I hid to escape the relentless pursuit of my enemies, only to end up in the world's most terrifying prison. Here, not only are there ruthless drug lords, but also cold-blooded killers. There are even top global financial hackers here. I thought I would stay here, but I ended up subduing them all. I feel like I've slept with this woman. Where did I sleep with her? When did I sleep with her? In the God of War penitentiary, in the office, Yi-Chen lay on the recliner, murmuring to himself as he watched the video on his phone. The woman in the video, dressed in a silver professional suit, perfectly showcased her hot figure, full chest, slim waist, round hips, her features sculpted as if by God. Such a beauty, even if you just met her once, she would be unforgettable for a lifetime. But Yi-Chen just can't remember. You've always been someone who forgets people once you pull up your pants. Why suddenly care about a woman you slept with today? The warden squatting beside Yi-Chen, massaging his legs, timidly asked, "Am I allowed to speak now?" Yi-Chen glared and snapped, "Get lost, go practice your calisthenics, don't bother me here." Yes. The warden hurriedly ran to the corner to practice. At this moment, Yi-Chen's phone suddenly rang, and seeing the caller ID was his savior Lin Tai, Yi-Chen quickly answered. And Lin Tai is the one who sent Yi-Chen the video of the woman. "Kid, did you watch the video I sent you?" "I watched it, Mr. Lin. What do you mean by this?" Yi-Chen asked. "The girl in the video is called Lin Shi, she's my granddaughter." Yi-Chen's expression was as if struck by lightning, his head buzzing, realizing he slept with his lifesaver's granddaughter, Lin Lao. The embarrassed Yi-Chen wanted to explain. He thought Lin Tai sent the video and called to hold him accountable. The kid still remembers the promise made back then. Yi-Chen was taken aback. "Not here to hold him accountable, why bring up the past?" "Of course, I remember. You saved my life back then, I promised to do something for you. Is that promise still valid for anything?" Yi-Chen suddenly realized, Lin Tai wasn't here to hold him accountable but to ask for something. "Of course, it's still valid. Whatever it is, just say it. I won't refuse even if it's like walking into a fire. I want you to marry Lin Shi and become part of the Lin family. Can you do it?" Yi-Chen's face turned green upon hearing this. Obviously, Lin Tai doesn't know he slept with Lin Shi, but once Lin Shi finds out and makes a scene, Lin Tai will know. How can he face his lifesaver? How can you not do it? "It's not that I can't do it. I just feel Lin Shi definitely won't agree to marry me." Yi-Chen laughed, saying he can't even remember when he slept with Lin Shi. He must have left right after it was done, putting on his pants and leaving. One can imagine how angry Lin Shi must have been at that time. If he sees Lin Shi again, who knows if she'll turn into a Super Saiyan in anger, using a turtle destruction wave on him. Since you can do it, then it's settled. As for Lin Shi, don't worry. I will convince her to marry you. With that, he hung up the phone. Yi-Chen stared blankly at his phone, feeling overwhelmed with conflicting emotions. Despite being principled, he believed in repaying both kindness and grievances. Having promised to help Lin Tai with something, he knew he had to fulfill it. It seemed he had to confront Ling Chi now. Suddenly, the office door was pushed open. A prison guard rushed in anxiously, shouting that there was a bloody incident in Zone 3. The warden seemed unfazed, still practicing anal exercises. In a dilemma, as the deputy warden, he knew Yi-Chen was the one in charge. "You handle it," Yi-Chen ordered. Before the warden could speak, the guard explained that the deputy couldn't handle the trouble caused by Jean, a troublemaker who was recently incarcerated. Jean showed no respect for the warden, not even glancing at him. The warden remained calm, aware of his diminished authority in the prison. Yi-Chen had eroded the respect and trust the inmates and guards had in him. Moreover, he genuinely couldn't handle Jean. The Gods Prison was jointly funded by countries worldwide, located on a mysterious island in the Pacific Ocean. It was designed to detain unruly war gods and notorious criminals, even though the warden himself was a war god. However, he couldn't match the 35th ranked global war god and 8th ranked assassin, Jean. Yi-Chen's eyes lit up at the mention of Jean, standing up and remarking, "I heard Jean is a beauty, a peerless beauty on earth." He hurried off to take a look, feeling relieved when he saw the patriarch willing to step in. After all, no matter how powerful the enchantress, she could not be a match for the patriarch Yi-Chen. Yi-Chen is a global figure, feared by all. The king of the underworld is known as a beast among men, having single-handedly killed without anyone daring to challenge. All countries worldwide jointly offered a reward of $100 billion for the king of the underworld's head. The king of the underworld claimed the reward with his blade in hand. All official war gods from around the world convened to discuss capturing the king of the underworld together. However, the king of the underworld appeared at the meeting and challenged all attending war gods, demanding $1 billion from each for his life. Since then, the king of the underworld became the only figure in the history of the earth that no one dared to provoke. It is no exaggeration to say that if the king of the underworld even coughed, over 7 billion people worldwide would have to follow suit. As for why the king of the underworld mentioned this in the god realm, it's because the mood of everyone in the realm is like having a neighbor who ate Sichuan peppercorns. The other prisoners next door are all ruthless criminals. The king of the underworld voluntarily came to the prison where he was detained, claiming he wanted to experience life. On the sports field in Zone 3, a tall, blonde, and blue-eyed beauty knocked down all the inmates and gave them a good beating. In a cold tone, she scolded, "A bunch of worthless scum dare to lecture me with such arrogance. Do you even know who I am? Are you qualified? Do you have what it takes?" The enchantress's face was cold as frost, disdainfully looking at the criminals lying on the ground. With an overwhelming aura, "This is the rule in the realm of suffering." The leader of District 3 lying on the ground spoke. "Follow what rules?" The enchantress sneered, proudly saying, "You just want to show dominance over me, make me obedient in the realm of suffering. What a joke. Who am I? I am the enchantress ranked 35th on the global war god list and 8th on the killer list. I ask, in today's world, who is qualified to teach me manners? What, you haven't had enough of a beating just now? You want me to beat you again? You scum, listen up from now on, I am the boss of the realm of suffering. You all must listen to me. Whoever disobeys, I will make their life worse than death." The criminals of District 3, overwhelmed by the enchantress's dominance and arrogance, were beaten by the king of the underworld left and right. They surrendered. After all, the king of the underworld is globally recognized as the strongest war god on the surface. The enchantress is nothing, not even comparable to the toilet paper used by the king of the underworld. She wants to rule them too. Here comes the big boss. At this moment, a criminal saw Yi Chen approaching and excitedly shouted for the big boss. "The new inmate is causing trouble, please deal with him, big boss. He broke 3 of my ribs. You have to help me, big boss. The new inmate is too arrogant. I kindly tried to teach him manners, and he actually hit me. Quickly teach him personally the rules of our realm of suffering." Upon seeing Yi Chen, the prisoners from Zone 3 immediately found their backbone, clamoring to file complaints. The enchantress followed the prisoner's gaze to Yi Chen, while the warden and guards raised their heads, wearing a provocative expression, intending to establish authority as the leader mentioned by the prisoners, intimidating everyone in the Kongshan domain. It was the enchantress. As Yi Chen approached, he scrutinized the enchantress from head to toe. With golden hair and blue eyes, skin as fair as snow, well-defined facial features, standing at 1.7 meters tall, perfectly proportioned figure, curvy in all the right places, especially those long legs that were particularly enchanting. Impressive, truly a character from the mortal realm. Yi Chen commented, feeling that the enchantress's external conditions were not inferior to Lin Shi, the granddaughter of Lin Tai. The only difference was their skin color, one being of Han descent and the other a foreigner. "Yes, I am the enchantress. What? Don't you agree?" The enchantress stared at Yi Chen with icy eyes, provocatively asking, "A guy who's all talk and no action, plus a little white-faced weakling. What threat could he pose?" However, after the enchantress finished speaking, she noticed the warden, guards, and prisoners all looking at him with glee, which made him feel uneasy. Something feels off. Yi Chen, ranked 35th on the war god list and 8th on the assassin list, has become so proud. Am I still the king of the underworld? Am I being arrogant? Didn't you hear what they just called me? Yi Chen asked. The enchantress was taken aback. "You're the big shot they were talking about," she said, bursting into laughter with a snort like a pig. Mocking the legendary warden of Kunshan Valley, who turns out to be a kid with an incomplete growth of hair. "It's hilarious. I am the big boss, which means everyone in Kunshan Valley is under my control." However, as soon as he finished speaking, the enchantress laughed even louder, bursting into uncontrollable laughter that made the flowers tremble. The warden, guards, and prisoners were all stunned. The enchantress's laughter was truly enchanting and seductive. "Since everyone in Kunshan Valley is under your control, I want to see how you'll handle me." After the enchantress finished laughing, she crossed her arms and provocatively said, "Fulfill me." Suddenly, Yi Chen kicked the enchantress in the stomach. The enchantress was sent flying like a cooked shrimp, leaving everyone, including the warden, guards, and prisoners, in awe. Truly living up to the reputation of the underworld beast, the Dark King, to even dare to strike a beauty like the enchantress. Showing no mercy towards a delicate beauty, Yi Chen's unexpected attack caught the enchantress off guard. After being thrown back 5 meters, she steadied herself and angrily exclaimed, "You dare to sneak attack me? I'll kill you." Then she charged straight at Yi Chen. Her speed was as fast as a ghost, almost instantly covering the 5-meter distance to reach Yi Chen. The enchantress aimed a punch at Yi Chen's throat, saying, "Die." This punch was filled with her rage in full strength. However, just as her fist was about to hit Yi Chen's throat, he suddenly disappeared into thin air. The enchantress paused, maintaining a striking pose, her face filled with shock as the target in front of her vanished. Such incredible speed. He didn't even catch the target's movement trajectory, when suddenly, with a crack, the enchantress felt a burning pain in her left eye. He instantly realized Yi Chen was behind him, so he quickly turned around, attempting a whip kick, but it missed again. Then Zhuotonga received a slap, infuriating him to turn around and attack again, only to miss once more. Zhuotonga received another slap. No matter how sharp Ma Jixiao's moves were, how quick his reactions were, or how fast his speed was, Yi Chen always mysteriously appeared behind him, repeatedly using his hand to slap Zhuotonga. The warden, guards, and prisoners widened their eyes, faces filled with astonishment. Is this the power of the king of the underworld? The enchantress, ranked 35th on the war god list, is like a plaything in the hands of the king of the underworld. If the king of the underworld were to make a move, the enchantress would probably be killed in one strike. Stop, stop! The enchantress shouted, halting. If they continued, her left hip would be beaten to a pulp by Yi Chen. Are you still underestimating my control now? Yi Chen fiercely grabbed the enchantress's right leg, calmly asking. The enchantress suddenly turned around, her eyes burning as she stared at Yi Chen and asked, "Are you the king of the underworld?" For the enchantress, Yi Chen's identity is not hard to guess. As long as one makes it onto the God of War list, despite having rankings, the difference in strength is not that big. Even the first on the God of War list can't defeat the enchantress in one move. Only that legendary God of War, who single-handedly crushed all the official gods of war from various countries globally, is the strongest on the surface. The king of the underworld possesses the power to defeat any god of war in one move. What's with that expression? Yi Chen felt uncomfortable under the enchantress's passionate gaze. Are you so confused that your brain is in your backside? Have I hit you so hard that it's affected your brain? Not just Yi Chen, even the warden, prison guards, and inmates are puzzled. The enchantress's behavior is too abnormal. After learning that Yi Chen is the king of the underworld, she should be begging for mercy. Why are you so excited? I am willing to serve you for life, to atone for my foolish provocation. If you like my body, you can enjoy it to your heart's content. Yaoji's breathing quickened, her excited face blushing. Looking at Yi Chen expectantly, she said, "Now, Yi Chen, the warden, prison guards, and inmates understand. So Yaoji is a fan of the king of the underworld, and not just any fan, clearly a diehard fan. You're a woke girl." Yi Chen patted the enchantress's shoulder with satisfaction. "From now on, follow me and be my steward." The enchantress was ecstatic, kneeling on one knee, thanking the king for his favor. "Get up." Yi Chen helped up the demoness, looked around at everyone, and said loudly, "Everyone, I've had a great time in the prison of the gods this past year. I wanted to stay here, but now I have something to attend to and must leave at the moment when the king of the underworld is released." The warden, prison guards, and inmates were all moved to tears. The king of the underworld is finally being released. No longer will they be beaten every other day. It's so touching. "Boss, when will you leave? I'll arrange a farewell ceremony for you." The warden wiped away a tear and asked, "Damn, I can finally pick up the dignity, power, and prestige that the king of the underworld trampled underfoot. I can finally be the boss again. I'm leaving now," Yi Chen said, then turned and left without hesitation, incredibly chic. The warden led the way with a respectful send-off. Everyone knelt down, shouting in unison, "I will come back to visit everyone often." Yi Chen waved without looking back. The warden, prison guards, and inmates were celebrating too soon. The warden quietly took out his phone and sent a text to the official war god group worldwide. "The king of the underworld is released, whereabouts unknown." He didn't stay. Yi Chen took the demoness with him. It's really hard to say. If the demoness exposes the true face of the king of the underworld, he will be in big trouble. Hades is out of prison. As soon as the official war gods from various countries around the world learned of this news, they immediately texted the warden to inquire, "Where is Hades going after being released?" This was their top concern. To them, Hades being released was like the king of hell visiting the mortal world incognito, bringing death, fear, and chaos wherever he went. But as long as they knew where Hades was headed, they could make arrangements in advance. However, the warden replied, "I don't know." Just one "I don't know" caused instant bladder swelling and nervousness among the official war gods from various countries around the world. They immediately ordered all relevant departments to gather all entry records and security footage from all cities for the next 3 days and send them to the war god's office for personal screening and identification. They were the only ones who had seen the true face of Hades. Others wouldn't recognize him even if they saw him. Meanwhile, as the official war gods from various countries around the world were nervously constipated, a large number of members of the most mysterious underground organization, the Hell's Gate, were dispatched in batches to Huaxia. At the same time, all intelligence personnel of Hell's Gate in all cities of Huaxia were taken out of their dormant silence state. Outside Pengcheng Airport, Lin Shi was dressed in a black tight vest, black pants, black leather boots, and black sunglasses. She was giving instructions to 15 bodyguards dressed similarly. Listen carefully, when that man comes out of the airport later, I'll let you beat him, but avoid vital areas when you do, aim for places with more flesh, like the buttocks, hit hard, got it? Got it! The 15 bodyguards responded in unison. Lin Shi nodded, looked towards the airport exit, and thought indignantly, humph, if you wanna marry me, you'll have to be bedridden for 3 months first. She was genuinely angry. Grandfather Lin Tai inexplicably forced her to marry a stranger she had never met, didn't know his name, or what industry he was in. As a dignified Miss Lin from the Lin family, how could marriage be treated so lightly? So she thought of the tactic of beating her fiancé. Although it couldn't change her grandfather's decision, it could delay the wedding. Lin Shi decided to beat her fiancé into the hospital first, and continue to beat him after discharge until he voluntarily called off the engagement. A woman must be tough. Ha! At that moment, Lin Shi suddenly saw Yichen coming out of the airport with a backpack. Behind him was a demoness pushing 2 huge suitcases. However, Lin Shi completely ignored the demoness and fixed her beautiful eyes on Yichen. It's him! Yes, it's him! Lin Shi recognized Yichen at a glance. This man who had used her, pulled up his pants, gave her 500 yuan, and left. She could recognize him even if he turned to ashes. In that instant, Lin Shi's 5 years of accumulated anger erupted like a volcano, rushing madly to her brain, assaulting her reason. You scumbag, despicable bastard, 5 years, finally I found you. Lin Shi angrily rushed over and kicked Yichen in the crotch. This scene attracted the attention of the people around who were picking up Yichen, and they all looked over. The demoness following behind Yichen saw someone attacking her idol and the killing intent in her beautiful eyes surged, but it quickly dissipated. She knew she was no match for Hades, and this seemingly weak woman with no martial arts skills posed no threat to Hades. What's going on? Yichen easily dodged Lin Shi's lethal chicken strike and frowned. Hey, are you crazy? Why are you kicking me? Because Lin Shi was wearing oversized black sunglasses, Yichen didn't recognize her. Why am I kicking you? Ha, why am I kicking you? Lin Shi's face turned pale with anger, her delicate body trembling, breathing heavily, the 2 bulges wrapped in the black tight vest. Cough. Yichen quickly averted his impolite gaze. Lin Shi took off her sunglasses angrily and asked, It's only been 5 years, you despicable scumbag, don't you remember me? This statement instantly made the enchantress realize that Lin Shi was a woman played by the king of the underworld, and the kind that was discarded after being used, which is why Lin Shi said such words. It seems that the king of the underworld is quite a womanizer. The enchantress momentarily looked forward to her future life as the steward of the underworld king, knowing she would surely be favored by him often. The onlookers around also understood at this moment, all of them looking at Yichen with eyes that saw him as a scoundrel, for a woman of Lin Shi's caliber, to be played with and then discarded, despicable. At the same time, the onlookers were amazed by Lin Shi's loyalty, being abandoned and forgotten for 5 years, yet still not forgetting this scoundrel. So it's you, I remember now. Yichen finally recognized Lin Shi, sizing her up and thinking that this girl looked quite different from the one in the video and his impression of her. The Lin Shi in the video, in her professional attire, intelligent, wise, exuding a strong aura, the current Lin Shi dressed like this, exuded elegance, fierceness, and sexiness. As for the impression of Lin Shi, wild. Women, truly ever-changing. What are you looking at? Lin Shi, seeing Yichen lecherously eyeing her up and down, asked angrily. This outfit of yours is quite stunning, much sexier than wearing stockings, school uniforms, or flight attendant uniforms. Yichen spoke his mind. The enchantress's eyes lit up. The king of the underworld sure knew how to play, she thought, realizing she needed to prepare some uniform props. The onlookers, however, were shocked by Yichen's words, finding him too despicable for openly flirting with Lin Shi in public. Lin Shi did not expect this beast who had taken advantage of her to not only show no remorse upon seeing her again but also openly flirt with her, which infuriated her. In anger, she slapped Yichen's face. I'll beat you to death, you filthy scoundrel. Yichen quickly dodged, thinking, is this girl a walking time bomb? Exploding at the slightest provocation. Lin Shi, seeing that she couldn't land a single blow on Yichen, stomped her feet in frustration, the anger burning in her chest flaring up even more, roaring, hit him, beat him to death, beat him to a pulp. The 15 bodyguards who had been ready swiftly surrounded Yichen and launched their attack. Seeing this, the onlookers cheered, eagerly anticipating the 15 bodyguards beating Yichen to a pulp to vent Lin Shi's anger. Only the enchantress knew Yi Chen's strength, knowing that the 15 bodyguards couldn't even scratch him. Hey, mind the occasion, fighting here is not appropriate. Yi Chen pretended to be in distress, evading the bodyguards' attacks without retaliating, feeling awkward to bully these small fries as a top-level player. Scared now? Too late. Lin Shi thought Yi Chen was scared and begging for mercy. After all, in her eyes, the 15 bodyguards had him completely subdued without any resistance, ordering, hit him hard, smash his tools of crime to pieces. The surrounding spectators shivered, thinking women are truly terrifying when they get ruthless, but this scoundrel indeed deserved it. He deserved to be taken down. Yi Chen was frightened by Lin Shi's words, realizing she harbored such animosity towards him, fearing that if they got married, she might just cut him while he slept. He decided to end this farce quickly, unable to kill anyone. Continuing the fight was pointless. So, Yi Chen finally fought back. Using the tactics of a rogue, he specifically targeted the bodyguards' crotches. Shameless scoundrel. Lin Shi, seeing Yi Chen attacking the bodyguards in such a low manner, scornfully cursed. The onlookers also pointed and whispered, discussing Yi Chen's dirty fighting tactics. The enchantress was speechless. She couldn't understand why the king of the underworld, who was so fierce, pretended to be incompetent in martial arts and used such disgraceful moves. It was damaging to the king's reputation. In no time, all 15 bodyguards turned purple, clutching their groins, falling to the ground, emitting horrifying screams akin to the slaughter of pigs. This scene filled Lin Shi with immense guilt. These 15 bodyguards came to help her, only to be harmed by her. The onlookers were all dumbfounded. They never expected Yi Chen to be so powerful, easily defeating 15 opponents. However, the way he won was too cunning, too evil, too malicious. It was meant to leave those 15 bodyguards disabled. Don't worry, I was careful. They'll be fine after resting for a while, no lasting effects. Yi Chen reassured, pretending to be exhausted and out of breath. Despicable scum. Lin Shi gritted her teeth. Yi Chen wondered how to respond. Say thank you? That would only further infuriate Lin Shi. Forget it, no response. Don't you feel any guilt at all? Lin Shi, seeing Yi Chen standing in front of her like a wooden post, silent, angrily asked. Guilt? As far as Yi Chen was concerned, the word guilt had long been erased from his dictionary. He had experienced too many life and death situations, witnessed the wickedness of human nature, killed too many people. His heart had long turned as hard as iron, as cold as ice, impervious to any disturbance. However, upon learning that Lin Shi was the granddaughter of his savior, he did feel a bit awkward. Let me apologize to you. Yi Chen bowed to Lin Shi, saying, I'm sorry. This scene almost made the enchantress's jaw drop in shock. Good heavens! Who on earth was this girl? She dared to provoke the king of the underworld, not only escaping death but also making the king apologize to her. In the enchantress's eyes, this moment was probably the pinnacle of Lin Shi's life. If this got out, Lin Shi would instantly become the most dazzling star globally. Just an apology is enough? Lin Shi had no idea of the honor she had received. It was her first time, given away to a stranger in a daze, who then humiliated her with money. This was not something that could be resolved with a simple apology. The enchantress was furious. This girl was pushing it too far, making the king apologize and still finding it insufficient. She was asking for trouble. What do you want? Yi Chen frowned. Lin Shi fell into thought, then suddenly had an idea. A way to avoid marrying her fiancé and deal with Yi Chen at the same time. She said, I want you to marry me. Yi Chen? What kind of logic was this girl following? The onlookers were also stunned. No one had expected Lin Shi to make such a request. Was this punishment? It seemed more like a reward. Ha ha! The enchantress burst into laughter, mockingly looking at Lin Shi. She felt this girl's mind was somewhat twisted, actually wanting to marry the king of the underworld. Didn't she know her place? It seems I satisfied you that time, leaving you yearning for 5 years. Yi Chen said with a sense of accomplishment. The enchantress's eyes lit up. Was the king of the underworld this formidable? The onlookers suddenly thought, so as long as one excelled in that aspect, they could conquer beautiful women. You rogue scum, what are you thinking? Lin Shi was almost driven to hormonal imbalance by Yi Chen's words. She took a deep breath and explained, even if I were to marry a pig, I wouldn't marry a scum like you. When I say marriage, I mean a contractual marriage, not a real one. Yi Chen didn't understand. What is a contractual marriage? Follow me, I'll explain on the way. Lin Shi briskly walked towards her car. Yi Chen quickly followed with his bag. The enchantress was getting anxious. If the king married this woman, she would have no place in his life. She immediately wanted to catch up but was stopped by a glance from Yi Chen. There was a cold light in the enchantress's eyes, and she had already harbored murderous intent towards Lin Shi for daring to steal her man. However, at that moment, the enchantress suddenly saw Yi Chen and Lin Shi getting into the car. After the car started and drove off, 4 cars around also started and followed Lin Shi's car. It seems like there are quite a few people who want that woman dead. A cold smirk appeared at the corner of the enchantress's mouth. In her view, the 15 bodyguards of Lin Shi were probably writhing in pain on the ground at this moment, and the 4 cars following Lin Shi's car were definitely not her bodyguards. If they were, Lin Shi wouldn't have only sent 15 bodyguards to attack the underworld. Now, can we talk about what a marriage of convenience is? Yi Chen asked as he drove, glancing at the 2 bumps in front of Lin Shi's chest sitting in the passenger seat, suddenly feeling a bit thirsty and wanting milk. Lin Shi gave Yi Chen a disdainful look and said, "A marriage of convenience is a fake marriage. We both sign a marriage agreement, and after marriage, we pretend to be a loving couple in front of others, but in reality, we live our own lives without interfering with each other." Yi Chen was greatly disappointed after hearing this, thinking that Lin Shi still remembered his fierceness, but apparently not. However, this marriage of convenience was quite interesting. He had only agreed to marry Lin Shi and enter the Lin family to repay a debt of gratitude to Lin Tai. He had thought he would be trapped in a loveless marriage for the rest of his life. Unexpectedly, Lin Shi proposed such a good idea. "Do you agree?" Lin Shi asked. "Agree." Yi Chen readily agreed. Lin Shi's lips curled slightly, revealing a triumphant and cunning smile. She immediately directed Yi Chen while drafting the marriage agreement on her phone. At that moment, Yi Chen glanced at the rearview mirror and asked, "Are those 4 cars behind us your bodyguards?" "Bodyguards? My bodyguards were all knocked down by you." Lin Shi looked puzzled and glanced at the rearview mirror, indeed seeing 4 cars following not too far behind. Her pretty face changed suddenly, urging, "Quick, speed up, don't let them catch up." As soon as she spoke, 3 of the cars following them suddenly accelerated from behind. 1 car rushed to the front of Lin Shi's car, 2 cars positioned themselves on the left and right sides of Lin Shi's car, while the 4th car remained behind. As a result, Lin Shi's car was surrounded by 4 cars. "Now I can't even accelerate if I want to." Yi Chen shrugged, finally understanding that Lin Tai's sudden demand for him to fulfill his promise, marry into the Lin family, and marry Lin Shi was meaningful. Lin Shi was furious. "It's all your fault. If you hadn't knocked down my bodyguards, they wouldn't dare to attack me." "Who are they?" Yi Chen asked. Lin Shi did not answer, quickly opened her phone contacts, intending to call for help. However, before she could dial the number, the car in front suddenly slammed on the brakes, forcing Yi Chen to do the same. The 3 cars behind and on the sides also stopped. 12 people in total got out of the 4 cars, all wielding machetes. "Get out of the car." 2 people with machetes began hacking at the driver and passenger door's glass, shouting, "Don't get out." Lin Shi commanded with utmost calmness. Yi Chen suddenly realized that Lin Shi, who had been throwing a tantrum like a shrew at the airport, was facing danger but remained extremely calm and composed. It seemed that this woman was not simple. "Wait in the car, I'll take care of them," Yi Chen said. "You're not allowed to get out." Lin Shi commanded without hesitation. "Your little rogue skills might barely deal with unarmed bodyguards, but these people all have knives, and they are desperate characters who have tasted blood with their knives. Even if you win against them, you'll be half dead from being slashed." Although she hated Yi Chen and even wished for his death, she only allowed him to die by her hands. Moreover, if Yi Chen dies or gets injured by those desperados outside, her agreement marriage plan cannot be carried out. "Those trash can't harm me," Yi Chen sneered and got out of the car. "You." Seeing Yi Chen actually getting out of the car, Lin Shi cursed inwardly at the reckless man, but she didn't follow suit. She knew very well that going out wouldn't help Yi Chen but would only burden her, so it was better to stay in the car. However, she didn't do nothing. She picked up her phone and called Yao Yao Ling. "I don't care who you are or who sent you, clear the way immediately, or don't blame me for being impolite to you." After getting out of the car, Yi Chen coldly confronted Scarface, who was hacking at the driver's door glass. He had no interest in dealing with these trash, so it was better not to get involved if possible. Lin Shi, upon hearing Yi Chen's words, rolled her eyes in the car, thinking that this guy only knew low-level thug fighting tactics but was now acting tough, truly clueless about his own capabilities. "Kid, we're looking for Lin Shi, it's none of your business. I advise you not to meddle, or you'll get burned." Scarface tilted his head, the machete resting on his shoulder, insolently saying, "But we still have to thank you. If you hadn't taken down Lin Shi's 15 bodyguards, it would have taken us more time and effort to catch her. Since you saw me take down 15 bodyguards, you should know you're no match for me. Clear the way," Yi Chen said coldly. Scarface frowned. "Are you saying you want to interfere in this matter?" With that said, the other 11 youths with machetes quickly surrounded them, looking fierce and staring sharply at Yi Chen. It seemed like they were ready to attack Yi Chen if he obstructed them from capturing Lin Shi. They had witnessed Yi Chen's fight with the 15 bodyguards and knew his capabilities. Although they were fewer in number and not as skilled in fighting as the bodyguards, they had knives and their fighting style was more thuggish and unpredictable than Yi Chen's. Ignorant fools. Yi Chen couldn't be bothered to talk further and suddenly kicked Scarface away before attacking the other 11 youths with knives. The 11 youths with knives were still shocked by Yi Chen kicking Scarface 5 meters away and were caught off guard. By the time they reacted, they were all knocked down. Is this guy really that good? Lin Shi, who had just finished calling the police in the car, stared blankly at Yi Chen outside, realizing that Yi Chen was actually skilled, and the fight with the 15 bodyguards was just for fun. Thank you. After Yi Chen moved the car blocking their way and got in, Lin Shi thanked him. If it weren't for Yi Chen, she would have been captured by the other party today. Although she had complained about Yi Chen taking down her 15 bodyguards and putting her in danger, she knew very well that even with the 15 bodyguards, they were no match for the 12 desperados with knives, as the bodyguards were not professionals but company security guards. Don't drive yet, I just called the police. Let's wait for them to arrive before we leave and let the police deal with those 12 armed thugs. Lin Shi stopped Yi Chen from driving. Even if we leave, someone will take care of them. Yi Chen said mysteriously with a smile and started the car. Lin Shi didn't understand what Yi Chen meant, but seeing him determined to leave, she hesitated but didn't stop him, thinking that she could agree to marry Yi Chen first and then go to the police station. Why were they trying to capture you? Yi Chen asked as he drove. That's not something you should ask. It's not beneficial for you to know too much. Lin Shi said, her tone much softer than before, considering that Yi Chen had just saved her, and the debt of saving her life should offset the harm and humiliation Yi Chen had caused her before. Should I just not agree to marry Yi Chen? Fine. Yi Chen didn't continue to ask, but finally understood why Lin Tai suddenly made him fulfill his promise, marry into the Lin family, and take Lin Shi as his wife. It seems like something happened to the Lin family. Can I ask a question? Yi Chen changed the subject and asked. Go ahead. Lin Shi said. When did I sleep and where did I sleep? Yi Chen asked, genuinely unable to remember. You. Lin Shi had finally started to have a slightly better impression of Yi Chen, even giving up on retaliating against him, but this question reignited her anger. Furious, she said, go to hell, after you die, the king of hell will tell you. After speaking, she ignored Yi Chen, took out her phone to continue drafting the marriage agreement. Bastard, just wait and see how I'll deal with you after we're married. Yi Chen. On the other side, Scarface and his 12 men watched as Lin Shi's car drove away, cursing Yi Chen for being shameless. Clearly, he was so powerful that he had them all unable to stand in less than a minute, yet when he fought with 15 bodyguards before, he pretended as if he had no martial arts skills. Shameless. Let's go back. Scarface endured the pain of his broken sternum, shakily stood up, and said. The other 11 young men with broken arms and legs also stood up shakily. As they were walking towards the car, suddenly a dozen off-road vehicles drove up, and a group of people got out of the cars. Hong Luan? Scarface and his 12 men were dumbfounded when they saw the beautiful woman wearing a duckbill cap leading the group. She was none other than Hong Luan, one of the 8 great guardians of the nation of Huaxia. You 12 are really lucky, offending that person and not getting killed. Hong Luan coldly glanced at Scarface and his 12 men, then looked towards the end of the road, frowning. Where did that troublemaker go, coming to Huaxia? What do you mean? Even if we commit a crime by wielding knives and catching people, do we need a prestigious guardian like you to personally arrest us? Scarface asked. The one who injured you is the king of the underworld. Hong Luan replied casually. The king of the underworld? The beast who stands at the peak of Earth's wealth, power, authority, and influence? Scarface and his 12 men were collectively scared out of their wits, their heads buzzing. They actually fought with the king of the underworld and survived. They could boast about this for a lifetime. Arrest me, take me away, sentence me to life imprisonment, hurry, take me away. Scarface screamed in fear after realizing. He was now extremely worried that the king of the underworld would come back to kill him, and for him, prison was the safest place for the rest of his life. Take them all away, interrogate them rigorously, I want to know the results before evening. Hong Luan ordered. She knew that when she was mingling in the crowd at the airport, the king of the underworld must have noticed her, otherwise, he wouldn't have just beaten up Scarface and his 12 men so simply. The king of the underworld wanted her help in the interrogation. No need to interrogate, I confess, I confess. Scarface and his 12 men shouted in fear. Guided by Lin Shi, Yi Chen went to Lin Shi's house to get the household register, then went to the Civil Affairs Bureau. On the way, Lin Shi had already sent out the drafted marriage agreement. So when the two arrived at the Civil Affairs Bureau, the lawyer was already waiting at the entrance with the marriage agreement. Sign and leave a fingerprint. Lin Shi directly flipped to the last page of the marriage agreement, covering the content, only revealing the place for signing and fingerprinting, commanding. I haven't read the content of the agreement yet, Yi Chen said. Lin Shi glared, sign when I tell you to sign, no need for so much nonsense. She didn't dare let Yi Chen see the content of the agreement, afraid that he would refuse to sign and leave a fingerprint after reading it. Fine. Yi Chen shrugged, signed on the agreement, and left a fingerprint. In fact, he didn't care at all about Lin Shi's mischief in the agreement. As the king of the underworld, no law in the world could restrain or sanction him. A mere agreement was no different from toilet paper in his eyes. However, he was genuinely curious about the contents of the agreement. Let's go, get the certificate. After Yi Chen signed and stamped, Lin Shi, suppressing her excitement, handed a copy of the agreement to the lawyer, kept 2 for herself, and entered the Civil Affairs Bureau. Hey, 3 copies of the agreement, 1 for you, 1 for me, and 1 for the lawyer. Why did you give it to the lawyer and not me? Yi Chen ran after Lin Shi. I'll give it to you after we get the certificate. Lin Shi didn't even look back. Fine. Yi Chen had to suppress his curiosity about the agreement and cooperate with Lin Shi to complete the registration procedures. When the 2 came out of the Civil Affairs Bureau with their marriage certificate, Lin Shi couldn't help bursting into laughter, a laughter filled with the satisfaction of revenge. Yi Chen was puzzled. What's wrong? Did you go crazy? You fool, you've been tricked. Lin Shi stopped laughing, looking triumphant. From now on, you are my plaything. I will slowly toy with you to death. Toy with me? Yi Chen's eyes lit up, excitedly saying, sure, no matter how many times you want in a night, I will accompany you to the end. My kidneys are strong, women who have slept with me call me 11 Lang. Lin Shi's pretty face darkened instantly. She handed a copy of the marriage agreement to Yi Chen and said coldly, you're mistaken. Take a good look at this agreement. This girl indeed tampered with the agreement. Yi Chen picked up the dropped marriage agreement from the ground and started reading it. Lin Shi eagerly watched Yi Chen's expression. In her opinion, after reading the marriage agreement, Yi Chen would be furious, regretful for insulting her, and then kneel down and beg for forgiveness. Interesting. Yi Chen became excited as he read the first clause of the agreement, growing more and more excited as he continued. Clause 1, after marriage, neither party shall interfere with the other's work and life. Clause 2, after marriage, the couple shall sleep in separate beds. Clause 3, after marriage, the woman has the right to control all of the man's time. Clause 4, after marriage, the woman has the right to command the man to do anything, and the man has no right to refuse. Clause 5, followed by several more clauses. The final clause stated, if the man violates any clause of the agreement, the woman has the right to immediately dissolve the marriage, and the man shall leave with nothing. This marriage agreement was more like a contract of servitude than a marriage agreement. Why are you so excited? Lin Shi couldn't believe her eyes. She couldn't understand why Yi Chen was so excited after reading the contract of servitude. It didn't make sense. With this marriage agreement, Yi Chen's personal freedom and dignity were under her control. Even if she asked Yi Chen to eat dirt, he would have to, as not doing so would be a breach of contract, leading to him leaving with nothing. What did Yi Chen's sudden excitement mean? Stop pretending. I know you must be very angry, very anxious, and deeply regret signing this agreement. Lin Shi saw through Yi Chen's thoughts and bluntly exposed him. I suddenly look forward to married life, Yi Chen said with anticipation. Lin Shi gazed at Yi Chen's expression and eyes, suddenly realizing that Yi Chen was genuinely happy and looking forward to it from the bottom of his heart. This made her realize that while Yi Chen was twisted and had a masochistic tendency, she was extremely angry. This was not the outcome she wanted. She wanted to see Yi Chen angry, regretful, and kneeling to beg for forgiveness after knowing the truth behind the agreement. You perverted man, just wait. I will make you beg for mercy and wish for death. Lin Shi gritted her teeth in anger. When do we start? Yi Chen asked eagerly. Right now. Lin Shi thought for a moment and said, according to Article 4 of the agreement, the woman has the right to order the man to do anything after marriage, and the man has no right to refuse. I now order you to walk on your hands to the parking lot and sing while you walk. Can this make me neither live nor die? Yi Chen pursed his lips, immediately walked on his hands, and sang as he walked. Little sister sits at the head of the bed, big brother flips over the wall, loving each other on the big bed, swing. Lin Shi saw Yi Chen walking on his hands and felt a sense of revenge in her heart, but when she heard the song Yi Chen was singing, her face darkened instantly. This wasn't her torturing Yi Chen, it was clearly Yi Chen torturing her ears. She immediately scolded, don't sing this song, change it. Yi Chen, the little conch blows randomly, the seagull flies randomly when it hears it, the little conch blows randomly, the penguin chuckles when it hears it. Lin Shi, get back in the car. Stop singing. Lin Shi saw Yi Chen still singing loudly, so she stuffed a piece of paper into Yi Chen's mouth. She figured out that Yi Chen couldn't use the marriage agreement, so he came up with this disgusting trick to annoy her and go against her. Humph, just wait, I still have 108 torture methods waiting for you. How was my singing? Did it feel refreshing after listening? Yi Chen took the paper out of his mouth and asked. You. Lin Shi's anger instantly reached its peak. Yi Chen, seeing Lin Shi about to explode, quickly changed the subject and asked, where to next? Lin Shi glared at Yi Chen, restraining the urge to beat Yi Chen wildly, and said, I propose to marry you to get rid of the arranged marriage partner my grandfather set up for me. The arranged marriage partner your grandfather set up for you is me. Yi Chen resisted the urge to tell Lin Shi the truth and planned to catch her off guard after meeting Lin Tai. Lin Shi didn't know what Yi Chen was thinking and continued, now my family is waiting at Shangyang restaurant to welcome the arranged marriage partner my grandfather set up for me. Let's go there now. You cooperate with me to annul this marriage, do you understand what I mean? Yi Chen nodded, understood, you can rest assured, my acting skills are top-notch. Lin Shi disdainfully glanced at Yi Chen and fell silent. Half an hour later, the two arrived at Shangyang restaurant. When they reached the door of the private room where Lin's family was, Yi Chen suddenly held Lin Shi's hand. What are you doing? Lin Shi recoiled her hand as if shocked, and asked angrily in a low voice. Yi Chen said seriously, Article 10 of the marriage agreement, in front of the woman's family, the man must show extreme affection towards the woman. I am just following the agreement. He then hugged Lin Shi's waist. Get your hands off me. Lin Shi pushed Yi Chen away and whispered, we don't need this now. After we enter the room and I introduce you, we can pretend to be affectionate then. Okay. Yi Chen shrugged. Lin Shi took a deep breath, smiled, and pushed open the door of the private room. The moment the door opened, the eyes of Lin Shi's parents in the room all locked onto Yi Chen following behind Lin Shi, their faces expressing the sentiment, is this the man Lin Shi is about to marry? Where's Grandpa? Lin Shi asked when she didn't see him in the room. He went out to make a phone call. Lin Shi's father, Lin Kanglin, said, Shi, is this the person your grandfather asked you to pick up at the airport? No. Lin Shi shook her head, he is Yi Chen, my husband. We just got our marriage certificate half an hour ago. Yi Chen quickly cooperated by hugging Lin Shi's waist. Lin Shi's body stiffened for a moment, resisting the urge to chop off Yi Chen's hands. She forced herself to relax and even squeezed out a shy blush on her face. This scene greatly impressed Yi Chen, thinking to himself how amazing this girl's acting skills were. How did she portray such a shy expression? Lin Shi's parents, on the other hand, were shocked to hear Lin Shi's introduction and witness Yi Chen and Lin Shi publicly displaying affection, their expressions instantly turning as if struck by lightning. Shi, are you kidding? When did you start dating? Why haven't we heard about it? Lin Kanglin was the first to react, asking in astonishment. Lin Shi's face blushed even more. Yi Chen is my senior at Harvard University. We got together when I was a sophomore. Although Yi Chen went to work on Wall Street after graduation, it didn't affect our relationship at all. After I graduated and returned to the country, we started a long-distance relationship. He knew that my grandfather was forcing me to marry a stranger, so he flew over to find me. Yi Chen stared dumbfounded at Lin Shi, who was spouting nonsense, thinking that this girl should be writing novels or screenplays. She was a loss to the literary and artistic circles. So that's how it is. Lin Shi's parents suddenly realized, but they still couldn't accept Lin Shi and Yi Chen suddenly getting married. Lin Kanglin asked, Yi Chen, what do you do on Wall Street? Yi Chen was about to say that he was in the slaughter business and had become the global leader in the industry. However, before he could speak, Lin Shi interjected, Yi Chen founded a company on Wall Street, and now its valuation has reached billions of dollars, about to go public. Yi Chen felt a bit annoyed. Lin Shi understated his wealth. But Lin Kanglin, Lin Shi's motherly Maya, and their gaze towards Yi Chen changed, as if they were appreciating a piece of jade, growing more satisfied the more they looked. Like Lin Shi, a graduate of Harvard University and a business tycoon on Wall Street, the man Lin Shi found for herself was outstanding, much better than the wild fiancé Lin Tai had arranged for her, whose name they didn't even know. Xiao Yi, why are you still standing? Please sit down. Lin Kanglin warmly invited, expressing his satisfaction with Yi Chen as his son-in-law through his attitude. Thank you, uncle. Yi Chen, with a touch of drama, sat down awkwardly, perfectly interpreting the nervousness and awkwardness of meeting the parents for the first time, his acting skills reaching an Oscar-winning level. You and Shi are already married. Why are you still calling me uncle? Lin Kanglin pretended to be displeased. Yi Chen quickly changed his address, Dad. Lin Shi was defeated by Yi Chen's shamelessness, thinking to herself that this guy's face was as thick as a city wall. If it were made into a bulletproof vest, not even an atomic bomb could destroy it. Ah, a good son-in-law, a good son-in-law. Lin Kanglin quickly agreed, then kept praising Yi Chen while holding his hand. Meanwhile, Lin Shi's motherly Maya played along on the side. Lin Shi quietly watched Yi Chen act, thinking that since her parents liked Yi Chen so much, and with her and Yi Chen already married, the three of them united, her grandfather wouldn't force her to marry that wild fiancé anymore, right? Yi Chen was sickened by Lin Kanglin and Li Maya's sweet words. He knew very well that these two didn't like him as a person but were enamored with the fake credentials Lin Shi had given him, and his identity as the founder of a company valued at billions of dollars about to go public. Asterisk squeak. Asterisk at that moment, the door to the private room opened, and Lin Tai walked in. Instantly, the cheerful laughter in the room came to a halt, Lin Shi, Lin Kanglin, and Li Maya looking extremely guilty as they gazed at Lin Tai. They could already anticipate how furious Lin Tai would be upon learning that Lin Shi and Yi Chen had gotten married. So, you've arrived, young man. Lin Tai saw Yi Chen and smiled kindly. Just got here a while ago. Yi Chen stood up, smiling as he shook hands with Lin Tai. This scene left Lin Shi, Lin Kanglin, and Li Maya exchanging puzzled looks, all three of them wearing question marks on their faces. Lin Tai knowing Yi Chen caught them off guard. Following that, Lin Kanglin and Li Maya breathed a sigh of relief. So, Dad, you know Yi Chen, that makes things easier, huh? Lin Kanglin said with a relaxed smile. Li Maya also chuckled. In their eyes, Lin Tai and Yi Chen were old acquaintances, and it seemed that Lin Tai quite liked Yi Chen. Therefore, even if Lin Tai found out that Yi Chen and Lin Shi had registered their marriage, he wouldn't get angry or try to break them up. Lin Shi was now extremely shocked and embarrassed. Shocked that her grandfather actually knew Yi Chen, embarrassed because since her grandfather and Yi Chen were old acquaintances, he must know Yi Chen well, and her made-up identity for Yi Chen would soon be exposed. This was a slap in the face that came so quickly, catching her off guard. So your name is Yi Chen, huh? After knowing you for so many years, I finally know your name. Lin Tai teased Yi Chen and then turned to Lin Kanglin, asking, what do you mean by things are easier now? Lin Kanglin felt guilty and replied with a forced smile, well, Dad, today, Shi and Yi Chen got married. Just now, Shi's mother and I learned a bit about Yi Chen's situation. I am quite satisfied with this son-in-law. As for the marriage partner you arranged for Shi, let's forget about it, hee. Li Maya continued, Dad, as the saying goes, it's better to break a temple than to ruin a marriage. Shi and Yi Chen have been in love for many years, deeply in love with each other. Please support and bless them. Don't force Shi to marry that stranger anymore. Seeing her parents' strong support, Lin Shi gathered courage and said, Grandpa, I'm sorry, I will not marry that stranger you arranged for me. I don't even know his name, what he looks like, what he does for a living, or his personality. I won't be happy marrying him. After speaking, she hugged Yi Chen's arm, showing a firm attitude that she would only marry Yi Chen, and signaled for Yi Chen to express his opinion. Yi Chen immediately kissed Lin Shi on the face and, holding back a smile, said to Lin Tai, no one can separate me and Lin Shi. Lin Shi was almost disgusted by Yi Chen's kiss, but she was very pleased with his attitude. Lin Tai was bewildered by all this, and it took him a while to react. He looked at Yi Chen and scolded with a smile, you kid, I was worried that Shi wouldn't marry you at all, so I had her pick you up at the airport, planning for you to get to know each other and develop feelings first. I didn't expect you and Shi to have already gone together and even registered your marriage. The word gone is quite fitting for our relationship, Yi Chen said with a suppressed smile. Lin Tai twitched his mouth, thinking that this kid had no filter. At this moment, Lin Shi, Lin Kanglin, and Li Maya were all in a daze. You're the person Grandpa asked me to pick up at the airport? Lin Shi stared at Yi Chen, asking. That's right. Yi Chen nodded, grinning, I'm the man you're supposed to marry. Surprised? Impressed? After saying that, he looked at Lin Shi with a smile, waiting to see her reaction. He had been waiting for this moment. In his opinion, after Lin Shi knew the truth, she would surely be furious, go crazy, and regret registering their marriage. However, he was disappointed. Lin Shi's expression was very calm, giving him a feeling of punching cotton, utterly disappointed. You're not surprised at all, not impressed? Yi Chen asked in confusion. Sorry to disappoint you, I'm very satisfied with this outcome. Lin Shi looked at Yi Chen, her face beaming with a brilliant smile, radiant and dazzling. Yi Chen. Seeing Yi Chen looking like a frostbitten eggplant, Lin Shi suddenly felt extremely happy, thinking that she had completely defeated Yi Chen this time. Actually, Lin Shi's anger soared to its peak the moment she learned the truth, especially when she thought about Yi Chen taking advantage of the situation to kiss her publicly, which infuriated her to the core, almost driving her to scratch Yi Chen to death. But in an instant, the anger vanished. She agreed to marry Yi Chen for two reasons, to use the marriage contract to retaliate against him and to reject the marriage partner arranged by her grandfather. Now that she confirmed Yi Chen and the man her grandfather arranged for her to marry are the same person, her goal has been achieved. Without that unknown marriage partner, All she needed to do next was to focus on using the marriage contract to get back at Yi Chen. Fate! Lee Maya slammed the table, excitedly exclaiming, I never expected that the man you arranged for Shishi to marry, Dad, is actually Shishi's boyfriend. This is too coincidental. Even a TV drama couldn't script something this coincidental. It's fate, absolutely fate. Waiter! Lin Kanglin shouted, and when the waiter came in, he urged, serve the food, quickly, I want to have a drink with my good son-in-law this noon. After speaking, seeing Yi Chen, Lin Tai, and Lin Shi still standing, he said, Dad, why are you still standing? Sit down quickly, sit down quickly. Good son-in-law, sit next to me. Yi Chen and the others immediately sat down, and Lin Tai held Yi Chen's hand and asked, what kind of work were you doing abroad before? I'll arrange the same job for you at the Lin Group. Lin Shi, Lin Kanglin, and Li Maya were about to answer for Yi Chen, but before they could speak, Yi Chen had already said, butcher. He was indeed in the butchering industry, only he wasn't slaughtering animals, but people. Lin Shi, Lin Kanglin, Li Maya? Lin Shi was anxious when she heard this, cursing Yi Chen for being a fool for not sticking to the job she had designed for him. But she truly hadn't expected Yi Chen to be a pig butcher. Shi, what's going on? Li Maya glared at Lin Shi, questioning, didn't you say Yi Chen was the founder of a multi-billion-dollar company about to go public on Wall Street? How did he end up working as a butcher? Lin Shi's pretty face instantly turned red with embarrassment, wishing she could dig a hole and bury herself in it. Just as she was about to explain, she caught a glimpse of Yi Chen looking at her with a mischievous expression, mistakenly thinking he was deliberately exposing her lies to embarrass her. So she quickly made up her mind and said, Mom, Dad, I'm sorry, I deceived you. Grandpa forced me to marry a stranger, so I thought of just finding a man to register with, designing a background of education, work, and relationship that would please you, with the aim of uniting you and me to persuade Grandpa to give up on making me marry that stranger. I just didn't expect that the man I randomly found as the marriage partner Grandpa asked me to pick up at the airport. As she spoke, she hummed to herself, daring Yi Chen to expose her lies so she could tell the truth directly and team up with her parents to deal with him. Lin Shi secretly praised herself for being too clever, not only effortlessly unraveling Yi Chen's scheme but also bringing two formidable enemies to him. Humph, you scoundrel, get ready to face the wrath of your future in-laws. Shi, you. Lin Kanglin and Li Maya were almost exploding with anger after hearing Lin Shi's words. Of course, they weren't angry that Lin Shi had deceived them but rather that they had believed Yi Chen, the pig butcher, who had sweet-talked them so much before, which made them feel embarrassed and furious. You pig butcher, how dare you deceive my daughter? Li Maya angrily lunged at Yi Chen. Yi Chen quickly dodged. How did I deceive Lin Shi? You still won't admit it. You've made me so angry. Li Maya's chest expanded 3 sizes in anger and said, Cece doesn't know you, but you've seen the video Dad sent you, so you know Cece. If you tell Cece the truth, she will never marry you. What are you trying to pull on Cece? Lin Kanglin continued, I see that you are after Cece's beauty and the Lin family's money, deliberately not telling Cece the truth. Yi Chen was about to explain when he saw Lin Shi looking smugly on the side, so he asked, Lin Shi, do you need me to tell your parents the real reason why you and I got married? Shut up. Lin Shi was just enjoying the show, never expecting Yi Chen to be so cunning, using the fact that he had taken advantage of her in the past to threaten her. While cursing Yi Chen for being so deceitful, she explained, Mom, Dad, Yi Chen didn't play me. Even if he had told me the truth back then, I would still marry him. I will only marry him in this lifetime. Smack! Lin Kanglin and Li Maya felt like they had been slapped in the face. They thought that by using Yi Chen played Lin Shi as a breakthrough, they could make Lin Tai realize that Yi Chen had character issues and force Yi Chen to divorce Lin Shi. Unexpectedly, at a critical moment, Lin Shi actually sided with Yi Chen. Dad, this butcher not only has a lowly job but also has a bad character. Cece won't be happy marrying someone like him. Lin Kanglin changed his approach, targeting Lin Tai, expressing his firm stance, as Cece's father, I absolutely disagree with Cece marrying this butcher. Li Maya echoed, I also disagree with Cece marrying Yi Chen. If he dares to step into my house, I'll break his legs. Lin Tai had been smiling while watching the drama unfold. When it was his turn to speak, he said cheerfully, I think Yi Chen and Cece are destined to be together. Otherwise, they wouldn't have accidentally gotten married. After hearing Lin Tai's statement, Lin Kanglin and Li Maya were so angry they almost wet themselves. They were about to continue expressing their strong stance when Lin Tai's expression turned cold, and he said sternly, anyone who dares to oppose Cece marrying Yi Chen, get out of the Lin family. With that statement, Lin Kanglin and Li Maya dared not say anything more, but they were thinking of persuading Lin Shi to divorce Yi Chen when they got home. Lin Tai could see through his son and daughter-in-law's thoughts. He took out a prepared agreement, a neutral pen, and ink from his bag, and said, "Cece, come here and sign and stamp these documents." Okay. She didn't think much of it, assuming it was a company project contract since her grandfather often had her do such things, so she signed and stamped the papers without looking. After finishing, she asked, "Grandpa, which project are these documents for?" "These are not company project documents." Lin Tai revealed a cunning smile and said, "I have also signed and stamped this agreement. If you ever propose to divorce Yi Chen, not only will you leave with nothing, but all the premarital and marital assets will go to Yi Chen, and my assets will also go to Yi Chen." She was stunned. She had just tricked Yi Chen with a marriage agreement, and in an instant, her grandfather had tricked her with another agreement. However, this agreement was ineffective against her because she had the marriage agreement, which could force Yi Chen to propose a divorce, leaving him with nothing. At this moment, Lin Kanglin and Li Maya felt like they had been struck by lightning, their heads buzzing. They were thinking of persuading Lin Shi to divorce Yi Chen when they got home, but Lin Tai had pulled this move, which was a direct slap in their faces. They couldn't let Lin Shi propose a divorce. Otherwise, all of Lin Shi and the old man's assets would go to this butcher Yi Chen. They had to find a way to make Yi Chen propose a divorce so that Lin Tai's agreement would be void. "Old man, I've seen many gamblers, but someone like you, it's my first time meeting. Aren't you afraid of losing in gambling?" Yi Chen looked at Lin Tai in shock. At this moment, he was extremely puzzled. Lin Tai had no idea that he was the king of the underworld. Apart from knowing his name, Lin Tai had almost zero understanding of him. Yet Lin Tai was forcing his precious granddaughter Lin Shi to marry him, even going as far as to bet his and Lin Shi's entire fortune to prevent her from initiating a divorce. "Isn't this reckless and impulsive? Aren't you afraid of losing in gambling? You are a man of your word." Lin Tai smiled. Yi Chen chuckled, "You are so sure that I will keep my promise and won't divorce Lin Shi, that's why you dare to play such a high-stakes gamble. But are you so convinced that Lin Shi marrying me will bring happiness? Aren't you worried that I might make Lin Shi wear a green hat?" Lin Kanglin and Li Maya were furious, constantly signaling to Lin Shi, meaning to say, "Shi, did you hear that? This guy is not a good person, full of deceitful thoughts. He's already thinking about cheating even before marriage. What if he really gets married?" Lin Shi pretended not to understand her parents' signals. She didn't care if Yi Chen cheated. She even hoped that Yi Chen would cheat, preferably multiple times a day until his kidneys failed. A tired bird will always return to its nest. Lin Tai smiled. "Let me have my fun and then return to Lin Shi, you have a big heart." Yi Chen was impressed by Lin Tai. At this moment, the waiter brought in dishes and drinks one after another, and Lin Tai immediately called for the meal. Yi Chen, Lin Shi, and Lin Tai were in a good mood, enjoying the food. Yi Chen and Lin Tai even toasted each other, drinking merrily. Lin Kanglin and Li Maya were in an extremely bad mood, so they might as well have been eating shit for dinner. Knock, knock, knock. After 3 rounds of drinks and 5 flavors of dishes, a sudden knock on the door was heard. "Please come in," Lin Tai said. A young man with a large gold chain, gold watch, slick appearance, and a charming yet rogue demeanor pushed the door open. The moment Yi Chen saw this person enter the room, his eyes locked onto Lin Shi, his pupils suddenly contracted, then returned to normal the next moment. He smiled at Lin Tai and said, "Grandpa Lin, hello, I came to Shenyang restaurant for a meal and heard that you were here, so I came to say hello." Upon seeing the young man, all the Lin family members stood up, as if the young man's identity was quite extraordinary. Lin Kanglin and Li Maya were especially excited. He's here, Shi's suitor is here. If this guy finds out that Yi Chen used underhanded methods to marry Shi, he will definitely be furious and force Shi to divorce Yi Chen. "So it's young Master Jean, you're too polite. I just came for a meal, didn't expect to disturb your presence," Lin Tai said with a smile. Yi Chen furrowed his brows. Who exactly is this young Master Jean to make Lin Tai, such a prominent businessman, treat him with such caution, not even daring to act like an elder, addressing him so respectfully? "Grandpa Lin, please don't address me as young Master Jean. In front of you, I am a junior. Just call me Feiyu." Jean Feiyu was very satisfied with Lin Tai's attitude, but he maintained a tone of respect towards Lin Tai. "In that case, I'll call you Feiyu out of respect for my seniority." Lin Tai didn't dare to go against Jean Feiyu and said with a wry smile, "Feiyu, it's great that you came to greet me while I'm here. I know you're a busy man, probably here with many friends for a meal. If I keep you here too long, your friends might get upset. You should go attend to them. Let's catch up another time when you're free, my treat. We can have a good gathering." This was a polite way of asking him to leave, but Lin Tai said it very tactfully. "Grandpa Lin, I just arrived. Why are you asking me to leave so soon?" Jean Feiyu, in a junior's manner, bluntly exposed Lin Tai's thoughts, saying, "I'm not busy at all today, didn't bring any friends alone, came here alone for a meal. Since I coincidentally met Grandpa Lin, let's eat together, my treat. Lin Tai cursed Jin Feiyu for his shamelessness but dared not refuse, so he awkwardly smiled and said, since Feiyu doesn't mind eating leftovers, let's sit down and eat together. Looking at Yi Chen, he instructed, Yi Chen, go ask the waiter to bring a set of bowls and chopsticks. Meaning to send Yi Chen away to prevent Jin Feiyu from knowing about Yi Chen's relationship with Lin Shi and causing trouble. Wait. Before Yi Chen could respond, Jin Feiyu turned to him and asked, Grandpa Lin, who is this? Lin Tai cursed inwardly, about to say that Yi Chen was his distant relative. At that moment, Lin Kanglin spoke up, Jin, his name is Yi Chen, Lin Shi's partner. They just got married this morning. Lin Tai erupted in anger, cursing Lin Kanglin for revealing Yi Chen's identity, clearly trying to use Jin Feiyu to deal with Yi Chen. Lin Shi frowned in anger, not expecting her father to go to such lengths to break her and Yi Chen apart, using such despicable means. She suddenly worried for Yi Chen, not wanting him to die at someone else's hands, and Jin Feiyu was capable of that. Li Maya gave Lin Kanglin a look of approval, eagerly anticipating the drama. Partner? Married? The smile on Jin Feiyu's face froze, turning to Lin Tai with anger. Grandpa Lin, what's going on? Everyone in Pang City knows Lin Shi is single. I've proposed to her several times, and you always used the excuse of Lin Shi is still young, Lin Group needs her, we can talk about marriage in a few years. So why suddenly a partner appeared today, and they even got married? Yi Chen was stunned, realizing this young brat was his love rival. Lin Tai didn't know how to respond. Li Maya sarcastically added, Jin, Yi Chen was chosen by Dad to marry Lin Shi. Today is the first time Lin Shi has met Yi Chen. Originally, Lin Shi strongly opposed marrying Yi Chen, but Yi Chen used deceit to trick her into marrying him. This enraged Lin Tai and Lin Shi. Li Maya's actions were clearly provoking Jin Feiyu to go against Yi Chen, a vicious move. Yi Chen finally understood the situation, realizing that Lin Kanglin and Li Maya were willing to do anything to break him and Lin Shi apart, even if it meant dealing with Jin Feiyu afterward. Lin Kanglin gave Li Maya an approving look for encouragement. They knew their actions had angered Lin Tai, but with Jin Feiyu present, they believed he wouldn't dare to act out. They were willing to face Lin Tai's scolding later for the sake of breaking Yi Chen and Lin Shi apart. So that's how it is. Jin Feiyu's face turned cold instantly, walking up to Yi Chen, grabbing his collar, and coldly saying, Kid, I don't care who you are, but while I'm still calm, take Lin Shi to the Civil Affairs Bureau and get a divorce. Seeking death. Yi Chen's fist hardened as Jin Feiyu grabbed his collar, ready to strike this idiot who dared to provoke the god of the underworld. Don't be impulsive. Lin Shi suddenly shouted, grabbing Yi Chen's right wrist, nervously saying, Yi Chen, I remind you, there are people in this world you can mess with, and there are those you can't. Jin is someone you can't afford to provoke. If you throw that punch, it's your own life you're risking. Lin Tai also wanted to advise, but he held back. Suddenly, he had a bold idea to take this opportunity to see Yi Chen's skills and find out if Yi Chen was indeed the thug he suspected. Hey, Yi Chen, are you planning to go against Jin Xiao? Jin Xiao, don't underestimate him, Yi Chen is tough. Lin Kanglin and Li Maya were not afraid of trouble, they were on the sidelines instigating Jin Feiyu and Yi Chen to fight. As long as they started fighting, no matter who made the first move, Yi Chen was doomed. Want to fight? Jin Feiyu, after being reminded by Lin Shi, Lin Kanglin, and Li Maya, realized that Yi Chen was about to make a move, and disdainfully said, You're not convinced, huh? Well, that's quite a coincidence. I have a temper passed down through generations, specialized in dealing with all kinds of challenges. After speaking, he picked up a teacup from the table and threw it on the ground. Suddenly, the door of the private room was pushed open, and a dozen young men armed with knives entered in single file. Fortunately, the private room was spacious enough to accommodate so many people. Seeing this, Lin Shi secretly blamed her parents. This was going to kill Yi Chen. Lin Tai suddenly became nervous. If Yi Chen wasn't the person he suspected, then even if Yi Chen didn't die today, he would be crippled by Jin Feiyu. Lin Kanglin and Li Maya were excited. Jin Feiyu's men had arrived, and now Yi Chen was doomed. Interesting. Yi Chen suppressed the urge to kill Jin Feiyu and sneered, I was just suspicious before, but now it seems my suspicions were true. This statement left everyone in the room puzzled. A pig killer, are you out of your mind? What nonsense are you talking about? Li Maya mocked. Yi Chen ignored Li Maya and said to Lin Shi, the 12 men who tried to kidnap you on the road were sent by Jin Feiyu. Lin Shi's pretty face changed suddenly, she looked sharply at Jin Feiyu, just in time to see Jin Feiyu's pupils contract suddenly, showing a surprised expression on his face, but it quickly disappeared. Lin Shi now believed Yi Chen's words and at the same time understood many things. Jin Feiyu was secretly shocked, unable to understand how Yi Chen knew about this. Lin Tai was greatly surprised. He didn't even know that Lin Shi encountered kidnappers on her way to pick up Yichen. Lin Kanglin and Li Maya were stunned for a moment, then a mocking smile appeared on their faces. Lin Kanglin sneered, "Yichen, seeing so many of Jin Xiao's men, knowing that you're in deep trouble, you're trying to frame Jin Xiao and instigate our Lin family to stand on your side, right? I knew this pig killer had a lot of tricks up his sleeve, otherwise he couldn't fool Shishi." Li Maya seemed to see through Yichen's intentions. Yichen looked at Lin Kanglin and Li Maya as if they were idiots and sneered, "If intelligence were graded, the intelligence of you two would definitely be at the diaper level. Who are you calling low intelligence?" Being mocked by Yichen for having low intelligence, Li Maya instantly exploded, turning into a shrew and roaring. Being despised for low intelligence by a pig killer was simply a great humiliation. "Don't be angry, don't be angry." Lin Kanglin hurriedly comforted Li Maya, saying, "He's seen through our thoughts, has no way out, is desperate, and in a fit of anger, can only curse at us to vent his frustration." Looking through Yichen's thoughts, there was no sign of anger at being mocked for low intelligence. "So that's how it is." Li Maya suddenly realized, her raging emotions slowly calming down, and she sneered, "Yichen, don't waste your efforts. Even if you use all your tricks, you won't escape this beating today." Her words reminded Jin Feiyu that he could order his men to deal with Yichen. Jin Feiyu could no longer contain his urge to act. He realized that Yichen was not simple. Even if what Yichen said was just a guess, he couldn't let Yichen continue, or it would really make Lin Tai and Lin Shi suspicious. However, just as he was about to give the order, Lin Tai scolded, "Yichen, you can't talk nonsense. It's well known that Feiyu likes Shishi. He would never send someone to kidnap her. Do you have any evidence for accusing him? If you don't have evidence, you are maliciously framing him, trying to sow discord between Feiyu and Shishi." Yichen almost burst out laughing, thinking that Lin Tai was being cunning. On the surface, he accused him of framing Jin Feiyu, but in reality, he was asking for evidence. "Yichen, I didn't expect this from you. I know Jin Xiao's character very well. You actually framed him. I'll give you a chance to present evidence. If you can't, this afternoon I will go to the Civil Affairs Bureau with you to get a divorce certificate." Lin Shi was even more ruthless. She could see that Jin Feiyu was eager to take action. So, she praised Jin Feiyu's character on the surface, scolded Yichen for framing Jin Feiyu, and questioned Yichen's character. Then, by threatening divorce, she forced Yichen to produce evidence that Jin Feiyu had sent someone to kidnap her, enticing her parents to demand evidence from Yichen as well, thus making Jin Feiyu listen to Yichen's evidence before taking action. Indeed, Lin Kanglin and Li Maya fell for it. "Yes, did you frame Jin Xiao for sending someone to kidnap Shishi? Do you have evidence? If you can't produce evidence, then you are framing and harming Jin Xiao, causing a rift between the Lin family and Jin Xiao," Li Maya shouted. "Jin Xiao, let Yichen finish speaking before taking action. If he can't produce evidence, you don't need to act. I'll personally shut him up," Lin Kanglin said to Jin Feiyu, firmly standing by Jin Feiyu's side, showing no belief that Yichen had evidence. Yichen looked at Lin Shi in surprise once again, thinking that this girl was really something, casually digging a hole and making Lin Kanglin and Li Maya fall into it. "Kid, speak up. If you can't produce evidence, you won't see the sunset today." Jin Feiyu was pressured by Lin Tai, Lin Shi, Lin Kanglin, and Li Maya, not daring to immediately order Yichen to be dealt with, as it would raise suspicions among the Lin family if Yichen wasn't allowed to finish speaking. However, he firmly believed that Yichen definitely had no evidence. "I think it went like this." Yichen took out a pack of cigarettes, lit one, took a puff, and said, "Jin Feiyu sent 12 knife-wielding thugs in 4 cars to follow Lin Shi to the airport, instructing them to find an opportunity to kidnap her. So, on the way from the airport when Lin Shi and I left, the 4 cars surrounded and forced Lin Shi's car to stop. I believe that at that moment, someone among the 12 knife-wielding thugs called or texted Jin Feiyu, indicating that the kidnapping was about to succeed. I think at that moment, Jin Feiyu must have been very excited, even imagining various scenarios of playing with Lin Shi." Hearing this, Lin Shi pinched Yichen's inner arm fiercely. Yichen gasped in pain, then continued. However, Jin Feiyu waited and waited but didn't see the 12 thugs or Lin Shi. He called or texted the 12 thugs but couldn't reach them. So Jin Feiyu immediately checked the trackers secretly installed on Lin Shi's car long ago and found that Lin Shi's car was parked at the Shangyang restaurant parking lot. This made Jin Feiyu suspect that Lin Shi hadn't been kidnapped and that the 12 thugs had fallen into the hands of Lin Shi's bodyguards. To prevent the 12 thugs from confessing who sent them to kidnap Lin Shi, Jin Feiyu quickly brought people to the Shangyang restaurant, only to see Lin Shi's car but not find the bodyguard's car. To confirm whether the 12 thugs had fallen into the hands of Lin Shi's bodyguards, Jin Feiyu, after inquiring with the waiter, used the excuse of a chance encounter to come to this private room. Yichen extinguished the cigarette and continued. When he entered the private room, the first person he looked at was Lin Shi. At that moment, Jin Feiyu's pupils suddenly contracted, indicating that he was very shocked, finally confirming that the kidnapping had failed and that the 12 thugs must have fallen into the hands of Lin Shi's bodyguards. Hearing this, although Jin Feiyu maintained a calm exterior, his heart was already in turmoil. What Yi Chen said was almost identical to the truth. Jin Feiyu was worried that the 12 thugs, under Lin Shi's bodyguard's pressure, confessed that he was the mastermind. Yi Chen stared expressionlessly at Jin Feiyu's expression and eyes, continuing, so before coming here, Jin Feiyu was fully prepared. He had agreed with his men on a cup drop signal. Once the 12 thugs fell into Lin Shi's hands and confessed that he was the mastermind, he would immediately drop the cup, and his men waiting outside the private room would rush in immediately. At that time, Jin Feiyu would use some despicable means to force Lin Shi to order the bodyguard to release the 12 thugs, in case the 12 thugs had already confessed. I estimate he would use Lin Lao, Lin Kanglin, and Li Maya's lives to threaten Lin Shi to sleep with him, take photos or videos, so even if the 12 thugs confessed, Lin Shi wouldn't dare to hand over the evidence to the police. After listening, Jin Feiyu finally lost control of his emotions, looking at Yi Chen in shock. He could hardly believe how Yi Chen knew all this. Was Yi Chen like the Helicobacter pylori in his stomach? Lin Tai and Lin Shi noticed Jin Feiyu's expression, realizing it was indeed Jin Feiyu, and were amazed that Yi Chen had uncovered the mastermind behind Lin Shi's kidnapping through deduction alone. However, Lin Shi was puzzled at the moment. Yi Chen had only dealt with the 12 knife-wielding thugs, so why couldn't Jin Feiyu contact them now? Oh, she had called the police. After she and Yi Chen left, the police arrived and arrested the 12 thugs. Lin Shi didn't know that when she and Yi Chen left, the 12 thugs cried and begged for Hong Wan to take them away, and they confessed in the car. Is that all? Li Maya asked. That's all. Yi Chen nodded. The story is very exciting, but it's just your speculation and deduction. It can't be used as evidence. Li Maya said. Yeah, do you have any evidence to prove what you said is true? Lin Kanglin asked. Yi Chen, Lin Tai, and Lin Shi were shocked. They thought these two didn't see Jin Feiyu's expression and eyes? At this point, there was no need for evidence anymore. Jin Feiyu was the mastermind behind the kidnapping. Kid, you're the best storyteller I've ever met in my life. You made me believe your story. Jin Feiyu, shocked, suddenly laughed and said, but, kid, no matter how good your story is, without evidence, it's useless. Lin Tai and Lin Shi's faces turned serious. They suddenly realized that Yi Chen had to produce evidence. Without evidence, they couldn't use the law against Jin Feiyu, who would definitely retaliate against Yi Chen crazily and continue planning to kidnap Lin Shi. Do you have evidence? Lin Tai asked nervously. Do you? Lin Shi looked at Yi Chen expectantly. With this statement, Jin Feiyu completely relaxed. The 12 thugs definitely hadn't confessed, otherwise Lin Shi wouldn't ask Yi Chen for evidence. Getting evidence is too easy. Yi Chen patted Lin Shi's buttocks from behind, reassuring her. Lin Shi trembled, almost kicking Yi Chen to death. This scoundrel was still thinking about taking advantage of her at this time. But she held back and urged, if you have evidence, show it quickly. Yi Chen nodded, looked at Jin Feiyu, and said, Jin Feiyu, I believe you still have the text messages and call records with the 12 thugs on your phone, right? Jin Feiyu's face changed drastically. He had forgotten to destroy such crucial evidence. Lin Tai and Lin Shi saw Jin Feiyu's expression and immediately concluded that the text messages and call records with the 12 thugs were on Jin Feiyu's phone. Once they got Jin Feiyu's phone, they could confirm the evidence of Jin Feiyu's crime. Lin Shi looked at Yi Chen, thinking to herself how cunning and capable this scumbag was to effortlessly send Jin Feiyu to prison. Lin Tai looked at Yi Chen with satisfaction. Although he still hadn't confirmed if Yi Chen was the person he suspected, this incident alone proved that he hadn't misjudged Yi Chen. This kid was truly outstanding. On the other hand, Lin Kanglin and Li Maya were dumbfounded. Even if they were foolish, seeing Jin Feiyu's changed expression should have made them realize. For a moment, they cursed themselves for being so stupid, unknowingly aiding the mastermind behind their daughter's kidnapping. It was simply idiotic and beyond comprehension. As for Yi Chen, instead of focusing on his butchering skills, he surprisingly had a knack for solving cases, neglecting his primary occupation. Jin Feiyu, do you have anything else to say now? Lin Tai slammed the table and stood up, furious. Snap! Jin Feiyu suddenly took out his phone, slammed it hard on the ground, and exaggerated, oops, slipped out of my hand. Oh, my poor phone, bought for over 10,000 yuan, I wonder if it can be fixed in this state. As he spoke, he viciously stomped on the already shattered phone with his right foot. Yi Chen furrowed his brows, not expecting Jin Feiyu to pull such a stunt. It was utterly shameless. You! Lin Tai, Lin Shi, Lin Kanglin, and Li Maya were enraged. They hadn't anticipated Jin Feiyu's audacity to smash the phone. Even if they now knew Jin Feiyu was the mastermind behind the kidnapping, They couldn't do anything as there was no evidence. At this moment, Jin Feiyu had shed his hypocritical facade, revealing his sinister true self. He would likely openly retaliate against Yi Chen and kidnap Lin Shi. Do you have any other evidence? Lin Shi looked at Yi Chen and asked. Lin Tai, Lin Kanglin, and Li Maya also looked at Yi Chen expectantly. Kid, do you have evidence? Jin Feiyu, feeling confident, tilted his head and taunted Yi Chen. Yes. Yi Chen smirked coldly. There's a dashcam in Lin Shi's car that can reveal who secretly installed the tracker. Once we catch that person, we can interrogate the mastermind. Upon hearing this, Lin Tai, Lin Shi, Lin Kanglin, and Li Maya were ecstatic and berated themselves for not thinking of this earlier. Yi Chen, go get the memory card from the dashcam. Lin Shi handed the car keys to Yi Chen. It's useless. Before Yi Chen could leave, Jin Feiyu chuckled and said, the tracker was installed 2 months ago. The footage of the tracker being installed on your car's dashcam has long been overwritten. Lin Shi, Lin Tai, Lin Kanglin, Li Maya. The four of them felt a chill in their hearts instantly. Yi Chen remained expressionless. Although he no longer had the evidence of Jin Feiyu's men kidnapping Lin Shi, he believed that Hong Luan had already extracted evidence from the 12 thugs who kidnapped Lin Shi. Whether there was evidence or not didn't matter because Yi Chen had already set his sights on Jin Feiyu. However, he couldn't act here as it would frighten the Lin family. Ha ha ha, ha ha ha. Jin Feiyu burst into loud laughter, unrestrained and arrogant, clutching his stomach and even shedding tears from laughing so hard. After a while, Jin Feiyu stopped laughing, looked at Yi Chen and the Lin family, and proudly said, yes, I sent people to kidnap Lin Shi. What can you do to me? Sue me? Call the police? You have no evidence. Lin Shi, Lin Tai, Lin Kanglin, and Li Maya's faces turned green with anger. Just then, a police officer entered the room, immediately locking eyes with Jin Feiyu and said expressionlessly, Jin Feiyu, you are suspected of kidnapping, murder, and dozens of other illegal activities. You are now required to come with us for questioning. Jin Feiyu's laughter abruptly ceased, his smug expression frozen on his face. The slap in the face came too quickly. Yi Chen smiled, glanced at the crowd of police officers outside the door, thinking that Hong Luan's efficiency was indeed high. Lin Shi and Lin Tai also smiled. According to what the police said, Jin Feiyu probably wouldn't get out of prison for the rest of his life, and he might even be sentenced to death. Lin Kanglin and Li Maya, on the other hand, did not smile. Instead, they felt anxious. If Jin Feiyu was arrested here, would the Jin family blame the Lin family? Aren't you going to thank me? Lin Shi looked pleased as she watched the police take Jin Feiyu and his men away. Why should I thank you? Yi Chen asked in confusion. If I hadn't called the police, they wouldn't have arrested the 12 armed thugs who were planning to kidnap me. Without that, they wouldn't have been able to interrogate Jin Feiyu for evidence of his crimes in time, and the police wouldn't have arrived here in time to arrest him. If the police hadn't arrived in time, you would have definitely been beaten up by Jin Feiyu and his men. Shouldn't you be grateful to me? Lin Shi analyzed the situation and waited for Yi Chen to thank her. Yi Chen really wanted to tell Lin Shi that if he hadn't come to Peng City, Hong Luan wouldn't have personally led the team to track him, and they wouldn't have caught those 12 armed thugs. Although Lin Shi had called the police at the time, by the time the police arrived, those 12 armed thugs would probably have already fled. Even if the police had arrived in time and arrested the 12 armed thugs, they wouldn't have been able to get much information out of them. But he couldn't tell Lin Shi these things. Thank you, Yi Chen said, just to make Lin Shi happy. He thanked her. Is that just a verbal thanks? Lin Shi was very dissatisfied. Suddenly, Yi Chen held Lin Shi's pretty face in his hands and kissed her fiercely on the lips, saying, is this enough? Lin Shi was taken aback by the kiss, then became furious and grabbed Yi Chen, ready to attack him. You rogue, I'll kill you. Being forcibly kissed by the person she hated the most was something Lin Shi couldn't tolerate. Hey, you messed up my hairstyle. I'll shave off all your dog hair. Don't tear my clothes. I will tear. Lin Tai watched Yi Chen and Lin Shi fooling around shamelessly in front of him, showing a contented smile on his face. Lin Kanglin and Li Maya, on the other hand, were furious. This pig killer was kissing Lin Shi in front of them and playing around with her, clearly trying to provoke them. Alright, Lin Tai called out with a smile. Lin Shi finally stopped tickling Yi Chen, still feeling unsatisfied. By now, Yi Chen's hairstyle had been messed up by Lin Shi into a mess, and his shirt had several tears in it. This meal has reached its limit. There's no point in continuing. Let's end it here. Lin Tai gestured for Yi Chen and Lin Shi to sit down, then turned to Yi Chen and said, since you and Shishi have obtained the marriage certificate, we need to start planning the wedding. I suggest you inform your parents, and our elders can meet to discuss the details of the wedding. Before Yi Chen could respond, Lin Shi gasped and said, Grandpa, Yi Chen is an orphan with no parents. When they were registering their marriage at the Civil Affairs Bureau, she had seen Yi Chen's ID card and household register. I see. Lin Tai nodded and asked, in that case, shall I take care of all the arrangements for your wedding? Sure. Yi Chen nodded. Lin Shi, Lin Kanglin, and Li Maya were anxious. With the reputation of the Lin family and Lin Shi in the business world, once Yi Chen and Lin Shi held a wedding, it would cause a stir in the national business community and media, which would be too much attention. Lin Shi didn't really want to marry Yi Chen, she just wanted to use the marriage contract to retaliate against him and would divorce him after getting her revenge. Lin Kanglin and Li Maya were thinking of breaking up Yi Chen and Lin Shi. If Yi Chen and Lin Shi divorced after the wedding, it would be a heavy blow to Lin Shi, the Lin family, and the Lin group's reputation. Grandfather, let's put the wedding on hold for now. I plan to nurture my relationship with Yi Chen first before we proceed with the wedding, Lin Shi suggested. Lin Kanglin and Li Maya quickly agreed, Shi makes sense. What do you think? Lin Tai asked Yi Chen. Let's go with Lin Shi's suggestion, Yi Chen replied. Alright then. Lin Tai didn't insist and said, I have prepared a bridal chamber for you and Shi. Although it's fully furnished, we haven't bought the furniture yet. I think before the bridal chamber is ready, you can stay at Shi's place for the time being. After all, you and Shi are already registered, so living together is not inappropriate. Lin Shi, Lin Kanglin, and Li Maya had no objections. They all wanted to get closer to Yi Chen. Of course, Lin Shi would never agree to share a bed with Yi Chen, and Lin Kanglin and Li Maya wouldn't approve either. You may not know this, but I am also from Ping City. I have a place to stay there. Before the wedding, I'll stay at my own home. Yi Chen firmly rejected Lin Tai's proposal. Lin Tai looked deeply at Yi Chen, thinking that Yi Chen didn't want to stay at Lin Shi's house out of concern for being troubled by Lin Kanglin and Li Maya. So he suggested, then let Shi stay at your place. Look, I'm getting old, eager to hold my great-grandchild. You two should work harder, preferably conceive a child soon. Lin Shi blushed, Grandfather, what are you saying? Ha ha ha. Lin Tai laughed heartily, stood up, and said, Alright, Yi Chen has been on the plane for so long, he should rest early. I should go back too. Okay. The group left Shenyang restaurant, and after Lin Tai, Lin Kanglin, and Li Maya's car departed, Yi Chen and Lin Shi watched them leave. Yi Chen said, Your grandfather is eager to have a great-grandchild. Why don't you come home with me now? Let's put in some effort. My nickname is Yi Xialong, and I have mastered the yin-yang convergence technique with 108 moves. I guarantee that today's planting will bear fruit, and next month you won't have your period, making your grandfather ecstatic. Oh, unable to close his mouth. Lin Shi stared at Yi Chen dumbfoundedly and said coldly, Yi Chen, are you out of your mind? Have you forgotten that we are not a real couple but married by agreement? You know better than anyone the purpose of our agreement. Even with an agreement marriage, we can have children. Yi Chen said seriously. Ha ha. Lin Shi sneered, go home and sleep. In your dreams, you can have as many children as you want with whoever you want. With that, she got into the car. Yi Chen pursed his lips, about to get into the passenger seat, but Lin Shi stepped on the gas and drove off. Yi Chen? You ran off. What am I supposed to do? Didn't Lin Tai say you should move to my place? It's unbelievable that someone in this world can make the famous king of the underworld back down. I'm afraid no one would believe it if I told them, a cold voice sounded. Yi Chen turned to see a girl wearing a duckbill cap and a mask, dressed casually in white shoes, walking towards him. The mighty Red Phoenix, one of the 8 guardians of the nation, actually stoops to tracking and following like this. It's hard to believe, Yi Chen retorted. Red Phoenix didn't retort. She took off her cap and mask, walked up to Yi Chen, looked him in the eyes, and asked, What are you doing in Ping City? Don't you welcome me? Yi Chen smiled, glancing at Red Phoenix. Red Phoenix was beautiful, with a neat short haircut, fair skin, delicate features, a tall stature of 1.75 meters, and a bold demeanor, very distinctive and charismatic. You are the king of the underworld, the butcher, the beast of the mortal world, the creator of death and fear, the most terrifying criminal globally. No country welcomes you, Red Phoenix bluntly stated. Do you want to drive me out of Pengcheng, out of Huaxia? Yi Chen asked. Yes. Hong Luan's heart said, but she didn't dare say it out loud. She was afraid that speaking the truth would anger the king of the underworld. She asked, How long do you plan to stay in Pengcheng? I am a Huaxia person, registered in Pengcheng. This time I am back in Pengcheng to marry, and in the future, I might settle down in Pengcheng. Yi Chen said. Settle in Pengcheng? Hong Luan was anxious. If the king of the underworld settled in Pengcheng, it would be like planting a super-atomic bomb ready to explode at any time in Pengcheng. Your worries are unnecessary. I will not harm my own country anywhere. Yi Chen patted Hong Luan's shoulder to comfort her and said, Let's go, take me home. Hong Wan was stunned. Your home? Where is it? Tianqin Bay. Yi Chen said. Hong Wan was shocked. The king of the underworld had property in Tianqin Bay in Pengchang, and she didn't even know. On the other side, Lin Shi drove the car out of Yi Chen's line of sight and stopped. She wanted to see how Yi Chen would leave, but instead, she saw Hong Wan. Of course, because of the distance, Lin Shi couldn't see Hong Wan's face clearly, but after Hong Wan took off her hat and mask, with her fair skin and unique temperament, Lin Shi could still barely make her out. Despicable person, scumbag, even in Pengchang, there's someone he's fond of. Lin Shi was furious. She took out her phone and made a call. Help me check on someone named Yi Chen, the Yi from Rotten Leaves, the Chun from Happy Dog's Excrement. The address on his ID and household registration is the Pengchang Orphanage, Tianqin Bay Villa area. In a luxurious villa bathroom, the enchantress was taking a bath. What should I do if the king of the underworld marries that woman? Be the mistress? Or the king's favored concubine? The enchantress couldn't understand. She ranked 35th on the global war god list, the 8th on the assassin list. She had looks, figure, and most importantly, she was alluring. Why did the king of the underworld not choose her but instead chose that woman who was not particularly attractive, had no taste in clothing, and had a bad temper? First, become the king of the underworld's favored concubine, find an opportunity to push out the main wife and take her place. Yes, that's the plan. After bathing, the enchantress put on a white bathrobe and came to the living room on the first floor. She sat on the sofa, contemplating and planning the rest of her life to become the king of the underworld's queen. Thinking of this, the enchantress felt suddenly cheerful and shouted, "Chef, is my meal ready? I'm starving." No one responded. Oh my, isn't the butler supposed to be treated as an official? The enchantress ran angrily to the kitchen, but found it empty. She searched the entire villa but found no one. Finally, outside the villa gate, she found the chef. There were also the butler, gardener, maid, and driver. The 5 of them stood straight at the gate. "What are you all doing here?" the enchantress asked. No one answered her. This made the enchantress furious. Am I speaking to deaf people? Have donkey hair clogged your ears? Her non-standard Huaxiao language made what was clearly a furious statement sound somewhat comical. However, the butler, chef, gardener, maid, and driver still ignored the enchantress. They didn't even glance at her. Fine, you're all stubborn. You don't see me as your leader, right? Just wait, when that king, Yi Chen, returns, I'll show you the power of the butler in this house. I'll fire all of you, the enchantress said angrily. The 5 staff members still ignored her. The enchantress. Just then, a long convoy arrived, and a group of well-dressed people got out of the cars, both men and women, young and old, with yellow, white, and black skin. These people quickly assembled at the gate of Yi Chen's house, forming a square formation. Who are you people? What are you doing here? The enchantress asked. She felt these people were crazy, wearing suits and leather shoes in the middle of summer. Didn't they fear overheating to death? Demonis? The bald, chubby leader saw the Demonis, paused for a moment, then smiled like Maitreya Buddha and said, "So the king of the underworld has even taken the Demonis under his wing." The Demonis was shocked that this short, chubby man knew her and revealed her allegiance to the king of the underworld. It seemed that these people were not ordinary members of the black secluded society. They were all people of the martial world, and not just any ordinary ones. Who are you? What kind of people are you? The Demonis asked again. You don't have the qualifications to know who I am, nor do you have the qualifications to know what kind of people we are. The bald, chubby man had a friendly smile on his face, but his demeanor was extremely arrogant, and his words were incredibly presumptuous. Oh, my quick temper. The Demonis was furious, pointing at the bald, chubby man and scolding, "You fatso, you clearly know who I am, yet you dare speak to me like this. Do you not want to live? Asking for death." The term fatso made the smile disappear from the bald, chubby man's face, and a fierce killing intent burst forth. At the same time, everyone behind the bald, chubby man also released their killing intent, instantly enveloping the Demonis. In that instant, the Demonis felt as if she were in an ice cave. Despite the scorching summer day, she felt a chill. You should be grateful that you have joined the king of the underworld. Otherwise, based on what you just said, you would already be a corpse by now. The bald, chubby man said with a chilling intent. Is that so? I want to see how capable you are to make such arrogant remarks. The Demonis was provoked by the dense killing intent and the words of the bald, chubby man, and in a flash, she appeared in front of him, throwing a punch at his face. Overestimating yourself. The bald, chubby man's palm landed on the Demonis' fist. In that moment, the Demonis felt as if her fist had struck a speeding train, an incredibly terrifying force instantly crushing her punch and transmitting through her right arm and entire body, forcing her to retreat 7 or 8 steps before stabilizing her stance. So strong, the demoness exclaimed. Although she hadn't exerted her full strength in that punch, she could tell that the bald, chubby man hadn't either. If they were to fight head-on, she wasn't confident she could defeat him. This was truly terrifying. She knew the top 35 war gods on the global war god list, and there was definitely no bald, chubby man among them. Yet, the bald, chubby man possessed the strength of the top 35 war gods. Come with me to see the king of the underworld. Di Zhang no longer paid attention to the demoness and said to the dozen or so people behind him. After speaking, he walked straight towards Yi Chen's house gate, followed closely by the others. Just then, the butler, chef, gardener, maid, and driver stood at the gate. Without the master's permission, no one is allowed to enter without authorization. The butler said expressionlessly. Move aside. The bald, chubby man said calmly. The butler and the others remained unmoved. The bald, chubby man's face turned cold. Move aside, or die. The butler and the others still didn't budge. Seeking death. The bald, chubby man, enraged, struck out with a palm towards the butler. Seeing this, the demoness' face changed drastically, and she hurriedly shouted, "Get out of the way." In her view, even she might not be a match for the bald, chubby man. If the butler, an ordinary person, were hit by the bald, chubby man's palm, it would be fatal. However, the butler did not dodge, showing no fear on her face. Faced with the bald, chubby man's palm, she also struck out with her own palm. Bang! The two palms met, emitting a dull impact sound. Thud, thud, thud. The bald, chubby man's body shook, his fat body retreating step by step, leaving a 1 centimeter deep shoe print on the ground with each step, retreating 5 steps before stopping. So strong! The bald, chubby man exclaimed. And everyone behind him also showed expressions of shock. They were all well aware of the bald fat man's strength. Even if he didn't use his full force, he wouldn't have been pushed back 5 steps by the opponent's palm. This was enough to prove the butler's extraordinary strength. The enchantress stared in disbelief at the butler, her mouth twitching. She had always thought of the butler and his 4 companions as ordinary people working for Yi Chen's family. She had even felt superior in front of them before. Even when faced with the butler and his companions who didn't listen to her, she had not deigned to use force. But now, it turned out that the butler was a master. And a master not inferior to her. Then, the chef, gardener, maid, and driver, they must not be ordinary people either? Oh my! Truly worthy of the king of the underworld, to have such formidable warriors serving as butler, chef, gardener, maid, and driver at home. This was too extravagant. Who are you? The bald fat man coldly stared at the butler and asked, with your strength, you are definitely not an ordinary person. Although I don't know you, I must have heard of your name. What is your name? The butler seemed to not hear the bald fat man's words, not answering, not speaking, not even looking at the bald fat man's face. This made the bald fat man feel greatly humiliated, and he angrily said, "You're asking for it, I see you're looking for death." As he spoke, he lunged forward, once again striking out with a palm, this time using all his strength, and with an angry force behind it. Seeing this, the enchantress's face changed drastically, and she loudly warned, "Don't take it head-on." With her strength, the enchantress could clearly judge the power behind the bald fat man's palm strike. At the same time, the enchantress realized that she was no match for the bald fat man, even stronger than the war god ranked first on the war god list whom she had challenged before. That's why she warned the butler not to engage, even though the butler ignored her, showing her no respect. But after all, they were all on the same side, and she didn't want the butler to be injured by this outsider, the bald fat man. Ignorant! The butler sneered at the enchantress, then struck out with a palm again. Bang! The collision of the two palms erupted with a huge sound like a bell tolling. Then the enchantress watched in astonishment as the bald fat man staggered back more than 10 steps, pushing the people behind him to retreat as well. Oh my god! The enchantress looked at the butler in shock, her eyes almost popping out. This unremarkable butler's strength was actually so terrifying. With such strength, he could easily claim the crown of the first place on the war god list. How is this possible? The bald fat man retreated more than 10 steps, stabilizing his posture, looking incredulously at the butler. He simply couldn't believe that besides the king of the underworld, there was a second person stronger than him in the world. And this person seemed to be just a servant of the king of the underworld. Everyone behind the bald fat man was also shocked by the butler's strength, and at the same time, their sense of superiority vanished. They were not even as good as the servants of the king of the underworld. Step back 10 paces, or else die, the butler said expressionlessly. The bald fat man quickly led his people to step back, all of them retracting their sharpness and arrogance, no longer daring to show off. Just then, a Hummer came speeding in. Yi Chen and Red Luan, who had put on their duckbill caps and masks again, got out of the car. "Greetings, king of the underworld. The bald fat man and all the well-dressed people knelt down collectively. Master. The butler and his 4 companions bowed. The enchantress looked dumbfounded. She had always thought that the bald fat man and his group were enemies of the king of the underworld, coming to cause trouble, seeking revenge on the king of the underworld. But now, they were all kneeling down. It seemed they were all here to seek refuge with the king of the underworld? Who are they? Red Luan was taken aback by the scene before her. She remembered the king of the underworld as a solitary butcher who had no factions under him. Who were these well-dressed people on such a hot day? Why were they paying respects to the king of the underworld? They are high-ranking members of the Hellgate. Yi Chen casually introduced. Ga? The 5 words Hellgate High Level almost scared Hong Luan and the enchantress to pee. They looked in shock at the kneeling Hellgate High Level, their hearts filled with waves of astonishment. The most mysterious, powerful, and ancient super-evil organization in the global underworld, the Hellgate, has been subdued by the king of the underworld? The enchantress's face flushed with excitement, her heart racing, her breath quickening. The man she liked had quite the presence. Not only standing at the pinnacle of the global pyramid, but also subduing an organization like Hellgate. So impressive! So impressive! At this moment, the enchantress suddenly thought, even if she couldn't be the queen of the underworld, just being one of the king's concubines would be the peak of her life. Compared to the enchantress, Hong Luan had more thoughts and a greater inner turmoil. The king of the underworld alone was already feared by countries worldwide in the underworld, with no one daring to provoke him. Holding an evil organization like Hellgate, the king of the underworld could threaten all countries globally. You guys are quite capable. Then, walking up to the bald fat man, he kicked him over, saying coldly, I just got out of prison and returned to Peng City on the first day, and here you are waiting for me. It seems you know my whereabouts like the back of your hand. After being kicked over, the bald fat man didn't get angry but quickly got up, kneeling directly on both knees, prostrating himself before Yi Chen. Seeing this, the other high-level members of Hellgate who were originally kneeling on one knee also quickly knelt on both knees, prostrating themselves on the ground. They were terrified. At this moment, they were scared to death. Investigating the king of the underworld's whereabouts in secret was a capital offense. Coming to the king of the underworld's home without his permission could also touch a nerve. King of the underworld, please calm down. The bald fat man smashed the floor tiles with his head, trembling. We investigated your whereabouts in secret and came to your home, but we had no ill intentions. We wanted to invite you back to Hellgate as the gatekeeper. I said 6 years ago that I'm not interested in the position of Hellgate's gatekeeper. Yi Chen said coldly. The enchantress and Hong Luan looked at each other. They had seen people showing off, but they had never seen someone like Yi Chen, who was on a different level. The famous Hellgate, if someone held this power, they could challenge any country globally. Yet, Yi Chen, all the high-level members of Hellgate were begging him to be the gatekeeper, and it seemed they had been begging for 6 years, but Yi Chen refused to do it. Can I ask a question? Hong Luan stepped closer to Yi Chen and asked softly, where is the gatekeeper of Hellgate? Why are they begging you to be the gatekeeper? 6 years ago, I killed the gatekeeper of Hellgate. Yi Chen said casually. Hong Luan, enchantress, awesome. Yes, they couldn't think of any other words to describe Yi Chen. Since the birth of Hellgate, the previous gatekeepers were considered the most mysterious people globally, even more mysterious than the current king of the underworld. Let alone killing, no one even knew who the gatekeeper of Hellgate was. The king of the underworld was amazing. Not only did he know who the gatekeeper of Hellgate was, but he also killed him. Killing aside, what was eerie was that instead of seeking revenge for the gatekeeper, the people of Hellgate were not only not seeking revenge but were begging Yi Chen to be the gatekeeper. Awesome. Incredibly awesome. King of the underworld, since you killed the former gatekeeper, Hellgate is now in chaos, with internal power struggles and factions splitting apart. If this continues, the division of Hellgate is only a matter of time. The bald fat man prostrated on the ground spoke rapidly. We, the high-level members of Hellgate, do not want the 1,000-year foundation of Hellgate to be destroyed. After discussion, we believe that only you are qualified to be our gatekeeper, and we will only serve you. After speaking, he knocked his head loudly. Then all the high-level members of Hellgate knocked their heads together, shattering all the floor tiles outside Yi Chen's house. They cowed out and prayed, may the king of hell accept the position of the gatekeeper. The scene before them was so magnificent, so awe-inspiring, that it petrified the enchantress and the Crimson Phoenix in place. Hurry and agree. The enchantress, realizing what was happening, ran to Yi Chen's side, shaking his arm and urging, if you don't agree soon, they will smash all the tiles in front of our house with their heads. And I think they are quite sincere. Being the gatekeeper of hell is quite prestigious. Just agree. With these words, all the high-ranking members of Hellgate felt grateful to the enchantress from the bottom of their hearts. If you don't agree, we will kneel and knock ourselves dead right here, the bald, chubby man threatened. Then the frequency of the high-ranking members of Hellgate knocking their heads on the ground increased, creating a chilling melody of duang-wang sounds. Just agree. The Crimson Phoenix also persuaded. Initially relieved to find out that Yi Chen was not the gatekeeper of Hell, she now worried about the rampant factions and internal strife within Hellgate. She feared that such an evil organization, once divided, would bring chaos to the world, possibly even affecting China. Although taking control of Hellgate would enhance the King of Hell's global influence, it was still better than Hellgate causing chaos worldwide. Fine. Yi Chen sighed and reluctantly agreed. Click. All the high-ranking members of Hellgate, who had been fervently kowtowing, suddenly straightened their upper bodies, each showing a wild and excited expression. It had been 6 years. The King of Hell had finally agreed to take on the position of Gatekeeper of Hell. It was so touching. Get up, all of you, Yi Chen said. Click. All the high-ranking members of Hellgate stood up collectively, then collectively gave grateful looks to the Enchantress and the Crimson Phoenix. Seeing this, the Crimson Phoenix was overjoyed. By persuading the King of Hell to take on the position of Gatekeeper of Hell, she unintentionally won the gratitude of all the high-ranking members of Hellgate. From now on, if Hellgate caused trouble in China, they would surely give her face. So, the Crimson Phoenix took off her cap and mask. She let all the high-ranking members of Hellgate see her face clearly. She made sure they all knew that she, the Crimson Phoenix, one of China's 8 guardian war gods, had helped them. As for the Enchantress, seeing the grateful looks from the high-ranking members of Hellgate, her thoughts immediately took a turn. In her view, the King of Hell would surely have many women in the future, and as his favored concubine, she would inevitably be embroiled in palace intrigue. Now that the most powerful force in the King of Hell's hands, Hellgate, had all its high-ranking members grateful to her, she felt less pressure about vying for the position of Queen of Hell. Except for the Intelligence Department, all other members of Hellgate are to enter a state of silence, Yi Chen ordered. Yes, sir. All the high-ranking members of Hellgate responded in unison. You may all disperse. Yi Chen waved his hand. The Enchantress, the Crimson Phoenix, and all the high-ranking members of Hellgate were stunned. Wasn't the newly appointed Gatekeeper of Hell supposed to give a speech upon taking office? Was it all over with just one command? What? Do you want to stay for dinner? Yi Chen blared. The high-ranking members of Hellgate shuddered and quickly got into their cars, driving off in a cloud of smoke. Yi Chen walked up to the butler, chef, gardener, maid, and driver, looked them up and down, and asked with a smile, "It's been a year, are you all doing well?" A year ago, when he entered the god-trapping prison, the 5 servants had come here. Everything is the same, just a bit lonely without the master, the butler said respectfully. Without the master, I cook without passion, the chef added. That's true. Without the master, the food the chef makes is barely edible, the maid complained. Master, the gardener has planted a lot of vegetables at home, turning the beautiful garden into vegetable patches. You should really talk to him, the driver complained. What do you mean by that, driver? I planted these vegetables so that when the master returns, he can enjoy fresh, green, uncontaminated vegetables. Have I done something wrong? The gardener retorted. Watching the 5 people behaving as usual, Yi Chen felt like he had returned to the time when he lived with them, feeling warm and at home. Yao Ji ran over to complain, Ming, that she suddenly didn't know how to address Yi Chen. As the future favored concubine of the king of the underworld, it seemed too formal to call him directly, but calling him Yi Chen didn't seem appropriate yet. So she straightforwardly complained, I am your personally appointed housekeeper, but these 5 people completely ignore me, they don't see me as their leader at all. Yi Chen chuckled, I didn't appoint you as the housekeeper here, I have hundreds of homes around the world. Yao Ji's eyes lit up. Are you saying you want me to be the head housekeeper of all your homes? Yi Chen? Why is this girl's imagination as abnormal as Lin Shi's? Hong Luan looked at Yi Chen and the others, who were chatting and laughing, and suddenly the image of the king of the underworld in her mind collapsed. The king of the underworld in real life turned out to be so kind, down-to-earth, and full of life. Hong Luan, come to my house for a cup of tea. Yi Chen turned to Hong Luan and invited her. Sure. Hong Luan readily agreed. Immediately, everyone entered Yi Chen's mansion. Meanwhile, Lin Shi had just arrived at the CEO's office of the Lin Group. As she sat down, Lin Shi suddenly thought, that scoundrel Yi Chen must not have seen that girl in a long time. Knowing Yi Chen's character, he would definitely go to the girl's house or take her to a hotel, and then, by this time, that scumbag Yi should be arriving at the girl's house, or he might have already taken the girl to a hotel, had a shower, and be getting ready for business. I'll call him now, interrupt his fun, and drive him crazy. Lin Shi suddenly came up with a plan to torment Yi Chen. She immediately took out her phone and called Yi Chen. At that moment, Yi Chen and the others had just entered the mansion, and the housekeeper and servants were busy preparing tea. Yi Chen invited Hong Luan to sit down, and he sat opposite her. As soon as he sat down, Yao Ji sat next to him, clinging tightly to him and even wrapping her arms around his. Yao Ji was still wearing a white bathrobe, and Yi Chen could see the deep and snowy white V-neck of the bathrobe with just a glance. Hong Luan was stunned, thinking that the king of the underworld had just registered his marriage with Lin Shi, yet there was still a concubine in the house. This man was too much of a playboy. But she asked, "Are you really only returning to Peng City to repay Lin Tai's life-saving grace, marry Lin Shi, and marry into the Lin family, with no other purpose?" These were the words Yi Chen had told her on the way back, but she didn't believe them. Could the dignified king of the underworld really marry into the Lin family through the back door? Yi Chen was about to answer when his phone suddenly rang. It was Lin Shi calling, and he immediately answered. "Lin Shi, ye scumbag, right now, immediately, start singing while standing on your head." Lin Shi deliberately raised her voice to disgust Yi Chen, aiming for the girl with the duck cap to hear and create a rift between Yi Chen and the girl. Her plan worked. As a war god, Hong Luan's hearing was extraordinary, and with Lin Shi's loud voice, she heard everything clearly. Hong Luan was shocked, thinking that Lin Shi was too audacious to call the king of the underworld ye scumbag and order him to sing while standing on his head. Was she asking for trouble? This thought made Hong Luan nervous. If the king of the underworld wanted to harm Lin Shi, she wouldn't be able to stop him. Is it that little cabbage who wants to marry you? Not only Hong Luan, but also the enchantress beside Yi Chen heard Lin Shi's voice and asked. She was right next to Yi Chen, plus she didn't lower her voice, so what she said was heard by Lin Shi on the other end of the phone. At that time, Lin Shi was so angry that the girl wearing a duckbill cap actually called her little Pao Kai. Poor Hong Luan took the blame for the enchantress. Yi Chen nodded, his face dark as he replied to Lin Shi, "I'm busy now, can I sing later?" The enchantress confirmed that the one who called Yi Chen was the queen, which made her ecstatic, thinking that the queen was digging her own grave, the perfect opportunity for her to rise as the favored concubine. She was about to instigate a few words when she heard Lin Shi's voice again. "No, now, immediately, sing now, sing upside down, don't sing those disgusting gangster songs, just sing. Sing conquer." Hong Luan was terrified to hear this. Lin Shi was indeed fed up. Calling the king of the underworld a scumbag was one thing, ordering the king of the underworld to sing upside down was another, but daring to make the king of the underworld sing conquer. It's over, Lin Shi is doomed this time, the Lin family is in trouble. Too much. The enchantress finally seized the opportunity to speak, restraining her excitement. She said indignantly, "How can little Pao Kai be like this? To marry you, her ancestors must be turning in their graves. She doesn't show gratitude, calls you a scumbag, orders you to sing upside down, and sings the highly insulting conquer. Why marry such a woman? To worship your ancestors? I suggest you not marry her." Lin Shi heard every word of the enchantress without missing a beat. The enchantress's voice was just too loud to ignore. She immediately retorted, "Who are you calling little Pao Kai? You are the little Pao Kai, your whole family is little Pao Kai, able to marry me. It's these scumbags' ancestors turning in their graves, you treasure him, but to me, he's just a piece of stinking dog poop." The enchantress was furious after hearing this. She said to Yi Chen, "Did you hear that? Did you hear that? She called you stinking dog poop, can you tolerate that?" "I can't," you nod, "and I'll go fetch the poop she didn't clean up last year." Yi Chen watched as the enchantress and Lin Shi started arguing across the phone, almost making him burst out laughing, but he understood why the enchantress was doing this and guessed Lin Shi's intentions. "Aren't you going to start?" Lin Shi's urging voice came at this moment. All right, I'll start now." Yi Chen glanced at the pale-faced Hong Luan, smiling as he said, "Lin Shi, turn on the video, I want to see you sing Conquer upside down." After saying that, she hung up and sent a video request. Yi Chen handed the phone to Hong Luan, saying, "Please hold this for me, make sure to film it well." He then walked to the spacious living room and stood on his head. Hong Luan was dumbfounded, completely stunned, thinking this couldn't be the fake king of the underworld, otherwise why would he do such a thing? "Are we ready?" Yi Chen, who was upside down, asked. "Oh." Hong Luan quickly accepted Lin Shi's video request and stood up to aim at Yi Chen. "Finally, you found a way to settle the score, the price of losing is to be torn apart." Yi Chen began to sing upside down. Hong Luan was shocked to the core, he's really singing. On the other end of the phone, Lin Shi saw Yi Chen and was momentarily stunned, wondering why Yi Scumbag was dressed like that? Did she get the timing wrong, and Yi Scumbag and the girl in the duckbill cap were catching up, planning to warm up their relationship before taking a bath? Suddenly, she heard the enchantress's voice on the phone. "You've been on a plane for so long, dragged around by little Pao Kai for hours. Take a bath after you finish singing." Bath time, bath time. Lin Shi got excited and said, "Alright, I have something to do now. You finished singing up to this point." After finishing the video call, Lin Shi planned to wait until Yi Chen finished showering, getting ready to have some fun with the girl wearing a duckbill cap, or perhaps when they had already started having fun, before opening the video to let Yi Chen sing while doing a handstand. "I'll strangle you," Lin Shi said fiercely. On the other side, Yi Chen stopped singing while doing a handstand and said, "I should take a shower." Hong Luan, "Wait a moment, I'll come down after showering." "Okay." Hong Luan nodded. After Yi Chen went upstairs, she looked at Yao Ji and asked, "What is the relationship between the king of the underworld and Lin Shi?" Yao Ji sneered, "Just a business relationship." Hong Luan gasped in shock. The legendary super killer Yao Ji turned out to be so rogue. She asked, "Did the king of the underworld come to Peng City just to marry Lin Shi? What do you think?" Yao Ji didn't want to bother with Hong Luan, so she got up quietly and went upstairs to peek at Yi Chen showering. Hong Luan fell into contemplation. She still couldn't believe that the king of the underworld came to Peng City solely to marry Lin Shi and marry into the Lin family. How could someone like the king of the underworld become a son-in-law? On the other side, Lin Shi eagerly watched the time on her phone. 20 minutes later, she felt it was almost time. How could that impatient man take such a long time to shower? Probably that scumbag Yi was already with the girl in the duckbill cap. She was about to call Yi Chen when her secretary knocked on the door and entered. "Miss Lin, Chairman Jin Zhou of the Jin Group wants to see you. He's here so soon." Lin Shi's heart trembled violently. She said, "Please let him in." "Okay." The secretary left immediately. Soon, a burly and domineering middle-aged man with a big flat-top haircut kicked the door open and demanded as soon as he entered, "Lin Shi, how did my son Jin Feiyu offend you? Why did you call the police to arrest him?" "I didn't call the police. They came to him on their own," Lin Shi said expressionlessly. "Bullshit." Jin Zhou cursed loudly, rushing to Lin Shi's desk and slamming his phone down, saying angrily, "Take a look yourself. This is the surveillance video sent to me by the manager of Shenyang restaurant. Jin Feiyu took people to the private room where your Lin family is located. They were taken away from that room, and the people Jin Feiyu brought were carried out, with blood on their heads." Pointing at Lin Shi, Jin Zhou said furiously, "Lin Shi, Jin Feiyu likes you so much, but you beat up the people he brought and even called the police on them. You are too malicious." Lin Shi completely ignored Jin Zhou's anger and didn't even pick up his phone to watch the surveillance video. She calmly said, "This morning, my grandfather asked me to pick someone up at the airport. On the way back, we were chased and blocked by 4 cars. 12 armed thugs got out of the cars and tried to kidnap me. I called the police and had them arrested. After I went to Shenyang restaurant, Jin Feiyu came with people to cause trouble in the private room. Later, the police arrived and took them away. According to the police, those 12 armed thugs revealed Jin Feiyu's criminal activities and evidence, which led to his arrest. As for why the people Jin Feiyu brought had blood on their heads and were unconscious, it was because Jin Feiyu ordered them to harm the person I was picking up at the airport, but they ended up getting beaten instead." After hearing this, Jin Zhou's heart sank. If what Lin Shi said was true, then his son Jin Feiyu was in big trouble this time. He took a deep breath and said to Lin Shi in a softer tone, "Miss Lin, you and Feiyu are good friends, and he has liked you for so many years. I believe he sent people to kidnap you without any malicious intent, just as a joke. How about this? Settle this matter privately with Feiyu, don't bother the police and the court." Jin Feiyu was arrested not just for kidnapping, Lin Shi said. Jin Zhou was taken aback. What else did he do? According to the police who arrested him, those 12 armed thugs revealed many crimes he committed, such as murder and kidnapping. Lin Shi said, "Murder?" Jin Zhou's face changed drastically. If this charge is established, his son Jin Feiyu would be in big trouble. "Lin Shi, you killed my son." Jin Zhou's expression turned fierce, glaring at Lin Shi as if spitting venom, gritting his teeth. "Uncle Jin, I don't understand what you're saying. Did I ask Jin Feiyu to kidnap me? Did I ask Jin Feiyu to kill someone? Did I ask Jin Feiyu to do so many wicked things?" Lin Shi retorted mercilessly. "You." Jin Zhou raged, pointing at Lin Shi, "If you don't call the police to arrest those 12 armed kidnappers, they won't expose my son, and my son won't be caught. The mastermind behind all this is you harmed my son. You're being unreasonable." Lin Shi retorted. "Is today the first day you've met me?" Jin Zhou coldly snorted, threatening, "Lin Shi, listen carefully, no matter what method you use, if I don't see Jin Feiyu before dinner tonight, you're as good as dead." With that, he grabbed the phone on the office desk angrily and left. Lin Shi sat down slowly, her brows furrowed, filled with worry. She knew very well what kind of person Jinjo was, and how weighty his words were. What Jinjo said, he would definitely do. Grandpa. Lin Shi called her grandfather Lin Tai, told him about Jinjo looking for her, and asked, "What should we do now?" Jinjo is a ruthless man who always keeps his word. Lin Tai, call Yi Chen, he has a way to deal with Jinjo. What can a butcher do? Lin Shi smiled bitterly. Lin Tai, how do you know he can't help if you don't ask? Fine. Lin Shi casually hung up without calling Yi Chen to ask for a solution to deal with Jinjo. In her opinion, if even she and her grandfather couldn't figure out how to deal with Jinjo, Yi Chen, a pig butcher with his brain in his pants, definitely wouldn't have a solution. But she could have Yi Chen be her bodyguard, so she wouldn't be afraid of Jinjo sending trouble her way. It's been over 20 minutes, that scumbag Yi should be done showering and starting the foreplay with the cap girl. Lin Shi glanced at the time, then sent a video call request to Yi Chen. She didn't plan to have Yi Chen come protect her right now. She was safe at the office at the moment, and Jinjo had said he would deal with her after dinner. So she just needed Yi Chen to pick her up after work. As for now, of course, she would continue to tease Yi Chen. Yi Chen finished showering, wearing a bathrobe, came downstairs from upstairs. Seeing Hongwon lost in thought, he smiled and said, "Stop overthinking, I really have no other purpose coming to Peng City." "I don't believe you." Hongwon spoke frankly. "Do I need to lie to you?" Yi Chen asked. Hongwon was stunned. Indeed, if the king of the underworld had other intentions coming to Peng City, there was no need to hide it. With the king of the underworld's power and character, there was no need for secrecy. "How long do you plan to stay in Peng City?" Yi Chen was about to answer when his phone suddenly rang. A video call request from Lin Shi. "Hey, what trouble are you causing now?" Yi Chen answered, feeling annoyed. Lin Shi looked at the screen showing Yi Chen in a bathrobe, clicked her tongue and said, "Oh, just finished showering?" After that, she hung up the video call. She noticed Yi Chen was in the living room, not the bedroom, indicating he hadn't started with the cap girl yet. She planned to wait a little longer, until Yi Chen and the cap girl started, then interrupt Yi Chen with a video call. Thinking about how eager Yi Chen was to have fun with the cap girl, and how uncomfortable he would be if she interrupted, Lin Shi couldn't help but laugh. "What's wrong with you?" Yi Chen glanced at his phone and complained, then sat down and continued chatting with Hongwon. 10 minutes later, Lin Shi sent another video call request, but when she saw Yi Chen still in the living room, she hung up again. 10 minutes later, Lin Shi sent another video call request, and upon connecting and seeing Yi Chen still in the living room, she hung up disappointed once more. This continued. Every 10 minutes, Lin Shi sent a video call request to Yi Chen. Once he answered, she would hang up, driving Yi Chen to the brink of collapse. Why haven't they started yet? Lin Shi watched as there was just over half an hour left before work ended, and Yi Chen and the girl in the duck cap hadn't started yet. This made her suspect that Yi Chen and the girl in the duck cap might have already been intimate in the car, hence her lack of desire the whole afternoon. Damn scumbag, wasting my entire afternoon. Lin Shi cursed angrily, preparing to work when she suddenly received an email. It was the information about Yi Chen that she had asked her friend to investigate. He was abandoned at the doorstep of the Pengchang orphanage as a newborn, kidnapped by human traffickers at the age of 8, no news since then. At 18, he visited the orphanage, donated some money, reissued his ID and household registration, then no news again. Seeing this, Lin Shi suddenly felt that Yi Chen's background was quite tragic, his life experience is full of hardships, and for a moment, she felt some sympathy for poor Yi Chen. No wonder he ended up in the slaughter industry. With such life experiences, he couldn't pursue further education, no qualifications, no skills, only able to do physical labor like slaughtering. He's so good at fighting, he must have been bullied a lot after being kidnapped by human traffickers, which is how he honed his fighting skills. As Lin Shi imagined the reasons behind Yi Chen's work in the slaughter industry and his fighting prowess, she continued reading Yi Chen's information. As she read on, she was stunned. Was Yi Chen mentally ill since childhood? Abnormal mental state? Losing control once he falls ill? Is that guy a lunatic? Lin Shi couldn't believe it and immediately called Yi Chen, asking, "Do you have a mental illness?" Yi Chen, "Oh, you've been investigating me a lot, huh? Are you suspecting that I slept with you while being ill?" "Well, it's possible, no wonder I can't remember when or where I slept with you." After reading Yi Chen's information, Lin Shi initially felt sympathetic towards him and called to confirm, intending to help him get treatment if he really had a mental illness. But after hearing Yi Chen's words, she was almost driven crazy with anger. Her inner sympathy for Yi Chen vanished, and she roared, "Come pick me up after work." She hung up immediately. On the other side, Yi Chen stared at his phone blankly, then suddenly looked up at Hongwon sitting opposite him and asked, "Is Lin Shi crazy?" Hongwon was taken aback. Impossible. If she had any mental issues, Lin Tai wouldn't let her be the CEO of the Lin Group. Yi Chen thought about it and stood up. Lin Shi asked me to pick her up after work. I should go back too. Hong Luan stood up. After an afternoon of chatting and probing, she had confirmed that the king of the underworld's visit to Pengchang was solely to be tormented by Lin Shi. Yi Chen escorted Hong Luan to the door, then returned to change clothes and had the driver take him to the Lin group. On the way, the driver said, "Master, there's a car following us from behind, not hiding its tracks. Is it from Hong Luan's side? It's the water and fire judges of the gate of hell. Don't bother with them," Yi Chen said. The driver nodded in understanding. The water and fire judges were the personal guards of the gate of hell's master. Since Yi Chen had taken over as the master of the gate of hell, the water and fire judges naturally took on the responsibility of protecting him. Arriving at the Lin group, Yi Chen asked the driver to go back and walk to the entrance of the Lin building. Just as he was about to enter, a flashy red Ferrari Raphael suddenly raced towards him, blocking his way. "Park the car for me." A young man dressed in extraordinary attire, standing tall with shiny hair, holding a bunch of red roses, got out of the car and casually tossed the car keys to Yi Chen, ordering, "You've got the wrong person, I'm not the one in charge of parking." Yi Chen threw the keys back, explaining, "As a butcher, it's your supreme honor to help me park." The young man tilted his head back, sneered at Yi Chen through his nostrils, then tossed the keys to him again, commanding, "Hurry up and park my car." "So he recognizes me." Yi Chen squinted, unable to determine if this was Lin Shi's way of setting him up or if Lin Kanglin and Li Maya had sent someone to annoy him. But one thing he was sure of, this guy must have watched the surveillance video from Shenyang restaurant, otherwise, he wouldn't have recognized him at a glance. "What are you standing there for? Go park the car." The young man scolded as Yi Chen stood still. Smack! Yi Chen slapped the young man across the face, coldly saying, "Try ordering me around like that again." The young man was stunned by Yi Chen's slap, then angrily exclaimed, "You, a butcher, dare to slap me? Do you know who I am?" Smack! Yi Chen slapped the young man again. "I don't give a damn who you are. You!" The young man exploded in anger, shouting, "I am Su Lei, the young master of the Su family." Smack! Yi Chen slapped Su Lei once more. "Whether you're Su Big Cannon or not, I'll still slap you." Fine, very well, just you wait. I'll make you regret hitting me and offending the Su family." Su Lei threatened, realizing that this pig butcher who had just returned from abroad had no idea what the Su family meant in Pengchang, nor did he know about Su Lei's influence in the business world of Pengchang. Dealing with such a brute, using status to suppress him was useless. Smack! Yi Chen slapped Su Lei again. "Are you threatening me? You!" Su Lei dared not speak, as every word was met with a slap. He couldn't take it and angrily glanced back at the car, wanting to drive away. His face was already swollen from Yi Chen's slaps, not suitable to meet Lin Shi. However, upon getting into the car, he realized the car keys were still in Yi Chen's hands, demanding, "Give me the keys. Go pick them up yourself." Yi Chen tossed the keys hundreds of meters away. Su Lei. Just then, Lin Shi walked out of the Lin Group building. Seeing the Ferrari Raphael and Su Lei in the car, she paused and asked, "Su young master? What are you doing here?" Since Su Lei was in the car, and Yi Chen had slapped Su Lei's left face, Su Lei was facing Lin Shi with his right side, so Lin Shi didn't see that Su Lei's face was already swollen. Seeing Lin Shi's surprised expression, Yi Chen finally confirmed in his heart that Su Lei wasn't sent by Lin Shi to mess with him but by Lin Kanglin and Li Maya to annoy him. Well, Shin Huamei invited me to her birthday party. She said she also invited you, so I thought of coming to find you to go together. Just remembered something I had to do, so you go ahead. I'll come over after finishing." Su Lei awkwardly smiled, avoiding facing Lin Shi directly. "Alright, then you go ahead and take care of your business." Lin Shi smiled and stood there to see Su Lei off, as this was the entrance of the Lin Group building, and as the CEO of the Lin Group, it would be impolite to leave first. "Su young master, why haven't you left yet?" Yi Chen stifled a laugh, teasing knowingly. "I'll leave when you stop messing around. You threw my car keys, how am I supposed to leave? Walk on foot?" Su Lei cursed in his mind, but said, "I'm thinking about how to handle the upcoming matters. You guys go ahead, I'll smoke a cigarette and then leave." He took out a cigarette, lit it, and smoked it with a serious expression. "Alright, see you later then." Lin Shi smiled and then headed straight to the parking lot with Yi Chen. Su Lei waited until Lin Shi's figure disappeared from sight before getting out of the car to look for the keys. After Yi Chen and Lin Shi got into the car, Lin Shi said, "First, accompany me home to change clothes, then accompany me to a friend's birthday party." Yi Chen instantly understood Lin Shi's intention. By taking him to the birthday party of her friend, she wanted to use her friend to make things difficult and disgust him. This wasn't Yi Chen's first time at Lin Shi's house. In the morning, he had accompanied Lin Shi home to get her household register. Although the Lin family was wealthy, they were frugal, so Lin Shi's house was not a luxurious villa but a 180 square meter flat. Of course, in Peng City, a top-tier city in China, with an average housing price of 6 to 7,000 per square meter, Lin Shi's house was quite valuable. Why did a butcher like you come to my house? As soon as Yi Chen and Lin Shi entered, Lin Kanglin and Li Maya, who were having a meal, sprang up like springs. Li Maya asked angrily, "Get out, we don't welcome you in our house." Lin Kanglin directly issued the order to expel the guest. Yi Chen ignored them, his gaze falling on a beautiful young girl of 18 or 19 who was eating. Who was she? Is this the brother-in-law? Quite handsome. The girl looked Yi Chen up and down, sarcastically saying, her eyes filled with disdain and contempt. So Lin Shi had a younger sister. Yi Chen realized, smiling, "Little sister-in-law, you have a good eye. Are you crazy?" Lin Shi's sister, Lin Shui, rolled her eyes and continued eating, ignoring Yi Chen. However, she had a very bad first impression of Yi Chen, clearly making sarcastic remarks, yet Yi Chen praised her for having a good eye. She couldn't make sense of his words. Indeed, he was a butcher. "I told you to get out, are you deaf?" Seeing that Yi Chen not only didn't leave but also started talking to Lin Shui, Lin Kanglin was instantly furious. "I'll wait for you outside," Yi Chen said to Lin Shi. "Okay." Lin Shi nodded and headed straight to her bedroom. "Wait." At that moment, Li Maya suddenly called out to Yi Chen, saying, "Since you're here, don't rush to leave. I have something to discuss with you." Lin Kanglin was stunned. What's there to discuss with a butcher? Ask about the price of pork abroad? Li Maya gave Lin Kanglin a look he didn't understand, then walked to the living room, sat on the sofa with her legs crossed, and said, "Come here." Yi Chen walked over immediately, about to sit down. Li Maya scolded, "Who allowed you to sit down?" Yi Chen wanted to slap Li Maya to death, but he held back, considering Lin Tai, who had saved his life. Standing straight, he asked, "What do you want to talk to me about?" Lin Kanglin hurried over and sat next to Li Maya, curious about why she suddenly wanted to talk to Yi Chen. Lin Shui, who was eating, also stole curious glances. "Yi Chen, marriage involves the exchange of gifts and the negotiation of terms. Our Lin family may not have so many rules, but we still need to discuss the bride price, house, and car. I can't just give my daughter to you for free," Li Maya said. Lin Kanglin immediately understood Li Maya's intention. She wanted to raise the bride price to force Yi Chen to back off. Cooperating, he asked, "Yi Chen, what do you think is a suitable bride price? What size of house, how much money for a car, would be worthy of Shishi's status?" Yi Chen thought for a moment. The bride price should not be less than 1 billion. The house should be at least 1,000 square meters, with a garden and a pool, a standalone villa. As for the car, a 2 to 3 million one will do. Lin Kanglin, Li Maya, and Lin Shui were shocked. Especially Lin Kanglin and Li Maya. Besides being shocked, they were breathing heavily, their faces flushed with excitement, and their bodies trembling. You have so much money?" Li Maya suddenly felt that this son-in-law who slaughtered pigs was not so annoying. "Is it so profitable to slaughter pigs abroad?" Lin Kanglin asked excitedly. Yi Chen looked puzzled. "I married into the Lin family. Shouldn't your Lin family give me a dowry, prepare a house and a car for me? Not too much, just give as I say." Lin Kanglin, Li Maya, Lin Shui. They thought Yi Chen was going to give Lin Shi a dowry of 100 million, a house of over 1,000 square meters, and a car worth tens of millions. After all the fuss, Yi Chen was actually asking for a dowry from Lin Shi. "Get out of here!" Li Maya angrily displayed her lion's roar skill, causing the entire building to shake a few times. "Get out, if you dare to step into my house again, I'll break your legs," Lin Kanglin also roared angrily. Yi Chen smirked, quickly ran out, but he was secretly delighted. Making someone who didn't like him so angry gave him a sense of accomplishment. However, he suddenly realized that except for Lin Tai, everyone in the Lin family hated him, which was not good for a peaceful life in the future. After much thought, Yi Chen decided to set a small goal for himself, to tidy up his father-in-law, mother-in-law, and sister-in-law, and become the head of the family. Half an hour later, Lin Shi finally came out. "Are you going to a birthday party dressed like this?" Yi Chen looked Lin Shi up and down, asking. With her long hair tied in a ponytail, revealing a smooth and full forehead and an exquisitely delicate and slender face, wearing a white tight t-shirt on top, outlining her slender waist and ample bosom vividly, wearing slightly faded white loose-ripped jeans below, and a pair of white sneakers on her feet. Youthful, lively, sunny, energetic, pure beauty with a hint of sexiness, and a little rebellious feeling. This outfit was eye-catching but not suitable for a high-class birthday party. With my natural beauty, I could dazzle everyone even in a sack. Lin Shi boasted and entered the elevator. "You would look even more beautiful without clothes." Yi Chen followed into the elevator, saying, "I'll kill you." Lin Shi suddenly remembered being taken advantage of by Yi Chen before, and she jumped up, launching an attack on him in the elevator. "Hey, what are you doing? I'll tear your mouth apart. Stop it, if you don't stop, I'll deal with you right here in the elevator. I'll kill you, I'll kill you, I'll kill you, I'll kill you." When the elevator reached the second basement floor, Yi-Chen came out with his hair turned into a mess but his clothes intact. After getting into the car, Lin Shi looked at Yi-Chen's messy hair and smiled victoriously, saying, "There will be many people at the party tonight, including those I dislike, so we must not let them know about our relationship, or they will definitely mock me." Yi-Chen suddenly realized that this girl brought him to the party not to annoy him through friends but to protect herself, fearing retaliation from the Jin family because of Jin Feiyu's matter, so she brought him along as a bodyguard. It took Su Lei a lot of effort to find the car keys, then he called the bodyguard, and went to a pharmacy to ice his swollen left face caused by Yi-Chen. Then he arrived at the super face bar with the bodyguard. "Why are you all outside?" Su Lei asked in confusion as he saw everyone who came to the birthday party gathered at the entrance of the bar. "We are waiting for Lin Shi," a beautiful woman in a pink halter bodycon dress said with a smile. Su Lei instantly understood what was going on and frowned, saying, "Xiang Yingsen, I know you and Lin Shi don't get along, but tonight is Shin Huamei's birthday party. Isn't it a bit too much to cause a scene with Lin Shi here? Oh, it seems like you know everything." Xiang Yingsen, dressed in a pink halter neck dress, teased, "Su, we all know you like Lin Shi and have been pursuing her for years. Are you really okay with her marrying a butcher?" With these words, everyone present looked mockingly at Su Lei. They all hoped that Su Lei would take advantage of Shin Huamei's birthday party to deal with the butcher and make a scene for Shin Huamei's birthday party. Mentioning the butcher made Su Lei's left cheek twitch, and he said, "Of course, I'm not okay with it, and I won't let the butcher off. But I won't ruin Shin Huamei's birthday party because of my own issues." At that moment, Shin Huamei walked over and said, "As Lin Shi's good friend, I will never allow her to marry a butcher. Feel free to take this opportunity to humiliate and deal with that butcher, preferably making him angry and divorce Lin Shi." When Yi-Chen and Lin Shi arrived at the super face bar, they saw a group of people standing at the entrance, including Su Lei. "Are those the people attending the birthday party tonight?" Yi-Chen asked. "Yes." Lin Shi nodded, puzzled. "Strange, why are they all staying outside the bar?" Yi-Chen couldn't answer that question, but he finally understood why Lin Shi wasn't wearing an evening gown because everyone attending the birthday party was dressed casually. None of the girls wore evening gowns, but some dressed provocatively, quite eye-catching. "Lin Shi is here." At that moment, someone in the crowd at the entrance of the super face bar spotted Yi-Chen and Lin Shi. Suddenly, the chatter ceased, and everyone turned to look at Yi-Chen and Lin Shi, then scrutinized Yi-Chen as if he were livestock. "Cici, you finally arrived, everyone was waiting for you." Shin Huamei greeted Lin Shi and hugged her. "I went home to change after work, so I'm late," Lin Shi explained with a smile, about to introduce Yi-Chen as her driver to Shin Huamei. However, Shin Huamei sarcastically remarked, "Lin Shi, is this the marriage partner arranged by Grandpa Lin for you? He looks decent, doesn't seem like a butcher at all." As Shin Huamei scrutinized Yi-Chen, he also observed her. She had a good figure and classical beauty, but compared to Lin Shi, she lacked something. "How do you know all this?" Lin Shi was shocked and couldn't understand how Shin Huamei knew about Yi-Chen's existence. "How do I know? I'm afraid everyone in Pang City knows now." "You've been deceived into marrying a butcher, becoming the city's laughingstock," Shin Huamei said, glaring at Yi-Chen as if he were dirt. "Did you spread this?" Lin Shi asked angrily, looking at Yi-Chen. Yi-Chen shrugged. "You should ask that guy Su Lei." Just as Su Lei approached, he heard Yi-Chen's words and saw Lin Shi looking at him, feeling embarrassed. "It was your mom, Aunt Li, who told me," Su Lei explained. Lin Shi was furious, "And then you told everyone? It's a misunderstanding." Su Lei hurriedly explained, "After Aunt Li told me the news, I didn't tell anyone. By the time I arrived here, everyone already knew, and I was curious about who leaked the information." Lin Shi's expression darkened even more. At this moment, she had already figured out who the culprit was behind spreading the news, based on her understanding of her mom, Li Maya. Mom probably told everyone about her relationship with Yi-Chen, and then someone leaked the news to those pursuing her. "I'm going to be on the front page of the financial news tomorrow morning." Lin Shi sighed. While others were deceived by their parents, she was deceived by her own mother. She, don't be angry. If you have to blame someone, blame this butcher," Shin Huamei comforted Lin Shi, glaring at Yi-Chen. Yi-Chen looked at Shin Huamei as if she were mentally challenged, thinking that if this girl had graduated from kindergarten, she wouldn't say such things. Attacking someone without understanding the situation is just plain stupid. "I'm not angry. In fact, I expected this to happen, just not this soon." Lin Shi didn't blame Yi-Chen, after all, she was the one who took Yi-Chen to register, so she couldn't blame him. She said, "Now that everyone knows, let me introduce you. Then she turned to Yi Chen and said, "This is the birthday party's protagonist tonight, Shin Huamei. Huamei, this is Yi Chen." "Hello." Yi Chen politely extended his hand. However, Shin Huamei did not shake hands with Yi Chen but sneered disdainfully, "A butcher like you is not worthy of shaking hands with me. Put away your dirty hands and get out of my sight, don't dirty my eyes." Yi Chen's eyes flashed with cold light. This girl seemed to want to turn the birthday party into a funeral. "Oh, you seem angry from your expression." Su Lei, seeing Shin Huamei launching an attack, immediately taunted, "Did Shin Huamei say something wrong? You are just a butcher. What right do you have to shake hands with someone like Shin Huamei? Your dirty hands are only fit to shake pig hooves." The others at the birthday party all seemed to agree with Su Lei's words. In their eyes, Shin Huamei's refusal to shake hands with Yi Chen meant that Yi Chen had no right to be angry. Only Lin Shi cursed Su Lei for courting death. After all, Yi Chen dared to fight even Jin Feiyu, let alone Su Lei. "Su Lei, you're asking for trouble," Yi Chen said coldly. "Oh, it seems like you want to hit me from your tone," Su Lei said sarcastically, not afraid of Yi Chen at all, as he had bodyguards with him. "Ha ha ha." Shin Huamei and the others immediately joined in with mocking laughter. Su Lei pointed to the bodyguard beside him and said, "Butcher, do you know who he is? He's my bodyguard. As for his strength, I'm not sure, but as a retired professional mixed martial arts expert, he could easily handle dozens of butchers like you." The bodyguard immediately sneered, "Butcher, if you dare touch Su Young tonight, I'll make you regret ever coming into this world." Seeking death. Yi Chen slapped the bodyguard in the face, knocking him to the ground, causing him to go deaf instantly, his head buzzing. "Ha!" Su Lei's confident and playful smile froze as he stared dumbfounded at the bodyguard lying on the ground. Wasn't this guy a retired professional mixed martial arts expert? How could he be so easily defeated? Meanwhile, Shin Huamei and the others were waiting for Su Lei to provoke Yi Chen with words, to force Yi Chen to act, so that Su Lei's bodyguard could then teach Yi Chen a lesson. However, Yi Chen's single slap knocked the bodyguard down, catching them off guard. The plot's development was too unexpected. "Is this your so-called mixed martial arts expert who can handle dozens of me?" Yi Chen asked coldly, looking at Su Lei. "Su Lei, kneel down, apologize to me, or tonight, in front of so many people, I'll smash your face," Yi Chen said coldly. Su Lei trembled in fear, but as the dignity of the Su family's young master, he couldn't bring himself to kneel and apologize publicly to a butcher. Shin Huamei and the others couldn't help but laugh. A butcher actually dared to threaten the young master of the Su family in public, showing no regard for the difference in status. They didn't believe that Yi Chen would really dare to publicly hit Su Lei. Lin Shi sighed quietly. She knew Yi Chen was probably going to really make a move, but she had no intention of stopping him. She was eager for Yi Chen to teach Su Lei a lesson so that no one would dare to gossip about her and Yi Chen's marriage again. "Kneel or not?" Yi Chen asked coldly. Su Lei didn't kneel, he couldn't afford to lose face. Smack! Yi Chen slapped Su Lei across the face. "Kneel or not?" Su Lei's head buzzed. In that moment, he felt his dignity being publicly slapped away by Yi Chen. Shin Huamei and the others could no longer laugh. They hadn't expected this butcher to actually dare to slap Su Lei. Lin Shi looked at everyone's expressions, thinking that this bunch of people wouldn't dare to say anything anymore. Smack! Yi Chen slapped Su Lei's face again. "Kneel or not?" Su Lei was stubborn, he refused to kneel no matter what. Smack! Another slap from Yi Chen, he said coldly, "You don't have to kneel, I'm more than happy to slap your face all night long." Slap until dawn? Su Lei was so scared that he immediately knelt down. Smack! Yi Chen slapped Su Lei's face once more. "Apologize. I'm sorry." Su Lei endured the humiliation and apologized. Only then did Yi Chen let Su Lei go, his eyes sharp as he scanned everyone present, saying coldly, "I'm not done yet. Anyone else wants to mock or insult me?" Except for Lin Shi and Shin Huamei, everyone present lowered their heads under Yi Chen's sharp gaze. No one dared to speak up. "Oh, is this Lin Shi's butcher husband?" At that moment, Xiang Yingxin, who had gone to the restroom and the bar, returned, sarcastically saying, "Lin Shi, congratulations. You've married a good man. I heard that butchers are quite strong, now your nights must be exciting." Someone unafraid of being slapped. Shin Huamei and the others thought, then they all looked at Xiang Yingxin. Taking advantage of the crowd blocking the view, Su Lei quietly stood up. The bodyguard's hearing and wits returned to normal, slowly standing up, looking at Yi Chen with fear in their eyes. Seeing Xiang Yingxin, Lin Shi's face immediately turned disgusted, saying, "What kind of person I marry is none of your business. I'm happy." Xiang Yingxin looked smug, deliberately provoking Lin Shi, saying, "From childhood to now, you've always been better than me in everything, academics, education, work, skills, but when it comes to marriage, you might not be better than me. Even if I were blind, I wouldn't marry a butcher like you." Lin Shi was so angry her face turned green, about to retort. At that moment, Yi Chen asked, "Who is this? A despicable person." Lin Shi introduced harshly. "Oh." Yi Chen reached out his hand towards Xiang Yingxin, saying, "Hello, despicable person." Just 4 words extinguished all the anger in Lin Shi's heart, almost making her laugh. She hadn't expected Yi Chen to be so sharp-witted. Shen Huamei and Su Lei, who had intended to intervene, especially Su Lei, were planning to play the hero to save the beauty. Unexpectedly, Yi Chen acted before them, and with a strong move. Interesting. Xiang Yingxin wasn't angry at all, even holding Yi Chen's hand, not letting go, playing with Yi Chen's hand and saying, "Such calloused palms, must be from holding a knife to slaughter pigs every day. But using these hands to touch Lin Shi, will it cut her delicate skin?" Yi Chen withdrew his hand, touched Xiang Yingxin's pretty face, saying, "No cuts, either my calluses aren't sharp enough, or your skin is too thick? Well done." Lin Shi cheered for Yi Chen in her heart. Shen Huamei, Su Lei, and the others who were watching were all shocked. No one had expected Yi Chen to make such a move. This butcher was too bold, not only daring to slap Su Lei in public but also daring to touch Xiang Yingxin's face in front of Lin Shi. Are son-in-laws so audacious these days? "Lin Shi, your man touched my face." Xiang Yingxin still wasn't angry, but exaggeratedly complained to Lin Shi, asking, "Your man touched my face in front of you and so many people, could it be that he likes me?" Lin Shi ignored Xiang Yingxin and instead looked at Yi Chen, asking, "Do you like her?" Yi Chen shrugged, "She's so beautiful, with such a sexy figure, spending the night with her must be expensive, I can't afford it." Beautiful answer. Lin Shi praised Yi Chen and said, "I'll pay, ask her how much for a night." Yi Chen looked at Xiang Yingxin, 100? Everyone couldn't help but burst into laughter. Lin Shi laughed particularly loudly. Lin Shi had Yi Chen ask Xiang Yingxin how much for a night, which was humiliating enough, but Yi Chen directly asking if 100 was enough meant that in Yi Chen's mind, Xiang Yingxin was only worth 100, making the humiliation even greater. "I'll give you 10,000, after the birthday party, come with me." Xiang Yingxin still didn't get angry, but instead hugged Yi Chen's arm, coquettishly. The faces of everyone changed immediately. Xiang Yingxin's counterattack was too ruthless, publicly digging at Lin Shi's wall and publicly giving Lin Shi a cuckold. However, Lin Shi wasn't angry at all, she didn't like Yi Chen anyway. "Alright." Yi Chen took the opportunity to hug Xiang Yingxin's slender waist and said, "No need to wait until the end of the birthday party, there are private rooms in the bar, we can go directly to a private room." As he spoke, his hand around Xiang Yingxin kept moving downwards. Xiang Yingxin's delicate body instantly stiffened, her mind buzzing. She just wanted to provoke and annoy Lin Shi on purpose, but she didn't expect Lin Shi's audacious husband to be so bold. Shen Huamei, Su Lei, and others were dumbfounded. They simply couldn't believe their eyes. Yi Chen, this audacious man who married into the Lin family, should be respectful and not do anything to upset Lin Shi. But what they saw shattered their understanding of son-in-laws, especially seeing Yi Chen's actions behind Xiang Yingxin, completely reshaping their perception of son-in-laws. "Look, just look, is this how a son-in-law behaves? How can a son-in-law flirt with another woman in front of his wife and be on the verge of booking a room? Great, tonight the bar has been booked by Shen Huamei, all the private rooms on the second floor are empty." After Xiang Yingxin realized, she smiled seductively and took the initiative to hold Yi Chen's hand, leading him towards the bar entrance. At this moment, Xiang Yingxin understood, everything Yi Chen did for her was to help Lin Shi provoke her. Yi Chen would never dare to go to the bar's private room with her, and Lin Shi would never allow Yi Chen to do so. Just like that? Shen Huamei watched in shock as Yi Chen and Xiang Yingxin entered the bar hand in hand. Looking at Lin Shi, she asked, "Aren't you going to stop them?" Lin Shi shrugged, "Why stop them? Shen Huamei? Su Lei? Others? Why stop them? Damn it, Yi Chen is your husband, he's going to applaud with your enemy in a private room, and you ask why stop them?" At this moment, Shen Huamei and others suddenly realized that Yi Chen and Lin Shi didn't actually like each other. Their union was entirely forced by Lin Tai. So Yi Chen could openly flirt with Xiang Yingxin, not caring about Lin Shi's feelings. Lin Shi also didn't care if Yi Chen applauded with other women. As Xiang Yingxin and Yi Chen walked hand in hand towards the bar entrance, deliberately showing impatience and extreme coquettishness, taking 3 steps with a sway. This was to tell Lin Shi that she really intended to go to the private room with Yi Chen. She believed that Lin Shi would never allow Yi Chen to enter the bar with her. Before they reached the bar entrance, Lin Shi would not be able to resist calling out to stop them. Yi Chen would also never dare to enter the bar with her. However, as they were about to reach the entrance of the bar, Lin Shi hadn't called out to them yet, and Yi Chen showed no intention of stopping. Xiang Yingxin suddenly felt nervous. Why hasn't she called a halt yet? Call it out. Lin Shi, you despicable person, just call it out. Finally, the two entered the bar. At that moment, Xiang Yingxin was nervous to the extreme. Why are your palms sweating? Yi Chen teased. Ha? Sweating? It's just too hot today, ha. Xiang Yingsen awkwardly and nervously rambled, suddenly thinking, what am I nervous about? I should be the one making Lin Shi and Yi Chen nervous. They are both waiting for me to stop first. If I don't stop, whoever stops first loses. She firmly believed that Yi Chen wouldn't dare to enter the private room with her. She believed that Lin Shi would never allow Yi Chen to enter the private room with her. The reason Yi Chen and Lin Shi hadn't called a halt yet was simply to test her mental endurance, to see who would lose their composure first. Let's go to the private room. After understanding this, Xiang Yingsen regained her previous charm and impatience, pulling Yi Chen to the second floor. However, all the way there, she still didn't hear Lin Shi calling a halt, and Yi Chen showed no signs of stopping. When they stood at the entrance of the private room, Xiang Yingsen's composure finally collapsed. She panicked at last. Go in. Yi Chen hugged Xiang Yingsen's slender waist and pushed the door open. As they entered the private room and the door closed, Xiang Yingsen's heart skipped a beat. At that moment, she suddenly realized that Lin Shi had forced Yi Chen and her together, that the two of them had no feelings for each other, didn't care about each other's actions, and might have even agreed not to interfere in each other's private lives. That's why Yi Chen dared to flirt with her shamelessly and touch her in front of Lin Shi. Understanding this, Xiang Yingsen's heart rate skyrocketed to 180 beats per minute. Unprecedented nervousness and fear made her turn around to escape the private room. She had lost. She had to escape, or she would be defiled by this pig. Where are you going? Yi Chen suddenly embraced Xiang Yingsen and asked. Xiang Yingsen trembled in fear, trying to remain calm. I suddenly remembered I forgot to bring my umbrella. You wait here, I'll go to the car to get it. I have it with me. Yi Chen joked. Damn, why does this pig have that thing with him? Xiang Yingsen cursed inwardly, saying, I need to go to the restroom. There's a restroom in the private room. Yi Chen teased, then Princess carried Xiang Yingsen to the sofa, made her sit on his lap, and started to touch her. Yi Chen, don't be impulsive. I suddenly remembered, I'm having my period. Xiang Yingsen was close to panicking, hastily finding an excuse. Period? Where is she? Let her come over too. Yi Chen said lewdly. Xiang Yingsen? Does this pig have some misunderstanding about periods? But then again, this pig really isn't picky, and he's a pervert, not even sparing periods. I feel like the atmosphere isn't great. I'll sing a song to liven things up. Xiang Yingsen forced herself to say, fighting off panic. Can I sing and dance at the same time? Yi Chen asked. Sure. Xiang Yingsen was almost moved to tears, quickly getting off Yi Chen and heading straight to the karaoke machine. Yi Chen lit a cigarette, leaned back in his chair, and watched with amusement as Xiang Yingsen fumbled with the song selection. I'm starting. Xiang Yingsen finally selected a song, looking timidly at Yi Chen. At that moment, she was filled with fear towards this pig. Go ahead, sing well, dance seductively, or before dawn tomorrow, you won't be able to leave this room. Yi Chen smoked like an old rogue, shamelessly using his eyes to scan Xiang Yingsen's body. Xiang Yingsen trembled in fear, her face turning pale. She couldn't imagine what would happen if she spent the night in the private room with this butcher. She might need to lean on the wall to leave in the morning. The music prelude began. Xiang Yingsen's waist started swaying. Yi Chen eagerly admired her. Xiang Yingsen wore a camisole and a short skirt, moving sensually, arousing his interest. Xiang Yingsen was almost in tears from Yi Chen's gaze. She felt that if she continued dancing, Yi Chen might be provoked to pounce on her with wild instincts, but she dared not stop. Lin Shi and the others entered the bar, but the birthday party didn't start immediately, nor did they get excited. While Yi Chen was away, everyone surrounded Lin Shi, advising her one after another. That butcher really went upstairs with Xiang Yingsen. Lin Shi, are you going to watch him shamelessly cuckold you? Lin Shi, even if you have no feelings for that butcher, you should go up and stop them immediately. Once they have a relationship, you'll be wearing that green hat. If it gets out, you'll become a laughingstock in the business world. Even if you were forced to be together by old Master Lin, that butcher should still consider the consequences. His actions may please himself, but they will put you in a difficult position. Lin Shi, you must quickly get a divorce certificate from that butcher, the sooner, the better. It's best to do it tomorrow morning. Otherwise, you'll be ruined by him. That butcher knows you don't like him and won't interfere in his private life, so he shamelessly uses the Lin family's money for his own benefit. Such trash will ruin your reputation. Faced with everyone's persuasion, Lin Shi was annoyed. She thought that once Yi Chen had smoked, no one would dare mention her and Yi Chen again. Unexpectedly, these people took advantage of Yi Chen's absence to talk about it shamelessly. Yi Chen, oh Yi Chen, stop playing with Xiang Yingsen and come down quickly. If you don't come down soon, I'll be annoyed to death by these people. Lin Shi screamed in her heart. Lin Shi, I know you can't divorce because of old master's orders, and that butcher won't divorce you willingly for the Lin family's money. So, as long as you agree, I'll get more people to beat him up tomorrow until he agrees to divorce you. Su Lei, with a swollen face, mumbled. Lin Shi gave Su Lei a cold look. Is Su Young's face hurting again? Su Lei. Jin Xiao, Miss Shin has booked the bar tonight. Jin Xiao, please don't. Just then, a flattering voice of a waiter interrupted. Lin Shi and the others looked over. They saw a large group of people pouring into the bar, about 50 of them, all holding weapons, looking fierce and menacing. And leading them, it was Jin Feiyu's brother, Jin Peng. Oh no! Seeing Jin Peng, Lin Shi's heart skipped a beat, and she quickly took out her phone to call Yi Chen. When the call connected, she heard loud accompaniment and singing coming from the phone. This puzzled Lin Shi. Wasn't it just a round of applause? Why use such loud music? Yi Chen, what's up? Jin Peng is here, come down quickly. Lin Shi whispered. Yi Chen, what did you say? I said Jin Peng is here. Yi Chen, what's going on? Speak louder. I'll text you. Lin Shi didn't dare to speak loudly. Once she did, she would be telling Jin Peng that she was there. So she hung up and sent a text to Yi Chen. Jin Feiyu's brother Jin Peng is here with 50 people, come down quickly. After sending the message, she put away her phone and calmly watched Jin Peng approaching. It turns out to be second young master. Your presence at my birthday party is truly giving me a great deal of face. Shin Huamei, the protagonist of the birthday party, greeted Jin Peng with a smile. Smack! Jin Peng slapped Shin Huamei, making her fall to the ground, then spat and said, Bah, take a good look at yourself. A despicable person like you dares to have me celebrate your birthday. Get lost. After speaking, he viciously kicked Shin Huamei, causing her to scream in pain and writhe on the ground. Seeing this, everyone in the bar fell silent. No one dared to speak, as they couldn't afford to offend Jin Peng. Not to mention the dark background of the Jin family, just the financial resources, background, connections, power, and social status of the Jin family could only be compared to the Lin family and the Su family behind Lin Shi and Su Lei. They couldn't understand why Jin Peng suddenly brought so many people here in such a grand manner. Jin Peng, if you're looking for someone, it's me. Why involve the innocent? Lin Shi pushed through the crowd and walked out, speaking coldly. She was never the type to hide behind others to endure suffering. It was only at this moment that Su Lei and the others realized that Jin Peng was here for Lin Shi. So what if I involved the innocent? Jin Peng's attitude was extremely arrogant as he looked around at everyone, shouting, Listen up, I'm here to find only one person, Lin Shi. It's none of your business. If anyone dares to meddle out of boredom, I don't mind teaching a few more lessons. After speaking, he ruthlessly kicked Shin Huamei in the stomach twice. You! Lin Shi watched Shin Huamei curl up on the ground in pain, spasming, wishing she could rush over and beat Jin Peng to death. But she didn't dare because she couldn't beat Jin Peng, not to mention the dozens of henchmen behind him. She could only anxiously hope for Yi Chen to come down from the second floor quickly. As long as Yi Chen was by her side, she would have the confidence to confront Jin Peng. What? Angry to see me hit your good friend? Heartbroken to see your friend lying on the ground in pain? Jin Peng's face was filled with a twisted smile, suddenly roaring, If you don't want to involve others, then obediently come with me. Why hasn't that scumbag come down yet? Lin Shi's palms were sweating with anxiety. It seems you don't intend to come with me obediently. In that case, I'll have to take action myself. Jin Peng, seeing Lin Shi standing still, waved his hand and ordered, Take her away. Immediately, two henchmen walked towards Lin Shi. Lin Shi became anxious. If she was taken away by Jin Peng, even if Jin Feiyu didn't kill her for revenge, he would at least make her suffer. Second young master, don't you see me? At this moment, Su Lei stood in front of Lin Shi and said to Jin Peng, Second young master, I don't know how Lin Shi has offended you, but please, for my sake, let Lin Shi go. What do you say? As he said this, Su Lei felt like he was incredibly cool and heroic, never feeling this handsome in his entire life. Coming to the rescue at a critical moment, Lin Shi would surely be grateful, maybe even develop feelings for him. Who do you think you are? How dare you try to flatter yourself in front of me? You have no face here. Jin Peng didn't mince his words. You! Su Lei was furious. Jin Peng didn't give him any face and publicly insulted him, making him lose face. He looked at the bodyguard and asked quietly, Can you take on so many people? Can't beat them. The bodyguard replied truthfully. Su Lei, the hero fails to save the beauty. Get out of the way. If you dare to stand in front of Lin Shi again, I'll beat you to death. Jin Peng walked up to Su Lei and slapped him across the face, saying coldly. Su Lei walked away unsteadily from Lin Shi, his heart sinking to the bottom in an instant. He knew that due to his weakness, he could no longer win Lin Shi's heart. Lin Shi, are you walking with me willingly, or do you want my brothers to carry you away? Jin Peng coldly stared at Lin Shi and asked. If you want to take me away, you have to ask if he agrees. Lin Shi pointed towards the stairs leading to the second floor, smiling. Jin Peng, Su Lei, and the others were puzzled and followed Lin Shi's direction to look over. Even the 50 ruffians who were brawling with the bodyguards stopped to look. They saw Yi Chen calmly walking step by step downstairs, with Xiang Yingsen following behind him. Hiss! Seeing Xiang Yingsen's current appearance and gait, everyone gasped. Xiang Yingsen's hair was messy, panting heavily, her face somewhat pale, and sweat dripping down her chin. She held onto the stair railing, awkwardly and cautiously climbing down, each step revealing a painful expression as if enduring indescribable agony. Everyone present was experienced and easily guessed the reason for Xiang Yingsen's pain. However, Yi Chun and Xiang Yingsen had only been in the private room on the second floor for a little over half an hour. What intense activity could have caused Xiang Yingsen to look like this in such a short time? All the men at the birthday party showed ashamed expressions. In this aspect, they were not as good as Yi Chen. Many of the girls at the party looked at Yi Chen with peculiar eyes, some even with a hint of desire in their gaze, seemingly eager to experience Xiang Yingsen's pain. Lin Shi, are you saying he can stop me from taking you away? Jin Peng shifted his gaze from Yi Chen to Lin Shi's face and asked. That's right. Lin Shi nodded. Ha ha ha. Jin Peng suddenly burst into laughter, laughing heartily and said, Lin Shi, are you trying to make me laugh? Do you really think a little pretty boy can beat my 50 brothers? Ha ha ha. Not only Jin Peng but everyone in the bar thought Lin Shi was joking. Lin Shi, although that butcher is more skilled than my bodyguards, Jin Peng has 50 men under him, all armed. The butcher is definitely no match for them. Su Lei couldn't help but remind Lin Shi. Xin Huamei and the others thought the same. As the saying goes, 2 fists are no match for 4 hands, let alone when the opponent has 100 hands, all holding weapons. No matter how skilled Yi Chen was, he couldn't possibly beat so many people. Lin Shi smiled without saying a word, showing confidence in Yi Chen's strength. The butcher? Jin Peng was taken aback for a moment, then suddenly realized, so you're the one who got a license with a butcher. I see. He burst into laughter again. You crack me up, Lin Shi. Do you really think a butcher can beat so many of us? Are you out of your mind? Ha ha ha. At that moment, Yi Chen stood in front of Jin Peng and asked, is it funny? Jin Peng, still laughing, held his stomach and said, it's hilarious, too funny, ha ha ha. Smack! Yi Chen slapped Jin Peng across the face and asked, still funny? Lin Shi couldn't help but smile. Despite her intense dislike and hatred towards Yi Chen, she had to admit that Yi Chen looked incredibly cool when he hit someone. Su Lei and the others were dumbfounded. They could hardly believe their eyes. How could the butcher dare to slap Jin Peng? Was he tired of living? You! Jin Peng looked at Yi Chen in shock and anger. Do you dare to hit me? Kid, do you know who I am? The whole Pengchang has never had anyone dare to hit me. Don't you want to live? Smack! Yi Chen slapped Jin Peng again. This slap was even stronger than the previous one, directly spinning Jin Peng in place, and he fell to the ground. Yi Chen stepped on Jin Peng's head and asked, no one dared to hit you before because you hadn't met me. If you had met me earlier, you would have been beaten long ago. So cool. Lin Shi's excited face blushed, clenched her fists, feeling the blood in her body boiling. While Su Lei and the others looked at Yi Chen as if he were dead, in their eyes, Yi Chen not only slapped Jin Peng twice but also dared to step on Jin Peng's head. Once Jin Peng gave the order, 50 thugs would have to beat Yi Chen to death. Hey, a pig killer is a pig killer, too reckless. You bastard. Jin Peng's ears buzzed from Yi Chen's slaps, his head also buzzing. When he realized and tried to get up, Yi Chen's foot was on his head, and no matter how hard he tried, he couldn't free himself from Yi Chen's foot. This directly infuriated him, roaring, "What are you all standing there for? Kill him, kill him." The 50 thugs were already indignant, receiving Jin Peng's order. They immediately angrily rushed towards Yi Chen. Let's see who dares to come over. Yi Chen's domineering foot stomped on Jin Peng's left arm, and with a bone-crushing sound that made one's scalp tingle, Yi Chen actually crushed Jin Peng's left arm with this foot. Ah! Jin Peng screamed in pain like a slaughtered pig. The sound was simply unbearable. This! All 50 thugs stopped in shock, looking at Jin Peng's already twisted and deformed left arm, then looked fearfully at Yi Chen. They had seen ruthless people before. In fact, they were ruthless themselves, but they had never seen anyone as ruthless as Yi Chen. With a casual kick, he crushed Jin Peng's left arm. This was too brutal. Su Lei and the others' expressions were more exaggerated than the 50 thugs. Their psychological fluctuations were greater. They were all pampered young masters and young ladies from wealthy families, or had they seen such a bloody and brutal scene? Truly a pig killer. Too bloody. Too brutal. Sule suddenly felt a chill, but at the same time, he felt lucky that he had knelt down to apologize to Yi Chen, otherwise, it would have been his arm being crushed. And the others suddenly felt a bit panicked. They had mocked Yi Chen and advised Lin Shi and Yi Chen to divorce while Yi Chen was away. If Yi Chen found out, they might have their arms and legs broken by Yi Chen. Lin Shi's expression remained unchanged, still smiling, watching Yi Chen crush Jin Peng's left arm. She only felt extremely pleased. You're screaming so loud, it seems very painful. Yi Chen's foot once again stepped on Jin Peng's head, indifferently saying, "You." Jin Peng gritted his teeth and endured the intense pain, no longer screaming, shouting, "You useless bunch, why are you standing there? Don't mind me, kill this bastard, kill him, kill him." The 50 thugs witnessed Yi Chen's brutality towards Jin Peng. They were already furious, and finally, when Jin Peng gave the order, they immediately angrily rushed towards Yi Chen again. "Fierce enough." Yi Chen admired, gave Jin Peng a comment, then kicked Jin Peng hard, sending him flying. With a scream, the kicked Jin Peng knocked down 7 or 8 thugs. After kicking Jin Peng away, Yi Chen grabbed a chair next to him, like a tiger entering a flock of sheep, charging towards the thugs. Oh my god, this pig killer is so powerful. Watching Yi Chen like an invincible warrior, wielding the chair, each attack could either make a thug bleed profusely from the head or break bones, someone exclaimed in shock. 1 person against 50, is this pig killer still human? It's too twisted. Su Xiao's bodyguard is incomparable to this butcher. No wonder it only took a little over half an hour to torture Xiang Yingxin into that state. Such a man, not to mention Xiang Yingxin, even I wouldn't be able to handle it. This is a lesson, reminding us never to provoke butchers in the future. Whether they slaughter pigs, cows, sheep, or donkeys, anyone in the butchering industry should not be provoked. In their eyes, there's no difference between humans and the livestock under their knives. Listening to the discussions around her, Lin Cixi thought that as long as tonight's events spread, no one would dare to provoke him again. However, Lin Cixi suddenly felt many girls looking at her with strange eyes. She couldn't help but ask the girl next to her, "Why are you looking at me like that?" The girl admired, "Lin Cixi, your physical fitness is really good. That butcher only took a little over half an hour to torture Xiang Yingxin like that, and you came out unscathed." Lin Cixi's face darkened immediately, explaining, "We didn't have a relationship." "Then you better be prepared to lean on the wall when walking. That butcher doesn't seem to understand delicacy. Also, keep some anti-inflammatory medicine at home," the girl reminded with a lewd expression. Lin Cixi. At that moment, Lin Cixi suddenly thought, she had been taken advantage of by Yi Chen before. Why wasn't she as miserable as Xiang Yingxin? She scolded herself for overthinking. All 50 hooligans were defeated by Yi Chen, not one was left unscathed, either with broken arms, legs, or bleeding heads. And they were all unconscious. Who are you exactly? The only one still conscious, Jin Peng, couldn't care less about his severed arm and the excruciating pain all over his body, as he looked at Yi Chen, who seemed like a demon descending. He was truly frightened by Yi Chen's strength and brutality. He had never seen someone so powerful and cruel in his life. "The successor of socialism," Yi Chen casually replied. Jin Peng, Lin Cixi, Su Lei, and the others almost burst out laughing. Yi Chen's ability to provoke was even higher than his fighting skills. When it comes to provocation, the Lin family in Peng City should look for Yi Chen. "What's your name?" Jin Peng roared in anger. "I didn't call anyone," Yi Chen said. Jin Peng, Lin Cixi, Su Lei, and the others realized that Yi Chen was deliberately provoking Jin Peng to death. Yi Chen ignored Jin Peng and walked over to Shin Huamei, who was still curled up on the ground in a spasm, grabbed her hand to check her pulse, preparing to help her up. "Get your dirty hands off me." Shin Huamei endured the abdominal spasms and pushed away Yi Chen's hand. Yi Chen frowned, thinking this girl didn't know a good person when she saw one. Lin Cixi and the others ran over. They didn't dare approach Shin Huamei when she was on the battlefield before, but now that the enemies on the battlefield were all unconscious, they dared to come closer. "Huamei, I'll take you to the hospital." Lin Cixi helped Shin Huamei up. "Okay." Shin Huamei endured the severe pain in her abdomen, her face pale, sweat pouring down. "No need to go to the hospital, I'll give her a massage and she'll be fine," Yi Chen said. Everyone gave him a look that said, "What does a butcher know about massages? Do you know medicine?" Lin Cixi asked in surprise. Before Yi Chen could answer, Shin Huamei said disdainfully, "Take me to the hospital. I will never allow a butcher to touch my body." Yi Chen almost couldn't resist slapping Shin Huamei, saying coldly, "Your lower abdomen has been severely injured. It must be cleared of blood stasis as soon as possible, otherwise it will affect your fertility. If you go to the hospital now, the doctor will only give you glucose and antibiotics. By the time your pain subsides, it will be too late to clear the blood stasis." Yi Chen's words were tactful, but everyone present understood. Jin Peng forcefully kicked Shin Huamei's lower abdomen 3 times. The importance of that area to a woman was self-evident. Shin Huamei naturally understood this principle. If she lost her fertility just because she disliked Yi Chen, she would never be able to be a mother in her lifetime, nor could she ever find a partner she liked. No man would want to marry a hen that doesn't lay eggs. Then hurry up. Lin Shi saw Shin Huamei's expression relax and knew that Yi Chen's words had scared her. She immediately urged Yi Chen to massage Shin Huamei quickly. At this moment, Su Lei said in a strange tone, "It sounds like it's true. Even if what you said is true, if you can't clear the blood stasis in Shin Huamei's lower abdomen, wouldn't you be delaying the best treatment time for Shin Huamei?" Smack! Yi Chen slapped Su Lei and said, "Why do you remember to eat but forget to be respectful?" Su Lei shrank back in fear, retreating several steps and dared not say anything more. He was furious inside, thinking that he must find an opportunity to avenge today's humiliation and pick up his dignity and face that had fallen to the ground. "Let her lie down." Yi Chen, seeing Su Lei behaving, instructed Lin Shi and another girl supporting Shin Huamei. Lin Shi and the other girl carefully helped Shin Huamei lie down on the ground. Yi Chen squatted down, placed his hand on Shin Huamei's lower abdomen, and gently started massaging. Shin Huamei trembled, almost kicking Yi Chen away. Being publicly massaged in that place by this butcher was the biggest humiliation of her life. However, the next moment, Shin Huamei suddenly felt Yi Chen's hand warming up. A warm flow passed through Yi Chen's hand and penetrated into her lower abdomen. A warm and comfortable feeling spread throughout her body, making her unable to help but exclaim, "So comfortable." After saying that, her face blushed with embarrassment. Lin Shi and the others immediately looked at Yi Chen in surprise. It turned out that this guy really knew how to massage, and his massage skills seemed to be very high. Soon after, Shin Huamei felt that her lower abdomen was no longer in pain, and even the left side of her face, which had been slapped, no longer hurt. She couldn't help but be amazed at Yi Chen's high massage skills, which she had rarely seen in her life. "All done." Yi Chen stood up and said. "All done?" Lin Shi was stunned, nervously looking at Shin Huamei and asking, "Huamei, are you really not in pain anymore?" "Not in pain." Shin Huamei stood up by herself, moved her limbs a bit, felt indeed fine, then looked coldly at Yi Chen and said disdainfully, "Don't think that helping me will make me grateful to you. I still oppose you being with Lin Shi and still insist that you are not worthy of Lin Shi." Yi Chen shrugged, never expecting Shin Huamei to be grateful to him. The reason he helped Shin Huamei was simply that he didn't want to ruin Shin Huamei's birthday party because of him and Lin Shi, causing a rift between Lin Shi and Shin Huamei. "Did you specifically study massage, or do you understand medicine?" Lin Shi, seeing that Shin Huamei was really fine, asked Yi Chen in surprise. Su Lei and the others also looked at Yi Chen curiously, wondering about the answer to this question. "I'm a butcher. I often treat diseases for boars, sows, piglets, and so on. People gave me the nickname Miraculous Doctor of the Pig Family," Yi Chen said casually, deliberately provoking Shin Huamei. As soon as these words were spoken, the same word appeared in everyone's mind. Veterinarian. Shin Huamei didn't want to live anymore. Not only was she massaged on her lower abdomen by a butcher, but this butcher turned out to be a veterinarian. She felt like she was being treated like a pig by the other party. "Get out, my birthday party doesn't welcome you." Shin Huamei realized and roared at Yi Chen. "Don't be angry, I'll leave now, I'll leave now." Anger can lead to hormonal imbalance, menstrual irregularities, liver dysfunction, affecting fertility. Yi Chen quickly pacified. If he hadn't pacified her, but this pacification made Shin Huamei even more angry. "Get out, get out." "All right." Yi Chen hurried over, picked up the half-dead Jin Peng, and walked out. At this moment, Xiang Yingxin opened her legs, walked awkwardly towards Lin Shi, and provocatively said, "Lin Shi, your husband is too amazing. I will be meeting him often in the future. I hope you won't stop me." The crowd was shocked at that moment. This girl had already been messed around by Yi Chen to this extent, yet her words were filled with unsatisfaction and addiction. "Yi Chen, how does Xiang Yingxin taste?" Lin Shi ignored Xiang Yingxin and asked loudly. "Very refreshing." Yi Chen, who had already reached the entrance of the bar, replied loudly. "I allow you to play with Xiang Yingxin often in the future, it's free anyway." Lin Shi said loudly. "No problem." Yi Chen gave Lin Shi an okay gesture and left the bar with Jin Peng. The conversation between Yi Chen and Lin Shi made Xiang Yingxin furious. In fact, Xiang Yingxin had never applauded Yi Chen. The reason for her current appearance was purely due to dancing intensely for over half an hour and singing for over half an hour, making her exhausted. But no one else knew that. So Xiang Yingxin wanted to publicly admit that she had a relationship with Yi Chen. In this way, in less than 2 days, everyone in the upper-class circle of Peng City would know that Lin Shi's husband had cheated on her, and it happened right in front of Lin Shi. By then, Lin Shi's reputation would be ruined. However, the few words exchanged between Yi Chen and Lin Shi completely shattered her plan. Once this matter spread, everyone would think she had been played by Yi Chen, and that it was at Lin Shi's behest. She would be humiliated. After leaving the bar with the half-dead Jin Pang, Yi Chen called Lin Shi. "Why did Jin Pang send someone to the bar to catch you tonight?" Lin Shi immediately recounted the incident of Jin Zhou visiting Lin Group in the afternoon. After hesitating, she still followed her grandfather's wishes and asked Yi Chen if he had a way to give up on retaliating against her. She said, "Jin Feiyu was caught, and now you have disabled Jin Pang. With Jin Zhou's character, he will definitely seek crazy revenge on me. Do you have any way to give up on retaliating against me?" Yi Chen thought for a moment. "I will disable Jin Zhou." That's Yi Chen for you. His way of thinking is always different from others. If it were someone else facing trouble like Lin Shi's, they would try various ways to solve it, either run away, use connections to beg Jin Zhou to let go, or strengthen security forces. Yi Chen was different. When faced with trouble he couldn't solve, his first thought was to eliminate the troublemaker. Lin Shi said, "The mindset of a lunatic is indeed different from others. Be careful, I'll be waiting for you at the bar." Yi Chen was also speechless. He said he worked in a slaughterhouse, and Lin Shi called him a pig killer. He had a mental illness, and Lin Shi mistook him for having a neurological disorder. Ridiculous. Pig killer, I advise you to give up on targeting my father and stop meddling in the grudges between the Jin family and me, or you will die a gruesome death. Jin Pang, lying half dead on the ground, said coldly, "If you knew who I am, you wouldn't say such things." Yi Chen disdainfully snorted, kicked Jin Pang unconscious with a casual kick, dragged him to the parking lot, and stuffed him into the trunk. After getting in the car, he opened the window and shouted, "Take me to find Jin Zhou." Immediately, the Hell's Gate judge, who had been secretly protecting Yi Chen, drove the car ahead, leading the way for Yi Chen. In the luxurious villa's living room, Jin Zhou sat on the sofa with a gloomy face, holding a cigar in his mouth, his eyes flashing with a hint of ruthlessness. He was waiting for Lin Shi. More precisely, he was waiting for Jin Pang to bring Lin Shi. It's been almost 2 hours. Why hasn't Xiao Pang succeeded yet? Jin Zhou glanced at the time, furrowing his brow and muttering to himself. The steward beside him worriedly said, "Master Zhou, could something unexpected have happened to second young master?" "No." Jin Zhou said confidently, "Xiao Pang took 50 people over there. Catching a woman who was completely defenseless is no challenge at all. I think Xiao Pang must be having fun at the bar. That kid is just playful." "Do you need me to call second young master to hurry him up?" the butler asked. "Yes." Jin Zhou nodded. The butler immediately took out his phone and dialed Xiao Pang's number. Soon, the phone rang outside the villa. "Xiao Pang is back." Jin Zhou stood up abruptly, picked up the tang knife on the coffee table, pulled it out, and said to the butler, "Go out and welcome him. Quickly bring in Lin Shi, that bitch. I want to personally skin her alive tonight." The butler obeyed and was about to go out to greet him. However, at that moment, the villa's door was forcefully kicked open, and Xiao Pang was thrown in. "Dad, don't let this pig killer go. Kill him, kill him." Xiao Pang pointed at Yi Chen, roaring in anger. Seeing Xiao Pang's condition, Jin Zhou and the butler's faces changed suddenly. When they saw Yi Chen coming in, Jin Zhou asked coldly, "Who are you? Did you do this to my son?" Before Yi Chen could answer, Xiao Pang roared, "It's him. Dad, he's the one who beat me. Quickly kill him and avenge me." Jin Zhou's eyes sharpened, staring at Yi Chen like a venomous snake, and said coldly, "You beat my son and then come alone to my door. Boy, Jin Zhou, have been dominating the world for so many years. I have never seen anyone bolder than you, nor have I seen anyone more arrogant. I'm not here to chat with you." Yi Chen coldly interrupted Jin Zhou. "Then what are you here for?" Jin Zhou asked. Before Yi Chen could reply, Xiao Pang interjected, "Dad, he's here to take you down." "Take me down? Ha ha ha." Jin Zhou sneered, looking at Yi Chen contemptuously, and said, "Since I stepped into the martial world, there have been countless people who wanted to take me down. But those people either ended up being taken down by me or killed by me. Boy, if you want to take me down, it depends on whether you have the ability." After speaking, he threw the tang knife in his hand to the butler and said, "Cut his Achilles tendons. I don't like him standing and talking to me." "Understood." The butler took the tang knife, looked at Yi Chen with interest, and said, "Kid, since you dare to come alone and talk about taking down the master, you must have some skills. I'll give you a chance to make a move, so others won't say I'm bullying you." Yi Chen, looking at the butler's arrogant and provocative demeanor, couldn't muster any fighting spirit and said, "I'm here to find Jin Zhou. It's none of your business. I'll give you 3 seconds to get out of my sight immediately, or I will kill you." "Oh, quite arrogant." The butler laughed. Jin Zhou and Xiao Pang also cruelly laughed. They knew the butler's strength, and Yi Chen dared to show off in front of him, simply ignorant of his own mortality. 1. Yi Chen began to count, seeking death. The butler was provoked by Yi Chen's arrogance and disrespect, swiftly stepped in front of Yi Chen, not using the tang knife in his hand, but kicked towards Yi Chen's chest. In the butler's view, fighting with someone like Yi Chen, a pretty boy, was already considered bullying. Using a weapon would be even more unfair. And since Jinzhou didn't order him to kill, he thought he could easily subdue Yi Chen with just his fists and feet, then proceed to cut Yi Chen's Achilles tendons. Facing the butler's powerful kick, Yi Chen disdainfully smiled, dodged slightly to avoid it, and said, 2. Oh. Seeing Yi Chen actually dodging his kick, the butler was genuinely surprised and said, didn't expect it, you kid really have some skills. After landing the foot that kicked Yi Chen, he bent down and attempted a sweeping leg to knock Yi Chen down. 3. Yi Chen counted to 3. Instead of disappearing from his sight, the steward used a sweeping leg technique towards Yi Chen's leg. He immediately lifted his foot and accurately stepped on the steward's shin as it swept towards him. Crack! With a bone-chilling sound of bones breaking, the steward's shin was forcefully snapped in half by Yi Chen's foot. Ah! The steward let out a miserable cry as his intact leg, like a spring, bounced more than a meter backwards, staring at Yi Chen in shock. He was well aware of how fast he had executed the sweeping leg technique just now, and Yi Chen's precise step on his leg proved that he had underestimated him. Yi Chen was strong, stronger than him. This. Jin Zhou and Jin Peng saw the steward not only failing to hit Yi Chen with 2 consecutive moves but also getting his leg broken by Yi Chen. The ferocious smile on their faces finally disappeared. At the same time, they realized that Yi Chen was very powerful, not inferior to the steward, and possibly even stronger. Oh no, we've hit a snag this time, Jin Zhou thought. I gave you a chance, but you didn't cherish it. Yi Chen picked up the tang knife that the steward had dropped when he bounced back, walked slowly towards him, and said coldly, don't come any closer, don't come. The steward panicked, hopping backward on one leg, simultaneously trembling and saying, I'll leave, I'll disappear from your sight right now. But just as he said that, his back hit the TV, leaving him with no way to retreat. This terrified him, and he screamed, don't kill me, don't kill me. Take one last look at this world. Yi Chen coldly swung the butcher knife in his hand. The steward's face was filled with extreme fear and regret, then his head rolled onto the floor, blood gushing out like a fountain from his neck. Ah! Jin Zhou and Jin Peng saw Yi Chen actually kill the steward, and in such a brutal way of beheading, they both gasped in shock. At the same time, they finally realized that Yi Chen was no ordinary person. Ordinary people wouldn't dare to kill, let alone do it so decisively and effortlessly. Obviously, Yi Chen had killed many people before. Thinking of this, the two of them panicked instantly. Why are there always so many people in this world who think their lives are too long? Yi Chen held the butcher knife and looked at Jin Zhou, asking, do you now believe that I have the power to disable you? Jin Zhou immediately knelt down, spare me, I have money, I have a lot of money, as long as you don't kill me, I'll give you however much you want, no, I'll give you all my money, just please don't kill me and my son. As a generation of underworld tycoons, Jin Zhou understood the principle of bending or yielding as needed. When facing someone weaker, he would use ruthless means. When facing someone stronger, he would kneel, beg, spend money, and do anything to survive. You deserve to die. Yi Chen walked up to Jin Zhou and raised the butcher knife in his hand. Originally, he hadn't planned to kill anyone, but since he had killed the steward, he might as well kill Jin Zhou too, considering it a good deed to rid Peng City of this menace. Show mercy. Just as Yi Chen was about to bring down the butcher knife and Jin Zhou was scared out of his wits, a hurried voice came from outside. At that moment, Hong Luan rushed in anxiously, show mercy, don't kill him. Jin Zhou and Jin Peng looked at Hong Luan rushing in, both of them dumbfounded. Hong Luan? How did Hong Luan, one of the 8 great guardian war gods, end up here? Why? Shouldn't he die? Yi Chen asked coldly. He deserves to die, but he must die under the sanction of the law. Hong Luan quickly explained, although Jin Zhou has committed many evils and is not worth pitying, he is a prominent figure in the business world, the founder and chairman of the Jin Group. His influence is too great. If he dies inexplicably, it will trigger a series of chain reactions. What chain reactions? Yi Chen inquired. Hong Luan took a deep breath before responding. First, if Jin Zhou dies under mysterious circumstances, it will raise suspicions within the Pengcheng business community about the Pengcheng law enforcement system, especially among those with questionable intentions. They might withdraw their investments and flee Pengcheng, causing economic issues. Second, if Jin Zhou dies, the Jin Group will be left without a leader. Banks and many partners of the Jin Group will cut ties, leading to the collapse of the Jin Group and leaving many employees jobless. Third, if Jin Zhou dies, the Jin Group will be embroiled in power struggles, halting ongoing projects and triggering even larger chain reactions. Yi Chen listened quietly to Hong Luan's words, feeling enlightened by the extent to which one person's death could impact so many things. Give me face, don't kill Jinzhou. I will investigate all his illegal activities and bring him to justice through legal means, minimizing the consequences of the chain reaction, Hong Luan pleaded with Yi Chen. Jinzhou and Jin Peng were shocked, looking at Yi Chen in disbelief, wondering about his background. Killing the steward, disregarding the guardian war god Hong Luan, and now, in order to save Jinzhou, Yi Chen was being asked for mercy in a pleading tone. I see that Jinzhou and Jin Peng are quite curious about my identity, so why don't you tell them? Yi Chen said, indirectly agreeing not to kill Jinzhou. He is the king of the underworld. Hong Luan breathed a sigh of relief and said, What? Jinzhou and Jin Peng were directly stunned. Wake them up, Yi Chen said. Oh, okay. Hong Luan hurried to the bathroom, fetched a basin of cold water, and splashed it on Jinzhou and Jin Peng's faces. Have mercy, spare us, spare us. Jinzhou and Jin Peng woke up, kneeling on the ground, frantically kowtowing to Yi Chen for mercy. Jin Peng had forgotten the intense pain from his severed arm and body at this moment. The internal fear had overshadowed the physical agony. They had heard too many legends about the king of the underworld. Offending the king of the underworld was not as simple as being killed. It could lead to the annihilation of one's entire family. How about joining me from now on? Yi Chen lifted Jinzhou's chin with his toe, asking, Ha? Jinzhou, who was trembling with fear, suddenly felt as if a refreshing rain had moistened every cell in his body upon hearing Yi Chen's words. He had offended the king of the underworld, yet instead of being killed, he was being taken in as a follower by the king of the underworld? The ups and downs of life were truly exhilarating. You don't want to? Yi Chen asked. I do. Jinzhou shouted excitedly, I do. I am willing to be your loyal dog from now on, until death. Get up. Yi Chen was very satisfied with Jinzhou's attitude, nodding and saying, You are not allowed to trouble Lin Shi in the future. Jinzhou stood up straight, firmly stating, Yes, sir. However, Hong Luan frowned at this moment. What do you mean by subduing Jinzhou? Her implication was that the king of the underworld had always been solitary, but within one day, he had first taken over the Hellgate and now Jinzhou, which was completely contrary to the king of the underworld's previous character. I need a foothold in Pengchang, Yi Chen said. Hong Luan felt frustrated upon hearing this. It seemed that the king of the underworld was already establishing a presence in Pengchang, indicating his intention to settle there permanently. She asked, Will the police still investigate Jinzhou's criminal evidence? Yi Chen thought for a moment and said, No need to investigate, let him confess on his own. But don't arrest him for now. If he doesn't cooperate in the future or commits any more crimes, then he can be arrested later. In Jinzhou's mind, he quickly analyzed the information contained in Yi Chen's words. First, he had to honestly confess all the illegal things he had done in the past to Hong Luan. Second, he had to obey and listen to the orders of the king of the underworld. Third, he could no longer commit any illegal activities unless ordered by the king of the underworld. All right, Hong Luan nodded. She sensed a different message in Yi Chen's words. Yi Chen needed Jinzhou to establish his foundation. Once the foundation was solid, Jinzhou would lose his value, and the police could arrest him at any time. The global official war god meeting is about to convene. Why aren't you attending the meeting and instead following me around? With the issue resolved, Yi Chen changed the subject with a smile. I was worried you'd harm innocent people. Hong Luan thought to herself but said, I am ordered to protect you. Do I need your protection? Yi Chen asked. Hong Luan remained silent. Don't worry, Peng City is my hometown. I won't cause trouble here, Yi Chen reassured as he patted Hong Luan's shoulder and left. Hong Luan watched Yi Chen leave the villa, then took some tissues from the coffee table to wipe the sweat off her forehead. She had genuinely been worried that Yi Chen wouldn't give her face and would cut ties with Jinzhou. When Yi Chen returned to the bar, the birthday party was in full swing with energetic music, swaying bodies, and a vibrant atmosphere. Lin Shi transformed into the DJ queen, spinning records, swaying her body, singing loudly, and occasionally taking a sip of alcohol. The 50 ruffians brought by Jin Peng, along with the broken tables and chairs, had already been cleared by the bar staff, and even Su Lei's bodyguards had been sent to the hospital. This girl is interesting. Yi Chen found a corner to sit and watched Lin Shi's performance from afar. At that moment, a girl approached with 2 drinks, sat next to Yi Chen, and leaned close, seductively saying, Let's go to the private room on the 2nd floor and have some fun? Due to the loud music in the bar, the girl had to shout to talk to Yi Chen. What kind of fun? Yi Chen asked loudly. The girl, without any shyness, said, I want to experience the pain of Shadow Heart. Yi Chen. Let's go. The girl exclaimed. Yi Chen twitched his mouth. My prostate is a bit sore, maybe next time. Alright. The girl wasn't disappointed. She took Yi Chan's contact information and went back to continue dancing. After a while, another girl approached, also wanting to experience the pain of Shadow Heart, but Yi Chen politely declined. Next, one girl after another came to Yi Chen, all with the same intention. Yi Chen was speechless. What's going on with the wealthy ladies of Peng City? Are there no men left, or are the men not up to par? At that moment, Shen Huamei approached with a bottle of alcohol. Do you also want to experience the pain of Shadow Heart? Yi Chen asked in shock. Shen Huamei glared at Yi Chen and shouted, "Who let you in? Get out!" Yi Chen breathed a sigh of relief, finally encountering a normal person, and shouted, "What did you say? I can't hear you." "I said get out," Shen Huamei yelled. "Go to the bathroom together?" "I won't go, you go by yourself," Yi Chen shouted back. Shen Huamei took a deep breath, then leaned in close to Yi Chen's ear and shouted, "Get out." Yi Chen continued to pretend not to hear. "You want me to dance? I can't, I'm a pig slaughterer. I can perform sterilization surgery on pigs, but I can't dance." Shen Huamei, unable to deal with Yi Chen's act, huffed and went back to the dance floor to dance. "This girl has a bigger temper than her chest." Yi Chen chuckled. DJ Queen Lin, she received a text message, her expression changing drastically. She quickly went to say a few words to Shen Huamei before running outside the bar while texting. Yu Chen received a text message from Lin Shi, "Come, go to the company with me." Yu Chen hurriedly left the bar and asked after getting into the car, "What's going on?" "Lin Group has been hacked." Lin Shi, sitting in the passenger seat, urged with a grim face, "Drive quickly, ignore the traffic lights, and make sure to get to the company as fast as possible." "Oh." Yu Chen quickly started the car and stepped on the gas pedal. In that instant, the astonishing acceleration made Lin Shi feel like her back could hit the seat, and what followed with Yu Chen's driving scared her to the core. Yu Chen stepped on the gas pedal, showcasing thrilling drifts and overtaking maneuvers like a professional racer. "Slow down, at this rate, we'll die in a car accident before reaching the company." Lin Shi, pale with fear, exclaimed. "Don't worry, my skills even make the world champion Louis feel inferior," Yu Chen said nonchalantly without slowing down. Lin Shi rolled her eyes. "I swear, you're a real braggart." Yu Chen remained silent. How could anyone believe the truth? Lin Shi dropped the topic and said solemnly, "There's a rumor that a hacker from Jin Group, probably upset over what you did to Jinjiu, orchestrated the attack on Lin Group. Jinjiu is not behind this, I'm sure of it," Yu Chen affirmed. "What's your basis for saying that?" Lin Shi inquired. "Jinjiu begged me to let him off, so I spared him. Therefore, the hacker attacking Lin Group is definitely not Jinjiu's doing," Yu Chen explained. "You're unbelievable." Lin Shi was tired of Yu Chen's habit of boasting. Yu Chen didn't bother to explain further. He controlled the steering wheel with one hand and called Jinjiu with the other, putting it on speakerphone after connecting. "Who's this?" Jinjiu's deep and commanding voice came through the phone. "It's me," Yu Chen replied. "Oh, it's you, sir. Just give your orders, I'll brave any danger." Jinjiu's voice changed from authoritative to fawning. Lin Shi, hearing this, was astonished. She knew Jinjiu's voice too well to be fake. "Sing a nursery rhyme for me, little nine," Yu Chen ordered. Jinjiu sang, "Two little bees, flying into the flowers, flying, flying." Finally, Lin Shi believed that Yu Chen wasn't bragging. She looked at Yu Chen's profile as he drove, unable to believe that he had tamed Jinjiu, the founder and chairman of the multi-billion Jin Group, a notorious figure whom the police and courts had failed to convict for over 20 years. "Now, do you believe that Jin Group is not behind the attack on Lin Group?" Yu Chen hung up and asked. Lin Shi didn't answer, but she believed him. She wondered, if not Jinjiu, then who could be behind the hiring of hackers to attack Lin Group? Yu Chen saw Lin Shi lost in thought and didn't disturb her. Instead, he drove at full speed to Lin Group. As soon as the car stopped, Lin Shi rushed out, and Yu Chen followed. They stormed into Lin Group's building and headed straight to the IT department. Director Lin. Seeing Lin Shi, the head of the IT department, Wang Bin, hurried over. "What's going on?" Lin Shi asked. "This time, the company's network has been invaded by a new type of virus we've never seen before. I'm leading the team to crack it, and the other team members are on their way," Wang Bin quickly explained. "Do you have confidence in repelling this cybersecurity battle?" Lin Shi asked. "Yes," Wang Bin replied with unwavering confidence. "Good." Lin Shi felt relieved and said, "Focus on your work, don't mind me." "All right." Wang Bin immediately returned to his post, his hands tapping on the keyboard as if possessed. The other members on duty in the cybersecurity department were just as focused as Wang Bin. "Do you need any help?" Yi Chen asked, looking at Lin Shi, who appeared tense but was trying to remain calm. "What help can you, a butcher, offer? Smash the computers?" Lin Shi glanced at Yi Chen, her tone impatient. Actually, I am a very professional hacker, Yi Chen claimed. Lin Shi was furious and scolded in a low voice, "Can't you stop boasting? If you were a professional hacker, would you be working as a butcher?" In Lin Shi's view, hackers were highly skilled technical talents proficient in programming. They could easily land high-paying jobs in any company, earning much more than butchers. If Yi Chen were a professional hacker, how could he be doing physical labor like butchering? Moreover, Yi Chen was abandoned by his biological parents and kidnapped by human traffickers, lacking higher education. How could he possibly be a professional hacker? Not good. The other side is copying company data, someone exclaimed. Lin Shi quickly looked over and saw that all the computers in the cybersecurity department had black screens, with a message flashing data copying 0.5%. Quick, intercept it, we must not let them copy the company data. In that moment, Lin Shi panicked. If the company's data was stolen, it would be a fatal blow. Especially with the research and development department, if their data was compromised, the consequences would be unimaginable. Without her reminder, Wang Bin and the team were already trying to intercept, but it was futile. Data copying 2.1%. Data copying 3.5%. Data copying 5.4%. Watching the numbers rapidly increase, Lin Shi's palms grew sweaty with nervousness. This is a pro. Yi Chen came up behind Wang Bin, observed for a while, and exclaimed in surprise. Wang Bin, who was frantically typing on the keyboard, frowned, "Please don't disturb me while I'm working." At that moment, Lin Shi pulled Yi Chen to the door and scolded him in a low voice. "The company's fate in this crisis depends on Wang Bin and his team. Why are you causing trouble for him?" Yi Chen, looking at the message on the computer data copying 8.2%, said seriously, "I don't mean to underestimate Wang Bin and his team, but they may not be able to stop the theft of Lin Group's data." "You know nothing," Lin Shi retorted bluntly. Since its establishment, Lin Group has faced numerous hacker attacks, and every time Wang Bin has led the team to repel the enemy. I believe this time Wang Bin and his team can still work miracles. As soon as she finished speaking, Wang Bin and all the members of the cybersecurity department stood up one after another. Wang Bin stood up with a look of shame and despair, saying, "Miss Lin, all the company's computers have been remotely taken over by the other party. We can no longer prevent them from stealing the company's data." Lin Shi's face instantly turned as pale as paper, her body staggering back, almost collapsing to the ground. Wang Bin's words undoubtedly pronounced the death sentence for Lin Group. Once all the data was stolen and fell into the hands of competitors, it was only a matter of time before Lin Group went bankrupt. "Let me try." Yi Chen supported the almost collapsing Lin Shi and said. These words seemed like the last straw for Lin Shi. Jin Group has a hacker expert. Call Jin Jiao now and ask him to send that hacker expert over. It's too late. Yi Chen shook his head. "Now, let me try." Lin Shi once again fell into despair. Wang Bin and the others looked at Yi Chen, none of them knew him. Wang Bin said, "Lin, although I don't know who this gentleman is, we can only passively wait for death now. Why not let him try? It's like trying to save a dying horse. Even if he fails, it won't make the crisis worse." Lin Shi took a deep breath and weakly said to Yi Chen, "If you want to try, go ahead." It seemed like she was saying, "Do whatever you want, the Lin Group is beyond saving anyway." Yi Chen immediately walked over to Wang Bin's workstation, took out his phone, opened an app that neither Wang Bin nor Lin Shi had seen before, and after a few taps, the phone miraculously connected to Wang Bin's computer. The next moment, the computer screen was filled with lines of code. Yi Chen's fingers danced on the keyboard like they were having muscle spasms. "What kind of operation is this?" Wang Bin and his team gathered around, watching Yi Chen's smooth and skilled operation like idiots, completely unable to understand. Lin Shi approached as well, not understanding either, but Yi Chen seemed professional, giving them hope and saving the Lin Group. Now she had no choice but to trust Yi Chen. "Lin Shi, what are you up to?" At that moment, several senior company executives rushed into the network security department, led by a middle-aged man who scolded, "Lin Shi, ever since you became the group president, the company has been in crisis after crisis. Now it's facing a top-level hacker attack. Are you trying to bankrupt the company?" Lin Shi suppressed her anger and whispered, "Uncle, let's discuss the details outside." She didn't want Lin Xingyun to disturb Yi Chen's work with his shouting. "No need to explain, I already know everything that happened." Lin Xingyun accused loudly, "Lin Shi, since you took over as president, the company has been in crisis after crisis. Now facing a hacker attack, are you going to bankrupt the company like a jinx?" Lin Shi's face darkened even more, whispering, "Uncle, please lower your voice." "Lower my voice? Are you afraid your colleagues in the network security department will know you're the company's jinx? There's no need to hide it, everyone in the company already knows." Lin Xingyun stared with wide eyes. Lin Shi's expression turned colder, saying firmly, "Jinx? Dare you say that all the catastrophic crises the company faced weren't during your year as president?" Lin Qingyun's aggressive tone left Lin Shi speechless because what he said was true. Grandfather Lin Tai founded the Lin Group and served as chairman and president. The company had been smooth sailing, with occasional crises easily overcome. But since she became president, the company faced one catastrophic crisis after another, each one leaving the company weakened. "Uncle, let's first solve this hacker crisis together. Then we can discuss who caused the other catastrophic crises the company faced, alright?" Lin Shi tried to calm the situation. "No, this time you must give me a clear attitude. Otherwise, the Lin Group your grandfather painstakingly built will be ruined by you sooner or later." Lin Qingyun threatened aggressively. Lin Shi was furious. "What kind of attitude do you want? If you can't solve this hacker crisis, you must resign as president and leave the Lin Group." Lin Qingyun's voice was cold. Lin Shi finally understood why Lin Qingyun had rushed over in such a frenzy, shouting and yelling. He wanted to use this hacker attack as an opportunity to bring her down. She was about to agree, just to shut Lin Qingyun up. However, before she could speak, she saw Lin Kanglin approaching with the senior executives of her faction's company. "Big brother, as an elder, embarrassing your own niece in front of so many outsiders, isn't that shameful?" Lin Kanglin walked up to Lin Qingyun and asked coldly. "This is a company, not a family. Don't use family ties to manipulate me." Lin Qingyun said firmly, "Besides, did I say anything wrong? All the catastrophic crises that the group has faced since Lin Shi became the president did happen under her watch." "Cut the crap!" Lin Kanglin interrupted Lin Qingyun, saying, "I know you've always coveted the position of president, so during Shishi's tenure as president, you've been causing trouble for her openly and secretly, trying every means to pull her down from the presidency." At this point, Lin Kanglin hit where it hurt. "I seriously suspect that this hacking incident was orchestrated by you. You're spouting nonsense." Lin Qingyun exploded in anger. "Not just this hacking incident, I believe that all the catastrophic crises the group faced during Shishi's presidency were caused by you." Lin Kanglin said calmly. "You're talking rubbish." Lin Qingyun was furious, arguing, "I am a member of the Lin family, a shareholder and a director of the Lin Group. I would never jeopardize the overall interests of the Lin Group for my own benefit." Yi Chen, who was currently engaged in a duel with the hacker, stole a glance at Lin Kanglin, thinking to himself about how his idiotic and unreasonable father-in-law was surprisingly good with words. Seeing how Lin Qingyun was provoked by his words, Lin Kanglin smirked triumphantly and asked, "Do you have evidence to prove that the hacker wasn't hired by you? Do you have evidence that all the catastrophic crises the company faced this year weren't orchestrated by you?" Lin Qingyun retorted immediately, "Do you have evidence that I orchestrated those things? At the very least, you have the motive. Dad and everyone in the company know that you've been opposing Shishi, trying to pull her down from the presidency and take her place." Lin Kanglin smiled. "You." Lin Qingyun was left speechless, so angry that he raised his hand and slapped Lin Kanglin across the face. "How dare you hit me?" Lin Kanglin roared in anger and retaliated with a slap. Not backing down, Lin Qingyun slapped back. And so, the two brothers ended up fighting in public. Wang Bin and the others were dumbfounded. Were these the usually high and mighty senior executives of the company? This was too down-to-earth. Hackers are stealing company data, and you two are fighting here, disrupting Yi Chen's work. Take your fight outside. Lin Shi regretted not learning martial arts, otherwise, she would have personally taught Lin Kanglin and Lin Qingyun, these two idiots who disregarded the bigger picture, a lesson. Yi Chen? Upon hearing Yi Chen's name, Lin Kanglin and Lin Qingyun surprisingly stopped fighting in unison. With swollen faces, they stood up, looked around, and finally fixed their gaze on Yi Chen not far away. "You, the butcher, what are you doing?" Lin Kanglin ran a few steps to stand behind Yi Chen and raised his hand to hit him. Lin Shi hurried over to stop him, saying, "Dad, calm down. Yi Chen is intercepting the hacker trying to steal company data." Lin Kanglin was dumbfounded upon hearing this. How can a butcher intercept a hacker? With a butcher's knife? At that moment, Lin Qingyun walked over quickly, pointing at Yi Chen and asking Lin Shi, "Is this the butcher man your grandfather found for you? Are you out of your mind to let a butcher intercept the hacker instead of using Wang Bin and the skilled network security team? Have you lost your mind?" Lin Shi suddenly realized her mistake, causing her father and uncle, who were previously fighting each other, to team up and attack her and Yi Chen. But now, she could only speak the truth. The hackers who invaded the company this time are very strong. Wang Bin and his team are no match for them. Now we can only hope that Yi Chen can solve this. If Yi Chen can't handle it either, then we can only watch as the hackers steal all the company's data. Nonsense! Lin Kanglin and Lin Qingyun both shouted angrily. Lin Kanglin scolded, "Sisi, you're confused. Wang Bin and his team are no match for the hackers. You should quickly think of another way instead of pinning your hopes on someone who knows nothing. You're being reckless. Lin Xingyun was not as polite as Lin Kanglin when he spoke. He directly hit the nail on the head. Lin Shi, have you lost your mind? Or do you actually want the Lin Group to go bankrupt? So you deliberately let this butcher pretend to be a computer expert, indirectly assisting the hackers and stealing the company's data? Faced with her father's misunderstanding and her uncle's accusations, Lin Shi suddenly realized that all she could do now was buy time for Yi Chen. Instead of wasting her breath trying to persuade these two idiots who only cared about their own interests and were good at internal strife. Uncle, are you willing to bet with me? Thinking this, Lin Shi looked calmly at Lin Xingyun and asked. Lin Xingyun was taken aback. He accused Lin Shi of wanting the Lin Group to go bankrupt, so she let Yi Chen pretend to be a computer expert to help the hackers steal the Lin Group's data. He thought Lin Shi would angrily refute, but she suddenly proposed to bet with him. This made him feel like he had thrown a punch and missed, straining his waist. What do you want to bet on? Lin Xingyun asked. Seeing her uncle taking the bait, Lin Shi was secretly delighted and said, if Yi Chen fails to repel the hackers and the company's data is stolen, I will voluntarily resign and never set foot in the Lin Group again. Hearing this, Lin Xingyun became excited. He never expected Lin Shi to be so foolish, actually pinning her hopes on a butcher. Lin Shi continued, but if Yi Chen repels the hackers and resolves this crisis, uncle, you must resign and promise never to set foot in the Lin Group again. Alright, I'll bet with you. Lin Xingyun readily agreed after hearing this. In his view, if even Wang Bin and so many computer experts from the IT department couldn't beat the hackers, then Yi Chen, a mere butcher, stood no chance. I disagree. Lin Kanglin became anxious and angry, saying, Cici, you're crazy. How can you gamble your future on a butcher? I disagree. I absolutely disagree with this bet. Lin Shi seemed not to hear Lin Kanglin's words, her beautiful eyes still fixed on Lin Xingyun as she said, words alone are not enough. Uncle, please write up a gambling agreement immediately, and we both must sign and stamp it. That's exactly what I intend to do. Lin Xingyun turned and walked outside. Finally, she managed to deceive one. Lin Shi breathed a sigh of relief. Cici, you're confused. Lin Kanglin pointed at Lin Shi angrily, feeling helpless and sorrowful. Yi Chen is just a butcher, and you've only just met today. How can you entrust the life and death of the Lin Group to him? Lin Shi calmly replied, Dad, you have a bias against Yi Chen. That's why you don't believe in his abilities. But you know me, would I let Yi Chen mess around risking the company's closure? He's got no ability at all. Lin Kanglin cursed, then regretfully said, Cici, everyone says that love can make a woman's IQ drop. I didn't believe it before, but now I do. Cici, you used to be so smart. How did you become an idiot after meeting this butcher? He's just a butcher. What ability could he have? If he could solve the problems that Wang Bin and his team couldn't solve, he would have long gone to a big company to work as a network security engineer, earning a high annual salary. How could he continue butchering pigs? This logic is flawless. Lin Shi found no words to refute and quickly pretended to look regretful, urging, Dad, you're right, go quickly stop Uncle from drafting and printing the gambling agreement. Lin Kanglin saw his daughter coming to her senses and immediately turned to chase after Lin Xingyun. Another one fooled. Lin Shi thought, now no one will disturb Yi Chen and the hackers' showdown. The minds of everyone in the Lin family are all on you. Yi Chen, who was battling the hacker, said with a smile. Lin Shi furrowed her delicate eyebrows slightly. Neither Grandpa nor Dad saw through her plan to delay time, and they didn't expect Yi Chen to see through it. This butcher is quite clever. I have bought you time. I hope you won't disappoint me. Lin Shi said solemnly. Don't worry, this hacker is no match for me. If he hadn't jumped to conclusions, I could have taken him down in minutes, Yi Chen said confidently. However, his confidence, to Lin Shi's ears, sounded like boasting, which made her even less confident in him. At this moment, Wang Bin approached Lin Shi and whispered, Lin, I completely don't understand what this butcher is doing. I have no confidence in whether he can win this battle against the hacker. If he fails, won't you be forced to resign? Lin Shi smiled and whispered back, do you think Grandpa would allow me to resign due to a mistake? Wang Bin was stunned but quickly understood. Even if Lin Xingyun passed Lin Kanglin's test, successfully drafted and printed the gambling agreement, and forced Lin Shi to sign and stamp it, Chairman Lin Tai would not acknowledge this gambling agreement. So, even if Yi Chen loses to the hacker, even if Lin Shi is willing to admit defeat and resign, Lin Tai would not allow it. Lin, this butcher is right. You are really cunning. Wang Bin whispered, filled with admiration. Lin Shi did not respond, nervously staring at the computer next to her, or more precisely, at the numbers data copying 12%, data copying 19, 7%, data copying 31, 4%, data copying 94, 7% on the computer screen. With each change in these numbers, Lin Shi's face grew paler. As she watched the company's data being on the verge of being stolen, Lin Shi's face had turned as white as paper, completely desperate. This butcher is indeed just boasting, he can't beat the hacker at all. Lin Shi, I've brought the gambling agreement. Lin Xingyun's excited voice came through. Lin Shi turned to look. She saw Lin Xingyun with disheveled hair, a bloody face, and torn clothes, as if he had been through a life and death struggle. When he walked in, he seemed to be dragging something with great difficulty. Lin Shi and Wang Bin's eyes shifted downward, and they saw Lin Kanglan, who looked even worse than Lin Xingyun, lying on the ground, tightly holding onto Lin Xingyun's right foot. Lin Shi, sign and stamp it. Lin Xingyun dragged Lin Kanglan to Lin Shi, panting heavily as he handed over the gambling agreement, a neutral pen, an ink pad to Lin Shi, excitedly saying, "Cici, sign it, don't sign." Lin Kanglan, lying on the ground, shouted. Lin Shi ignored Lin Kanglan and quickly signed and stamped the gambling agreement. Ha ha ha, ha ha ha. Lin Xingyun looked at Lin Shi's signature and stamp on the gambling agreement, laughing excitedly. Lin Shi, you're finally going to leave the Lin Group, and I can finally take the position of the group's president. Wang Bin and his team members looked at Lin Xingyun as if he were an idiot, thinking to themselves that this guy was actually happy after being played by General Lin. How pitiful. Lin Xingyun, you're happy too soon. Just then, Yi Chen stood up and said with a smile. As soon as he spoke, everyone's attention shifted to the gambling agreement and Lin Xingyun. Butcher, what do you mean? Lin Xingyun asked. Lin Shi and the others also looked puzzled. Didn't you see that all the computers are back to normal? Yi Chen smiled. All eyes in the room immediately turned to the nearest computer screen. The computer screen was no longer black, there was no longer a data copying message, but the startup interface was restored. You really repelled the hacker? Lin Shi looked at Yi Chen in disbelief and asked. Let me see. Before Yi Chen could answer, Wang Bin quickly sat at the nearby computer chair, swiftly operated the keyboard, then looked at Yi Chen in shock and said, You actually repelled the hacker, and the company's data was not stolen. With that said, Lin Shi and everyone present finally believed that Yi Chen had won this hacker invasion counterattack. Everyone's eyes towards Yi Chen changed in an instant. Before this, including Lin Shi, no one expected Yi Chen to defeat the hacker. After all, even Wang Bin and his team of professional elites were at a loss against the hacker. A butcher, even if he knew a bit about hacking, as a business player, not to mention defeating the hacker, his level probably couldn't even match Wang Bin's team members. However, it was this underestimated person who accomplished what even professional experts like Wang Bin couldn't. A miracle. A pleasant surprise. Ha ha ha. Suddenly, Lin Kanglan, who was half dead on the ground hugging Lin Xingyun's leg, jumped up, snatched the gambling agreement from Lin Xingyun's hand, and laughed wildly. Lin Xingyun, you lost, ha, you lost. You can resign and leave the Lin Group in disgrace, ha. Lin Xingyun gave Yi Chen a malicious look, then looked at Lin Kanglan as if he were a fool, and said stubbornly, Second brother, you're happy too soon. When Lin Shi and I signed this gambling agreement, there was no lawyer present, it has no legal effect, it doesn't count. Lin Kanglan's laughter abruptly stopped, anger replacing the smile, about to argue with Lin Xingyun. At this moment, Yi Chen smiled and said, Everyone present is a witness. Lin Kanglan was stunned, instantly understanding Yi Chen's meaning, and immediately became excited again. Yes, even though there was no lawyer present, there are witnesses, we can all testify. Lin Shi and the others also realized that even without a lawyer present, as long as a few people present were willing to be witnesses, the gambling agreement would have legal effect. Butcher, you're courting death. Lin Xingyun gritted his teeth, pointed at Yi Chen threateningly, then scanned everyone present with eyes as fierce as a tiger, saying coldly, Who dares to testify for Lin Shi? This was a blatant threat. Whoever dared to testify for Lin Shi would face retaliation from Lin Xingyun. Wang Bin and the others knew Lin Xingyun very well, knowing his methods, and for a moment, they all lowered their heads. Seeing this, Lin Xingyun was about to feel triumphant. Report, I dare. Yi Chen raised his hand. Lin Xingyun, Wang Bin and the others all cast admiring glances at Yi Chen, who did what they wanted to do but didn't dare to do. At this moment, Lin Shi suddenly felt that Yi Chen was her most capable general, charging ahead in the face of danger and trouble, and able to resolve them. In situations like the current one, he firmly supported her, even at the risk of offending Lin Xingyun, their formidable enemy. Lin Kanglan showed no gratitude towards Yi Chen, nor did he regard him differently. Instead, he thought that Yi Chen had offended Lin Xingyun and would face retaliation, possibly leading to divorce with Lin Shi and then fleeing Ping City. Butcher, do you know the consequences of offending me? Lin Xingyun asked coldly. What? Are you going to marry me and have my child? Yi Chen retorted. You. Lin Xingyun took a deep breath in anger, realizing that with Lin Shi and Lin Kanglin backing him up, this butcher was not afraid of him at all. But he vowed to remember this grudge and seek revenge in the future. So he suppressed his anger and turned to Lin Shi and Lin Kanglin, saying, "I am the eldest son of the Lin family. Even if I am willing to admit defeat and resign, Dad will not agree." Upon hearing this, Yi Chen, Lin Shi, and Lin Kanglin all frowned, as they also believed that Lin Tai would not allow Lin Kanglin to resign in disgrace. "Who said I wouldn't agree?" At this moment, a stern voice came from outside the door. Yi Chen and the others turned to see Lin Tai walking in with a cold expression. In fact, Lin Tai had not left after work that night, so he was one of the first to know about the hacking attack on the Lin group. Initially, he had planned to personally command the counterattack against the hackers, but then he made a bold decision akin to a gamble, to test Yi Chen once more. So he called Lin Shi, and when Yi Chen and Lin Shi arrived, he hid in the shadows to observe secretly. When he saw that Wang Bin and the IT security team were no match for the hackers, he panicked and realized that even if he personally led the counterattack, there was no hope of winning. Like Lin Shi, he pinned his last hope on Yi Chen. And indeed, Yi Chen did not disappoint him. "Dad, what did you say?" Lin Xingyun seemed to be hallucinating as he looked at Lin Tai approaching. Yi Chen and Lin Shi also felt like they misheard, thinking that Lin Tai, as a father, would not allow his son to resign in disgrace and forbid him from entering the Lin group again. "Are you deaf? Dad said he agrees to you resigning in disgrace and never setting foot in the Lin group again." Lin Kanglin heard it loud and clear, looking smug and triumphant. Ignoring Lin Kanglin, Lin Xingyun continued to look at Lin Tai. A real man admits defeat, especially when losing to his own niece. Lin Tai spoke firmly and decisively, justifying his decision. Then, he changed his tone and said, "However, as the eldest son of the Lin family, it is unrealistic to have you resign in disgrace and never enter the Lin group again. So, I will relieve you of all your duties and appoint you as the head of the security department." After saying this, Lin Tai nodded at Yi Chen and left. In fact, Lin Tai was very angry at this moment. With the company under a hacking attack, at a critical moment of life and death, Lin Xingyun, as the eldest son of the Lin family, not only did not assist Lin Shi in overcoming the crisis but also came to cause trouble for her, greatly disappointing him. By demoting Lin Xingyun to the security department, he hoped to temper him. Head of security. Me? Lin Xingyun watched Lin Tai walk away, his mind buzzing. The once prestigious Lin family's young master, a moment ago the CEO and director of the Lin group, now turned into a security team leader? "Captain Lin, the security of the Lin group will depend on you from now on." Ha ha ha. Lin Kanglin deliberately laughed loudly to provoke Lin Xingyun. Lin Xingyun's prostate suddenly throbbed with pain, but he didn't retaliate. Instead, he turned angrily towards Yi Chen, his expression fierce as he said, "You, the pig killer, it's all because of you. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have ended up like this. I'll damn well kill you." With that, he angrily slapped towards Yi Chen's face. Yi Chen casually grabbed Lin Xingyun's wrist, paused for a moment, then quickly regained his composure. He casually shook off Lin Xingyun's hand, saluted him, and loudly said, "Captain Lin, hello." Ha! This scene made Lin Shi burst out laughing and quickly pulled Yi Chen to run outside. If they didn't run, Lin Xingyun would really fight Yi Chen to the death. "You, the pig killer, I'm not finished with you." Lin Xingyun watched Yi Chen's back with hysterical anger. After being pulled out of the network security department by Lin Shi, Yi Chen couldn't help but ask, "Does your uncle Lin Xingyun have children?" Lin Shi didn't understand why Yi Chen was asking this, but still answered, "He has 2 sons. Yi Chen was stunned. When Lin Xingyun wanted to hit him just now and he grabbed his wrist, he inadvertently felt Lin Xingyun's pulse and discovered that Lin Xingyun was infertile. But Lin Shi said Lin Xingyun had 2 sons. Damn! Lin Xingyun's hair color is quite green. The two arrived at the underground parking lot. After getting in the car, Yi Chen saw Lin Shi waiting for him with a curious look and asked, "Are you so obsessed with looking at me that you've fallen in love with me? Hee, it's not even bedtime yet, and you're already dreaming?" Lin Shi smirked and curiously asked, "It's strange, why would a pig killer like you learn hacking skills? Is it because you like it?" At this, Yi Chen, unusually serious, said, "If you had experienced what I have, you would also be versatile." At the age of 8, he was sold to a killer training camp by human traffickers. In that place where life was worthless, he not only had to undergo various training and killing techniques every day but also had to learn various skills, such as hacking, espionage, surgery, various firearms, and so on. Any laziness would result in a beating. "You make it sound like you're very powerful." Lin Shi sneered and asked, "How good are your hacking skills?" Without hesitation, Yi Chen said, "Second to none in the world." This statement was not exaggerated or modest. Before entering the purgatory of gods, his hacking skills were barely passable, nothing remarkable. But after going to the purgatory of gods, he met the globally recognized #1 hacker, the Master. Following the Master for a year, his hacking skills improved by leaps and bounds, but there was still a considerable gap compared to the Master. It's not that his talent was inferior to the Master's, but in the hacking industry, it requires long-term study and immersion. This was something Yi Chen couldn't achieve. Yi Chen's most impressive achievement was hacking the computers of all the top officials of the beautiful country, Fusang, and Kimchi country, making them watch a 24-hour movie. Are you trying to get me to work in the Lin Group's network security department? Yi Chen asked. That's the plan. Lin Shi nodded. With Yi Chen's expertise in hacking, he could definitely repel any attackers targeting the Lin Group's network. I don't want to go. Yi Chen firmly refused. He had once worked incognito as a network security engineer at a major Wall Street company, and it was not interesting. What if I order you to go? Lin Shi asked. I can introduce you to a hacker expert even more skilled than me, Yi Chen said. Lin Shi's eyes lit up. How skilled is he? With him in charge, the Lin Group will become the safest place globally, at least in terms of network security, Yi Chen said. Really? Lin Shi was a bit skeptical. Wait until he arrives, test him, and you'll see. Yi Chen shrugged. Alright. Lin Shi temporarily believed in Yi Chen and said, Grandfather asked me to arrange a job for you at the Lin Group. Since you don't want to go to the network security department, you can work as a security guard in the security team. Yi Chen became anxious. I just offended Lin Xingyun for you, and now you want me to work under him as a security guard. He will torture me to death. That's exactly what I want to see. Lin Shi said smugly. Yi Chen. It was only then that Yi Chen remembered the purpose of Lin Shi marrying him was to seek revenge on him. How could he miss the opportunity to be tormented by Lin Xingyun through his hands? In a dim study, a bald middle-aged man in his 30s or 40s was frantically typing on the keyboard. However, no matter how hard he tried, he couldn't shut off the adult film playing on the computer screen. High definition and censored. The intelligence is inaccurate. The Lin Group unexpectedly has a hacker master far superior to me in strength, the middle-aged man muttered in shock. He was the hacker who infiltrated the Lin Group's network. Creak. Just then, the study door was pushed open from outside, and a young man and woman entered. The man dressed in black, the woman in white, even her hair and shoes were white, both of them had extremely pale faces, resembling ghosts. Who are you people? The middle-aged man stood up abruptly, asking in shock and fear. Hell's Gate, black and white impermanence. The expressionless young man in black said. In fact, when Yi Chen was competing with the hacker, he incidentally found the hacker's computer IP address, located the hacker's position through the IP, and then sent a message to the bald fat man Dizong from Hell's Gate using the computer. He instructed Dizong to capture the hacker and uncover the mastermind behind the scenes. After dropping Lin Shi off at home, Yi Chen drove Lin Shi's car back to his own place in Tianjin Bay. As soon as he entered the house, he saw Yao Ji wearing a nightgown, lying seductively on the sofa in a very enticing posture, watching a TV drama. Why are you still up so late? Yi Chen unabashedly admired Yao Ji's revealing nightgown and fair skin, asking, Wang, you're back. Seeing Yi Chen return, Yao Ji joyfully got up and threw herself into Yi Chen's arms, coquettishly saying, I've been waiting for you. I couldn't sleep without you here. This afternoon, she had gone upstairs planning to sneak a peek at Yi Chen showering, but since she failed, she returned to the bedroom and napped, thinking of having a showdown with Yi Chen until dawn. Waiting for me? Yi Chen's expression turned playful, his hands wandering on Yao Ji's body, asking, So, you want to spend the night together? I am Wang's woman, it is my duty to be with you, Yao Ji said without any shyness, tilting her head up and kissing Yi Chen's earlobe. This little seductress. Yi Chen's index finger twitched, ignited by Yao Ji's teasing. He picked her up, intending to tidy up in the bedroom upstairs. However, just as he carried Yao Ji to the bedroom upstairs and was about to make a move, Lin Shi suddenly called, Yi Chen, something's happened, come to my place quickly. Yi Chen's face changed abruptly, grabbing his pants, he rushed out. Yao Ji was dumbfounded. She had taken 8 showers that night, applied perfume, even planned out every position, anticipating getting intimate with the king, about to become the king's woman. But it was all ruined by that little troublemaker Xiao Pao Kai. Xiao Pao Kai, I won't let you off. Yao Ji roared. Yi Chen almost drove recklessly all the way to Lin Shi's house, then took the elevator to the floor where Lin Shi lived. As the elevator doors opened, Yi Chen saw Lin Shi standing outside, grinning at him. What's going on? Yi Chen asked. Nothing. Lin Shi shrugged and went back home. Yi Chen. It wasn't until this moment that Yi Chen realized he had been played by Lin Shi. You stayed up all night just to get back at me. Are you crazy? Yi Chen muttered, then turned and left. When he got home, the enchantress was already asleep. Yi Chen didn't disturb her, he went to his own bedroom to sleep. The next morning, Su Lei drove with Xiang Yingsen and a tall man of 1.9 meters to Lin Shi's house. "Why are we here?" Xiang Yingsen asked. "Lin Shi and that butcher have already registered their marriage, and the butcher only returned to the country yesterday morning. He must be staying at Lin Shi's house," Su Lei said coldly. Xiang Yingsen thought Su Lei's analysis made sense and asked, "Can Qiming, who can easily defeat 50 hooligans, beat him?" Qiming is the tall man sitting in the passenger seat. When Qiming's strength was mentioned, Su Lei confidently smiled and said, "Don't worry, Qiming is a martial artist, definitely stronger than that butcher." Qiming, sitting in the passenger seat, proudly said, "Miss Xiang, you know nothing about the strength of martial artists. Those so-called special forces, boxers, and martial arts masters are no match for martial artists. I once defeated 10 professional boxers and 10 professional martial arts masters in 10 minutes. Dealing with a butcher, I only need one hand." After hearing this, Xiang Yingsen had great confidence in Qiming's strength and gritted her teeth. "That damn butcher humiliated me in public, made me sing and dance in the box for over half an hour. Today, I must slap him dozens of times myself." "No problem," Su Lei agreed with a smile. "After Qiming defeats him, we'll both slap him, and we'll slap his face to pieces." "Good." Xiang Yingsen was suddenly looking forward to it. Just then, Yi Chen drove Lin Shi's car past Su Lei's car and stopped at the entrance of the residential building where Lin Shi lived. After parking the car and getting out, ready to smoke a cigarette, a familiar voice came from the car next to him. "So the pig butcher didn't stay at Lin Shi's house." Yi Chen looked over and saw Su Lei, Xiang Yingsen, and Qiming getting out of the car. "It's him, beat him hard for me. Break one leg, I'll give you 1 million. Break 2 legs, I'll give you 2 million. Break 3 legs, I'll give you 5 million. After getting out of the car, Su Lei didn't bother talking to Yi Chen and directly pointed at Yi Chen, saying to Qiming. Upon hearing the astronomical figure of 5 million, Qiming's breathing quickened, saying, "Su, you better watch." Then he rushed to Yi Chen, raised his fist the size of a cooking pot, and smashed it towards Yi Chen's face. Seeing this, Su Lei and Xiang Yingsen cruelly smiled, feeling the pleasure of revenge filling their hearts and lungs. In their eyes, Yi Chen definitely couldn't dodge Qiming's punch. After all, this was a martial artist's punch. The strength of a martial artist was self-evident. Once this punch landed, it would definitely leave Yi Chen with a broken head and unconscious on the spot. Then they could slap Yi Chen's face hard. Why are there always so many ignorant fools in this world? Yi Chen sighed, dodged Qiming's fist by tilting his head, then raised his leg and kicked Qiming in the chest. The 1.9-meter, 300-pound Qiming was sent flying off the ground. Bang! He crashed into Su Lei's car, denting it directly. Puff! Qiming spurted a mouthful of blood, his body sliding down the car, kneeling on the ground, then lying down, his massive body convulsing violently, blood gurgling out of his mouth. The force of Yi Chen's kick was something a small martial artist like Qiming couldn't bear. Su Lei? Xiang Yingsen? The two were dumbfounded, a martial artist, being so easily defeated? No! It's not that Qiming is not strong enough to withstand a blow. It's that the butcher is too powerful. Heavens! This butcher is actually a martial artist, and a stronger one than Qiming. With this realization, Su Lei and Xiang Ying were suddenly panicked. Su Lei, what did you just say? 1 leg for 1 million, 2 legs for 2 million, 3 legs for 5 million? Yi Chen walked up to Su Lei with a cigarette in his mouth, teasingly asking. Su Lei was on the verge of tears. Butcher, oh no, Yi Xiao, Yi big brother, if I say I was joking just now, would you believe me? Crack! Yi Chen kicked Su Lei's left leg knee, and with a crack, Su Lei's left leg twisted directly. Ah! The intense, piercing pain made Su Lei let out a scream like a slaughtered pig. Xiang Ying saw Yi Chen actually kick off one of Su Lei's legs, and she was so scared that she collapsed on the ground, trembling uncontrollably. Make another sound, and I'll kill you, Yi Chen said coldly. Su Lei quickly covered his mouth, but because of the intense pain, he made a whimpering sound. You said you wanted my 3 legs, but I've only broken 1 for now, so there are still 2 left, Yi Chen said coldly. Ah! Su Lei screamed in fear, hastily begging, please, Yi big brother, I was wrong, I really know I was wrong, I won't dare to oppose you again, please spare me, I won't dare anymore. I gave you a chance, but you didn't take it. Yi Chen coldly broke Su Lei's other leg. This time, Su Lei didn't scream, he just passed out from the pain. Yi Chen picked up Su Lei and Qiming, throwing them into Su Lei's car and trunk. Then he squatted in front of Xiang Ying, touched her delicate face, and said, Are you here for revenge too? I. Xiang Ying cried in fear. With this courage, you dare to oppose me. Yi Chen chuckled, alright, under normal circumstances, I won't hit a woman, so hurry up and leave. Ha! Xiang Ying was stunned for a moment, then quickly reacted, got up, ran into Sulai's car, and drove away. At this moment, Lin Shi came out and immediately saw the blood sprayed by Qiming, asking in confusion, "Why is there blood here?" Yi Chen shrugged, "My aunt is visiting." Lin Shi gave Yi Chen a disdainful look, "Idiot." After speaking, she got into the car. Yi Chen didn't rush to get in the car. Today, Lin Shi was wearing a silver professional suit, exuding intelligence, wisdom, walking with grace, and a strong aura. But what caught Yi Chen's attention was the professional suit accentuating her ample chest, slim waist, and round hips. Especially when Lin Shi got into the car, her posture was simply enchanting. "What are you looking at?" After Lin Shi got in the car, she turned her head and saw Yi Chen leering at her thighs. She quickly closed the car door and angrily scolded. "I had a dream last night. You were also wearing this outfit in my dream, so I tore your clothes to shreds and then took care of you." Yi Chen shrugged, making up nonsense. "I'll kill you." Lin Shi was furious, opened the door, got out of the car, and pounced on Yi Chen. This time, Yi Chen didn't passively take the beating, but he accurately grabbed Lin Shi's wrists with both hands, pulled her over, hugged her tightly, and fiercely kissed her on the lips. Ugh! Lin Shi broke free from Yi Chen, ran to the side, squatted down, and vomited all her breakfast. Seeing this, Yi Chen felt great. "You scumbag, just wait and see." After Lin Shi finished vomiting, she angrily pointed at Yi Chen, threatened, then got in the car and drove away. "Yi Chen, ha, you go to the company on your own." From the distance, came Lin Shi's laughter from the car. Yi Chen pursed his lips. This girl is a bit fierce. Why should he go on foot? Can't he take a taxi? At this time, the water and fire judge who was secretly protecting Yi Chen parked the car next to him. "Master, please get in the car." Sitting in the passenger seat, a red-haired fire judge quickly got out of the car, opened the back door respectfully. Yi Chen originally intended to take a taxi, but thinking he had something to ask the fire judge, he got into the car. Once inside, he asked, "Did the hacker confess?" At this question, the fire judge with red hair in the passenger seat immediately tensed up. The fire judge said, "Master, I'm sorry. When Black and White Impermanence went to catch the hacker, due to underestimating the situation, the hacker bit open the poison sac hidden in his back molar and committed suicide." "Oh?" Yi Chen squinted his eyes. What kind of entity is the one behind instructing the hacker to invade the Lin group, to the extent that the hacker chose death to keep the secret? The water judge with blue hair, responsible for driving, said, "Master, Black and White Impermanence asked us to convey to you that they are willing to accept any punishment for their foolishness." Yi Chen shook his head. "It's not your fault, it's mine for underestimating the situation." He had long suspected that the Lin group was in big trouble, as Lin Tai was willing to fulfill his promise from years ago, allowing Yi Chen to marry Lin Shi and become part of the Lin family. He just hadn't expected the enemies the Lin group faced to be so formidable. The water and fire judges breathed a sigh of relief. They had thought Yi Chen would severely punish Black and White Impermanence, considering that this new master had once cleaved the previous underworld master of the Hellgate with a single strike, a figure known globally for brutality and slaughter. Unexpectedly, Yi Chen not only refrained from punishing Black and White Impermanence but also took the blame upon himself. Just this act made the water and fire judges feel that Yi Chen was more humane than the previous master of the Hellgate. "Did the hacker bring his phone?" Yi Chen asked. "Yes, he did." The fire judge quickly handed a phone and a laptop to Yi Chen. Yi Chen took them and effortlessly decoded the hacker's phone in just 20 minutes. However, he found no useful information on the phone. The contacts list was empty. Instead, he found numerous short films, including domestic, Japanese, Korean, and Western ones. Yi Chen forwarded all the films to Lin Shi. "You scoundrel, one day I will personally kill you," Lin Shi muttered as she drove, frantically wiping her mouth with a wet tissue until it turned red. Suddenly, her phone rang. She picked it up, saw that Yi Chen had sent many videos, and curiously opened one. A provocative dynamic scene unfolded before her eyes, accompanied by unsuitable sounds in the car. "Yi scum, you jerk," Lin Shi roared, then casually saved the video. Yi Chen arrived at the Lin group and was about to enter the Lin building when a security guard stopped him. "Hold on, you." The security guard halted Yi Chen, about to inquire about his identity. However, at the moment he saw Yi Chen's face, he reflexively covered his crotch and stammered, "You, what are you doing here?" This security guard was one of the 15 bodyguards Lin Shi had brought to the airport yesterday, the one whose crotch Yi Chen had kicked. "I'm here to report for duty. Starting today, I am just like you, a proud and great security guard of the Lin group." Yi Chen smiled. The security guard was dumbfounded. Yesterday the CEO had threatened to beat this guy to death, yet here he was in the company today. "What? Not welcoming me?" Yi Chen asked. "I dare not." The security guard awkwardly smiled. "Welcome, welcome." Yi Chen nodded in satisfaction. "Take me to complete the entry procedures." We're all security guards. Why are you acting like a leader in front of me, and why should I listen to you? The security guard grumbled inwardly but smiled and said, Sure, please follow me. Yi Chen followed the security guard to the elevator, where he saw Lin Xingyun also waiting for the elevator. Lin Xingyun looked miserable, with scratches on his face and neck from being scratched by Lin Kanglin the previous night. You pig killer, what are you doing at the Lin group again? Lin Xingyun also saw Yi Chen, instantly furious. If there was someone Lin Xingyun hated the most in this world, it was definitely Yi Chen. In Lin Xingyun's eyes, if it weren't for Yi Chen resolving the hacker invasion crisis, he wouldn't have lost the gambling agreement, wouldn't have been demoted to the security team to be the team leader. Starting today, I am also an employee of the Lin group. Yi Chen said expressionlessly, but hesitated in his heart whether to expose Lin Xingyun's infertility issue. That despicable Lin she indeed arranged for you to come to the company. Lin Xingyun gritted his teeth in hatred, asking, which department did she assign you to? What job are you doing? Yi Chen didn't hide it. Security department, security. Security? Lin Xingyun was stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter, saying, I was just thinking about how to get back at you, and Lin she sent you to me. Just wait, I will make you understand clearly the consequences of offending me. After speaking, he looked at the security guard next to Yi Chen and said, Notify everyone, all security guards are to gather in the training room in half an hour. Okay. The security guard ran off. Lin Xingyun playfully patted Yi Chen's shoulder and said, After you finish your onboarding procedures, go to the training room to gather. I will make you understand clearly the consequences of offending me there. Yi Chen looked at Lin Xingyun as if he were an idiot, wondering how such a powerful person as Lin Laoyi could have such a mental disability. At this moment, the elevator door opened, and Yi Chen and Lin Xingyun walked in together, but they did not speak again, each heading to different floors to complete their onboarding procedures. When Yi Chen completed his onboarding procedures and arrived at the training room, Lin Xingyun and all the security guards had been waiting for a long time. Oh, you really dare to come? I thought you were so scared that you couldn't climb out of the toilet. Seeing Yi Chen, Lin Xingyun said sarcastically. Captain Lin ordered all security guards to gather in the training room. How could I not come? Yi Chen retorted without hesitation. The title of Captain Lin made Lin Xingyun furious. He strode up to Yi Chen, grabbed his collar, and coldly said, You bastard, do you know you're looking for death? Looking for death. A cold light flashed in Yi Chen's eyes, and he slapped Lin Xingyun, causing him to fall to the ground. This scene dumbfounded the security guards. A newly hired security guard, on his first day of work, dared to hit the captain? And this captain was the eldest son of the chairman, the president's uncle, a former vice president, and a member of the board of directors. Did this new security guard want to be fired on his first day of work? The 15 security guards who had their crotches kicked by Yi Chen at the airport yesterday looked at each other. This guy offended the president and miraculously became a security guard at the Lin Group through the interview. And on his first day, he dared to hit the captain, who was the president's uncle. You dared to hit me? It took Lin Xingyun a while to react as he lay on the ground, furious, and then got up and slapped Yi Chen in the face, saying, I'll kill you. Bang! Yi Chen kicked Lin Xingyun in the chest, sending him flying. Cough! Lin Xingyun flew back 7 or 8 meters, fell on his back, clutching his chest in pain and coughing violently. After recovering, he sat up and roared at the security guards, Are you all blind? Didn't you see him hit me? Beat him, all of you, beat him to death. The security guards quickly adjusted their stance and rushed towards Yi Chen. Among them, the 15 security guards who had their crotches kicked by Yi Chen yesterday were at the forefront. At this moment, they felt a sense of satisfaction that their long-awaited revenge was about to be avenged. Yesterday, the 15 of them couldn't beat Yi Chen, but today with 60 people, they could definitely overpower him. Just idle, I'll take it as testing the quality of Lin Group's security guards for Lin Shi. Yi Chen stretched his limbs and then faced the oncoming security guards. This time, he didn't choose to defeat the enemy in one move, as it wouldn't reveal the security guard's true strength. So, he opted for a tit-for-tat approach. After a while, he realized that these bodyguards were all using amateur boxing, without any real combat skills. How can Lin Group, such a big company, hire such trashy security guards? Yi Chen wondered. Without holding back anymore, he fiercely struck at the security guards. Anyone he knocked down lay on the ground groaning, unable to get back up. Is this butcher really that powerful? Lin Xingyun watched as Yi Chen effortlessly took down all 60 bodyguards, sending a chill down his spine. Captain Lin, it's your turn. Yi Chen walked step by step towards Lin Xingyun, sneering. You, don't come any closer. Lin Xingyun, sitting on the ground, got up and ran. Yi Chen chased after him, jumping up and kicking Lin Xingyun in the butt, making him fall face first. Butcher! Lin Qingyun roared on the ground. I am the young master of the Lin family, the eldest son of the chairman, the eldest uncle of the CEO, a board member of Lin Group, the captain of the security team, your superior, your leader. How dare you hit me, you are insubordinate. Yi Chen grabbed Lin Qingyun by the collar, lifted him up, and slapped him hard across the face. Coldly, he said, Lin Kanglin and Li Maya insult me, try to oppose me in every way, but I can't do anything to them, after all, they are my in-laws in name. What kind of scum are you to go against me? After speaking, he slapped Lin Qingyun again. Lin Qingyun was terrified by Yi Chen's actions and dared not speak. He realized his status couldn't intimidate Yi Chen. Why aren't you talking now? Weren't you arrogant just now? Speak, curse. Yi Chen said coldly. Lin Qingyun remained silent, too scared to speak. Slap. Yi Chen slapped Lin Qingyun again. Speak. Lin Qingyun still didn't speak. Slap. Yi Chen slapped Lin Qingyun again. If you don't speak, I'll keep hitting you until you do. Lin Qingyun was on the verge of exploding with anger, his expression fierce as he glared at Yi Chen, finally managing to say, I will go to the chairman and report you. The 60 security guards groaning on the ground were shocked. The esteemed young master of the Lin family was actually going to report a newly hired junior security guard to the chairman? Go ahead, I'll be waiting here for you to come back with the chairman's decree. Yi Chen let go of Lin Qingyun's collar. Just you wait. Lin Qingyun left in a huff. Yi Chen looked at the groaning security guards on the ground, feeling idle, and proceeded to beat each one of them. Just as he finished, Lin Kanglin arrived with Lin Tai. Dad, it's him, this butcher who hit me and all the security guards. If you don't fire him today, it will chill the hearts of all the security guards. Lin Qingyun pointed at Yi Chen and complained to Lin Tai. Lin Tai walked up to Yi Chen and asked, do you have anything to say? These security guards were all injured by me, unable to get out of bed for 10 days or more. Give them some money to go home, and I'll find a new batch of security guards for Lin Group, Yi Chen said. Alright. Lin Tai readily agreed and then left. Lin Qingyun? 60 security guards? What's going on? Lin Qingyun and the 60 security guards were completely baffled, especially Lin Qingyun, who had brought Lin Tai to deal with Yi Chen, but with just a few words from Yi Chen, Lin Tai agreed to dismiss all the security guards. Yi Chen was also stunned for a moment. He had just casually mentioned it, never expecting Lin Tai to agree so readily. In fact, Yi Chen didn't know. Lin Group was a family business, and the relationships among internal employees were extremely complex. Take the example of 60 security guards, all of them are relatives or friends of the Lin family, or friends of relatives or friends of the Lin family. They do not possess the qualities of security guards at all, they are simply attracted by the high salary offered by the Lin Group. Lin Tai had long wanted to get rid of these parasites but had not found a suitable reason to do so. Seizing the opportunity presented by Yi Chen injuring all the security guards, he decided to completely clean out these malignant tumors. Immediately select 60 people at the gate of hell to come and apply for security positions at the Lin Group. Yi Chen took out his phone, sent a text message to the judge of water and fire, then looked at Lin Qingyun and asked, Captain, what should I do? You go eat shit. Lin Qingyun roared. Smack! Yi Chen slapped Lin Qingyun, then changed into a security uniform, went to the lobby on the first floor, found a chair, ordered some takeout, and bought 2 pounds of melon seeds. Then he sat outside the entrance of the Lin building, crossed his legs, ate melon seeds, and basked in the sun. Being a security guard was quite comfortable. The efficiency at the gate of hell was extremely fast. In just 2 hours, the 60 people Yi Chen requested were ready, and with the help of Lin Tai, they successfully joined the Lin Group. As the captain of the security team, Lin Qingyun immediately summoned the 60 security guards to the training room. Introduce yourselves. I am Lin Qingyun, your captain. In addition, I am the eldest son of the chairman, the eldest uncle of the president, the former vice president, a member of the board of directors, and a shareholder of the Lin Group. Here, he deliberately paused, waiting to see the surprised expressions of the 60 security guards. However, he was disappointed. The 60 security guards stood in formation, straight and expressionless, as if they had not heard his words at all. Lin Qingyun awkwardly cleared his throat and continued, I am disclosing all my identities to let you know that as long as you follow my orders, do as I say, I guarantee that the benefits you receive will be the best in the company. After saying this, he waited for the excited expressions to appear on the faces of the 60 security guards. Once again, he was disappointed. All 60 security guards seemed to have poker faces, showing no emotions on their faces, and their eyes revealed no emotional fluctuations. Alright, now I will assign you tasks. Lin Qingyun quickly assigned tasks to each security guard, saying, task assignments are complete. Everyone go to your respective positions and start work. The 60 security guards stood still in their places. Lin Qingyun was stunned. I told you to go to your respective positions and start work, didn't you hear me? The 60 security guards did not answer, nor did they move. Lin Qingyun? Why wasn't I informed about the security team meeting? Yi Chen walked over, munching on melon seeds. Swish! The 60 security guards collectively turned their heads, moving in unison, like a regular army. Wherever Yi Chen went, their gazes followed. Moreover, Lin Qingyun was surprised to find that the 60 security guards looked at Yi Chen with a strange, fiery, and respectful gaze. You were supposed to be watching the gate. Why did you come here? Lin Qingyun scolded. He wanted to show off his authority in front of the 60 security guards, making them understand that in the security team, he was unquestionably superior. Go do whatever you need to do. Yi Chen ignored Lin Qingyun, spat out the melon seed shells, and said, yes. The 60 security guards responded in unison, then quickly left the training room. Lin Qingyun was left dumbfounded. After speaking for so long, the 60 security guards did not respond at all, but with just one sentence from Yi Chen, they immediately left. Was he being overshadowed by Yi Chen? Who gave you the authority to command all the security guards? Lin Qingyun glared at Yi Chen and asked, Captain Lin, starting today, consider yourself as having a position in the security team, receiving a monthly salary, and that's all you need to worry about. Of course, you can't control anything because no one listens to you. Yi Chen casually left a sentence, then cracked melon seeds, and walked away with an old master's steps. Lin Qingyun was furious. Being demoted to the security team was already a great humiliation for his status. But now, arriving at the security team, his authority was actually overshadowed by a newly hired security guard today. This was simply adding insult to injury. However, despite his anger, he had no way to deal with Yi Chen. Isn't it exasperating? After leaving the training room, Yi Chen walked to the floor where the president's office was located, cracking melon seeds. When passing by the president's office, he hesitated whether to go in and have some fun. At this moment, the secretary came out of the president's office. Yi Chen's eyes lit up. Oh, not bad looking. Saying that, he patted the secretary's buttocks. What are you doing? The secretary was startled, blushing with anger. There was a mosquito on you, but just now, I helped you kill it. No need to thank me. Helping out when seeing injustice is my life motto, Yi Chen said solemnly. The secretary was defeated by Yi Chen's shamelessness. It was the first time she had seen someone act so boldly like a hooligan. She was about to lose her temper when Lin Shi came out of the office, saw Yi Chen, paused for a moment, and teasingly asked, What? Bullied by the big brother on your first day at work and came to me to complain? The secretary was secretly surprised. She had never seen the president use such an expression and tone in the company before. She thought that this security guard's identity must be extraordinary, otherwise, he wouldn't dare to come to this level, and the president wouldn't use such an expression and tone. Lin Qingyun is just the captain of the security team. How dare he bully me, the emperor of the security team? Yi Chen said disdainfully. Lin Shi didn't believe Yi Chen's nonsense. At this moment, she suddenly saw Yi Chen holding a bag of melon seeds in his left hand, a bag of melon seed shells, and a melon seed in his right hand that he hadn't eaten yet. Finally, she realized that Yi Chen was not lying. It seemed that something had happened in the security team that she was unaware of, which prevented Lin Qingyun from harassing Yi Chen in the security team. This made her very unhappy and scolded. You, a small security guard, why are you not at your post and come here? My job is to patrol everywhere. Yi Chen bluffed. Anyway, he was the head of the security team, so he could arrange any job for himself. Would the big brother let you do such an easy job? Lin Shi questioned. I arranged it for myself. Yi Chen shrugged. Lin Shi was furious. Get back to your post. My post is to patrol. Yi Chen retorted. The secretary next to them was shocked. A small security guard dared to argue with the president, and it seemed like he didn't care about the former vice president Lin Qingyun. Who on earth was this guy? Was he the son of some big shot coming to Lin's group to gain some prestige? Lin Tai, get out here. Just then, a roar came. Yi Chen, Lin Shi who was about to scold Yi Chen, and the secretary turned to look. They saw an angry middle-aged man approaching. Uncle Su? Lin Shi recognized the man at a glance and asked, Uncle Su, please calm down. This is the company. Let's talk nicely. Please don't shout and yell, it affects your image. In fact, she had already guessed why Uncle Su Danchen had come, just because Yi Chen had humiliated Su Lei last night and made Su Lei kneel and apologize publicly. However, she couldn't understand why Su Danchen had to come to Lin's group and shout for Grandpa just because of this matter. Yi Chen, from Lin Shi's address to Su Danchen, guessed Su Danchen's identity and understood why he was so angry. I can't calm down. Su Danchen glared at Lin Shi, continued to shout, "Lin Tai, get out here." Lin Shi was angry and was about to stop Su Danchen. At this moment, Lin Tai walked out of the office and saw Su Danchen, asking, "Nephew Su, what happened to make you so angry?" Not only Lin Tai, but also Lin Kanglin on the same floor, as well as others in the offices, heard Su Danchen shouting and came out to see what was going on. "What happened? How dare you ask what happened? Don't you know what happened?" Su Danchen asked angrily. Lin Tai walked over, looking puzzled. "I really don't know what happened." Just then, Lin Kanglin walked over. "Brother Su, what happened?" Speaking, he cast a disdainful glance at Yi Chen. "What happened? What happened? You should ask Lin Shi's good husband what happened," Su Danchen said furiously. Lin Shi, Lin Tai, and Lin Kanglin all looked at Yi Chen in unison. Now the secretary knew who Yi Chen was, looking shocked. This little security guard turned out to be the president's husband? The president must be blind to have chosen a security guard as a husband, but he does look quite handsome. "Pig killer, how did you offend Brother Su?" Lin Kanglin said angrily. This made the secretary and those who didn't know Yi Chen pause for a moment, not understanding why Lin Kanglin called his son-in-law a pig killer. "I think I know what happened." Before Yi Chen could answer, Lin Shi said, "Uncle Su, are you here because of what happened last night when Su Lei was slapped by Yi Chen at the bar entrance and forced to kneel by him?" There was a murmur among the crowd. The president's husband is bold, daring to slap Su Lei and even forcing him to kneel. "Pig killer, you have a lot of guts, why don't you kneel down and apologize to Brother Su?" Lin Kanglin scolded. "Yi Chen did nothing wrong." Lin Shi interjected again. "Last night, Su Lei publicly mocked and insulted Yi Chen at Shen Huamei's birthday party, even trying to get the bodyguards to hit Yi Chen. Yi Chen only slapped him and forced him to kneel to apologize, so Su Lei was at fault first." Yi Chen looked admiringly at Lin Shi. Although this girl was always plotting revenge against him, she stood by his side in public and defended him. Shi, what are you talking about? Yi Chen's status, Su Lei's status, Su Lei could have ignored him, that was giving him face. "He's a lowly pig killer, he should." Lin Kanglin scolded. "Shut up." Lin Tai interrupted Lin Kanglin's words, rebuking. Lin Kanglin. "Nephew Su, according to Shishi's meaning, Yi Chen hitting Su Lei was wrong, but Su Lei also had his faults, and young people play around." Lin Tai tried to mediate. However, before he could finish speaking, Su Danchen interrupted angrily. "If it's just a small matter like this, is it worth it for me to come here and cause a scene at the Lin group?" This confused Lin Shi and Lin Tai for a moment. "Then why are you here?" Lin Tai asked. "This morning, your good grandson-in-law broke Su Lei's legs," Su Danchen said angrily. "What?" Everyone was shocked. If what Su Danchen said was true, then this was a big deal. "Pig killer, is what Brother Su said true?" Lin Kanglin questioned Yi Chen. "It's true." Yi Chen admitted calmly, truthfully saying, "This morning when I went to pick up Lin Shi, Su Lei and Xiang Yingsen were waiting downstairs at Lin Shi's house with a big guy. Su Lei asked that big guy to break my legs, so I broke his instead." Lin Shi suddenly realized, that pool of blood downstairs at my house, no, that blood was Su Lei's? "It was from that big guy," Yi Chen said. Lin Shi now understood the whole story. "Now that you all know what happened, give me an explanation," Su Danchen said coldly. Lin Kanglin quickly said, "Brother Su, how about this? Yi Chen broke Su Lei's 2 legs, I'll break Yi Chen's 2 legs and 2 arms, make Yi Chen cover all of Su Lei's medical expenses, and compensate Su Lei with some money. What do you think?" Everyone present shuddered at the proposal, utterly speechless at Lin Kanglin's audacity. To appease outsiders, he was willing to sacrifice his own son-in-law's legs and arms. How cowardly. "Agreed," Su Danchen nodded. "I'll go get the tools and personally break Yi Chen's legs and arms in front of Brother Su," Lin Kanglin said joyfully. "No." Lin Shi stopped Lin Kanglin, coldly staring at Su Danchen. "Uncle Su, the root of the problem lies with Su Lei, he should bear most of the responsibility. However, considering Yi Chen's excessive actions, I'm willing to cover all of Su Lei's medical expenses and compensate him. Name your price." Su Danchen was furious. "Am I lacking money? I want Yi Chen's arms and legs." "Then take them." Lin Shi shrugged and stepped aside, saying, "If you have the guts, go ahead and break Yi Chen's arms and legs yourself." Su Danchen paled at Lin Shi's words. Even the formidable warrior Qi Mang was crippled by Yi Chen with a single kick. How could he dare to break Yi Chen's arms and legs himself? He turned to Lin Tai, gritting his teeth. "Lin Tai, I'll be waiting at the hospital. If I don't see Yi Chen with broken arms and legs before the end of the night shift, the Lin family will face the wrath of the Su family." With that, he turned to leave. "Wait, did I allow you to leave?" Yi Chen asked coldly. Everyone present was shocked. Su Danchen came to demand justice, so why wasn't Yi Chen letting him go? "What are you, a butcher, planning to do?" Lin Kanglin asked angrily. Su Danchen turned around, coldly looking at Yi Chen. "What? Do you want to break my legs too? That's the plan. Yi Chen grabbed Su Danshan's collar, saying coldly, since the Su family is destined to be my enemy, if I let you leave unscathed, wouldn't I be foolish? Everyone present shuddered at his words. This was no ordinary security guard, he was clearly a ruthless figure from the martial world. You butcher, release my brother's collar, or I'll kill you, Lin Kanglin ordered, pointing at Yi Chen. Lin Shi advised, Yi Chen, you can't hurt Uncle Su, especially not here. Lin Tai also pleaded, Yi Chen, give me some face, let Su Danshan leave. Seeing everyone trying to stop Yi Chen, Su Danshan became more aggressive, shouting, don't stop him, I want to see if he dares to break my leg in front of everyone. Crack! Yi Chen pulled out a rubber baton from his waist and viciously smashed it onto Su Danshan's left thigh. The crisp sound of bones breaking echoed through the corridor, shocking everyone present to the point of forgetting to breathe. The entire floor fell into a deafening silence. No one expected Yi Chen to actually break Su Danshan's leg, especially in front of everyone. Ah! Su Danshan screamed in excruciating pain. He never expected Yi Chen to really make a move. In his eyes, Yi Chen breaking his leg at the Lin group was a direct declaration of war against the Su family. Furthermore, with so many witnesses present, if he called the police, Yi Chen would inevitably face imprisonment. Based on these 2 points, he was convinced that Yi Chen wouldn't dare to act, which was why he dared Yi Chen to do so. Unexpectedly, Yi Chen did it. Isn't it a bit early to scream now? You still have one leg left, Yi Chen said coldly. As soon as the words fell, before Su Danshan and Lin Shi could react, the rubber roller had already struck Su Danshan's right thigh bone. The bone-chilling crack sound made Su Danshan's screams echo throughout the entire Lin mansion. Lin Shi and the others were shocked by Yi Chen's ruthlessness and brutality, their faces turning pale in an instant. They had never witnessed such cruelty before. Lin Kanglin's reaction was the most intense. He never expected the butcher to be so merciless, treating people like pigs. The thought of how he had constantly harassed and insulted Yi Chen sent a shiver down his spine. I remember you wanted my arms and legs, right? Now that your legs are broken, it's time for your arms, Yi Chen said coldly. No. Su Danshan's psychological defenses completely collapsed, and he screamed in fear, pleading, please, please, don't hit me, don't hit me. We can't continue this. Lin Shi directly held Yi Chen's arm with the rubber roller, trying to calm him down. Enough, Yi Chen, it's really enough. If you keep going, once the Su family calls the police or sues you, you'll end up in jail. Lin Kanglin wanted to curse, but he held back, afraid that Yi Chen, in a fit of rage, would break his legs too. Lin Tai remained as calm as a dog, taking on the role of a bystander without any intention of intervening. Do you think the Su family won't call the police or sue me now? Yi Chen asked expressionlessly. Lin Shi fell silent. In fact, just by Yi Chen breaking the legs of Su Lei and Su Danshan, it was enough to constitute intentional injury, and the Su family would definitely press charges. Whether you stop or continue, the Su family will call the police and sue me. So why shouldn't I hit you? Yi Chen pushed Lin Shi away, raising the rubber roller once again. Ah! Su Danshan screamed in terror, begging, please don't hit me, I won't call the police, I won't sue you, please don't hit me, don't. Ah! With a crack, before Su Danshan could finish his sentence, he screamed in agony once more as his left arm was broken by Yi Chen. You have quite the willpower. Both legs and one arm broken, and you're still not passed out from the pain. Yi Chen praised lightly, then proceeded to break Su Danshan's right arm as well before letting him fall to the ground with a thud. As everyone watched Su Danshan writhing in pain on the ground, when they looked back at Yi Chen, it was as if they were facing a devil. Why are you all standing there? Can't you see Su Danshan screaming in pain? Hurry, take him to the hospital, Yi Chen urged, looking around at everyone. Almost bursting out in curses, the others thought, you've beaten him to this state, and now you're pretending to be a good person. Lin Kanglin quickly called the security guards to take Su Danshan to the hospital, while the others went back to their respective offices to work. Do you need help wiping your butt? Lin Tai tentatively asked at this moment. Can you do it? Yi Chen asked with a smile. I can't, Lin Tai admitted honestly. Yi Chen had committed the crime of intentional injury, and the victim was none other than Su Danshan, the chairman of the prestigious Su group. Once the Su family made this public, it would surely cause a public outcry, leading to a police report. Even with Yi Chen's powerful background, to appease public opinion and uphold the law's dignity, the police would arrest him, and the court would convict him. This was no longer something the Lin group could handle. Don't worry, this won't escalate, Yi Chen reassured. For Lin Tai, this statement held a significant amount of information. The police wouldn't dare arrest him, and the court wouldn't dare convict him. This was what Yi Chen meant by this won't escalate. At this moment, Lin Tai could almost be certain that Yi Chen was the person he had speculated about. Ha ha ha. Lin Tai laughed, a wild and loud laughter, then turned and walked towards his office with a stride that showed no recognition of kinship. At that moment, Lin Tai felt a sense of daring to challenge anyone who dared to be an enemy of the Lin group in today's world. "What's wrong with Grandpa, Lin?" she asked in confusion. Yichen pondered for a moment. Did he eat something that made him half crazy with laughter? "You're about to go to jail, and you're still in the mood for jokes." Lin she gave Yichen a disdainful look and said seriously, "The only way out now is for Jinzhou to personally go and find Master Su from the Su family. With some coercion and inducement, maybe we can get the Su family to drop the charges and stop the lawsuit against you." Yichen put his arm around Lin Shi's shoulder and said, "Alright, I'll call Jinzhou in a moment. But let's go have lunch first." Lin Shi pushed Yichen away. "Call now, and then we can eat." "Okay." Yichen immediately sent a text to Jinzhou, and then another to the head of the Hell's Gate Intelligence Department, Meng Pa. He then embraced Lin Shi again and said, "Alright, we can go eat now." Lin Shi pushed Yichen away once more, pointing at him with disgust. "Ye scum, listen carefully, if you dare touch me again, I'll make sure you regret it." Suddenly, Yichen pulled Lin Shi close, hugged her, grabbed her buttocks firmly, and then ran off. "Ah, you filthy rogue, I'll kill you," Lin Shi yelled angrily as she chased after Yichen. In the hospital. Apart from Su Danshan, everyone from the Su family gathered outside the operating room, anxiously waiting. "Dad, that butcher beat Xiaolei like this, you must avenge Xiaolei," Su Lei's mother said angrily with tears in her eyes. The rest of the Su family also expressed their indignation, urging Master Su from the Su family, Su Yunting, to seek revenge for Su Lei. "Stop arguing, do you even realize where we are?" Su Yunting scolded. "I've sent Danshan to pressure Lin Tai at the Lin group. I believe Lin Tai will give me an explanation." "What kind of explanation do you want?" Su Lei's mother asked. Cold light flickered in Su Yunting's triangular eyes as he said, "The Lin family must hand over Yichen. I will personally break Yichen's arms and legs, sever his tendons. Since he dared to break my grandson's leg, I will make him a cripple for life." With this statement, the Su family members all supported Su Yunting. Just then, Su Yunting's phone rang. The caller ID showed Su Danshan. Su Yunting answered eagerly, "What did Lin Tai say?" "Dad, that butcher broke my arms and legs. Lin Tai didn't even bat an eye. I'm on my way to the hospital now." Su Danshan's weak yet furious voice came through the phone. "What?" Su Yunting was furious. Seeing this, Su Lei's mother hurriedly asked, "What happened?" Su Yunting recounted the incident of Su Danshan's broken arms and legs. After hearing it, everyone in the Su family was enraged. No wonder that butcher was so arrogant. It turns out Lin Tai was supporting him from behind. The Lin family is too malicious. Su Lei's mother exclaimed angrily. The rest of the Su family joined in the uproar. "Sway." Su Yunting looked at a young man and ordered, "Initiate the plan immediately." "Yes, Grandpa." Su Rue, as he was called, took out his phone, walked to a secluded spot, and began making frequent calls. Just a few meters away from Su Rue, Jinzhou listened attentively to Jin Rue's words without missing a single one. Jinzhou was shocked to learn that the Su group had long been planning to target the Lin group, even devising a strategic plan. He quickly took out his phone, edited the information he heard into a text message, and sent it to Yichen. "At the Lin group's restaurant. What did you order for me?" Yichen was astonished looking at the table full of dishes Lin Shi had ordered. Ginseng, wolfberry, and black date stewed turtle, grilled oysters, roasted lamb kidneys, stir-fried beef with eggs, cold mixed bullwhip, leek fried with eggs, black rice. "What is this for? To revive the dead? The Lin group has lunch break time, hurry up and eat, finish eating and come to my office." Lin Shi said shyly. "Yichen? What's going on?" On the way to the restaurant, this girl still had a murderous look. How did she suddenly become flirtatious? Too sudden. Just then, Yichen received a text message from Jinzhou. After reading it, he put away his phone without telling Lin Shi. "Hurry up and eat," Lin Shi urged. "Oh." Yichen immediately started eating. "Finish everything, don't leave anything." Lin Shi kept eating her diet meal while continuously putting food into Yichen's bowl, watching Yichen eat only half of the dishes on the table. Suddenly, "Ah!" a scream echoed through the entire restaurant. Yichen and Lin Shi looked over. They saw an employee who was eating suddenly screamed and fell to the ground, convulsing all over, foaming at the mouth. "Epilepsy?" Yichen and Lin Shi hurried over. Yichen squatted down and took the employee's left hand to check the pulse. Just then, "Ah! Ah! Ah!" screams kept coming, one by one. Employees fell to the ground convulsing and foaming at the mouth. "It's not epilepsy." Lin Shi's face changed suddenly. "It's poisoning." Yichen's face turned ugly, coldly said, "Immediately control all the kitchen staff, also, go get me a set of silver needles." Immediately, the security guards eating in the restaurant, without a word, acted promptly and skillfully. Poisoning? Lin Shi and everyone in the restaurant's faces changed suddenly. Some reacted quickly, squatting down to induce vomiting, trying to get rid of the food they had eaten. Don't talk nonsense! Lin Shi scolded Yi Chen as his words caused panic among everyone in the restaurant. No mistake, it's poisoning. Yi Chen quickly acupunctured the employees a few times, then ran to the other poisoned employees and did the same, blocking the acupoints to prevent the spread of toxicity. How do you know they are poisoned? Lin Shi followed Yi Chen and asked. The others in the restaurant were also looking at Yi Chen, wondering why they were unaffected if these people were indeed poisoned. The poisoned people all had duck blood vermicelli soup. Yi Chen deliberately paid attention to the lunch on the tables of these poisoned people while acupuncturing them. As soon as this was said, everyone looked around. Indeed, on the tables of all those convulsing and foaming at the mouth, there was an unfinished bowl of duck blood vermicelli soup. Call an ambulance! Lin Shi, now ignoring whether these employees were poisoned or not, and not asking how Yi Chen knew they were poisoned, shouted urgently. Someone immediately took out their phone to dial 120. Wait, don't call an ambulance. Yi Chen stopped them, saying in a deep voice. Lin Shi was furious. Stop causing trouble, these people are in a critical condition. If we don't send them to the hospital now, what if there's a life-threatening situation? I can detoxify them, Yi Chen said. We don't even know their symptoms now, what if it's not poisoning? You're just a veterinarian, the human and animal body structures are different, so your judgment may not be accurate. We must quickly send them to the hospital for treatment. While scolding Yi Chen, Lin Shi took out her phone, intending to dial 120 herself. If a large number of employees are poisoned while dining at the Lin Group's restaurant, once this matter spreads, you must be very clear about the consequences, right? Yi Chen asked in a deep voice. Lin Shi trembled, her action of dialing 120 also stopped. She was well aware that once this matter spread, it would be a huge scandal for the Lin Group. However, after hesitating for a moment, she said, human lives are more important than the company's reputation. Send them to the hospital first and then we'll see. Saying that, he was about to dial 120. Yi Chen directly snatched Lin Shi's phone and said seriously, I told you, I can detoxify. Can you trust me this once? It's a matter of life and death. How can I trust you? Give me the phone quickly. Lin Shi said angrily. At this moment, the security guard who went to get the silver needle rushed over. Yi Chen took the silver needle and quickly started detoxifying the poison employee in front of him. Seeing this, Lin Shi became furious. In the uncertain situation of the employee's condition, Yi Chen, a veterinarian, might worsen the employee's condition or cause harm by accident, which would be a bigger scandal than the poisoning incident. She was about to stop him but was blocked by the security guard. What are you doing? Lin Shi asked angrily. Please do not disturb Mr. Yi while he is administering the needle. The security guard said expressionlessly. Move aside. Lin Shi scolded. The security guard remained motionless. Lin Shi exploded. I order you in the name of the CEO, step aside. The security guard still showed no intention of moving. This scene shocked the other employees in the restaurant, thinking that the security guard had a lot of nerve to confront the CEO like this. You're fired. Lin Shi said coldly. The security guard still didn't budge, like a statue, ignoring Lin Shi's words. Lin Shi was on the verge of exploding in anger and slapped the security guard's face in an attempt to push him away. However, the security guard easily dodged Lin Shi's attack. Lin Shi, enough! Just then, Yi Chen stood up and quickly ran towards another poisoned person, with the security guard following. Lin Shi and the other restaurant staff were stunned for a moment. Enough? They all looked at the employee who had been treated by Yi Chen before, only to see the employee standing up as if nothing had happened, looking around in confusion and asking, what's going on? Lin Shi, everyone in the restaurant. At that moment, Lin Shi and everyone in the restaurant finally believed that all the employees who had collapsed and foamed at the mouth were indeed poisoned. They also finally believed in Yi Chen's ability to detoxify. In that instant, Lin Shi felt embarrassed because her bias against Yi Chen, her subconscious lack of trust, almost harmed these poisoned employees. Enough! Yi Chen spent nearly half an hour detoxifying all the poisoned individuals and stood up, saying, although I have detoxified you, your stomachs have suffered some damage. Be careful to eat lightly these days and avoid spicy foods. The poisoned employees quickly promised to follow his advice. At that moment, the security guard nearby gave Yi Chen a meaningful look, and Yi Chen immediately walked towards the kitchen. Lin Shi did not follow him. She needed to reassure all the restaurant staff not to talk about the poisoning incident and to compensate the poisoned individuals appropriately. In the kitchen, Yi Chen saw all the kitchen staff crouching on the ground, with 8 security guards holding rubber rollers, watching them coldly. Have you found out? Yi Chen asked. The 8 security guards nodded. Everyone else, leave. Yi Chen said. Immediately, the kitchen staff who were innocent rushed out as if granted amnesty. In the kitchen, only Yi Chen, the 8 security guards, and a bald middle-aged fat man named Wu Feng remained. Seeing his colleagues leave, Wu Feng became anxious. He shouted hysterically, "What are you doing? I'm just a cook. Why do you say I poisoned them? I didn't do anything. If you keep accusing me, I'll resign and quit." Yi Chen ignored Wu Feng and turned to the 8 security guards, asking, "How did you determine that he is the poisoner?" One of the security guards said methodically, "First, when the first person poisoned screamed and fell to the ground convulsing with foam coming out of his mouth, I noticed that he immediately started filming the victim and had already set his phone to record mode." He handed Wu Feng's phone and a small white plastic bottle to Yi Chen. Then he continued, "Second, when we had control over everyone in the kitchen, he was the only one whose eyes flickered, showing extreme panic but pretending to be calm. Third, I found a white small bottle in his pocket, which had a medicinal smell inside. In conclusion, he is the prime suspect." Yi Chen opened the bald middle-aged fat man's phone and found a video that had just been recorded. Indeed, there was a smell of poison in the white plastic bottle. However, these alone could not prove that Wu Feng was the poisoner. "The Su family instructed you to do this, right?" Yi Chen asked calmly, staring intently at Wu Feng's expression and eyes while asking the question. After he finished asking, Wu Feng's pupils suddenly contracted, and his body showed obvious stiffness due to nervousness. But he kept shouting stubbornly, "What Su family? I can't hear what you're saying at all. I didn't poison anyone." Yi Chen smirked, now completely sure that Wu Feng was the poisoner, and said, "I'll give you a chance to tell the truth. If you do, I'll pretend this poisoning incident never happened." "I didn't poison anyone," Wu Feng roared angrily as if framed. "Why are you like this? I'm just an ordinary person, a simple chef. Why are you accusing me? Why are you bullying honest people?" In Wu Feng's eyes, as long as he didn't admit it, the Lin Group could not prove he was the poisoner with just a video and an empty bottle. Even if he called the police, he wasn't afraid. "Kill him and secretly dispose of the body," Yi Chen ordered coldly, deliberately intimidating Wu Feng. Dealing with such a rogue required tough measures. Also, send someone to kill all his family members. In the middle of the night tonight, dump his and his family's bodies in front of the Su Group. "Yes, sir." A security guard brought a kitchen knife and pretended to cut Wu Feng's throat. Don't kill me, I'll talk, I poisoned them." Wu Feng was terrified at that moment. He was just an ordinary chef, lacking the mental resilience to face death, especially when Yi Chen threatened to kill his family. "Speak up." Yi Chen smirked, took out his phone, and started recording. Wu Feng, no longer daring to be defiant, fearfully confessed, "In March last year, a man named Su Rue found me and gave me 500,000. He asked me to carry poison with me and infiltrate the Lin Group's kitchen, waiting for his orders to poison the food. He promised to pay me 5 million after it was done." Yi Chen recorded everything Wu Feng said and asked, "How did you contact Su Rue?" "Through text messages," Wu Feng replied. Yi Chen returned Wu Feng's phone and said, "Tell Su Rue that you didn't find an opportunity to poison and plan to do it during dinner." This was to appease the Su family. Yes. Wu Feng took the phone and quickly sent a text message to Su Rue as instructed by Yi Chen. Yi Chen checked the phone, then told the security guard, "Lock him up somewhere and prevent him from contacting the outside world." After that, he left the kitchen. Meanwhile, in the hospital, Su Rue frowned upon receiving Wu Feng's message. "What's wrong?" Su Yunting asked. "Wu Feng didn't find an opportunity to poison and plans to do it during dinner," Su Rue replied. Su Yunting fell silent for a moment before saying, "It's possible to poison during dinner, but just in case, we should proceed with the second step of the plan in advance. Contact Wang Bin immediately." "Okay." Su Rue immediately dialed the phone number of Wang Bin, the head of the Lin Group's network security department. On the other side, when Yi Chen arrived at the restaurant, Lin Shi had already calmed everyone down. "Have you found out who the poisoner is?" Lin Shi asked softly as Yi Chen emerged from the kitchen. "Yes." Yi Chen nodded, took out his phone, and showed Lin Shi the recorded testimony of Wu Feng and the text messages from Jin Zhou. After reading it, Lin Shi's anger was beyond words. She said, "Back then, Su Yunting, the old master of the Su family, was penniless. It was his grandfather who found him a job, provided him with free assistance to start a company, and supported him all the way, leading to the current Su Group. Su Yunting could have chosen not to repay the kindness, but instead, he secretly schemed to destroy the Lin Group. It's truly a case of not knowing someone's true intentions." At this point, Lin Shi said angrily, "Since the Su family is unscrupulous, don't blame me for being unjust. I'll call the police immediately. With Wu Feng as a witness and his testimony, Su Rue will definitely not escape imprisonment." Yi Chen listened quietly to Lin Shi's angry words and reminded her, even if Su Rue is arrested and sentenced, other members of the Su family will continue to execute the plan to destroy the Lin group. After hearing Yi Chen's words, Lin Shi's anger was instantly defeated by clarity and reason. Her intelligent mind took over, and she asked, "Are you suggesting that I use Wu Feng's testimony to negotiate with Su Yunting? This girl is indeed clever." Yi Chen said, "I'll go, not you. Do you understand negotiation skills?" Lin Shi asked skeptically. "Absolutely professional," Yi Chen replied confidently. Still not convinced, Lin Shi said, "Let's go together then." "Sure." Yi Chen nodded. The two of them immediately walked towards the restaurant's exit. When they reached the restaurant's entrance, they met Wang Bin, the head of the network security department. "Lin, can we talk?" Wang Bin asked. "I have something to attend to right now. Let's talk when I get back," Lin Shi replied. "I'm resigning," Wang Bin said. "To be precise, it's me and my entire team resigning together." Lin Shi looked puzzled. "Why?" Yi Chen also looked at Wang Bin in confusion, not understanding why he suddenly decided to resign, especially during lunchtime. "Young Master Su Rue from the Su family called me, promising me and my team double the salary we receive at the Lin group once we join the Su group," Wang Bin said with a smile. "So, it was another scheme by the Su family." Yi Chen chuckled. The world's #1 hacker, the master and his team, had already arrived in Peng City and were on their way to the Lin group. He was thinking about how to get Wang Bin and his team out of the Lin group to make room for the master's team when the Su family unexpectedly lent a helping hand. "Thank you, Su family. It's the Su family again." However, Lin Shi was furious. She said angrily to Wang Bin, "Wang Bin, the Lin group has been generous to you and your team. Taking away the entire network security department all of a sudden, isn't that lacking in righteousness?" Wang Bin shrugged. "People die for wealth, birds die for food. Since the Su group is offering me more money than the Lin group, of course, I'll go to the Su group." Then he changed the subject. "Of course, if Lin wants to increase the salary of me and my team threefold, I'm willing to stay at the Lin group." If Su Yunting and Su Rue were to hear this, they would be furious. They wanted to lure Wang Bin and his team away to facilitate the Su group's hackers infiltrating the Lin group. Unexpectedly, Wang Bin turned around and sold out the Su group, even bargaining with Lin Tai and Lin Shi. "Wang Bin, don't you think your demands are a bit excessive?" Lin Shi said angrily. "Excessive? I don't think so." Wang Bin, with a confident demeanor, said, "Mr. Yi, I heard about the incident where you broke Su Danshan's arms and legs. Once my team and I resign, the Su group will definitely wage war against the Lin group. At that time, with just you, Mr. Yi, it will be impossible to withstand the Su group's relentless hacking attacks day and night. The amount of money I want is insignificant compared to the losses the Lin group will suffer from the Su group's hacker intrusion." Yi Chen understood Wang Bin's intention to take advantage of the situation. This guy was despicable. Seeing Lin Shi's face turning pale, Yi Chen said, "Since Wang Bin wants to leave, you should let him go." Lin Shi was about to mention the disastrous consequences of the network security department being left empty, but suddenly remembered that Yi Chen had mentioned introducing a hacker expert to the Lin group yesterday. So she gave Yi Chen a questioning look. Yi Chen nodded. Lin Shi smiled and said, "When it rains, it pours. Since Manager Wang has made up his mind to leave, I won't stand in the way of your future. You can now proceed with the resignation procedures with your team members." Wang Bin was dumbfounded. He didn't expect this outcome. In his view, because Yi Chen had broken Su Lei's leg and Su Danshan's arms and legs, the Su group declaring war on the Lin group was already a certainty. And at this moment, Su Rue calling him with a lucrative offer was a signal of the Su group declaring war on the Lin group. He was well aware of the huge risks the Lin group would face without the network security department staff. That's why he came to Lin Shi, making bold demands. He thought that even if Lin Shi was furious, she would never refuse. Unexpectedly, with just one sentence from Yi Chen, Lin Shi agreed to his resignation. "Manager Lin, although Yi Chen's hacking skills are impressive, have you considered that after my team and I join the Su group upon resigning, combining forces with the Su group's network security department, Yi Chen alone won't be able to withstand our attacks for 10 hours, let alone tirelessly defend against us for 10 days or even longer?" Wang Bin, unwilling to accept it, analyzed that Yi Chen and his team would be powerless to engage in a prolonged battle after resigning. "This is no longer your concern." Lin Shi smiled and walked past Wang Bin towards the elevator. Wang Bin, anxious to follow and negotiate for triple the salary, was stopped by Yi Chen. "Move aside." Wang Bin glared at Yi Chen and scolded. Smack! Yi Chen slapped Wang Bin across the face and coldly said, "Get lost, or I'll break your legs too." "You!" Wang Bin, enraged, threatened while holding his face. "Fine, I'll remember this slap." I'll now go with my team to handle the resignation procedures, and the Lin group can awake my vengeful fury." After speaking, he left in anger. Yi Chen shrugged, completely unfazed by Wang Bin's threats. What threat could a small fry like him pose? Just then, his phone rang. It was the world's top hacker leader calling. "Boss, we've arrived at the Lin group." "Good, I'll be right down." Yi Chen hung up and ran to the elevator, where Lin Shi was holding the door open, waiting for him. "The hacker expert I recommended has arrived, on the ground floor. Let me take you to meet them," Yi Chen said as he entered the elevator. Lin Shi's eyes lit up. Wang Bin's team hadn't even completed their resignation procedures yet, and the hacker expert recommended by Yi Chen had already arrived. A seamless transition. The elevator quickly reached the ground floor, and suddenly, a chorus of organized cheers startled Lin Shi. "Hello, boss." Lin Shi looked over and saw a group of foreigners in the lobby, standing in a neat formation, bowing respectfully towards her and Yi Chen. "No need to be so formal here, everyone, relax." Yi Chen walked over with a smile, patting the shoulder of the blonde-haired and blue-eyed leader. The leader and his team members immediately looked at Yi Chen with playful expressions. In the God's prison, they were among the few who didn't have to worry about getting beaten up all the time, because the king of the underworld was also a member of their team, even a mentor and friend to the leader. In the God's prison, no one dared to provoke them. "Boss, we thought we would never get out in this lifetime, but as soon as you left, you called us here," the leader exclaimed excitedly. "I'm out here living the good life, how can I let you continue to suffer there?" Yi Chen smiled and pointed to Lin Shi who was approaching, saying, "Let me introduce you, this is Lin Shi, the president of the Lin Group, also your sister-in-law." "Hello, sister-in-law." The leader and his team members bowed respectfully to Lin Shi. Lin Shi was puzzled at that moment. What's going on? Why are they calling you the boss? "They are all my cellmates, I was the leader in prison," Yi Chen explained vaguely. Lin Shi was stunned. "You've been in prison?" At that moment, Lin Shi began to distrust the hacker experts brought by Yi Chen. These were a group of ex-convicts. Seeing Lin Shi's thoughts, Yi Chen said to the leader, "Now, show off your skills in the Lin Group's cybersecurity department." "Who should we target?" the leader asked. "The Su Group," Yi Chen replied. "Boss, rest assured, we will win the first battle after getting out of prison." The leader stood upright, full of determination. At that moment, a security guard approached and took them away. "These people seem a bit juvenile, are they really capable?" Lin Shi was increasingly skeptical of the leader and his team. "The weakest among them is stronger than Wang Bin." Yi Chen had great confidence in the leader's team, saying, "Let's go, we'll go find Su Yunting." I'm really looking forward to the expression on Su Yunting's face when he learns that the Su Group has been hacked. In the special care ward, Su Rui was cleaning up the leftover lunch, while Su Yunting sat by the hospital bed, preparing an apple for Su Lei who was lying on the bed receiving a drip. "Grandpa, second brother, now that Wang Bin has agreed to resign with his team, when do you plan to attack the Lin Group?" Su Lei asked with a grim expression. Su Yunting handed the peeled apple to Su Lei and said in a deep voice, "Don't worry, Xiao Lei, Grandpa will help you and your father seek revenge. But destroying the Lin Group is a big matter, we can't rush it, we need to take it slow and steady." Su Rui continued, "Brother, this afternoon, the Su Group's cybersecurity department will attack the Lin Group. And during dinner tonight, Wu Feng will poison the food in the Lin Group's restaurant. With both actions combined, the Lin Group is bound to be in chaos." Su Yunting's plan was to lure away Wang Bin and his team members, allowing the Su Group's cybersecurity department to easily steal data from the Lin Group, and after Wu Feng poisoned the food, the large number of internet water army hired by the Su family would turn the poisoning incident among the Lin Group's restaurant staff into a scandal, pushing the Lin Group to the brink. A series of subsequent plans would completely cripple the Lin Group. Finally, the Su Group would acquire the Lin Group at a low price. "What about that butcher? How do you plan to deal with him?" Su Lei asked. In fact, he didn't hate the Lin family or the Lin Group, his true hatred was directed at Yi Chen. "That butcher not only beat you and your father, but also beat Qi Meng. Tonight, I plan to personally visit Qi Meng's master and ask him to come out of seclusion to deal with that butcher," Su Yunting said. When Su Lei mentioned Qi Meng's master, he immediately became excited, his expression fierce as he gritted his teeth and said, "Qi Meng's master can easily deal with that butcher, but Grandpa, you must remind Qi Meng's master to break the butcher's 2 arms and 2 legs. I want him to share the same hospital room with me, so I can have some fun messing with his face when I'm bored." "All right," Su Yunting readily agreed. However, as soon as he finished speaking, a familiar voice that made Su Lei turn pale and tremble violently instantly came from outside the door. "This room is too small to fit 3 people. I'll leave it to you father and son, I won't move in to join the fun." Swish! Su Lei, Su Yunting, and Su Rui all turned to look at the hospital room door. they saw Yi Chen and Lin Shi walking in. Lin Shi, what are you doing here? Su Yunting glared at Lin Shi and asked. Lin Shi didn't answer. She wanted to assess Yi Chen's negotiation skills first. If Yi Chen failed, she could intervene later. We're here to talk to Mr. Su. Yi Chen smiled. Su Yunting narrowed his eyes. I'm talking to Lin Shi, why are you interrupting? Get out. It seems Mr. Su doesn't know me. Yi Chen shrugged, then turned to the trembling Su Lei on the hospital bed. Su Xiao, could you please introduce me to Mr. Su? Su Yunting and Su Rui looked at Su Lei and noticed his trembling body, pale face, and fearful eyes. Without Su Lei's introduction, Su Yunting and Su Rui also guessed who Yi Chen was. You're the butcher? Su Rui coldly asked Yi Chen. Smack! Yi Chen slapped Su Rui's face. Call me butcher one more time and see what happens. Lin Shi's face darkened. They were here to negotiate, not to fight. Su Rui clenched his teeth in anger but didn't dare say more. After Yi Chen had broken his father's limbs and his brother's legs, he had no doubt that provoking Yi Chen would lead to the same fate. Yi Chen, how dare you? Su Yunting fearlessly confronted Yi Chen, his face cold. You dare to harm my grandson in front of me. Do you really think the Su family is easy to bully? Why don't you call me butcher too, Mr. Su? Yi Chen smirked. Su Yunting didn't dare call him that and simply ignored Yi Chen. Turning to Lin Shi, what do you want to discuss with me? You talk to Yi Chen first, I'll eat an apple. Lin Shi took an apple and a fruit knife, sat on a nearby hospital bed, and started peeling the apple. Su Yunting was infuriated by Lin Shi's attitude but said nothing. He then looked at Yi Chen and asked, what do you want to discuss with me? I heard Mr. Su was quite accomplished in the arts. I shot a video at noon today and brought it specifically for Mr. Su to see. Yi Chen sat at the foot of the hospital bed where Su Lei lay, took out his phone, found Wu Feng's confession video, handed it to Su Yunting, and said, please give me your feedback. If you think my filming skills are decent, I'll go to Fusang tomorrow to shoot a few short films with some actresses. Lin Shi, who was peeling the apple, almost couldn't resist sticking the fruit knife into Yi Chen's mouth. It was just showing Wu Feng's confession video to Su Yunting, but Yi Chen made it sound like he was presenting a short film for appraisal. Su Yunting was momentarily puzzled by Yi Chen's intentions and decided to watch the video. His expression changed drastically as he watched. Curious, Su Rui leaned in, and when he saw Wu Feng on the phone screen, he instantly panicked. Are you here to threaten me? Su Yunting finished the video, not a hint of panic in his demeanor, as he coldly asked Yi Chen. At the same time, he and Su Rui suddenly realized that Wu Feng hadn't failed to poison during lunch. He had been caught in the act by Yi Chen, who forced him to send that text message to Su Rui. Yes, Yi Chen admitted calmly. Then you can call the police. Su Yunting returned the phone to Yi Chen and urged. Lin Shi paused her apple peeling, her embroidered eyebrows furrowed. Su Yunting was too ruthless to let Su Rui go to jail in order to destroy the Lin group. Su Lao misunderstood. I never thought of calling the police. Yi Chen took out a cigarette from his pocket, lit it, took a deep drag, and said, for me, serving time in prison is quite comfortable. How could I let Su Rui enjoy such comfortable days in jail? Su Yunting couldn't figure out Yi Chen's pulse for a moment and asked, then what's the meaning of filming this video and showing it to me? Yi Chen shrugged. I plan to find dozens of media outlets, publicly release Wu Feng's confession video, and then hire a large number of internet navy to spread the news online. Lin Shi's eyes lit up, secretly praising Yi Chen's brilliant move. By widely publicizing that the Su family hired an assassin to poison the Lin group's cafeteria, both the Su family and the Su group would be in deep trouble. All of Su family's connections and Su group's partners would cut ties to avoid suspicion and prevent backlash. Before long, the Su group would collapse. Brilliant! Yi Chen's move was indeed brilliant. Su Rui and Su Lei panicked. What Lin Shi could think of, they could think of too, which made them instantly flustered. I won't give you this opportunity. Su Yunting remained calm and asked confidently. Yi Chen saw through Su Yunting's scheme at a glance and directly exposed it. You plan to have hackers infiltrate the Lin group this afternoon, steal the company's data, and paralyze all their computers. This way, Lin group and I won't have the energy to gather media or hire internet navy, right? You. Su Yunting's composed expression finally changed. His mindset also took a heavy blow, looking incredulous. How did you know all this? Su Rui and Su Lei were equally shocked at Yi Chen. Lin Shi suddenly realized that Yi Chen was truly skilled in negotiations. With this move, he completely caught Su Yunting off guard. I know far more than you imagine. Yi Chen smiled. Su Yunting also smiled. Even if you know, what can you do? Wang Bin's team has already resigned, and the Lin group can't withstand the attacks from the Su group. With this statement, Su Rui and Su Lei immediately felt that Su Yunting had the upper hand in this negotiation because the Lin group couldn't counter this move. Lin Shi also felt the same way. realizing it was time to replace Yi Chen. However, she suddenly realized that even if she replaced Yi Chen, what could she negotiate with Su Yunting? In that moment, Lin Shi panicked. Just wait a moment. Yi Chen smiled as he took out his phone and sent a text to the leader. Begin. In fact, on their way to the hospital, Yi Chen and Lin Shi's team had already taken full control of the Su Group's computers and network. The entire network security team of the Su Group hadn't even noticed. Next, the leader only needed to press the enter key, and all the computers of the Su Group would be paralyzed. 10 seconds later, all the data of the Su Group would be transferred to the leader's computer. This was the dominance of the world's #1 hacker. What's wrong? Out of options? Su Yunting's face was filled with a victorious smile as he said, before 3 o'clock this afternoon, the Su Group will fully take over all computers of the Lin Group, effortlessly taking away all the data and information of the Lin Group. Shrugging, he continued nonchalantly, of course, afterwards, you can gather the media, publicly release Wu Feng's confession video, and hire internet trolls to sensationalize the matter. The Su Group will definitely be affected, and the impact will be significant. However, my next plan will easily turn the situation around, making the Lin Group a universally condemned scapegoat. By then, I just need to hold a press conference, stating that Wu Feng was bribed by the Lin family, intentionally framing Su Rui to tarnish the reputation of the Su Group, easily clearing Su Rui and the Su Group's name. After listening to Su Yunting's words, Su Rui and Su Lei smiled mockingly at Yi Chen and Lin Shi. Lin Shi was completely panicked. She didn't know Su Yunting's next plan, but she could guess that those plans were aimed at smearing the Lin Group. Look at how pleased you are, Yi Chen chuckled. Laugh while you still can, in a few seconds, you won't be able to laugh anymore. Oh, do you still have any cards up your sleeve? Su Yunting teased. Su Rui and Su Lei also looked playfully at Yi Chen. Lin Shi looked puzzled. She couldn't figure out what other cards Yi Chen could possibly have. Mr. Su, your phone is ringing. Yi Chen reminded as Su Yunting's phone rang. Seeing Yi Chen's confident expression, Su Yunting suddenly had a bad feeling and quickly answered the call. The head of Su Group's network security department sounded flustered on the phone. Chairman, all the company's computers have been mysteriously hacked, completely paralyzed. The other party is copying the company's data, 10%, 20%, 30%, 80%, 90%, 100%. The speed at which the data is being copied is too fast. Oh no, the company's data has already been completely copied by the other party. Listening to the head of network security, Su Yunting's victorious smile gradually froze. After hearing everything, his head buzzed, his vision darkened, and his body swayed, almost falling. Grandpa. Su Rui quickly supported the almost collapsing Su Yunting, asking, Grandpa, what happened? The company has been hacked, all the data has been stolen, Su Yunting said as if he had lost his soul, speaking in a daze. In that moment, he seemed to have aged 10 years, from vibrant to wilted, in just a few seconds. What? Su Rui and Su Lei exclaimed. Lin Shi looked bewildered, staring at Yi Chen, unable to comprehend how he had done it. The level of the hackers I found for you is quite good, right? Yi Chen smiled. Lin Shi suddenly realized that it was those ex-convicts he had hired. My goodness, those people were indeed skilled. In that moment, Lin Shi sat up straight on the bed, confidence returning to her face as she looked disdainfully at Su Yunting. Mr. Su, I just found a group of skilled hackers for the Lin Group. I was just wondering how to get rid of Wang Bin's team, and you took them away. Thank you for helping me so much. Yi Chen held Su Yunting's trembling hand, sincerely thanking him. Lin Shi felt a shiver of disgust at Yi Chen's smugness. You, pfft. Su Yunting was so enraged that he spat out a mouthful of blood. Yi Chen swiftly dodged the blood attack, saying, Mr. Su, with just a word from me, the Su Group's computers will be permanently paralyzed. Of course, I can also remotely take control of the Su Group's computers forever, entertaining your employees with movies every day. Don't! Su Yunting screamed, kneeling in front of Yi Chen with a thud, panicking, Please, Mr. Yi, don't do this, I beg you not to do this, if you do, you will ruin the Su Group. Delighted. Lin Shi watched Su Yunting kneel before Yi Chen, pleading, feeling her blood boiling with satisfaction. So, does Mr. Su still plan to retaliate against me, to continue the plan to destroy the Lin Group? Yi Chen asked with a smile. No, no, no. Su Yunting hurriedly said, I promise, from now on, the Su family will definitely maintain a harmonious relationship with you, Mr. Yi, and the Lin family, and never dare to have any evil intentions again. Yi Chen nodded in satisfaction and left the ward with Lin Shi. After leaving the hospital, Lin Shi was still worried, saying, Su Yunting is an ungrateful and ambitious person. Are you sure he really won't dare to go against the Lin Group again? With his character, he definitely won't be content. Yi Chen coldly smiled, but Jinjo will make him completely give up on targeting the Lin group. Lin Shi was stunned, realizing that Yi Chen had arranged Jinjo as a backup plan. In the ward, Su Rui helped Su Yunting up from the ground, angrily saying, "That bastard who killed the pig is despicable. He actually targeted the Su group before we went after the Lin group. Grandfather, are we really going to be so cautious?" Cautious? Su Yunting, sitting on the bed, refocused his dazed eyes, a cold gleam in his triangular eyes, and said coldly, "That pig killer is still too naive. If it were me, I wouldn't even negotiate with him. Instead, I would gather the media to release Wu Feng's confession video, hire a large number of internet water army to publicize it, while simultaneously stealing data from the Lin group, remotely controlling all computers of the Su group. By negotiating with me, he has given me a chance to turn the tables. This time, I will directly send the Lin group, the Lin family, and that pig killer to eternal damnation, never to be reincarnated." As he spoke, Su Yunting had already figured out what to do next. So he said to Su Rui, "Xiao Rui, from now on, we will act separately. I will go find Qi Meng's master, ask him to take action to disable that pig killer, and retrieve Wu Feng's confession video. You contact Wang Bin, have him find that hacker who infiltrated the Su group, at any cost, dig out that hacker and bring him to the Su group." Su Lei and Su Rui, after hearing Su Yunting's words, were all excited, secretly admiring Su Yunting for quickly devising a way to turn the tables. "Alright, I will personally go find Wang Bin," Su Rui said. "Good." Su Yunting nodded. So the two got up and started to leave, but just as they reached the door of the ward, Jinjo pushed the door open and entered. "Mr. Jin?" Su Yunting and Su Rui's expressions turned cold for a moment, and in an instant, they understood why Jinjo had come here. Su Yunting asked, "I heard that Jin Peng had his leg broken by Yi Chen. Is Mr. Jin here to join forces with me to deal with Yi Chen and the Lin family?" Smack! Jinjo slapped Su Yunting's old face, cursing loudly, "Your mother's nonsense." Su Yunting was stunned. In his view, Jinjo's son had his leg broken by Yi Chen, his son and grandson were also disabled by Yi Chen. As the saying goes, the enemy's enemy is a friend, so Jinjo chose to join forces with the Su family to deal with Yi Chen, which was reasonable. Why did Jinjo hit someone? Why did he curse regardless of his status? "Mr. Jin, what do you mean by this?" Su Yunting asked with a cold face. Smack! Jinjo slapped Su Yunting again, this time a bit harder, directly spinning Su Yunting in place, leaving him sitting paralyzed on the ground. Jinjo kicked Su Yunting to the ground with one kick, stepping on his old face and coldly saying, "Su old dog, I warn you, if you dare to target Yi Chen, the Lin family, and the Lin group again, I will make all of your Su family members mysteriously disappear from this world." In that moment, Su Yunting, Su Rui, and Su Lei lying on the hospital bed seemed to hear the most unbelievable voice in the world. Jin Peng was beaten up by Yi Chen, yet instead of seeking revenge, Jin Zhou actually helped Yi Chen. "What's going on? Did you hear me?" Jin Zhou increased the pressure of his foot on Su Yunting's face and asked coldly. "Yes, I heard. Su Yunting really heard it and truly dared not have any more ideas about Yi Chen, the Lin family, and the Lin group. He knew Jin Zhou too well. This devil who did all evil deeds could definitely carry out his threats. If he dared to target Yi Chen, the Lin family, and the Lin group again, Jinjo could indeed make all of the Su family members disappear without a trace from this world. Trash, pa. Jinjo spat in Su Yunting's face, sneered, and then turned and left. Yi Chen and Lin Shi returned to the Lin group and coincidentally met Wang Bin leading his team out of the Lin building. "Oh, the Lin group is about to be hammered by the Su group, yet you two still have the mood to drive around aimlessly," Wang Bin said sarcastically. Wang Bin's team members all looked mockingly at Yi Chen and Lin Shi as they got out of the car. "Have you completed the resignation procedures?" Yi Chen asked. "Of course." Wang Bin shrugged, looking disgusted. "Although it's lunchtime now, under my strong demand, the HR and finance departments were forced to work overtime to process our resignations. None of us want to stay a second longer in this disgusting place that is the Lin group." After hearing Wang Bin's words, Yi Chen and Lin Shi smiled together. In fact, it was Lin Shi who had arranged for all departments to work overtime during lunch break to quickly process the resignation procedures for Wang Bin's team. "What are you laughing at?" Wang Bin was puzzled by Yi Chen and Lin Shi's smiles. In his opinion, he and his team collectively resigning, leaving the Lin group's network security department empty, and facing an imminent attack from the Su group, Yi Chen and Lin Shi should be very angry and anxious. Why were they laughing? "Give Su Rui a call and ask when you can start working at the Su group." Yi Chen smiled. "No need to call, young Master Su promised me that as long as I bring my team to resign, we can go to the Su group this afternoon to complete the employment procedures." Wang Bin tilted his head like a rascal, deliberately provoking Yi Chen and Lin Shi. "Just to confirm in front of you, I'll call young Master Su and let you hear him invite us to start working at the Su group this afternoon. Wang Bin felt there was no need to call Su Rui, but he really wanted to see the angry expressions on Yi Chen and Lin Shi's faces. So, in front of Yi Chen and Lin Shi, he took out his phone and dialed Su Rui's number. Before it connected, he put it on speakerphone, afraid that Yi Chen and Lin Shi wouldn't hear Su Rui's voice. Soon, the call connected, and Su Rui's voice came through the phone, sounding gloomy. "What's up?" The gloomy tone and impatient attitude made Wang Bin suddenly have a bad feeling. He smirked. "Young master, my team and I have completed the resignation procedures. When should we come to the Su group this afternoon to complete the employment procedures?" "Complete your ass, you trash. You think you're worthy of coming to the Su group? Go to hell." Su Rui's voice came through the phone, cursing loudly. After cursing, he hung up the phone. In that moment, Wang Bin and all his team members were dumbfounded. Yi Chen and Lin Shi laughed. They were now certain that Jin Zhou had gone to find Su Yunting and convinced him to completely abandon thoughts of revenge, which led to Su Rui changing his attitude towards Wang Bin. "Manager Wang, congratulations on being unemployed." Yi Chen sneered. Wang Bin realized and glared at Yi Chen and Lin Shi, asking, "What have you done? Why did Su Rui's attitude towards me change so drastically?" Lin Shi shrugged. "You shouldn't be thinking about that now. You should be worrying about finding a new job." Yi Chen continued, "It's common in the business world to switch jobs for a higher salary, but threatening the CEO to increase your pay before switching, then threatening and badmouthing the Lin Group after resigning, that's quite a stain on your career. Who would dare hire untrustworthy wolves like you?" Yi Chen's words pierced the hearts of Wang Bin and his team like a knife. Without Yi Chen saying it, they knew that their careers might be in jeopardy after being abandoned by the Su group. "President Lin." Wang Bin suddenly knelt in front of Lin Shi, apologizing tearfully. "President Lin, I was wrong. It's all my fault for believing Su Rui's lies and doing such foolish things." As he spoke, Wang Bin slapped himself hard in the face. While apologizing, he continued, "I was greedy and weak-willed. I shouldn't have wavered in my loyalty to the Lin Group." As Wang Bin knelt in apology, all his team members also knelt down, apologizing and blaming Wang Bin for deceiving them. "Go work as escorts in a nightclub. People who go there won't care about your character." Lin Shi coldly left a remark, then entered the Lin building, saying to Yi Chen, "Park the car and meet me in the office." "Okay." Yi Chen nodded, got back into the car, and drove towards the underground parking entrance. Meanwhile, Wang Bin, on the ground with tears and snot, sat there like a lost soul. "Wang Bin, we were doing well at the Lin Group, with high salaries and good treatment. It's all your fault for persuading us to switch jobs." At this moment, a member of Wang Bin's team stood up, angrily kicked Wang Bin down. Seeing this, others joined in, punching and kicking Wang Bin while cursing, blaming him for ruining their careers. Wang Bin curled up on the ground, taking the beating without a word or fight back. After parking the car in the underground garage, Yi Chen was about to go to President Lin's office when he suddenly remembered something. Chi Meng. Yes, the one. 9-meter-tall warrior Chi Meng that Su Lei had sent. I almost forgot about him. If Chi Meng's sect comes after me, or worse, targets the Lin family, it will be troublesome. Yi Chen thought and decided to call Yao Ji. "Missed me, Wan?" Yao Ji's cheerful voice came through the phone. "Yao Ji, this morning I dealt with Chi Meng. I'm worried his sect might cause trouble for me or retaliate against the Lin family. Can you go to the Holy Dragon fighting gym and make them back off? You called me just for this?" Yao Ji sounded disappointed. "I'll make it up to you tonight with 3 rounds. Yi Chen promised. The enchanting woman smiled brightly. "Alright, I'll head to the Holy Dragon fighting arena right away." Yi Chen hung up the phone and went to Lin Shi's office, asking, "Is there something you need me in your office for?" Lin Shi remained silent, sitting in her office chair, leaning back, arms crossed, looking at Yi Chen with a complex gaze, and asked, "Are you really just a butcher?" These past few days had led Lin Shi to see Yi Chen in a new light. Knowledgeable in medicine, exceptional in fighting, with unrivaled racing skills, hacking abilities surpassing all of the Lin Group's cybersecurity team combined, and the power to recruit 60 people as security guards for the Lin Group with just one phone call, all of whom obeyed only Yi Chen. Another call brought a group of hackers capable of effortlessly taking down the Su Group. Furthermore, Yi Chen was fearless, strategic, and decisive, outmatching even scum like Jin Zhou and a generation's hero like Su Yunting. Could such a person be just a butcher? I don't think I've ever admitted to being a butcher, have I? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Lin Shi was taken aback, realizing that she, her grandfather, and parents had misunderstood Yi Chen's profession. At the time, Yi Chen had mentioned working in the slaughtering industry, not as a butcher. "You run a slaughter company abroad?" Lin Shi inquired. Yi Chen pondered, "I am a big shot in the global slaughter industry, a true titan of the trade. This statement held no exaggeration. Yi Chen was indeed the undisputed king of slaughter worldwide. So, you're an entrepreneur, Lin Shi exclaimed, then shifted the conversation. I just called the finance department to transfer 10 million into your salary account. What does that mean? Yi Chen didn't quite understand. As an employee of the Lin Group, you saved the company, and this 10 million is a bonus from the company to you, Lin Shi explained. Oh, Yi Chen didn't care much about the 10 million bonus. Compared to his wealth, it was a small sum. Lin Shi continued, I am someone who repays kindness and grudges clearly. Yesterday, you saved me 3 times. How would you like me to thank you? Repaying kindness and grudges meant returning favors and settling scores. Yi Chen had saved her 3 times yesterday, during the kidnapping, when Jin Feiyu and his men came to Shenyang restaurant looking for her, and when Jin Pang and his men went to the bar to capture her. She owed Yi Chen, and she must repay that debt. As for the grudge of Yi Chen insulting her, she would also settle that score. How about you dress provocatively and dance a sexy dance for me? Yi Chen looked at Lin Shi in her professional attire, initially thinking of asking her to spend the night with him, but he knew if he said it, Lin Shi would definitely explode. So, he proposed a request that Lin Shi might accept. If I do as you ask, then we're even? Lin Shi inquired. Yes. Yi Chen nodded. Alright, wait here. Lin Shi readily agreed, went to the lounge in the CEO's office, and soon returned in a different outfit. Oh my god. Seeing Lin Shi in her new attire made Yi Chen's heart race. With disheveled hair, a semi-transparent white V-neck short-sleeve top, a black mini skirt, stockings on her legs, and high heels on her feet. A perfectly seductive and alluring look. Is this outfit okay? Lin Shi asked. In fact, before going to bed last night, she had planned to thank Yi Chen today and had guessed what request he might make, so this morning, she had everything prepared in the lounge. Yes, hurry and dance. Yi Chen urged. Lin Shi nodded, selected a song on her phone, and began to move her body in a seductive dance. Yi Chen swore that he had never seen such a sexy, hot, and captivating dance in his life, more arousing than those explicit dances, making his blood boil. Moreover, Lin Shi's dancing skills were excellent, with each movement being quite perfect. The dance was so exhilarating. Alright, from now on, I don't owe you anything. After finishing her dance, Lin Shi turned and went back to the dressing room to change. At that moment, Yi Chen was utterly shocked, took a deep breath to suppress his anger, and said angrily, You've stirred up my fire, and now you're leaving after your dance? How am I supposed to put out my fire? The head of the Saint Dragon Fighting Gym, Su Baichuan, sat cross-legged in the martial arts hall, quietly listening to his disciples vent their anger. Master, let us go find that pig killer and avenge Qi Meng. That pig killer was too ruthless. The doctor said Qi Meng's internal injuries are severe, and he won't recover for at least a year or more. As his eldest martial brother, I must avenge him. If we don't avenge this, it will tarnish your reputation, Master, and also affect the reputation of the Saint Dragon Fighting Gym. Master, since the establishment of our Saint Dragon Fighting Gym, we have never suffered such a huge loss. Ever since learning that Qi Meng was hospitalized, beaten by a pig killer, all of Qi Meng's martial brothers were furious and came to Master Su Baichuan to seek revenge. Enough, Su Baichuan said calmly. Immediately, the voices of the disciples fell silent, all looking expectantly at Su Baichuan. You are all brawn and no brains. Su Baichuan reprimanded without reservation. Have you ever thought that the pig killer not only attacked Qi Meng but also Jin Pang and Su Lei, and they didn't rush for revenge? Why should we? The disciples didn't understand Su Baichuan's meaning. Su Baichuan continued, being able to severely injure Qi Meng with one kick means that the pig killer is also a martial artist. The Jin and Su families are powerless to confront the pig killer. If they want revenge, they can only come to me. The disciples now understood Su Baichuan's intention. The eldest martial brother asked, Master, are you saying that you plan to make the Jin and Su families pay a price through this opportunity? Su Baichuan smiled, the Jin and Su families have money. If they don't cough up 1 to 2 million, I won't take action. The disciples were all excited. The annual net profit of the Saint Dragon Fighting Gym was only 3 to 5 million. If the Jin and Su families could really pay 1 to 2 million, then Qi Meng's beating would be worth it. Chief, someone is challenging us. At that moment, a coach ran in and said, Chief, someone is challenging us. Su Baichuan and the disciples were not surprised or shocked at all. In their line of work, they often encountered challenges like this. Who's come looking for trouble this time? Su Baichuan asked casually. It's a foreign beauty, fair-skinned, beautiful, with long legs. I've never seen such a top-notch beauty in my life, the coach said with fervent eyes. Su Baichuan and the disciples immediately became interested. As men, especially martial artists with extraordinary physical strength and vigorous energy, they enjoyed women more than ordinary people, especially beautiful women. So, they often used their martial artist status to seduce female students and vain girls in society. "Where is she?" Su Baichuan asked as he stood up. In the gym, the coach chuckled. Su Baichuan and the disciples were stunned. Going to challenge in the gym, this foreign girl was really unprofessional. But it wasn't entirely her fault. How could she know that the Saint Dragon fighting gym was divided into different sections like the martial arts hall, kickboxing hall, mixed martial arts hall, boxing hall, traditional martial arts hall, taekwondo hall, judo hall, and gym? When she swaggered in like a bandit entering a village, shouting challenge and kicking the door open, the face of the 35th ranked warrior and 8th ranked assassin in the War God and Killer rankings fell to the ground. Bring her here, and also notify the people from the Sanda gym, the MMA gym, the boxing gym, the traditional martial arts gym, the taekwondo gym, the judo gym, and the fitness center to come and watch. Su Baichuan ordered. Alright. The coach immediately went to find the enchantress. Su Baichuan and his disciples were filled with anticipation. Soon after, the enchantress followed the coach to the martial arts hall, accompanied by a large group from the Sanda gym, the MMA gym, the boxing gym, the traditional martial arts gym, the taekwondo gym, the judo gym, and the fitness center. At the sight of the enchantress, Su Baichuan and his disciples couldn't take their eyes off her. They imagined what kind of beauty the enchantress would be, but they never expected her to be such a stunning beauty. She was too beautiful, with a perfect figure, fair and delicate skin, and an awe-inspiring temperament. In the eyes of Su Baichuan and his inexperienced disciples, the enchantress was like a celestial being, a perfect woman. "Are you here to challenge us?" Su Baichuan concealed his dirty thoughts and asked in a dignified manner. "Who are you?" The enchantress asked coldly in awkward Chinese. She was very angry, extremely angry. As the 35th ranked super war god on the global war god list and the 8th ranked super assassin on the killer list, she felt humiliated to come and challenge a small martial arts gym, only to end up at a fitness center. It was too embarrassing. "I am Su Baichuan, the current head of the Pengcheng ancient martial arts family, and also the founder and head of the Holy Dragon Combat Gym. You can call me Senior Su." Su Baichuan introduced himself grandly. The eldest disciple immediately acted as a sidekick and said, "Miss, my master is a warrior with the title warrior. His strength is beyond your imagination. I advise you to give up challenging us. With your mediocre skills, you wouldn't stand a chance against my master, let alone us disciples." With these words, Su Baichuan's face was filled with pride. The people from the Sanda gym, the MMA gym, the boxing gym, the traditional martial arts gym, the taekwondo gym, the judo gym, and the fitness center all looked up to Su Baichuan in admiration. It was as if Su Baichuan possessed the prestigious title of warrior. Warrior? The enchantress was a bit confused. She had thought Su Baichuan was much stronger, only to realize he was just a small warrior. She felt a bit embarrassed to challenge him. A war god challenging a warrior was a form of belittlement, too unfair. "Don't be afraid." Su Baichuan thought the enchantress was intimidated by his strength and quickly reassured her, "If I'm not mistaken, you are a foreigner studying in Pengcheng, right? You didn't know about my identity and strength beforehand, so I don't blame you. I won't bully you, but I see great potential in you for martial arts training. I'm willing to make an exception and take you as my disciple. Are you willing?" After saying this, he waited for the enchantress to excitedly kneel down and accept him as her master. As long as the enchantress became his disciple, he would have a way to seduce her, a tactic that had worked for him many times before. The people from the Sanda gym, the MMA gym, the boxing gym, the traditional martial arts gym, the taekwondo gym, the judo gym, and the fitness center all looked at the enchantress with envy and jealousy. Becoming a disciple of a warrior, especially one with a title, was the dream of countless people. "Please stop boasting. I can't bear to listen anymore." The enchantress was disgusted by Su Baichuan, took 3 steps back, and said, "Well, what was your name again?" "Never mind, whatever your name is, I can't bring myself to fight a weakling like you. Just break your own legs, and I'll consider my task done." "What?" Su Baichuan and his disciples were incredulous. They could hardly believe that the enchantress not only refused to become a disciple but also mocked Su Baichuan. At the kickboxing gym, the MMA gym, the boxing gym, the traditional martial arts gym, the taekwondo gym, the judo gym, and the fitness center, people started hurling insults directly at the enchantress. They scolded her for not knowing her place and for not seizing the opportunity. "It seems you are determined to challenge us, right?" Su Baichuan's voice turned cold as he asked. "You better break your own legs quickly, I beg you," the enchantress urged. Truly a case of the inexperienced being fearless. Su Baichuan sighed and said, "Alright, since you are overestimating yourself, I will reluctantly exchange a few moves with you to make you understand how terrifying a warrior's strength can be." The senior disciple hurriedly intervened. Master, there's no need to use a sledgehammer to crack a nut. With so many people here, anyone can easily defeat her. Su Baichuan agreed upon reflection and looked at the people from the kickboxing gym, the MMA gym, the boxing gym, the traditional martial arts gym, the taekwondo gym, the judo gym, and the fitness center. He asked loudly, who is willing to exchange a few moves with this foreign friend? I. Me. I. The people from the kickboxing gym, the MMA gym, the boxing gym, the traditional martial arts gym, the taekwondo gym, the judo gym, and the fitness center eagerly shouted challenges. In their eyes, they were sure they could defeat the enchantress easily, perhaps even win the favor of a beautiful woman after defeating her. Even if they couldn't win her favor, they could take advantage during the fight, like groping her. Zhang Ku, you go, the senior disciple called out. Thank you, Gym Master. The young man known as Zhang Ku from the MMA gym said excitedly. Zhang Ku walked up to the enchantress and leered, Beauty, you can make your move, don't worry, I'll let you have the upper hand for the first 10 or 8 moves, and I definitely won't hurt you. The people from the kickboxing gym, the MMA gym, the boxing gym, the traditional martial arts gym, the taekwondo gym, the judo gym, and the fitness center all looked at Zhang Ku with envy, almost crying with envy. Ah, you guys, you are just ignorant. The enchantress realized she had to take action, so she suddenly struck, landing a kick right in Zhang Ku's crotch. Ouch! Zhang Ku screamed in pain, clutching his crotch as he fell to the ground, writhing in agony. Su Baichuan and the others were dumbfounded. No one expected the enchantress to strike suddenly, and with such a cunning and dirty move. Since you don't abide by martial ethics, don't blame me for being impolite. Su Baichuan frowned and randomly pointed to a young man, saying, You, come. The young man eagerly rushed towards the enchantress. Unlike Zhang Ku, he didn't waste time talking but immediately attacked the enchantress. He was eager to touch the beauty. Bang! As soon as the young man entered the enchantress's attack range, her foot hit his crotch. Ouch! The young man followed in Zhang Ku's footsteps. Su Baichuan and the others frowned. Especially Su Baichuan and his disciples were surprised by the enchantress's kick. The speed, precision, and calmness of her attack made them realize that the enchantress was truly skilled. Both of you go together. This time Su Baichuan pointed at 2 people in a row, ordering them. Yes. The 2 young men immediately rushed towards the enchantress, prepared to defend their crotches. In their minds, the enchantress only knew this one move, so as long as they dodged it, they could easily toy with her. Kicking one by one is a bit slow. The enchantress shrugged helplessly, then directly faced the 2 young men, her elusive movements easily hitting both of their crotches. This time, the enchantress didn't wait for Su Baichuan's command but charged directly towards the crowd. Master, she seems to be a martial artist. The senior disciple's expression turned serious. Indeed, she is a martial artist, I have underestimated her. Su Baichuan only looked at the enchantress's movements and confirmed that she was a warrior. He said, Honghai, make your move. That group of people is no match for her. Alright. Senior brother Honghai nodded and rushed towards the enchantress at full speed. The enchantress, who was kicking crotches, turned around and gave Honghai a kick. Honghai screamed in pain, clutching his crotch as he fell to the ground. Su Baichuan and his disciples' faces changed drastically. Honghai's strength was second only to Su Baichuan's among the people present, yet he was defeated by the enchantress in one move. All of you, attack together. Su Baichuan commanded. Yes, sir. The disciples immediately charged towards the enchantress. Soon after, all of them received hits to their crotches, writhing on the ground in pain. Impressive, this woman's strength is probably close to that of a warrior. Su Baichuan finally stopped underestimating the enchantress and shouted, Everyone, step back and let me handle this. The people from the boxing gym, the free fighting gym, the boxing gym, the traditional martial arts gym, the taekwondo gym, the judo gym, and the gym had already been terrified by the enchantress's strength. Especially after seeing all the disciples being defeated by the enchantress, they were even more afraid. Upon hearing Su Baichuan's command, they immediately scattered. However, by this time, the enchantress was already having too much fun, chasing after those who had scattered. This move is so effective. The enchantress seemed to have discovered a new world and was extremely happy. Yesterday, she saw Yi Qin kicking the crotches of 15 bodyguards at the Pengcheng airport and found it quite interesting, so she decided to give it a try. Unexpectedly, it worked very well. Seeking death. Seeing the enchantress in a merciless stance, Su Baichuan became furious and rushed behind her at full speed, throwing a punch towards her back. The enchantress turned around and kicked Su Baichuan's crotch. Su Baichuan, does it hurt? The enchantress looked at the warrior's crotch, his face turning purple with suppressed pain, and said, If it hurts, just scream. With these words, everyone in the martial arts gym who was dodging the enchantress's kicks, as well as those who had already been kicked, all looked at Su Baichuan. This sight made them gasp in shock. Even the head of the gym was kicked? Oh my! Even the head of the gym was no match for this foreign girl. Who are you? Su Baichuan, enduring the pain, glared at the enchantress and asked. At this moment, he had realized how terrifying the enchantress was. Even he, a warrior, was no match for her in a single move. The enchantress must be a warlord. I am Yi Chen's woman, I am called. The enchantress paused for a moment and said, My name is Ye Fei, Ye as in tree leaves, and Fei as in imperial concubine. Yi Chen? The one who severely injured Qi Meng, the butcher? Su Baichuan and his disciples were deeply shaken. Oh my! Yi Chen married Lin Shi, that perfect woman, and actually has a concubine who is at least a warlord-level warrior. Can a butcher really thrive like this nowadays? Now you understand why I came to the Holy Dragon fighting gym to challenge, right? The enchantress asked. I understand. Su Baichuan nodded, enduring the intense pain in his crotch, and said, Please pass a message to Yi Chen for me. I will not seek revenge for Qi Meng, nor will I provoke him. As he said this, Su Baichuan secretly rejoiced that he had not rushed to find Yi Chen in his greed for the Jin family and Su family's money. If he had gone, it wouldn't have been as simple as getting kicked in the crotch. He might have ended up with broken legs. With your message, after I finish kicking the others, I can go back and report completion. The enchantress nodded in satisfaction. With these words, those who had not been kicked in the crotch ran away, cursing the enchantress for being crazy about kicking others' crotches. The enchantress herself had not expected that her fighting style would undergo a huge change from then on, to the point that others would annoyingly call her the crotch-kicking war goddess. Close to 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Sudan Chen was finally wheeled out of the operating room by the doctor, his whole body wrapped in bandages and plaster like a mummy. Once in the hospital room, Sudan Chen angrily said, Dad, Xiaolei and I were beaten up by that butcher. You must avenge us. I can't avenge you, Su Yunting said with a grim face. Sudan Chen was taken aback. What do you mean? Dad, it's like this. Su Rui explained about Yi Chen and Lin Shi's confession video of Wu Feng, as well as Jin Zhou's threatening visit. After listening, Sudan Chen was so angry he almost had internal injuries, saying, Dad, are we just going to swallow this anger? If we don't swallow it, what else can we do? Su Yunting retorted. Sudan Chen fell silent. If we don't swallow it, we can spit it out. At that moment, an elderly man in his 60s, dressed in Zhongshan suit and leaning on a walking stick, walked in and said, You seem to be in the wrong place? Su Yunting asked coldly. No, the old man smiled slightly and introduced himself. Let me introduce myself. I'm Tian Nong, a warrior who has been awarded the title of warlord, and I've come to assist you in seeking revenge. Warlord? Su Yunting and Su Rui immediately stood up. Sudan Chen and Su Lei also tried to stand up but couldn't, so they looked at Tian Nong with respect. The titles for warriors are divided into 8 levels: Warrior, Warlord, War King, War Marshal, War Emperor, War Saint, War Immortal, and War God. This is just a title, and many warriors struggle all their lives to achieve the title of warrior, so one can imagine the significance of the title Warlord. Are you really a warlord? Su Yunting was a bit skeptical. Tian Nong had anticipated that his warlord status would be questioned, so he pressed his left hand against the white wall of the hospital room and exerted force. When he removed his hand, there was a palm print nearly 1 centimeter deep on the wall. Do you believe me now? Tian Nong asked proudly. Su Yunting, Sudan Chen, Su Lei, and Su Rui believed him. The Su family has no prior acquaintance with you. With your esteemed status as a warlord, why did you come here to assist the Su family in seeking revenge? Su Yunting asked. There are no free lunches in the world, so Tian Nong must have a purpose for coming uninvited. I will help you seek revenge. After the deed is done, the R&D department of the Lin Group will belong to me. How about that? Tian Nong stated his condition directly. Su Yunting and the others were almost outraged. Among all the departments of the Lin Group, the R&D department was the most valuable, and Tian Nong had chosen wisely. However, after some thought, they realized that without Tian Nong's help they wouldn't achieve anything, let alone seek revenge. Alright, I agree. Su Yunting gritted his teeth and agreed, asking, How do you plan to assist me in seeking revenge? You continue with the plan to destroy the Lin Group, and I will take care of clearing obstacles for you, Tian Nong said. Do you know who our obstacles are? Su Yunting asked. Yi Chen and Jin Zhou. Tian Nong smiled. Exactly. Su Yunting nodded. I will help you get rid of Yi Chen, then bring Jin Zhou and Su Baichuan to our side, Tian Nong said. Su Yunting, Sudan Chen, Su Lei, and Su Rui were instantly excited. Without Yi Chen and Jin Zhou, the Lin family would be defenseless. And once Jin Jiao and Su Baichuan stood on their side, it would be easy for the Su family to destroy the Lin group. Alright, it's a deal. Su Yunting's face once again showed the ambitious and ruthless demeanor of a leader. Immediately, they exchanged contact information. Then Tian Nong left and calmly entered Jin Peng's hospital room. Hey, who are you? Jin Jiao, lying on the empty bed next to him playing with his phone, asked aggressively as Tian Nong walked in. Bang! Tian Nong left a palm print 1 centimeter deep on the wall and said, "Let me introduce myself. My name is Tian Nong, a warrior who has earned the title of Battle General." Battle General? Jin Jiao and Jin Peng felt a wave of disdain. In the past, if a battle general had come looking for them, they would have been scared out of their wits. But now, they were minions of the underworld king and looked down on battle generals a bit. However, Jin Jiao still pretended to be frightened as he quickly got up from the bed and asked, "What brings such a big brother like you to me?" Tian Nong was pleased with Jin Jiao's attitude and said, "From what I know, Jin Feiyu was arrested because of Yi Chen and Lin Shi. Jin Peng's leg was broken by Yi Chen, and you have sided with Yi Chen. If I'm not mistaken, you have succumbed to Yi Chen's power, forced to submit, right? I voluntarily chose to serve the underworld king happily." Jin Jiao muttered to himself, but a look of anger miraculously appeared on his face as he said, "Yes, you guessed right." He wasn't stupid. He had already figured out that Tian Nong was an enemy of Yi Chen. He planned to pretend to resent Yi Chen and then gather some information about Tian Nong for Yi Chen. "If I help you, will you dare to seek revenge on Yi Chen and the Lin family?" Tian Nong asked. "Why would you help me?" Jin Jiao resisted the urge to agree and asked instead. "Because I also want to destroy Yi Chen and the Lin family," Tian Nong said. "Are you here to join forces with me?" Jin Jiao asked. "Exactly." Tian Nong nodded and said, "The Su family has agreed to join forces with me. As long as you agree too, I will take care of Yi Chen, and the Jin family and Su family will join forces to deal with the Lin family and the Lin group." "Alright, I agree to join forces with you and the Su family." Jin Jiao readily agreed. Tian Nong smiled. The plan was going even smoother than he had imagined. "In that case, go discuss the detailed plan to deal with the Lin family and the Lin group with Su Yunting. I will go to the Holy Dragon fighting arena and bring Su Baichuan into our camp." With that, he turned and left. Meanwhile, Jin Jiao immediately took out his phone and sent a text message to Yi Chen. At that moment, Yi Chen was in the office of the chairman of the Lin group, playing chess with Lin Tai. Yi Chen played as white, Lin Tai played as black. "Mr. Lin, since I returned to the country, I have been waiting for you to talk to me." Yi Chen placed a white piece on the chessboard and said, "Talk about what?" Lin Tai's focus was on the chessboard. He noticed that despite Yi Chen's young age, his Go skills were extremely high, with a versatile style that made him retreat step by step. "You want me to fulfill the promise from back then, not just to let me marry Lin Shi and marry into the Lin family, but to help the Lin group deal with troubles that even you can't solve. You want me to help you solve those troubles," Yi Chen said casually as he poured tea for Lin Tai and himself, took a sip, and continued, "But I've been back for 2 days now. Why haven't you told me what troubles the Lin group is facing?" This made Lin Tai smile and say, "I wanted you to adapt to life in Peng City for a few days before talking to you. I didn't expect that before I could say anything, you had already solved the troubles facing the Lin group." He hesitated and placed a black piece on the board. Yi Chen then placed a white piece and said, "So you didn't even know who the enemies of the Lin group were?" Lin Tai was taken aback. "What do you mean by that?" "The hacker who invaded the Lin group last night has fallen into my hands, but he bit open the poison sac hidden in his back teeth and committed suicide. Do you think the Su family is worth a hacker sacrificing his life to keep a secret?" Yi Chen asked. Lin Tai's face changed. "Are you saying that all the catastrophic crises the Lin group has faced in the past year, including the hacking crisis, were not orchestrated by the Su family but by someone else?" "Yes," Yi Chen nodded. "Who?" Lin Tai asked. "I thought you knew, but now it seems you don't know who the enemies of the Lin group are. But I will find out," Yi Chen said. Lin Tai laughed. With Yi Chen's words, he could rest easy. "It's your move," Yi Chen reminded. Lin Tai's gaze quickly returned to the chessboard, pondered for several minutes, and hesitantly placed a black piece. "You lose." Yi Chen placed a white piece and smiled. Lin Tai, "To prevent enemies from targeting the Lin family, I will assign you a group of people to be bodyguards for the Lin family members," Yi Chen said. "Okay." Lin Tai nodded. Yi Chen finished his tea, took his melon seeds, and left the chairman's office. Lin Tai sipped his tea, feeling pleased. Having an awesome son-in-law was great. He didn't even need to think, as his son-in-law arranged everything perfectly. Just as Yi Chen left the chairman's office, he received a text message from Jin Jiao. "Oh." After reading the message, Yi Chen smiled. He hadn't even started investigating yet, and the enemies of the Lin group had already emerged on their own. So he replied, then you should go undercover around them and find out about the Su family's plans. Jin Jiu, understood. Yi Chen thought for a moment and then sent a text to the enchantress. After sending it, he prepared to return to his post to bask in the sun. Suddenly, he saw the president's secretary approaching with a young man. The president's secretary also noticed Yi Chen and quickly moved aside, afraid that Yi Chen would touch her as they passed each other. She then saw Yi Chen stop in front of the president's office. Mr. Yi, the president's secretary awkwardly greeted him. This greeting caught the attention of the young man following behind her, who saw Yi Chen in a security uniform and realized his identity. After all, Yi Chen and Lin Shi's relationship was no longer a secret in Pengchang. However, he still asked knowingly, Secretary Chen, who is this? Mr. Shen, this is the president's husband, Mr. Yi Chen Yi, the president's secretary said. So it's Mr. Yi. The young man hurriedly walked towards Yi Chen, extending his hand. Mr. Yi, nice to meet you, I'm Shen Mingxian, pleased to meet you. How pleased? Yi Chen shook Shen Mingxuan's hand and asked, Shen Mingxian? Secretary Chang Yusen? They didn't expect Yi Chen to be so unpredictable. Shen Mingxian thought to himself, but maintained a calm smile on his face, saying, last night, Jin Peng caused a scene at my sister's birthday party. I heard that Mr. Yi helped resolve the situation and even saved my sister. Mingxian is very grateful. It turned out this guy was Shen Huamei's brother. Yi Chen let go of Shen Mingxuan's hand and said, it was just a small favor, no need to be polite. The Shen family always repays kindness, Mr. Yi, I will remember this favor and repay it in the future. Shen Mingxian said solemnly. Oh, by the way, I'm here to invite Lin Shi to tonight's class reunion, Mr. Yi, would you like to come too? Class reunion? Yi Chen suddenly became interested. He had never attended such an event before, saying, we'll see how it goes. He needed Lin Shi's permission to go. Okay, Mr. Yi, you're busy. Shen Mingxian smiled and entered the president's office with the secretary. Yi Chen didn't pay much attention to Shen Mingxian. He just chewed on his melon seeds and went back to his post to bask in the sun. Saint Dragon Fighting Arena. Su Baichuan and his disciples sat in the martial arts hall in a daze. The people from the kickboxing gym, mixed martial arts gym, boxing gym, traditional martial arts gym, taekwondo gym, judo gym, and gym had long since left. Master, our Saint Dragon Fighting Arena's reputation is at stake this time. Once this gets out, our peers will laugh at us, and those students are likely to leave because of this, senior brother Honghai said. The reason why the Saint Dragon Fighting Arena's business was booming was that countless people kept coming to pay for memberships. It's all because of Su Baichuan's identity as a warrior, and the numerous victories of the Saint Dragon Fighting Arena in the face of challengers. And now, the Demoness single-handedly challenged the entire Saint Dragon Fighting Arena. What a disgrace! If I had known, I wouldn't have invited people from the Sanda Gym, Free Fighting Gym, Boxing Gym, Traditional Martial Arts Gym, Taekwondo Gym, Judo Gym, and Gym to watch. Su Baichuan regretted deeply. It's too late for regrets now. We need to quickly come up with a plan to calm down those students who are targeting you, Honghai said. Su Baichuan had no plan at all, and his crotch was still hurting at the moment. I have a plan here, would Director Su like to hear it? Tian Nong walked in leaning on his civilized stick. Su Baichuan, annoyed, asked, who are you? Let me introduce myself, I am Tian Nong, a warrior who has been honored as a warlord. Tian Nong smiled. Warlord? Su Baichuan and his disciples immediately stood up, feeling like they had just eaten Sichuan peppercorns, numbing the neighbor. What the heck is going on today? First a foreign female warlord left, now an old man warlord showed up. Do you have any business here, senior? Su Baichuan asked respectfully. I heard that Su Baichuan's disciple, Qi Meng, was seriously injured by Yi Chen, but Su Baichuan has not sought revenge for his beloved disciple, probably fearing the influence of the Lin family and the Lin group, right? Tian Nong asked with a self-righteous smile. Su Baichuan chuckled at that moment. I don't fear the influence of the Lin family and the Lin group, I fear Yi Chen and Yi Chen's beloved. Exactly. Su Baichuan didn't share his thoughts with Tian Nong, but nodded. Now that I, the Su family, and the Jin family have joined forces, does Director Su want to join our alliance to deal with Yi Chen and the Lin family together? Tian Nong asked with a smile. Join forces with you? You're just a warlord, barely on par with Yi Chen's beloved, and Yi Chen's strength is definitely stronger. Otherwise, how could he subdue a warlord to be his beloved? How are you going to fight against Yi Chen? Stick your face out to be hit by Yi Chen? Despite his inner complaints, Su Baichuan dared not refuse, fearing that he and his disciples would be beaten again if he did. So he had to pretend to agree. I am willing to join your alliance. You are a wise man. Tian patted Su Baichuan's shoulder approvingly and said, "In that case, Director Su, take your disciples and go guard the bodyguards of the Jin family and the Su family." With that, he left without asking for Su Baichuan's contact information. Su Baichuan's contact information was written in the promotional brochure of the Saint Dragon Fighting Arena, available to anyone who wanted it. "Master, are you confused? Joining forces with Tian, the Jin family, and the Su family to deal with Yi Chen is simply seeking death." It was only after Tian had left the martial arts hall for a while that Hong Hai spoke up. "If I refuse, what will we do if Tian disables us?" Su Baichuan asked. Hong Hai and the disciples suddenly realized that Su Baichuan's agreement to join forces with Tian was just a temporary measure. "Looks like I made a wasted trip." At that moment, the demoness walked in and said, "What are you back for?" Su Baichuan asked nervously. The demoness raised her hand, and a sandbag 10 meters away exploded, saying, "I came to ask you if you want to join me." Su Baichuan and his disciples stared at the exploded sandbag in astonishment, unable to put into words the shock in their hearts. Just with that palm, it was enough to prove that the demoness was not just a warlord, but far above that. Warlord? War king? Or war emperor? I do. Su Baichuan knelt down with a thud, excitedly saying, to be a follower of such a powerful being, it was as if his ancestors' graves had erupted with lava. "You will be grateful for today's choice in the future." The enchantress nodded in satisfaction and said, "Next, follow Tian instructions. Infiltrate Tian, the Su family, and the Jin family. If there's any situation, quietly text me." Yes. Su Baichuan nodded repeatedly. The enchantress took out her phone and sent a message to Yi Chen. Done. After some thought, she sent another message. "Boss, you promised me 3 rounds tonight. I'll go home and wait for you." Upon receiving the enchantress's message, Yi Chen also received a message from Jinzhou. He replied to the enchantress with a simple okay, and then opened Jinzhou's message, which contained a recording and a sentence. "Boss, this is a recording of my conversation with Su Yunting, detailing his plan to deal with the Lin group." Yi Chen quickly played the recording and was furious after listening. Su Yunting had come up with a crazy plan to destroy the Lin group. He replied, "Keep Su Yunting stable, I'm heading over now." After sending the message, he went to the parking lot, drove Lin Shi's car, and arrived at the hospital. At the same time, Su Baichuan and his disciples had just arrived at the hospital and saw Jinzhou and Su Yunting standing at the entrance of the ward. "Mr. Jin, Mr. Su, both bosses personally welcoming us, I am honored." Su Baichuan walked over quickly, laughing and extending his hand from afar. "Director Su, it's an honor for the Su family to cooperate with a hero like you." "Mr. Jin, I've long wanted to visit Director Su. We are now in a cooperative relationship. Please teach me in the future, Director Su." Su Yunting and Jinzhou shook hands and exchanged pleasantries with Su Baichuan. They chatted as they walked and arrived at Su Danchen and Su Lei's ward. It was only then that Su Yunting asked, "Director Su, what is the purpose of our 3 families joining forces?" "Mr. Tian must have told you, right?" "Yes." Su Baichuan nodded. "Starting today, my disciples and I will protect the Su and Jin families personally." Su Yunting, Su Danchen, Su Lei, and Su Rui smiled. With Su Baichuan and his disciples, as well as Tian, the Su family no longer needed to fear Yi Chen, the butcher. Jinzhou and Su Baichuan pretended to smile happily but secretly despised Su Yunting and the others. "Director Su, where is Mr. Tian?" Su Danchen asked. "I don't know." Su Baichuan shook his head. Su Danchen frowned. "Did he go to deal with that butcher Yi Chen? I'll call and ask." Su Yunting took out his phone, dialed Tian number, and after a brief conversation, hung up and said to Jinzhou and the others, "Mr. Tian said Lin Shi will attend a class reunion tonight and will bring that butcher Yi Chen. He will personally go and deal with Yi Chen then." Hearing this, Su Danchen, Su Lei, and Su Rui laughed. Su Lei said, "Grandpa, remind Mr. Tian not to kill that butcher Yi Chen. Just break his arms and legs. I want to share a ward with him and torture him." Su Danchen added, "Yes, break his arms and legs to let him experience my pain." Su Yunting agreed with his son and grandson, saying, "All right, I'll call Mr. Tian again to remind him." As he was about to make the call, the door of the ward suddenly opened, and Yi Chen walked in. "Ah, you. Su Yunting screamed in shock, his hand trembling, dropping the phone to the ground, and stammered, You, how did you come?" Su Danchen, Su Lei, and Su Rui also saw Yi Chen, and the 3 of them turned pale with fear, their bodies trembling violently. Jinzhou's eyes lit up with fervor. His god had arrived. Su Baichuan looked up and down at Yi Chen, thinking to himself that this was the man who had severely injured Qi Meng, the powerful foreign woman named Ji Fei's man. "Yi Chen? What? Surprised to see me?" Yi Chen walked up to Su Yunting, bent down to pick up Su Yunting's phone, and asked coldly with a sneer, "What are you here for again?" Su Yunting suppressed the strong fear brought on by guilt and pretended to be calm. He believed that Yi Chen's visit was definitely not about the cooperation between the Su family, Jin family, Holy Dragon Martial Arts Hall, and the Tian Nome Alliance. Yi Chen couldn't possibly know about these things. Since he didn't know, what was there to be afraid of? "I'm here to deliver arms and legs." Yi Chen shrugged, handed the phone to Su Yunting, and said, "You can call Tian Nong now, tell him I'm here, and ask him to come quickly to break my arms and legs." Hearing Yi Chen mention Tian Nong, Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Rui's heart skipped a beat, then raced wildly. "Tian Nong? Who's Tian Nong?" Su Yunting pretended to be calm and confused, saying, "Mr. Yi, are you mistaken? I don't know Tian Nong at all." Yi Chen's face turned cold. "Stop playing dumb with me. I'll give you one more chance. Either call Tian Nong, or I'll break everyone's arms and legs." With these words, Jin Jiao and Su Baichuan suddenly realized that it wasn't the time for them to expose their undercover identities. However, Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Rui were frightened by Yi Chen's words. Fine. Su Yunting realized that if he continued to pretend, he would end up disabled. But instead of immediately calling Tian Nong, he said in a low voice, "Yi Chen, I remind you, Tian Nong is a powerful warrior with the title of warlord. If you don't want to die, get out of the hospital now and stop meddling in our affairs with the Lin family." Crack! Yi Chen kicked Su Yunting's left knee, and with a crack, Su Yunting's left leg twisted and deformed from the knee, saying coldly, "Say one more word and see what happens." Ah! The excruciating pain of his shattered knee made Su Yunting let out a howl of agony and sit crookedly on the ground. This scene terrified Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Rui, causing them to tremble uncontrollably. Su Baichuan's face turned pale. He hadn't expected Yi Chen to be so ruthless, causing permanent harm at the drop of a hat. This made him secretly grateful that he hadn't chosen to be enemies with Yi Chen. "If you can't make the call, I can break your arms and legs and have Su Rui call Tian Nong," Yi Chen said coldly. "I'll make the call." Su Yunting, terrified, picked up the phone with trembling hands, enduring the piercing pain in his left leg, and dialed Tian Nong's number, shouting, "Mr. Tian, Yi Chen is here, he broke my left leg, please come quickly." After getting a response from Tian Nong, Su Yunting hung up the phone and said to Yi Chen, Tian Nong, he said he's coming right away." Yi Chen nodded in satisfaction, squatting in front of Su Yunting, saying, "While Tian Nong hasn't arrived yet, let's discuss some business." "Discuss your business elsewhere, hurry and take me to the emergency room." Su Yunting roared in his heart, but tremblingly asked, What business?" "I plan to acquire the Su Group, to be precise, to acquire the shares of you, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Rui in the Su Group." "Name your price," Yi Chen smiled. "This." Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Rui's faces changed suddenly, forgetting their pain. They never expected Yi Chen to have his eyes on the Su Group. "You won't name a price? Fine, I'll name one for you." Yi Chen thought for a moment and asked, "How about 10 cents? Put. Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Rui almost spat blood. The Su Group is worth around 150 billion, even though the four of them together own 67% of the shares. They can't just sell it for nothing. Mr. Yi, you must be joking." Su Yunting was getting anxious. "I'm not joking," Yi Chen said coldly, then turned to Jin Jiodao, "Manager Jin, please arrange for 4 share transfer contracts, send them to your phone, then use the hospital's printer to print them out. Oh, and also find a lawyer to witness it." This. Jin Jiodao pretended to hesitate, looking at Su Yunting. Su Yunting was about to stop him. Yi Chen blared, "Don't you want your arms and legs anymore?" Jin Jiodao immediately cooperated nervously, "I'll find someone right away." After saying that, he went out to make a call. Seeing this, Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Rui were suddenly flustered and anxious, but they were powerless to stop it. However, they realized that it would take time for Jin Jiodao to prepare the share transfer documents. Sending them to Jin Jiodao, printing them out, and having the lawyer come would all take time. In that time, it would be enough for Tian Nong to arrive and kill Yi Chen. Once Yi Chen was dead, they wouldn't have to sell the shares for nothing. Thinking this way, Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Rui calmed down and stopped being anxious. "Su Rui, waiting is boring, why don't you show us a talent?" Yi Chen sat on Su Danshan's hospital bed and ordered, "You've bullied our Su family like this, and you want me to perform a talent? I'll perform." Su Rui cursed inwardly. "If you don't perform, I'll show you my talent of breaking legs," Yi Chen said with a smirk. Su Rui trembled. "What do you want to see?" Yi Chen thought for a moment. "Show me the splits." Su Rui, Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, Su Baichuan. Damn, showing the splits. What's so interesting about that? Fine. Su Ruwei endured the humiliation and performed the splits, asking, is that enough? Good flexibility. Yi Chen nodded in satisfaction. Continue, I won't let you stop. Su Ruwei. When Tian Nong hurried to the ward, he saw Su Ruwei doing the splits, while Su Yunting was sitting crookedly on the floor, enduring pain. What's going on? Tian Nong felt like he had walked onto the wrong set. Mr. Tian, you're finally here. Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Ruwei were overjoyed to see Tian Nong. Su Ruwei also stopped doing the splits. Am I allowed to stop now? Yi Chen asked. With Tian Nong as his backer, Su Ruwei was no longer afraid of Yi Chen, pointing at Tian Nong. This is Mr. Tian Nong, the one who holds the title of warlord. Your days are numbered now that he's here. Tian Nong looked at Yi Chen and asked, is he Yi Chen? That's right. Su Ruwei said, Mr. Tian, this scoundrel kicked my grandfather's leg, and even made me perform the splits for him. You must avenge us. Su Yunting gritted his teeth and roared, kill him, Mr. Tian, kill him for me. Don't kill him. Su Danshan and Su Lei said in unison. Su Danshan added, Mr. Tian, you just need to break his arms and legs, killing him would be too easy. I want him to stay in this ward, I want to torture him every day, make him wish he were dead. Everyone, be quiet. Tian Nong reprimanded. Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Ruwei. Tian Nong walked up to Yi Chen, looked down at him with disdain, and said, kid, you've got guts. Knowing that I have Su family's support, you still dared to break Su Yunting's leg. I guess you don't understand how terrifying a warlord's power can be, do you? Smack! Yi Chen slapped Tian Nong, knocking him unconscious on the ground. Su Yuntian? Su Danshan? Su Lei? Su Ruwei? The four of them stared dumbfounded at the unconscious Tian Nong, their minds exploding. Is this guy really a warlord? Did he buy his warlord title for $20 under the bridge? Su Baichuan looked at Yi Chen in shock. He thought he would witness a super battle. Never did he expect Yi Chen to knock out Tian Nong with just one slap. How powerful is he really? Gentlemen, what were you saying just now? Yi Chen looked mischievously at Su Yuntian, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Ruwei. Thud. Su Ruwei was scared stiff, yellow liquid seeping out from under him. He had peed himself out of fear. Su Yuntian, Su Danshan, and Su Lei were also panicking. It was only at this moment that they realized the terror of Yi Chen. Facing such a powerful warrior with the title of warlord, they understood that Yi Chen's strength was truly terrifying. Yi Chen, no, Lord Yi, we'll sell. Su Yuntian, fearing Yi Chen's retaliation, interrupted, stuttering, 1 cent, we'll sell our shares to you, we'll sell. Sell, I'll sell too. I'll sell my shares too. I'll sell too. Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Ruwei, seeing Su Yuntian relent, quickly followed suit, afraid of incurring Yi Chen's wrath if they were too slow. Just as they finished speaking, Jinjiu entered with the transfer of shares documents and a lawyer. Have them sign and stamp. Yi Chen ordered. Jinjiu quickly handed the transfer of shares documents, neutral pens, and ink pads to Su Yuntian, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Ruwei. Without hesitation, the four quickly signed and stamped the documents without even looking at the contents. Yi Chen then signed and stamped each transfer of shares document, saying, I didn't bring money with me, so I'll owe you for buying your shares. Su Yuntian, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Ruwei were furious. Couldn't you spare a cent? Su Baichuan's heart was in turmoil at this moment, craving for more power. In his eyes, with power, he could, like Yi Chen, easily claim the fruits of others' labor. Little did Su Baichuan know. Even a war god wouldn't dare to rob openly like Yi Chen, as it would lead to legal and official sanctions. Yi Chen was formidable, able to do as he pleased, with no country's laws or official war gods daring to touch him. Director Su, seeing how Su Lao is in such pain, shouldn't you help by taking him to the operating room? Yi Chen smiled at Su Baichuan, signaling Jinjiu at the same time. Yes. Su Baichuan quickly picked up Su Yuntian and ran out of the ward. Then, I'll take Mr. Tian to the doctor. Jinjiu, looking concerned for Tian Nong, carried the unconscious Tian Nong out of the ward. Yi Chen glanced deeply at Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Ruwei, then left the ward, following Jinjiu to an empty room. Sir, I'll leave first. Call me if you need anything. Jinjiu understood that Yi Chen was going to interrogate Tian Nong and sensibly left. Ignoring Jinjiu, Yi Chen squatted down, pried open Tian Nong's mouth, and after some fiddling, indeed found a poison sac in the back of Tian Nong's molar, pulling it out. You are indeed in cahoots with the hacker who infiltrated the Lin group. Yi Chen woke Tian Nong up, his voice cold. Tian Nong, upon waking, immediately jumped up and threw a punch at Yi Chen's face. In his eyes, being knocked out by Yi Chen earlier was purely due to his own carelessness, and his strength was definitely superior to this pig killer. Therefore, he put all his strength into this punch. However, Yi Chen just raised his left hand, casually grasping Tian Nong's fist, exerting a little force. Ah! Tian Nong winced in pain, letting out a sharp cry. At the same time, he looked at Yi Chen in disbelief, realizing that Yi Chen could easily catch his strongest punch, the grip making his right fist feel like it was being crushed. He then understood that his strength was far inferior to Yi Chen's. This butcher's strength far surpassed that of a warlord. Tell me, what kind of organization is behind you and the hacker? Who are the members? And why are you going to such lengths to deal with the Lin group? Yi Chen's left hand still maintained the posture of holding Tian Nong's fist, asking coldly, "Oomph, do you think that just because your strength is above mine, you can force me to betray the organization? You're dreaming." Tian Nong was extremely stubborn, about to bite and release the poison sac hidden in his back molar to commit suicide, but ended up biting nothing. "I already removed the poison sac hidden in your back molar while you were unconscious," Yi Chen said indifferently. "Tian Nong, speak up, or I will use harsh methods to extract the truth," Yi Chen said. Tian Nong smirked, "As someone who isn't afraid of death, do you think I would fear your interrogation? Did I say I would interrogate you harshly? I said I would interrogate your family harshly." Yi Chen took out his phone, opened a file sent by the leader earlier, and handed the phone to Tian Nong. Confused, Tian Nong took the phone, and as he saw the information, his eyes widened in disbelief. Yi Chen had shown him detailed information about him and all his family members. "I just arrived in Peng City today, barely interacted with Su Yunting and Jin Zhou for less than 2 hours. How did you know about my existence? How did you find my information so quickly?" Tian Nong asked, shocked. Of course, his biggest question was how Yi Chen knew he had approached Su Yunting, Jin Zhou, and Su Baichuan. "I have a hacker under my command. He infiltrated and took control of the hospital's surveillance system. The moment you entered the ward of Sudanshen and Suliai, he started paying attention to you, took a screenshot of your photo, and found your information in the Huaxia population database," Yi Chen explained, half-truthfully. In reality, it was Jin Zhou who informed him about Tian Nong approaching Su Yunting, prompting the leader to investigate Tian Nong. "I see." Tian Nong realized, dispelling his suspicions of Jin Zhou and Su Baichuan, and said, "So you mean if I don't confess, you will send people to deal with my family?" "Exactly." Yi Chen nodded. Tian Nong chuckled, "Then go ahead and send them quickly. But I warn you, my eldest brother is a warrior who has earned the title of War King. You better send someone stronger than him to the Tian family." Implying that he didn't believe Yi Chen had anyone stronger than the War King under his command, he wasn't worried about Yi Chen sending people to deal with the Tian family. No one sheds tears until they see the coffin. Yi Chen took the phone, opened the video sent by Yao Ji, and handed the phone to Tian Nong. Taking the phone, Tian Nong's smile froze as he watched the video. In the video, all the members of the Tian family were tied up like Zongzi, with socks stuffed in their mouths, lying on the ground. How did you manage to send people to control all the members of the Tian family in such a short time?" This time, Tian Nong was genuinely terrified. "How did you do it? Hell's Gate has branches in all countries and cities worldwide, including Mobay." Yi Chen thought to himself, but said, "You don't need to know that. Confess quickly, or I will chop your family members into pieces, and you will witness the process." "I confess." Tian Nong's psychological defense finally collapsed. At the same time, he realized that there was a very powerful force behind Yi Chen, with members of that force spread across various cities in Huaxia. It was with this support that Yi Chen was able to quickly control the Tian family. "What kind of organization is behind you and the hackers, and who are the members?" Yi Chen asked. "Our organization is called the Butcher Lin Chamber of Commerce, specifically established to eliminate the Lin group," Tian Nong confessed. "As for the members of the Butcher Lin Chamber of Commerce, I do not know. We never meet in person, only communicate through text messages and emails." Yi Chen furrowed his brow, wondering what the Lin group had done to warrant such preparedness from their enemies. Not only had they formed what seemed like an alliance with the Butcher Lin Chamber of Commerce, but this organization was too mysterious. With strict discipline, once a member was exposed, they would commit suicide without hesitation. "Why are you so determined to destroy the Lin group?" Yi Chen inquired. "I'm not sure." Tian Nong shook his head, noticing the killing intent in Yi Chen's eyes. He quickly added, "I truly don't know. I'm just a thug for the Butcher Lin Chamber of Commerce, not privy to secrets, but it seems the Lin Group's research department has developed something that threatens all members of our organization." The research department? This took Yi Chen by surprise. He had thought the Lin Group had inadvertently offended some big shot, not that the research department had caused trouble. "What is your mission?" Yi Chen asked. "To unite with the Su, Jin, and Saint Dragon Martial Arts Hall, and collaborate with them to destroy the Lin Group. Tian Nong replied. Who is your superior? Yi Chen inquired. We communicate via email, never meeting in person. Tian Nong replied. Yi Chen felt a headache coming on. The members of the Butcher Lin Chamber of Commerce were too cautious. He asked, after successfully uniting with the Su, Jin, and Saint Dragon Martial Arts Hall, did you report to your superiors? Not yet. Tian Nong shook his head. Yi Chen immediately sent a text to the leader, instructing them to remotely monitor Tian Nong's phone. When the leader was ready, Yi Chen said, you can report now and inquire when to launch an attack on the Lin Group. Tian Nong promptly took out his phone and sent an email to his superior. Soon, Tian Nong received a reply instructing him to urge the Su and Jin families to attack the Lin Group as soon as possible, and to eliminate Yi Chen quickly. Just as he received the message, Yi Chen received a text from the leader. The recipient address for Tian Nong's email and the reply address are both in the boss lady's office. Boss lady? Lin Shi? Yi Chen was stunned. Tian Nong's superior was Lin Shi? In an instant, Yi Chen dismissed the idea and called Lin Shi. Before he could speak, Lin Shi's loud voice came through. Where are you? Su Yunting's arthritis flared up, so I came to treat him. Yi Chen replied. Lin Shi immediately understood the hidden meaning in Yi Chen's words and asked, does the treatment require a long time? I've already taken him to the operating room. I'll be back shortly. Yi Chen said. Lin Shi said, no need to return to the company, go directly to the first floor of the world later. Shen Mingxian and I will be there first. Yi Chen's eyes narrowed. Shen Mingxian is in your office? Lin Shi confirmed, yes. Just the two of you? Yi Chen asked. Lin Shi's voice turned playful. Jealous? Jealous of your Duanzi? Yi Chen retorted. You just wait. Lin Shi gritted her teeth before hanging up. Yi Chen's expression turned mischievous. Shen Huamei and Lin Shi were good friends. Shen Huamei's elder brother, Shen Mingxian, was a member of the Butcher Lin Chamber of Commerce. This relationship was getting interesting. Tian Nong, send another email to your superior in 20 minutes, informing them that Su Yunting's leg was broken by me, and the plan to attack the Lin Group cannot proceed for now. Yi Chen left his phone number with Tian Nong and ordered, no matter what your superior replies, you must send me the exact content of their response. Tian Nong nodded. What about my family? Once I destroy the Tu Lin Chamber of Commerce, I will release your family, Yi Chen said before leaving. Tian Nong realized that he had fallen for Yi Chen's deception and had been turned by him. He had become an undercover agent planted by Yi Chen in the Tu Lin Chamber of Commerce. When Yi Chen arrived at the first building in the world, Lin Shi and Shen Mingxian had just arrived as well. Upon seeing Yi Chen, Lin Shi remembered Yi Chen's desire to eat her Duang Zai, which made her furious, but she didn't show it in front of others. Mr. Yi, we meet again. Shen Mingxian reached out his hand to greet Yi Chen. Meeting me too often might affect your health. Yi Chen shook Shen Mingxuan's hand and smiled. Shen Mingxian was once again at a loss for words, cursing internally at how Yi Chen always managed to leave him speechless with just one sentence. Lin Shi, Mingxian, you're here early. At that moment, a young man walked over with a smile, easing Shen Mingxuan's embarrassment. Shen Mingxian immediately introduced, Wen Xing, let me introduce you. This is Lin Shi's partner, Yi Chen. Yi Chen noticed Shen Mingxuan's introduction and exchanged a subtle glance with Wen Chang. Could it be that this Wen Chang was also a member of the Tu Lin Chamber of Commerce? So you're Mr. Yi. Han Wenqing warmly extended his hand towards Yi Chen, saying, Mr. Yi, nice to meet you. I'm Han Wenqing, pleased to make your acquaintance. Yi Chen shook Han Wenqing's hand. You're pleased too early. Han Wenqing. Lin Shi. Shen Mingxian. Han Wenqing was puzzled, not understanding the meaning behind Yi Chen's words. Lin Shi wanted to tell Han Wenqing that she didn't know Yi Chen, feeling embarrassed. Shen Mingxian, on the other hand, had a sudden realization that Yi Chen not only left him speechless but seemed to do so to everyone. Haha, Mr. Yi, you're really humorous. I like making friends with humorous people. Han Wenqing laughed to ease the tension, then changed the subject. I heard Mr. Yi just returned to the country yesterday, so you must not have been to the first building in the world before, right? This is the most high-end club in Peng City. Not everyone can come here. You must be a member or accompanied by a member to enter. I, Mingxian, and Lin Shi are all members, so you just need to follow us later, and the security won't stop you. Although the words sounded polite, they were actually mocking Yi Chen as someone unworthy of playing at the high-end club of the first building in the world and unable to afford the high annual membership fee. Lin Shi also sensed the underlying meaning in Han Wenqing's words and felt displeased. Despite her strong dislike for Yi Chen, he was still her nominal husband, and she wouldn't allow others to treat him like that. No need, I'm quite familiar with the owner of the first building in the world, I can come and go as I please. Yi Chen smiled. As the head of the Hellgate, the first building in the world was a branch in Peng City, so for him, it was like returning home. Who would dare to stop him? Shen Mingxian and Han Wenqing almost burst out laughing, thinking that Yi Chen was just showing off. Be careful not to overdo it. Lin Shi whispered to Yi Chen, worried that if the security stopped him later, Yi Chen's boasting would backfire. In that case, let's go in. Mr. Yi, after you. Han Wenqing made a gesture, letting Yi Chen walk ahead, secretly hoping to embarrass him. Shen Mingxian also watched with amusement. Lin Shi felt even more displeased, cursing Han Wenqing silently. She was about to hold Yi Chen's arm to prevent the security from stopping him, but before she could, Yi Chen had already walked ahead. You're so impressive. Lin Shi hurried to catch up, only to see Yi Chen swaggering into the top building in town, where the security guard at the entrance seemed to ignore Yi Chen's presence. Lin Shi? Shen Mingxian? Han Wenqing? Please show your membership cards, 3 of you. At that moment, the security guard stopped Lin Shi, Shen Mingxian, and Han Wenqing. Shen Mingxian and Han Wenqing felt a sense of being put in their place. Yi Chen went in without a hitch, while they were asked for their membership cards. It was clear that Yi Chen's influence at the top building far surpassed theirs. Lin Shi's expression turned playful as she suddenly realized there were many secrets about Yi Chen that she didn't know. Mr. Yi really keeps a low profile. He can break the rules of the top building without showing a membership card. I suppose Mr. Yi and the owner of the top building must have quite a special relationship, right? Lin Shi, Shen Mingxian, and Han Wenqing's membership cards were checked, and after entering the top building, Shen Mingxian smiled. His words were filled with flattery, envy, and curiosity. Of course, it's not just a regular friendship, Yi Chen said mysteriously. Lin Shi, Shen Mingxian, and Han Wenqing looked at Yi Chen expectantly, waiting for more. However, after Yi Chen finished speaking, he walked straight towards the elevator. Lin Shi, Shen Mingxian, Han Wenqing? The 3 of them looked puzzled at Yi Chen's back. Why did he leave without finishing his sentence? Then what is your relationship? Shen Mingxian caught up with Yi Chen and asked. Guess. Yi Chen smiled faintly. Shen Mingxian, I guess you're just full of it. Shen Mingxian took a deep breath and said, the rule of the top building is that members must show their cards to enter. Mr. Yi can come and go as he pleases without a card. The top building can bend the rules for Mr. Yi, so your relationship with the owner of the top building must be quite special. Keep guessing, Yi Chen said. Shen Mingxian. Shen Mingxian swore to the heavens that he wanted to shut Yi Chen up. This guy was so infuriating. Shen Mingxian was about to continue probing when he received an email from Tian Nong. He made an excuse to make a call and only opened the email after Yi Chen, Lin Shi, and Han Wenqing had walked away. Su Yunting had his leg broken by that infuriating guy? After reading the email, Shen Mingxian frowned, pondered for a moment, and replied to Tian Nong, wait until Su Yunting comes out of the operating room before discussing when to proceed with the plan to destroy the Lin Group. As for the plan to get rid of Yi Chen, put it on hold. Without understanding the relationship between Yi Chen and the owner of the top building, Shen Mingxian dared not act against Yi Chen easily. He was afraid that if he killed Yi Chen, he would face retaliation from the top building. The top building was just too mysterious. On the surface, it was a global chain of high-end clubs with branches in all major cities worldwide. In reality, it was the world's top intelligence center engaged in various illegal activities. Oddly enough, all countries knew about the top building's illegal activities, yet none had officially shut it down. It was evident how formidable the top building's background and power were. Mr. Yi, what is your relationship with the owner of the top building? While waiting for the elevator, Han Wenqing couldn't help but ask directly. Just spill it, you're making Han Xiao anxious. Lin Shi chuckled, secretly curious about Yi Chen's relationship with the top building's owner. Actually, I am the mastermind behind the top building, Yi Chen said truthfully. Lin Shi and Han Wenqing rolled their eyes, not believing Yi Chen's words at all. At that moment, the elevator arrived. Yi Chen and 2 others entered the elevator. Wait! At this moment, Shen Mingxian ran over and stopped the closing elevator. Mingxian, Mr. Yi said he is the behind-the-scenes boss of the number 1 building in the world. Han Wenqing said with a smile as Shen Mingxian entered the elevator. Mr. Yi is really humorous. Shen Mingxian cursed Yi Chen in his heart for bragging without restraint, but smiled on the surface and said, Mr. Yi, Lin Shi, and I are classmates and friends. Lin Shi and my sister are also best friends. In the future, we will be family. What does your relationship with the boss of the number 1 building in the world have to do with me? There's no need to hide it from me, right? Yi Chen smiled without saying a word. What could he say? He had already said it. It was Lin Shi, Shen Mingxian, and Han Wenqing who didn't believe him. Mr. Yi, don't you want to be friends with Mingxian and me? Han Wenqing pretended to be displeased. Friends are not just words, Yi Chen said. Of course, we will prove with our actions that we sincerely consider you a friend, Han Wenqing said. Shen Mingxian quickly added, based on our relationship with Lin Shi, Mr. Yi, you are now my friend, Shen Mingxian. Yi Chen looked at Shen Mingxian and Han Wenqing with a touched expression and said, since you both consider me a friend, I happen to have a financial need recently. Who can lend me 100 million? Shen Mingxian, Han Wenqing. Lin Shi smiled, secretly praising Yi Chen for being cunning. Nowadays, testing friendship is very simple, just lend money directly. As long as you lend, that person is definitely a friend. It seems that you two are just talking, you don't really consider me a friend. Yi Chen pretended to be disappointed. Shen Mingxian and Han Wenqing glanced at each other, realizing that they had been tricked by Yi Chen. At this moment, the elevator reached the floor where the private room was located. Yi Chen and the others arrived at the reserved private room. At this moment, the private room was lively with chatter. When Yi Chen and the others entered, everyone greeted them. Xiang Yingxin's face turned pale the moment she saw Yi Chen. You, a butcher, what are you doing here? Shen Huamei saw Yi Chen and immediately got angry, standing up and reprimanding him. A cold light flashed in Yi Chen's eyes, but he restrained the impulse to retort. After all, this was Lin Shi's class reunion, and he had to give Lin Shi some face. Lin Shi's face showed a hint of displeasure. Shen Huamei was her good friend, but treating Yi Chen like this in public was like slapping her face. Huamei, be polite. Shen Mingxian reprimanded, although tonight is a class reunion, Mr. Yi is Lin Shi's family member, so it's reasonable for him to be here. With these words, the classmates finally knew who Yi Chen was, and they looked at him as if he were a monster. They had heard that Lin Shi had married a butcher, and they had been discussing it before, but they didn't expect to see him so soon. Not bad looking. A typical young man living off a woman. Butcher, tonight is our class reunion, no one has brought family members, do you have the nerve to stay here? Shen Huamei ignored Shen Mingxian and walked up to Yi Chen angrily. Miss Shen, last time at the bar, you insulted me. I overlooked it for Lin Shi's sake and because it was your birthday. Not only did I not argue with you, I even helped relieve your pain, Yi Chen said coldly, restraining the urge to slap Shen Huamei. This time you insult me again, I will give Lin Shi face once more, not argue with you, but I warn you, if you dare insult me again, don't blame me for being impolite to you. This statement frightened Shen Mingxian. This butcher had dared to disable Jin Pang, Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and even dared to fight against Qi Meng. He had no doubt that if Shen Huamei insulted him again, Yi Chen would definitely slap her. However, before he could intervene, Shen Huamei spoke up. Get out, our class reunion does not welcome lowly people like you in the pig slaughtering industry. Shen Huamei didn't take Yi Chen's threat to heart at all, pointing at the door and scolding, looking for death. Yi Chen was furious. It's over. Shen Mingxuan's heart instantly turned cold. Seeing Yi Chen about to make a move, he wanted to stand in front of Shen Huamei, taking on Yi Chen's anger for his sister. But he didn't have the courage. He didn't want Yi Chen to break his legs. Don't be impulsive. Lin Shi quickly held Yi Chen's arm, preventing him from hitting Shen Huamei, and said, since you're not welcome here, let's leave. This surprised Yi Chen greatly, never expecting Lin Shi to give up the class reunion for him. Wait. Shen Huamei became anxious, saying, Cici, I want this pig killer to leave, not you. Lin Shi coldly stared at Shen Huamei and said, Huamei, Yi Chen is my husband. By insulting him in front of so many classmates, are you deliberately embarrassing me? As my best friend and confidant, have you ever considered my feelings? After speaking, she walked away, holding Yi Chen's arm. Cici, wait. Shen Huamei, seeing Lin Shi angry, was momentarily stunned, then quickly caught up, grabbing Lin Shi's arm and explaining, Cici, you've misunderstood. I'm targeting this pig killer, not you. I'm helping you. Lin Shi responded coldly, by publicly ruining my marriage, insulting my husband, is that helping me? With that, she walked away without looking back, holding Yi Chen's arm. Shen Huamei stood there dumbfounded, her mind buzzing. Xiang Yingxin saw Yi Chen leave and immediately straightened up, saying, if he's gone, let him go. We're here for a class reunion, and we don't need Lin Shi. Shen Mingxian was extremely annoyed, wishing he could slap Shen Huamei. His original plan was to incite classmates to make Yi Chen drink, get him drunk, and then inquire about Yi Chen's relationship with the owner of Tianxia first floor. Shen Huamei's outburst ruined everything. Let's continue, don't let a small matter ruin the mood. Shen Mingxian found a seat, smiling. Shen Huamei returned to her seat in a daze. In a few minutes, everyone had forgotten about the previous incident and started eating, drinking, and chatting happily. Who are Shen Mingxian and Shen Huamei? At that moment, a waiter entered and asked, I'm Shen Mingxian, What's the matter? Shen Mingxian turned to the waiter and inquired. The boss said you and Shen Huamei must leave Tianxia first floor immediately. Furthermore, from now on, no one from the Shen family is allowed to set foot in Tianxia first floor. Additionally, within 7 days, all relatives, friends, shareholders, and partners of the Shen Group must cut ties with the Shen family and the Shen Group, or they will also be banned from Tianxia first floor. The waiter said expressionlessly and left. Everyone in the private room was stunned, not understanding what was happening. Shen Mingxian and Han Wenqing were shocked. They could guess that it was because Shen Huamei had offended Yi Chen that Tianxia first floor made such a decision. Goodness! What is the relationship between Yi Chen and Tianxia first floor that it's worth them giving up so many customers for him? Why? Why is Tianxia first floor doing this? Shen Huamei exclaimed angrily. Smack! Shen Mingxian angrily slapped Shen Huamei and said, "It's all because of you." Shen Huamei was stunned. Brother, you hit me? You've never hit me before. And started crying. Xiang Yingxin and the others were confused, not understanding what Shen Mingxian meant. You have the nerve to cry. If it weren't for you offending Yi Chen, would Tianxia first floor expel us? Shen Mingxian became angrier the more he thought about it and said angrily, Huamei, do you know that being a member of the top club in the world is not just a symbol of status? Being a member of the top club in the world allows you to make many high-quality friends and become partners. You can buy many business secrets, or spend money to have the top club in the world investigate any information. It is no exaggeration to say that the top club in the world can make a person successful, make a family successful, make a business successful. Those relatives and friends of the Shen family, partners of the Shen Group, in order to continue to benefit from the top club in the world, a large part of them will decisively cut ties with the Shen family and the Shen Group. Just because you offended Yi Chen, do you know how much damage the Shen family and the Shen Group will suffer because of this? Shen Huamei was stunned. In addition to Han Wenqing in the private room, Xiang Yingxin and others were also stunned. Brother, are you saying that it's because I offended Yi Chen that the top club in the world has cut ties with our Shen family? After Shen Huamei realized, she could hardly believe her ears and said, Brother, you are just fear-mongering. Yi Chen is just a butcher. What qualifications does he have to make the top club in the world do such a thing? Xiang Yingxin also thought the same. At this time, Han Wenqing said, Yi Chen can enter and exit the top club in the world without showing a membership card, and the security guards don't even stop him. What? As soon as this was said, everyone in the private room was shocked. They knew very well what it meant to be able to enter and exit the top club in the world without showing a membership card. Yi Chen is definitely not a butcher. Han Wenqing continued, have you ever thought about how cunning that old fox Lin Tai is? Would he force Lin Shi to marry a butcher? Yi Chen crippled Jin Pang, crippled Su Danchen, crippled Su Lei, fought against Qi Meng, but did not suffer retaliation from the Jin family, the Su family, and the Saint Dragon Martial Arts Hall, which is enough to prove that Yi Chen's background is not simple. These words suddenly gave Xiang Yingxin a feeling of enlightenment, and she finally realized that Yi Chen was not simple. At the same time, she suddenly felt that she had been played by Yi Chen, and it was not a shameful thing. She even had the idea of competing with Lin Shi for Yi Chen. What was supposed to be a good class reunion has turned into this. Well, everyone, continue on, I'm leaving. Xiang Yingxin got up and walked out, being the first to choose to cut ties with the Shen family. Yingxin, shall we go somewhere else to eat together? Han Wenqing got up to chase after Xiang Yingxin, smiling and asking. Sure. Xiang Yingxin readily agreed. Well, let's go, let's go. It's like a fly in the ointment. Heaven helps those who help themselves. Shen family, too arrogant. Leaving aside the fact that Mr. Yi is not a butcher, even if he is, what's the big deal? Without even the capacity to forgive, the people of the Shen family. One by one, the classmates murmured and left, not caring if Shen Mingxian and Shen Huamei heard their words, because they knew very well that the Shen family and the Shen Group were almost finished. Soon, in the huge private room, only Shen Mingxian and Shen Huamei were left dumbfounded. They never expected that these former classmates, friends, and partners, when faced with their own interests, would so decisively choose to cut ties with the Shen family, without considering their past relationships. At this moment, they truly experienced the real meaning of the warmth and coldness of human relationships. Brother, I'm sorry, should I go and beg Lin Shi? With my relationship with her, she wouldn't take things to the extreme. Shen Huamei realized the magnitude of the trouble she had caused and asked. Shen Mingxian thought for a moment, go ahead. Shen Huamei immediately ran out to chase after Yi Chen and Lin Shi. Shen Mingxian sat alone in the private room, his face livid with anger, muttering through gritted teeth, do you grass on the wall think that the Shen family and Shen Group are doomed just because they were abandoned by the Tianxia first floor? Just wait, on the day when the Shen family rises, I will crush all of you under my feet. Yi Chen and Lin Shi did not leave the Tianxia first floor but found another private room. Since they were here, they had to finish their meal before leaving. Is it worth it for Shin Hwamei and me to turn against each other? After ordering the dishes, Yi Chen calmly looked at Lin Shi sitting across from him and asked, I don't want to turn against her either, but since the Shin family chose to be enemies with the Lin family, the friendship between us has come to an end. Lin Shi said bitterly. This statement surprised Yi Chen greatly. How do you know that the Shin family is an enemy of the Lin family? If the Shin family were not enemies, you wouldn't have been targeting Shin Mingxian all this time. Lin Shi said calmly, with a wise look as if she saw through everything. Yi Chen was amazed by Lin Shi's intelligence and sensitivity, as she almost accurately guessed the situation based solely on his attitude towards Shin Mingxian. He then recounted the incident involving the Tu Lin chamber, where Shin Mingxian ordered Tian Nong to join forces with the Su, Jin, and Shanglong martial arts hall to deal with the Lin group. No details were mentioned. What is the research department actually studying that attracted a mysterious group like the Tu Lin chamber to target the Lin group? Lin Shi, after hearing this, instantly grasped the key issue and frowned. Yi Chen was taken aback by this. As the president of the Lin group, don't you know what the research department is studying? Lin Shi smiled bitterly. The research department is not a part of the Lin group but a separate subsidiary controlled by Aunt Lin Wei. Aunt Lin prohibits all senior members of the Lin group from interfering in the affairs of the research department, including me and Grandpa. So it was Lin Wei causing trouble, attracting the Tu Lin chamber as a formidable enemy to the Lin group. Yi Chen suddenly understood and asked in confusion, since your Aunt Lin Wei is in charge of the research department, the enemy only needs to kill Lin Wei. There is no need to destroy the entire Lin group, right? Lin Shi pondered for a moment. Maybe because Aunt Lin Wei lives and works in the research department, the enemy can't find an opportunity to strike. Yi Chen disagreed, saying that if they really wanted to kill Lin Wei, it wouldn't be difficult as long as they knew where she lived. Someone like Tian Nong, a martial warrior, could easily do it. The reason why the Tu Lin chamber couldn't kill Lin Wei must be something else. How do you plan to deal with the Tu Lin chamber? Lin Shi asked. This matter has exceeded your capabilities. You don't need to worry about it. Just leave it to me. Yi Chen said. This statement completely confused Lin Shi, who looked at Yi Chen with a complex expression and asked, why are you going to such lengths, even risking your life to help the Lin group? What are you aiming for? As she said this, she even hoped to hear something like, I did all this to make up for my past behavior towards you from Yi Chen. However, the straightforward Yi Chen casually replied, your grandfather saved my life. Lin Shi's hopeful expression froze in an instant, her eyes filled with complexity. All along, Lin Shi thought that Yi Chen felt guilty towards her and wanted to atone for his actions, seeking her forgiveness. That's why her grandfather called her back to the country with just one phone call, married her, joined the Lin family, endured the Lin family's hostility, and went all out to solve the crisis for the Lin group. And the result? Damn it, Yi Chen was just repaying a debt. Repaying his grandfather's life-saving grace. He had no relationship with her at all. You are a cold-blooded beast. Lin Shi gasped angrily, her eyes glaring at Yi Chen as if they could kill, turning him into minced meat. Ha! Yi Chen was caught off guard by Lin Shi's sudden outburst, bewildered. We were having a good conversation. Why are you suddenly acting up? You're the one who's sick. Your whole family is sick. Lin Shi got up in anger and left. Yi Chen was even more puzzled. Where are you going? Aren't you going to eat? I'm not eating with a beast like you. Lin Shi's grumpy voice came from outside the private room. Yi Chen. Just then, Yi Chen received a message from the leader, Elder Shin Mingxian has sent an email to his superior, asking whether to wait until the relationship between you and the first floor of the world is clarified before taking action against you, and his superior agreed. Yi Chen smiled. He deliberately exposed his relationship with the first floor of the world not out of impulse but to make Shin Mingxian unable to gauge his depth, prompting him to seek approval from higher-ups. This way, the leader could remotely track emails and confirm who Shin Mingxian's superior was. Indeed. Success. Who is his superior? Yi Chen replied. The leader, Shin Mingxian's father, Shin Lin. This surprised Yi Chen. Shen Mingxian and Shin Lin turned out to be unaware of their hierarchical relationship. Quite interesting. Who is Shin Lin's superior? Yi Chen asked. The leader, Shin Lin currently has no contact with his superior. It seems they can't act against the Shin family for now. Yi Chen felt disappointed for a moment. On the other side, Lin Shi, who had left the private room in a huff, suddenly wondered why she was angry. Just because Yi Chen showed no remorse for his past actions towards her? The deed was done. Why expect Yi Chen to feel remorse? Even if Yi Chen did repent and seek redemption, could she forgive him? Absolutely not. With this realization, Lin Shi's anger dissipated. She turned to go back to the private room but hesitated. It's too embarrassing to storm out and return immediately. Should I just drive away? What if I encounter thugs? I can't fight them, and the car keys are with that despicable person. Lin Shi found it hard to make a decision, but then she thought, if she left in anger, Yi Chen would surely come after her. So, she decided to wait for him at the parking lot. Lin Shi left the first floor of the world and arrived at the parking lot, only to find Shin Huamei standing by her car. She. Seeing Lin Shi approaching, Shin Huamei took the initiative to apologize, looking remorseful. Shi, I shouldn't have embarrassed you in front of so many people by making things difficult for Yi Chen. I won't dare to do it again. Can you forgive me? Lin Shi looked at Shin Huamei with a complex expression, this former good friend and confidant. She knew very well that with Shin Huamei's simple nature, she had definitely not been involved in the Shin family's plan against the Lin group, and she probably wasn't even aware of their scheme. Lin Shi wanted to tell Shin Huamei the truth but hesitated, fearing it might disrupt Yi Chen's plan. Huamei, I know your character very well. I don't blame you. Just don't target Yi Chen in the future, or he might really retaliate against you. Lin Shi sighed, wiping away Shin Huamei's tears and comforting her. Okay, I promise not to target him again. Can you please help me ask him not to shut out the Shin family from the first floor of the world? Shin Huamei pleaded. What do you mean by that? Lin Shi asked. Shin Huamei immediately explained the situation where the first floor of the world was sanctioning the Shin family. After hearing this, Lin Shi was shocked. The relationship between Yi Chen and the first floor of the world had reached such a level. For Yi Chen's sake, the first floor of the world was willing to abandon the Shin family, their relatives and friends, and all the clients of the Shin group. Lin Shi, please help me. If the first floor of the world doesn't lift the sanctions against the Shin family, the Shin group will be finished. Shin Huamei grabbed Lin Shi's hand, crying and pleading. Lin Shi didn't want to help. If the Shin family wanted to destroy the Lin group, why should she help them out of goodwill? She couldn't wait for the Shin family to go bankrupt, for the Shin group to collapse. But she couldn't tell Shin Huamei that. Lin Shi thought for a moment and said, Huamei, you go back first, I'll go talk to Yi Chen. Thank you. Shin Huamei was moved to tears. Lin Shi wanted to hug Shin Huamei, but in the end, she held back, turned around, and went back to the top floor of Tianxia. When she reached the door of the private room, she stopped, peeked through the crack in the door, and saw Yi Chen eating and drinking heartily. Hiss! Lin Shi took a deep breath in anger. She came out all huffy, and this jerk didn't even bother to chase after her, just eating and drinking alone. Lin Shi wanted to rush in and flip the table. But then she thought, what reason did she have to go back to the private room? It was impossible to plead for the Shin family. Just then, her mother Li Maya sent a text message, Cici, let Yi Chen stay at our house tonight. Lin Shi smiled, finally having a reason to go back to the private room, so she pushed the door and entered. Aren't you leaving? Yi Chen asked, gnawing on a large lobster tail. Mom asked you to stay at my house tonight. Lin Shi was irritated by Yi Chen's eating manners, wanted to flip the table, but was attracted by the table full of delicious food, so she sat down and ate. I'm not going. Yi Chen firmly refused. He had already promised to spend the night with the enchantress, who was waiting for him at home. If he went to Lin's house, what would happen to the enchantress? Do you have the right to refuse? Lin Shi sneered. Yi Chen. In fact, Lin Shi was suspicious at the moment. Her mother hated Yi Chen so much, why did she suddenly invite him to stay at their house? Was she plotting something sinister? Thinking like this, Lin Shi became excited. When Mom took action, it was definitely a big move. That jerky was in for a rough night, how exciting. What are you laughing at? Yi Chen saw Lin Shi laughing with her mouth full and asked. I'm not laughing. Lin Shi grinned. Yi Chen smirked, the corners of your mouth are almost reaching the back of your head. I don't care, it's none of your business. Lin Shi put away her smile. Give me your hand, let me check your pulse, I suspect there's something wrong with your brain, Yi Chen said. Pa! Lin Shi spat the chicken bone in her mouth onto Yi Chen's face, then burst into laughter as if she had won a great victory. Pa! Yi Chen picked up a piece of meat, put it in his mouth, and then accurately spat it into Lin Shi's mouth. Lin Shi, ugh. And so, the two of them finished their meal playfully. When they left the top floor of Tianxia, Lin Shi was surprised to find that all the staff they met on the way were very respectful and looked at Yi Chen with fiery eyes. This made Lin Shi realize that Yi Chen was definitely not just involved in the slaughter industry abroad. Even if he was a tycoon in the slaughter industry, he didn't deserve to be treated like this at Tianxia. Maybe I should just go home and sleep. When they arrived downstairs at Lin Shi's house, Yi Chen hinted at leaving. He wanted to go home to sleep with the enchantress. He didn't want to face Lin Kanglin and Li Maya's shitty faces. Stop being a sissy. Lin Shi gave Yi Chen a look and led the way. Yi Chen had no choice but to reluctantly follow, secretly deciding that if Lin Kanglin and Li Maya played any outrageous tricks, he wouldn't hold back and would give them a beating. With this in mind, Yi Chen no longer wanted to leave and followed Lin Shi to the Lin family. To the surprise of both Yi Chen and Lin Shi, Lin Kanglin, Li Maya, and Lin Shui were watching TV in the living room. When they saw Yi Chen, they instantly became very enthusiastic. Yi Chen is here, come on, let me get you some slippers. Li Maya ran over and handed Yi Chen a pair of slippers to change into. Yi Chen, it's still early to go to bed now. Come have a cup of tea and watch TV for a while. Lin Kanglin smiled and beckoned. Yi Chen? Lin Shi? The two looked at each other, feeling a tingling sensation on their scalps. This Nemo Lin Kanglin and Li Maya's attitude is too abnormal. Something's not right. There must be a conspiracy. Unusual occurrences must have a reason. Yi Chen became more cautious and said, I'm a bit tired today, I'd like to rest first. Sure, then you can share a room with Cici. Li Maya readily agreed, saying, Xiaoxue, go get your brother-in-law new towels and a new bath towel. Let your brother-in-law take a hot bath. Okay. Lin Shui immediately brought the towels and bath towel that had been prepared long ago and said, brother-in-law, go take a bath. Yi Chen suddenly had a chilling feeling. Have Lin Kanglin, Li Maya, and Lin Shi been possessed? Or have they been cursed by someone? Lin Shi was also a bit confused, finding it hard to believe that her parents actually allowed Yi Chen to share a room with her. However, she did not object, believing that it must be her parents' conspiracy, ensuring that nothing would happen between her and Yi Chen. You go first, I'll shower after you. Lin Shi said. Oh. Yi Chen cautiously entered the bathroom, carefully inspected it, confirmed there were no traps, then nervously took a shower and ran to Lin Shi's room. At this moment, he was even more nervous than when he first started killing. Soon after, Lin Shi finished her shower, wearing pajamas as she entered the bedroom. What exactly are your parents plotting? Yi Chen closed the bedroom door and asked softly. Hee, do you think I know? Lin Shi glanced at Yi Chen, sneering. Yi Chen was taken aback and decided to ignore whatever scheme Lin Kanglin and Li Maya had. Could these two trash really threaten his life? Impossible. With this thought, Yi Chen relaxed and admired Lin Shi, who had removed her makeup and was wearing pajamas. She was as beautiful as a lotus flower, stunningly beautiful. Yi Chen felt that Lin Shi without makeup was even more beautiful and alluring than with makeup. What are you looking at? If you keep staring, I'll gouge your eyes out. Hurry up and go to sleep. Seeing Yi Chen staring at her with interest, Lin Shi felt a sudden surge in her heart, pretended to be calm, and made a gesture as if to poke Yi Chen's eyes. Alright, I'll sleep. Yi Chen jumped onto the bed, saying as he undressed, I'm undressing, do as you please. Seeing this, Lin Shi was furious, lowered her voice and scolded, Get down, don't undress. I'll sleep on the bed, you sleep on the floor. Yi Chen was not pleased and was about to insist on sleeping on the bed. Lin Shi pulled out a dagger from under the pillow. Do you have a problem? Yi Chen. In the living room at this time, Lin Kanglin, Li Maya, and Lin Shui had sinister smiles on their faces, indicating their successful conspiracy. The enchantress lay lazily on the sofa, watching empresses in the palace, glancing at the TV and then at the watch, her heart filled with excitement. The king had promised her 3 rounds tonight. I'm finally going to be the king's woman. The enchantress felt ecstatic, although her eyes were still fixed on the TV. Her mind was already imagining scenes of her fierce battle with Yi Chen. Lost in her thoughts, she became aroused. Why hasn't he returned yet? The enchantress looked at her watch, feeling anxious and impatient, so she rushed to the bathroom for a shower. It was too humid, sticky, and uncomfortable. While showering, the enchantress suddenly thought that after her intense battle with the king, they could shower together and have a second round in the bathroom. Just thinking about it was thrilling. After showering, she returned to the living room, watching empresses in the palace, imagining, and getting aroused again, so she had to shower once more. After showering, she continued watching empresses in the palace, continuing to imagine. This way, the enchantress repeated watching empresses in the palace, imagining, showering. After countless repetitions, the enchantress finally couldn't bear it anymore, watching empresses in the palace on the sofa until she fell asleep. In the dark bedroom, Yi Chen, who was sleeping on the floor beside the bed, suddenly opened his eyes, sat up slowly, and looked at Lin Shi, who was sleeping soundly on the bed. This big bed won't let me sleep, insisting that I sleep on the floor. I can't bear this hardship. Yi Chen grumbled as he climbed onto the bed and lifted the summer-cool blanket to crawl under. Lin Shi, pretending to be asleep, suddenly opened her eyes, a dagger pointed at Yi Chen, saying, If you dare to come in, I'll cut off that filthy thing of yours. Yi Chen. Damn. She wasn't asleep after all. Staying up in the middle of the night, are you crazy? Yi Chen's movement to crawl under the blanket abruptly stopped, cursing as he returned to his own makeshift bed. Oops, miscalculated. Lin Shi pretended to look regretful. I shouldn't have warned you. I should have waited for you to crawl into the blanket and fall asleep, then cut you with one stroke. Yi Chen shivered. Truly, a woman's heart is as venomous as a snake. Too venomous. Humph. Seeing Yi Chen too scared to speak, Lin Shi coldly snorted, turned her back to Yi Chen, holding the dagger, and closed her eyes again. In fact, her words earlier were just a precautionary measure to scare Yi Chen. She couldn't stay awake all night. But she believed that after saying those words, Yi Chen would never dare to sneak into the bed again. Unless Yi Chen wanted to be a eunuch. I'm so clever. Lin Shi thought smugly. Seems like she's really asleep this time. Yi Chen lay on the makeshift bed, waited for half an hour, listened to Lin Shi's breathing becoming steady and long, confirming that Lin Shi was indeed asleep. So, he stealthily climbed onto the bed again, took away the dagger from Lin Shi's hand, embraced Lin Shi from behind, and wow! At that moment, Yi Chen suddenly wondered when he fell asleep with Lin Shi. Where did he sleep? Couldn't remember. Oh well. Sleep. After an unknown period of time, Yi Chen suddenly opened his eyes. Sis, brother-in-law, are you asleep? Lin Shui cautiously opened Lin Shi's bedroom door, softly inquired. Lin Shi didn't answer because she was asleep and didn't hear. Yi Chen quietly checked the time on his watch. It was already 6 in the morning. Unable to understand why his sister-in-law sneaked into Lin Shi's room at this hour, he pretended to be asleep and didn't respond. Then he heard Lin Shui's faint footsteps approaching. Brother-in-law, wake up. Lin Shui softly called Yi Chen. So, she's here for me. Yi Chen realized, then pretended to be awakened, turned to look at Lin Shui, and asked, Sister-in-law, do you need something? Shoo! Lin Shui hurriedly covered Yi Chen's mouth, made a hushing gesture with her hand, slyly said, Brother-in-law, come out with me for a moment. Why? Yi Chen removed Lin Shui's hand covering his mouth, whispered, You'll know when you come out. Lin Shui winked mischievously, then tiptoed out. Yi Chen couldn't figure out what Lin Shui was up to, but he still got out of bed and followed her. When he saw Lin Shui entering his own bedroom, Yi Chen stopped at the door. Brother-in-law, come in. Lin Shui beckoned to Yi Chen, whispering, Can't it be said outside? Yi Chen whispered back, Of course, it's a secret, come in quickly. Lin Shui pretended to be mysterious, urging softly. After hesitating for 3 seconds, Yi Chen entered Lin Shui's bedroom and asked, What's the secret? It's not appropriate for me to stay in your room for too long. Lin Shui closed the bedroom door, then spun around in front of Yi Chen, asking, Brother-in-law, am I beautiful? Yi Chen was taken aback. What do you mean? Oh, just tell me if I'm beautiful. Lin Shui coquettishly said. Beautiful. Yi Chen earnestly replied. It wasn't flattery. His sister-in-law was indeed very beautiful. Her appearance and figure were no less than Lin Shi's, well developed in all aspects. Moreover, the age of 18 or 19 gives Lin Shui a youthful beauty that Lin Shi does not have. I'm so happy to hear my brother-in-law's praise. Lin Shui blushed and said shyly, Damn, why is she blushing even more now? Yi Chen felt a tingling sensation on his scalp and asked, Little sister-in-law, what do you want? I want to. Lin Shui nodded shyly. Yi Chen? Brother-in-law. Lin Shui suddenly stepped forward and hugged Yi Chen, saying, Brother-in-law, I like you. Damn. Yi Chen was so scared that his face turned pale. He quickly stepped back, but ended up bumping into the edge of the bed and falling onto it. Lin Shui then fell on top of Yi Chen. Little sister-in-law, you can't do this. No, you can't do this. I'm your brother-in-law. We can't do this. Yi Chen was terrified. Although he was not a good person, he couldn't bring himself to do something as despicable as sleeping with his little sister-in-law. Oh, brother-in-law is shy. Lin Shui straddled Yi Chen, tearing open his nightshirt. Then, Lin Shui also tore open her own nightshirt, and all the buttons fell on the bed. Little sister-in-law, you can't do this, you. Yi Chen saw Lin Shui's seductive behavior and was about to push her away with force. But before he could do anything, he saw Lin Shui suddenly change, screaming loudly, Brother-in-law, please don't, help, brother-in-law, don't. She screamed and tore at her own nightshirt, messing up her hair. Yi Chen? What's going on? Help, sister, mom, dad, help, brother-in-law, don't. Lin Shui put on quite a performance, shouting for help. What's happening? Lin Shi was awakened by Lin Shui's cries for help. After hearing clearly, she instantly pictured a scene of Yi Chen raping Lin Shui in her mind. You beast, Yi Chen! Lin Shi was so angry that she jumped out of bed and ran outside. But when she reached the bedroom door, she suddenly felt something was wrong. Looking down, she saw that all the buttons on her nightshirt had been undone, and inside, bang! Lin Shi's head felt as if it had been hit by a heavy hammer, and everything went blank. But in an instant, she understood. It must have been Yi Chen sneaking into her bed last night while she was asleep, unbuttoning her nightshirt. You despicable beast! Lin Shi quickly buttoned up her shirt and rushed out of the bedroom. When she arrived at the door of Lin Shue's room and opened it, the anger erupted like a volcano, almost making her lose her sanity. She saw Lin Shui curled up in the corner of the room, her hair disheveled, her nightshirt torn to shreds, her face filled with fear. Meanwhile, Yi Chen sat on the bed, his nightshirt also torn, with several scratch marks on his body. Sister! Lin Shui saw Lin Shi and rushed over as if she had seen a savior, hugging Lin Shi and crying loudly. Don't be afraid, with sister here, don't be afraid. Lin Shi hugged Lin Shui, patting her back gently to comfort her. What's going on? What happened? At this moment, Lin Kanglin and Li Maya arrived. The two of them looked clueless, with a bewildered expression. Shui, what's going on? Li Maya asked. Mom! Lin Shui cried loudly in Lin Shi's arms, accusing between sobs, I was sleeping, brother-in-law, no, this pig-like beast sneaked into my room at some point and… sob. Yi Chen looked at Lin Shui's nonsense with a blank expression and said nothing. By now, he had figured it out. The reason why Lin Kanglin and Li Maya invited him to stay overnight at the Lin family, the reason why their attitude towards him had changed drastically, was to set him up by having Lin Shui falsely accuse him. Damn it! The mighty king of the underworld fell into this little trap set by the Lin family. What? Lin Kanglin and Li Maya, after listening to Lin Shui's words, pretended to be furious. You despicable scum, I'll beat you to death. Lin Kanglin seemed to have lost his temper, angrily rushed towards Yi Chen, and slapped towards Yi Chen's face. Yi Chen narrowed his eyes. Lin Kanglin's hand stopped in mid-air, afraid to strike. He knew Yi Chen had broken Jin Peng and Su Lei's legs, witnessed Yi Chen breaking Su Danchen's arms and legs. He also heard about Yi Chen beating Lin Qingyun multiple times. He had no doubt that if he struck, Yi Chen could break his legs too. Look at this scum, defiling Xiaoxue and showing no remorse. Lin Kanglin changed his posture from slapping to pointing at Yi Chen, then complained to Lin Shi. Look at the good son-in-law you found for me. You just got married, haven't even had the wedding, and he defiled your sister. If we officially marry, won't he defile me too? Li Maya said angrily. Yi Chen was immediately displeased upon hearing this. Mother-in-law, who are you disgusting? Take a look at yourself first. Lin Shi glared at Yi Chen, her face turning pale with anger, breathing rapidly. But she didn't say anything, didn't make an immediate statement, but tried to control her emotions, to calm down first. She felt like the scene before her was unreal. Sister, please make this person leave quickly, he's too scary, he's not human, I don't want to see him again. Sob. Lin Shui cried louder when she saw Lin Shi not getting angry. Lin Kanglin and Li Maya exchanged a glance. Lin Kanglin angrily said, what kind of person is this butcher? You've seen it yourself. If you marry such a person, it will ruin our whole family. Call your grandfather now and tell him what he did to Xiaoxue. Do you still have illusions about this butcher? Do you have to wait until he defiles both me and Xiaoxue before you give up on him? Li Maya angrily questioned. Lin Shi ignored Lin Kanglin and Li Maya, pushed Lin Shui aside, looked at Yi Chen, suppressed her anger and asked, aren't you going to say something? Yi Chen shrugged. You're a smart person, can't you see through such a crude trick? Lin Kanglin, Li Maya, and Lin Shui were furious upon hearing this. Butcher, what are you saying? Are you suggesting we would ruin Xiaoxue's innocence just to separate you from Cici? Li Maya turned into a shrew and scolded. You scoundrel, defiling my daughter and then framing us, how can there be such a scum in this world? Lin Kanglin pretended to be angry, took out his phone. I'll call the police, I'll do it now. Without evidence, you explained to the police. He was about to call Yao Yaoling, but was stopped by Lin Shi. I want to hear it from your own mouth. Lin Shi looked at Yi Chen, expressionless. In fact, she already believed this was all a conspiracy by her parents and sister. First, her parents suddenly let Yi Chen stay overnight and treated him so well, which was abnormal. Second, since Yi Chen secretly unbuttoned her nightgown and had his way with her all night, he could have done more, there was no need to defile Lin Shui. Third, with Yi Chen's strength, Lin Shui had no chance to resist, she must have played a trick. Lin Shui sneaked into your bedroom, woke me up, said she had a secret to tell me, and lured me to her room. Yi Chen explained in detail. She's lying. Lin Shui retorted, sister, you must believe me. It's definitely not as he said. He clearly sneaked into my room, defiled me, and now falsely accuses me of seducing and framing him. Li Maya seamlessly continued, as her older sister, you know Xiaoxue the best. She would never do such a thing. Lin Kanglin resorted to moral blackmail. Are you willing to believe a stranger you just met a few days ago rather than your own sister? Lin Shi remained unaffected by her family's words, keeping her rationality and judgment intact. She asked Yi Chen, do you have any evidence to prove what you're saying is true? No, Yi Chen shook his head. Lin Kanglan, Li Maya, and Lin Shui burst into laughter. CC, did you hear that? This guy who just claimed to be a butcher was clearly making things up, trying to frame Xiao Shui, Li Maya said fiercely. CC, you must believe your own eyes, trust your family. You can't let Xiao Shui be wrongly accused, Lin Kanglan said with a heavy heart. Sister. Lin Shui began to cry pitifully, hugging Lin Shi and sobbing loudly. It seems that even if I jump into the Yellow River, I can't wash away the fact that I've wronged Lin Shui. Yi Chen got off the bed and said solemnly, what are you planning to do? Lin Shi suddenly had a bad feeling. Lin Kanglan, Li Maya, and Lin Shui suddenly felt a sense of victory. Could this butcher not find evidence to prove his innocence and be forced to admit his guilt? Since your parents and Lin Shui accuse me of mistreating her, I won't bear this blame. Yi Chen walked over, separated Lin Shi and Lin Shui, grabbed Lin Shui's arm, and exerted a little force. Lin Shui stumbled back and fell onto the bed, lying there. In that case, I might as well really mistreat you, right in front of your parents and sister. Yi Chen casually removed Lin Shui's torn shirt and lewdly approached the bed. How dare you? Lin Kanglan and Li Maya were furious. You've only known me for 2 days. Have you seen me back down from anything? Yi Chen turned to Lin Kanglan and Li Maya, saying coldly, you can try to stop me, but I warn you, if anyone dares to touch me, I'll break their arms and legs. Hearing this, Lin Kanglan, Li Maya, and Lin Shui panicked. They suddenly realized that with Yi Chen's strength, they couldn't stop him no matter what. Moreover, Yi Chen dared to confront Jin Pang, Su Lei, and Su Danchen. They had no doubt that the enraged Yi Chen would indeed break their arms and legs. Sister, help, help, don't come near me, you butcher, don't come near me. Lin Shui watched as Yi Chen approached the bed, screaming in fear. CC, stop Yi Chen, quickly, are you going to watch Xiao Shui being mistreated? Lin Kanglan urged Lin Shi. By now, Lin Shi understood what Yi Chen intended to do. He wanted to force their parents and sister to reveal the truth. So she cooperated, saying, do you think I can stop him? This statement seemed to be the last straw, and Lin Kanglan, Li Maya, and Lin Shui instantly felt despair. Yi Chen, don't touch Xiao Shui. She's still a child. If you want to touch someone, touch me. Li Maya ran over to block Yi Chen, her voice trembling with fear and tears in her eyes. You're delusional. Yi Chen disdainfully pushed Li Maya aside and said scornfully. Disgusted and scorned by Yi Chen, Li Maya, despite her anger, stopped Yi Chen again, crying directly, you, please don't go any further. Please spare Xiao Shui. If you mistreat her, her life will be ruined. Didn't Lin Shui say I've already mistreated her? Yi Chen asked coldly. Lin Shui couldn't care less about her parents' plan at this moment, anxiously saying, no, I lied, brother-in-law, you didn't mistreat me. Lin Kanglan and Li Maya, upon hearing that Lin Shui was about to betray them, were about to stop her. But then they realized that if Lin Shui didn't speak the truth, Yi Chen, this beast, would defile her. What exactly happened? Yi Chen coldly stared at Lin Shui and said, tell me everything clearly, or no one can save you today. I'll tell you. Lin Shui, now too scared to hide anything, quickly said, Dad and Mom don't approve of my sister marrying you, but it seems like my sister has fallen for you. Plus, Grandpa admires you, so Dad and Mom came up with a plan for me to seduce you, frame you for raping me, and make my sister witness it. This way, my sister would give up on you, divorce you in anger. Although Lin Shi had long guessed what was going on, after hearing Lin Shui's words, she was still furious to the core. She looked at Lin Kanglan and Li Maya, saying angrily, Mom, Dad, you really went to extremes to break us up. Lin Kanglan and Li Maya hung their heads guiltily. Seeing this, Lin Shi couldn't say anything more. She looked at Yi Chen and said, Yi Chen, I apologize to you on behalf of my parents and sister. I don't accept it. Yi Chen decisively refused, pretending to be angry. They dared to frame me. I must break one of their legs each to calm down. Lin Kanglan, Li Maya, and Lin Shui were scared out of their wits upon hearing this. They quickly looked to Lin Shi for help. She, sister. Lin Shi was also taken aback. She didn't expect Yi Chen to be so angry. She hurried over to hug Yi Chen, saying, Yi Chen, don't be impulsive. They are my parents and sister. We are already married. They are your in-laws and sister-in-law. You can't hurt them. Being hugged by Lin Shi, Yi Chen felt great inside, but he still pretended to be angry on the surface, saying, Humph, in-laws and sister-in-law? When did they treat me as a son-in-law and brother-in-law? Li Maya reacted quickly, hastily saying, from now on, I won't oppose you and Shishi anymore. Lin Kanglan added, yes, we won't oppose you too anymore. From now on, you are my good son-in-law. Lin Shui weakly said, brother-in-law, actually, I never opposed you and my sister from the beginning. Yi Chen breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, he temporarily subdued his in-laws and sister-in-law. Next, he just needed to truly make his in-laws and sister-in-law obedient. Then he could truly take charge as the son-in-law. I'm hungry, Yi Chen said coldly. I'll make breakfast for you right away, Li Maya said quickly. I'll help, Lin Kanglin said. Yi Chen smiled in satisfaction. Seeing this, Lin Shi suddenly realized that everything before was an act by Yi Chen, all to scare her parents and sister so they wouldn't dare oppose her and Yi Chen anymore. This guy was too cunning. Come with me to the room, I have something to ask you. Lin Shi turned and walked out. Oh, Yi Chen hurriedly followed along. After the two returned to the room, Lin Shi locked the door, glared at Yi Chen, and asked, Did you sleep on the bed last night? I've been sleeping on the floor all along, Yi Chen said seriously. Then why are all the buttons on my nightgown undone? Lin Shi asked angrily. Damn, with all the commotion caused by Lin Shui, he forgot to button up Lin Shi's nightgown. Yi Chen braced himself and said, Your chest muscles are too developed, they popped the buttons open? I'll kill you, you filthy pervert. Lin Shi immediately launched into a series of martial arts moves, left hand using the King of Beasts fist, right hand employing the Nine White Bone Claw, attacking Yi Chen relentlessly. Yi Chen. While Yi Chen and Lin Shi were having a big fight, the enchantress woke up from the sofa, and Empresses in the Palace was still playing on TV. Wang didn't come back last night? The enchantress dashed upstairs into Yi Chen's bedroom, feeling upset when she didn't find Yi Chen there. You promised to reward me with 3 shots, how could you deceive me? Then she thought to herself, Wang always keeps his word, he wouldn't go back on his promise. It must be Lin Shi, that little seductress, who's keeping Wang from coming back. This thought made the enchantress tremble with anger. You wait, little seductress, one day I'll personally deal with you. When Yi Chen and Lin Shi went for breakfast, Lin Kanglin, Li Maya, and Lin Shui were all shocked. Lin Shi seemed fine, in a good mood. But Yi Chen's face, oh my, it was a mess of bruises. Lin Kanglin and Li Maya immediately exclaimed in delight. They could tell just by looking that Lin Shi must have scratched Yi Chen's face. Good son-in-law, come, sit here. Li Maya warmly pulled out a chair for Yi Chen, inviting him to sit down. Thank you. Yi Chen sat down without hesitation, seeing a sumptuous breakfast spread out before them, with rice noodle rolls, barbecue pork buns, sticky rice chicken, vegetables, fruits, and more. Each person also had a bowl of 8 treasure porridge. My bowl is a bit too much, I can't finish it, let's switch. Yi Chen exchanged his porridge with Li Maya's. The bowls are the same size, no need to switch. Li Maya quickly stopped him. Already switched. Yi Chen smiled slightly and started eating with a spoon. Li Maya sat down, looking at the porridge in front of her, lost in thought. Should she eat it or not? There's snot in it, how can she eat it? But if she doesn't eat it, the pig killer will definitely suspect her of tampering with the porridge. What if he gets angry again? Eat, why aren't you eating? Yi Chen looked at Li Maya and asked. I'm eating, I'll eat right away, hee hee. Li Maya took a spoonful, ugh. After finishing the meal, on the way to the company, Lin Shi sat in the passenger seat, looking at the bruises on Yi Chen's face with great joy and asked, How did you know my mom tampered with the porridge? With your mom's level of intelligence, nothing too clever, playing with me, too naive. Yi Chen scoffed. Lin Shi furrowed her brows lightly, That's my mom, I hope you can show her a little respect. Should I salute her every time we meet? Yi Chen asked. Lin Shi was defeated by Yi Chen's twisted logic but didn't dwell on the topic. She knew very well that until her mom showed enough respect to Yi Chen, he wouldn't respect her mom. Just then, her phone rang. It's Shin Huamei calling. Lin Shi glanced at the caller ID but didn't answer. Instead, she looked at Yi Chen and asked, There's something I didn't tell you. Shin Huamei asked me to plead with you on behalf of the Shin family. She's calling now to inquire about the outcome of the plea. How should I respond? Yi Chen thought for a moment. Take a picture of my face and send it to her. Tell her you made me look like this, and I refuse to forgive her. Okay. Lin Shi immediately answered the call, followed Yi Chen's instructions, and after hanging up, she took a picture of Yi Chen's face and sent it to Shin Huamei. On the other side, at the Shin family villa, Shin Mingxian, his father Shin Lin, and mother Shui Fengmei were nervously looking at Shin Huamei. She scratched Yi Chen's face all up to help me, but Yi Chen still refuses to forgive me. Shin Huamei showed the picture Lin Shi sent to her family and brother, with a tearful voice, Dad, Mom, brother, I'm sorry, it's all my fault. If I hadn't mocked and humiliated Yi Chen, our family wouldn't be in this state. Slap. Shin Lin slammed the table, angrily saying, That pig killer is just a despicable person. Shen Mingxian and Shin Huamei's mother, Shui Fengmei, angrily said, That butcher is too narrow-minded. Huamei just said a few words to him, and he's so heartless. He's trying to ruin our family and the Shin group. I really want to slaughter that butcher. Shen Mingxian said fiercely. But the problem is, even if we get rid of Yi Chen, it won't stop the Shin family's punishment by the top floor in the world. Lin nodded, looking at Huame and said, Huame, contact Lin Shi and tell her that I'm inviting Yi Chen for lunch today. Ask her to persuade Yi Chen, it's important to give face. Okay. Huame quickly called Lin Shi. Just as she finished speaking, she heard Yi Chen's voice, I'm busy. Then Lin Shi hung up. Damn it. Lin raged. That butcher doesn't respect me at all. I think he doesn't want to live. Mingxian coldly said, if he's busy, then I'll go to the Lin group to find him. Yi Chen and Lin Shi arrived at the Lin group. Yi Chen didn't go to his position to work but went straight to Building B. The Lin building is divided into Building A and Building B. The R&D department is in Building B. Moreover, the entire Building B belongs to Lin Wei, Lin Shi's aunt. Why are you here? Yi Chen arrived at Building B and was about to enter when a cold voice sounded. Yi Chen looked over and saw a sporty woman approaching. At just one glance, Yi Chen was captivated by the woman's face. It was too beautiful, too exquisite, even more perfect than Lin Shi and the Enchantress. However, her face showed no expression, her eyes were icy, as if someone owed her money and hadn't paid it back. Apart from her face, she didn't match up to Lin Shi and the Enchantress in other aspects. She was about 1.75 meters tall, thin as a pole, no chest to speak of, no buttocks either. Face, full marks. Figure, failed. Are you from the R&D department? Yi Chen asked. Yes, the beautiful woman replied coldly. Wow, I thought the R&D department was full of old men and women, didn't expect to see such a beauty like you. Yi Chen looked her up and down, saying, Beauty, what's your name? Leave me your contact information, I'll treat you to dinner tonight. You're sick. The woman sneered. If you're sick, then forget it. I don't play with sick women. Yi Chen shrugged, disappointed. At this, the temperature on the woman's face dropped, and she asked coldly, This isn't where you should be. Get lost. Another one with a temper as big as her chest. Yi Chen joked, then turned and walked towards the entrance of Building B. Stop. The woman hurried a few steps, caught up with Yi Chen, and blocked his way, saying coldly, I told you, this isn't where you should be. Get lost, or I won't be polite to you. Yi Chen was about to continue teasing the woman but stopped himself, saying, I'm here to find someone. Who? The woman asked. I'm looking for the head of your R&D department, Lin Wei. Yi Chen said. A flash of surprise crossed the woman's face. She looked Yi Chen up and down, asking, What do you want with her? Do you have an appointment? With my relationship with Lin Wei, I don't need an appointment. Yi Chen said. The woman was stunned. You're close to her? Very close. Yi Chen boasted. You're crazy. The woman cursed, impatiently saying, Get lost. The R&D department isn't a place you can just come to. If you don't leave, I won't be polite to you. I really am close to Lin Wei. Yi Chen emphasized. The woman coldly stared at Yi Chen for 3 seconds and said, Follow me. She then turned and entered Building B, discreetly sending a text message. Yi Chen quickly followed her to the second floor. What is this place? Yi Chen glanced over and saw that the entire second floor was a gym, complete with a fighting ring. The beautiful woman didn't respond. Soon, dozens of security guards in uniform rushed over in a hurry. Beat him half to death, the woman said expressionlessly. Yes. The guards charged towards Yi Chen in a black mass. Wait. Yi Chen shouted, saying, I'm here to see Lin Wei. What are you doing? I am Lin Wei. The woman said coldly. I don't know you at all. You look suspicious, definitely not a good person. Are you a corporate spy sent by a rival company? Awkward, bro. Yi Chen had never experienced such an embarrassing situation in his life. He had just been boasting about being close to Lin Wei in front of her, but now was not the time for embarrassment. Yi Chen quickly explained, I'm not a spy, I am. Lin Wei coldly interrupted Yi Chen and ordered, beat him half to death and throw him in a distant trash can. Whoosh! Dozens of guards charged towards Yi Chen again. Alright, let's consider this my morning exercise. Yi Chen shrugged and faced the guards head-on, taking them down one by one effortlessly. So, you're skilled, no wonder you dared to come alone and look for me so boldly. Lin Wei's eyes flashed with coldness as she rushed towards Yi Chen, shouting, Move aside, let me handle this. The guards, upon hearing Lin Wei's command, quickly retreated, then watched with amusement. It seemed they were well aware of Lin Wei's strength, each of them wearing a look that said Yi Chen was doomed. Interesting. Yi Chen saw Lin Wei charging at him, a playful smile on his lips. As Lin Wei threw a punch at his face, he dodged slightly, swiftly stepped forward, and bumped into her with his shoulder. 8 extremities fist. Close body leaning. Even mosquito bites swell more than your chest. Yi Chen quipped. He didn't even feel her chest during that bump. You're asking for it. Lin Wei was pushed back several steps by Yi Chen's bump, then taunted by him. Enraged, she launched another attack. The guards' amused expressions turned to surprise as they witnessed someone holding their ground against Lin Wei, a martial artist? Yi Chen and Lin Wei exchanged a few moves, both surprised, then intensified their attacks simultaneously. Yi Chen grew more and more amazed as the fight went on. This was completely beyond his expectations. Lin Tai's daughter was actually a martial artist, and not a weak one at that. The strength she displayed was at the level of a warlord. And this wasn't even Lin Wei's full power. Who sent you? Lin Wei was even more shocked than Yi Chen. She kept increasing her strength, while Yi Chen effortlessly matched her, clearly not using his full power yet. This guy was so young, had he already earned the title of warlord? Warrior, warlord, warlord. In Lin Wei's eyes, for Yi Chen to achieve the title of warlord at such a young age was simply unbelievable. Defeat me, and I'll tell you. Yi Chen was now testing the depth of Lin Wei's intentions. I'll indulge you. Lin Wei no longer hesitated, instantly unleashing her full power, her long legs kicking towards Yi Chen's head like thunder and lightning. Yi Chen blocked with his left arm, grabbed Lin Wei's ankle, exerted force, and then Lin Wei fell into his arms. Just stepped into the warlord level. Yi Chen held Lin Wei's slender waist and asked, "The Lin family has no martial arts foundation, how did you embark on the path of martial arts?" Lin Wei was now completely shocked by Yi Chen's strength. Her full force attack had been effortlessly neutralized by him. And now, being held in his arms, she couldn't break free despite her best efforts, indicating just how terrifying Yi Chen's strength was. Who are you really? Lin Wei is not foolish. At this moment, she has realized that Yi Chen is not an enemy. If he were, he would have harmed her by now. Yi Chen. Yi Chen let go of Lin Wei and spoke. Lin Wei stepped back several paces, creating distance from Yi Chen, and finally, her ice-cold face showed some expression. Surprised, she scrutinized Yi Chen up and down, asking, "Are you the butcher my father forced Cece to marry?" Yi Chen's face darkened. "Why does everyone call me a butcher when they see me? I have never claimed to be one. I believe you are not a butcher." Lin Wei resumed her cold expression as if someone owed her money and hadn't paid it back. She waved her hand to signal the security guards to leave and asked, "What business do you have coming to me so early in the morning? Won't you invite me to your office to talk?" Yi Chen asked. Lin Wei sat cross-legged. "We can talk here. You are really cautious." Yi Chen chuckled. "I came to ask what the R&D department is researching." "I can't tell you," Lin Wei said expressionlessly. Yi Chen felt the urge to slap Lin Wei. "Now that the Butcher Association has deployed warrior-level fighters, how long do you think you can keep this secret?" "Even so, I can't tell you," Lin Wei replied. Yi Chen grew annoyed. "Are you forcing me to find the answers myself? You can't stop me." "You can try," Lin Wei coldly snorted. "I will." Yi Chen turned and walked out. Lin Wei made no attempt to stop him. Instead, she took out her phone, sent 2 messages, and then went after Yi Chen. When Yi Chen reached the elevator, he found it powered off. He looked at Lin Wei and said, "Do you think cutting the power to the elevator will stop me?" With that, he headed for the stairwell. Lin Wei followed calmly. Yi Chen ascended the stairs at a steady pace. When he reached the 2.5 floor, he suddenly saw several masked figures holding knives blocking his path. And there were many of them. He realized, so the R&D department not only has visible security guards but also high-level security personnel. He beckoned to the masked figures, "Come on." One of them didn't hesitate, drew his blade, leaped high, and struck down at Yi Chen. A deadly move. Yi Chen dodged to the side, landing a slap on the masked figure's face. The figure crashed onto the stairs, unconscious. Yi Chen continued upwards, and each masked figure that tried to block his path was swiftly subdued with a slap. Lin Wei followed calmly, her face devoid of any emotional fluctuations. Upon reaching the 3rd floor, Yi Chen didn't continue climbing but checked the floor before proceeding to the 4th floor, incapacitating each masked figure that obstructed him along the way. "Now I understand why the Butcher Association hasn't directly come to kill you or destroy the R&D department. It's because the department harbors so many warriors," Yi Chen remarked as he dealt with the masked figures. Indeed, all the masked figures were warriors, albeit of lower ranks, none even being a soldier. However, as he ascended, the strength of the masked figures increased. By the time he reached the 8th floor, their strength had reached warrior level. What is the R&D department researching? Yi Chen was truly shocked. What could be so valuable that it required so many warriors to guard it? "If you can make it to the top floor, you'll find out the answer," Lin Wei said expressionlessly. "Do you think I can't do it?" Yi Chen chuckled. Lin Wei shrugged noncommittally. "You can try. It seems you've never seen a big snake pee." Yi Chen stopped talking, no longer checking each floor one by one, but instead climbed the stairs all the way, breaking through each level. Yes. At this moment, what Yi Chen was doing was like playing a game of passing levels. Fighting all the way. The levels of the monsters kept getting higher and higher. Where did Dad find this freak? Lin Wei followed Yi Chen all the way to the 30th floor, witnessing Yi Chen fighting his way up to the 30th floor. It should be noted that starting from the 20th floor, the strength of the black-clothed masked men blocking the way had reached the level of a warlord. The black-clothed masked man guarding the 30th floor was already a warrior who had obtained the title of warlord. However, he was still knocked out by Yi Chen with a slap. Yi Chen's strength seemed bottomless. 31st floor, 32nd floor, 35th floor, 40th floor. Is that all? Yi Chen knocked out the last black-clothed masked person, asking Lin Wei with a sense of unfinished business. That's all. Lin Wei looked at the black-clothed masked person unconscious at Yi Chen's feet, her icy and stunning face filled with shock. That was a warrior who had obtained the title of warlord, yet he couldn't even dodge Yi Chen's slap and was knocked out directly. Lin Wei had never seen such a powerful man in her life. Are you a warrior who has obtained the title of war saint? Lin Wei couldn't help but ask. Warrior, warlord, war king, warlord, war saint, war immortal, war god. In Lin Wei's eyes, if Yi Chen could knock out a warlord with a slap, he must be a war saint. As for war immortal and war god, Lin Wei didn't dare to think about it. Who do you think you're looking down on? Even if I'm a war saint, I can still knock you out with a slap, Yi Chen said confidently. Lin Wei didn't believe it. A war saint is also called a grandmaster, and a war immortal is called a great grandmaster. If Yi Chen could knock out a warlord with a slap, it meant that Yi Chen was at least a war saint, which is a grandmaster. This was already extremely monstrous, a martial arts genius. But to say that Yi Chen was a war immortal, a great grandmaster, Lin Wei didn't believe it. Absolutely impossible. However, she didn't expose Yi Chen's awesome behavior but sighed. Before this, I was strongly against Dad forcing Cece to marry you because you weren't worthy, but now it seems that Cece is not up to your level. A warrior who had obtained the title of war saint, a generation's martial arts grandmaster, and so young, Lin she really couldn't match up. You have a good eye. Yi Chen praised, asking, did you hire these black-clothed masked people with money? This was not surprising. Most warriors were reckless, proud, looked down on small money, and lacked the ability to earn big money. So many warriors chose to attach themselves to wealthy individuals to earn high wages. But their loyalty was usually lacking. They are all my brothers, worthy of trust. Lin Wei understood Yi Chen's implied meaning and said, the Lin family doesn't know that I'm a warrior. I hope you can help me keep it a secret. Then you have to tell me what the R&D department is really researching. Yi Chen said. Okay. Lin Wei agreed readily this time, feeling that she had no choice. She was about to speak but was stopped by Yi Chen. Call Lin Lao and Lin Shi over. They need to know the secret of the R&D department. Lin Wei hesitated for a moment. Okay. After saying that, she took out her phone, called Lin Tai and Lin Shi respectively, and then said to Yi Chen, let's go, let's talk in my office. Okay. Yi Chen immediately followed Lin Wei to her office. It was more like Lin Wei's private laboratory than an office, and it was a combination of Chinese and Western medicine laboratory. Don't touch my things randomly, you don't understand them anyway. Lin Wei saw Yi Chen rummaging around, even opening some bottles and jars to smell them, and reminded him, right, I don't understand them. Yi Chen chuckled and continued to look around while saying, I don't understand. Lin Wei didn't stop him. In her opinion, although Yi Chen was powerful, in this laboratory filled with highly professional medical information, drugs, and medicinal materials, even if Yi Chen looked around, he wouldn't understand. Very soon, Lin Shi and Lin Tai are here. Yi Chen? Lin Shi and Lin Tai were greatly surprised to see Yi Chen in Lin Wei's office. Since Lin Wei took over the R&D department, this was their first time visiting, their first time in Lin Wei's office. It's not that they didn't want to come, it's that Lin Wei didn't allow it. Strange, and actually allowed you to come here, how did you manage that? Lin Shi curiously asked. Where there are beauties, there are handsome guys. Maybe my charm lies in your aunt's taste. Yi Chen casually joked. Lin Wei didn't refute but said, Dad, Shishi, I invited you here to confess the R&D direction and some achievements of the R&D department. Lin Tai and Lin Shi were shocked. They glanced at Yi Chen in amazement. No need to guess, Yi Chen must have done something for Lin Wei to decide to confess to them. This made them extremely excited. As the chairman and president of the Lin Group, they could finally understand the insider of the R&D department. Let me do the talking, Yi Chen said. You? Lin Wei was puzzled. I haven't told you yet. What are you talking about? The things in your laboratory have already given me the answers. Yi Chen shrugged. Lin Wei was greatly surprised. You can understand? Lin Shi answered for Yi Chen. Aunt, Yi Chen understands medicine. Lin Wei suddenly felt a sense of miscalculation, but more so, astonishment. Yi Chen, as a warrior who had received the title of Battle Saint, actually understood medicine. This was too unbelievable. Go ahead, Lin Wei wanted to hear how much Yi Chen had understood. The Lin Group has offended all its peers, to be precise, it has offended the entire global medical system, Yi Chen said astonishingly, his expression serious. Lin Wei's pretty face changed suddenly, shocked in her heart. This guy Yi Chen not only understood the things in the laboratory but also seemed to have figured everything out. What do you mean? Lin Shi and Lin Tai looked puzzled. The R&D department has developed many special drugs for various diseases, such as a special drug for the common cold, a special drug for nasopharyngeal cancer, and so on, Yi Chen said. Lin Shi and Lin Tai didn't understand. In their view, developing special drugs was a good thing. How did it offend their peers? Let me give you an example. Let's take the special drug for the common cold as an example. Yi Chen continued, currently, there is no medicine on the market that can cure the common cold. They only alleviate the various symptoms caused by the cold. With so many pharmaceutical companies, medical research centers, and disease research centers worldwide, can't they really develop a special drug to treat the common cold? No, it's not that they can't develop it, but no one is willing to research it. Think about it, without a special drug, once a person catches a cold, they have to buy drugs to alleviate the symptoms caused by the cold, such as fever, cough, headache, inflammation, etc. If they go to the hospital, they need to get intravenous drips, glucose drips, anti-inflammatory drips, and a series of expenses such as hospitalization fees. But once a special drug appears on the market, everyone with a cold will buy the special drug. How will the companies and factories that produce cold medicines make money? How will hospitals, pharmacies, medicinal herb suppliers, wholesalers, processing plants, and even farmers growing medicinal herbs make money? Lin Wei added, by developing these special drugs, I have disrupted the entire industry, shattered too many people's rice bowls. How could they allow the Lin Group to continue to exist? Lin Shi and Lin Tai were both smart, coupled with Yi Chen and Lin Wei's detailed explanation, they all understood. They finally understood why the enemies were trying to destroy the Lin Group by all means. Are you saying that the members of the Tulin Chamber of Commerce are all peers of the Lin Group? Lin Shi asked. What Tulin Chamber of Commerce? Lin Tai asked. Lin Shi immediately explained the matter of the Tulin Chamber of Commerce. Lin Tai was scared out of his wits at that moment, silently grateful that he had Yi Chen as a good son-in-law, otherwise, he wouldn't have known how Lin's group met its end. We are not certain about the specific members of the Tulin Chamber of Commerce yet, but one thing is certain, all the small and large companies in the global healthcare system, hospitals, they all hold a deep grudge against Lin's group, Yi Chen said. Going against the entire industry? Lin Tai and Lin Shi were no longer calm. If the whole industry joins forces, even you might not be able to protect Lin's group, right? Lin Tai asked anxiously, looking at Yi Chen. In his view, Yi Chen was good at fighting and killing, but he couldn't possibly eliminate all of Lin's group's counterparts globally. Lin's group is beyond saving, Lin Shi said in despair. Lin Wei sighed and said, when I was developing the special medicine, my intention was simple, to make medicine affordable for the poor, to make treatment accessible, but I never thought that developing the special medicine would harm the Lin family, harm Lin's group. Yi Chen was deeply respectful of her words and said, don't worry, with me here, Lin's group is not in danger. I will turn this crisis into an opportunity for Lin's group to rise. Lin Shi rolled her eyes at Yi Chen, blowing your own trumpet again. I know you're good at fighting, but can you single-handedly withstand the endless conspiracies of all the pharmaceutical companies, factories, and stores worldwide? Lin Wei also felt that Yi Chen was bragging, but she didn't say anything. Lin Tai's eyes lit up. He knew Yi Chen's identity, so if Yi Chen said so, he must be able to do it. He asked, do you have a plan? Take the initiative. Yi Chen said. Lin Tai? Lin Shi? Lin Wei? Yi Chen patted Lin Wei's shoulder and said, Little Wei, when facing a crisis, don't always think about defense. Sometimes, offense is the best defense. Can you speak in plain language? Lin Shi quipped. Lin Tai and Lin Wei also didn't understand what Yi Chen was talking about. With the whole world as enemies, how could they take the initiative? If Lin's group and Tianxia Building partner to establish a company, with Lin's group providing the prescription and Tianxia Building responsible for production and sales, what do you think? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Lin Shi, Lin Wei, and Lin Tai were directly stunned by Yi Chen's words, taking a while to react. Lin Wei, who hadn't laughed in half a lifetime, was amused by Yi Chen's words and said, Yi Chen, it's early in the morning, you're here, but your brain is still sleeping at home, right? Collaborating with Tianxia Building, how dare Lin's group have such audacity? Compared to Tianxia Building, Lin's group is nothing. Yi Chen was amazed by Lin Wei's laughter. She was already beautiful when she didn't smile, but even more so when she did. It was almost tempting to want to break through her defenses. And, don't get too excited. Lin Shi comforted Lin Wei. You don't know, Yi Chen seems to be quite familiar with the owner of Tianxia Building. He doesn't even need to show a membership card when he goes there. Also, last night, Tianxia Building sanctioned the Shin family and Shin's group for Yi Chen. Lin Wei was shocked to hear this. Being close to the owner of Tianxia Building, Yi Chen's background was truly intimidating. She patted Lin Shi's shoulder and said, Shi, I feel you're not worthy of Yi Chen. Lin Shi, you make a lot of sense. Yi Chen agreed wholeheartedly. Lin Shi. Lin Tai was extremely excited at this moment. He knew Yi Chen's identity and believed in Yi Chen's words. Tianxia Building would definitely cooperate with Lin's group. Yi Chen, if Lin's group and Tianxia Building partner to open a company, how will the equity and profits be divided? Lin Tai took a deep breath, suppressing his excitement, and asked weakly. Lin's group takes the lion's share. Yi Chen said. On the surface, it seemed like Lin's group was getting a big advantage, but as the Lord of Hell's Gate, Yi Chen was working for the benefit of Hell's Gate. You see, without Lin Wei's research on the special medicine, Hell's Gate wouldn't have a piece of this big cake. So even if the number one in the world takes a small share, it's still a profit. And a big one at that. Oh my, you truly are my good son-in-law. Lin Tai was overjoyed, tears streaming down his face, excitedly saying, the wisest and most correct thing I've ever done in my life was saving you back then. You are truly the lucky star of the Lin family. Lin Wei suddenly realized, no wonder Yi Chen, the grand battle saint, was willing to marry into the Lin family. It turns out he owed his father a life. With the number one in the world as our partner, I dare anyone to come against the Lin group, Lin Shi said confidently. Then hurry back and get ready. The number one in the world will send someone today to discuss the details with you. Yi Chen smiled. All right. Lin Shi turned and left, but stopped at the door, saying, I forgot to tell you something. Xin Mingxian is here and wants to see you. Let him wait. I'll be back in a moment. Yi Chen replied. Okay. Lin Shi and Lin Tai hurriedly left. Lin Wei looked at Yi Chen suspiciously and asked, aren't you leaving? Yi Chen walked to the experimental table, picked up a petri dish containing blue liquid, and said, Lin Wei, if the secret of your research on this thing leaks out, do you know what kind of disaster it will bring to the Lin family? Lin Wei's pretty face changed suddenly. Do you know what's in the petri dish? Yi Chen played with the dish and said, the path of a warrior is difficult. It must start from a young age to go far. Once an adult, it's hard to progress because the meridians are already formed. He walked up to Lin Wei and said seriously, you want to research a drug that can make an adult's meridians return to the flexibility and plasticity of childhood. Lin Wei's originally snow-white face turned even paler in an instant. Shocked, she took several steps back. Looking at Yi Chen as if he were a monster, she said in disbelief, there are no records on the table. How did you know I was researching this? Yi Chen didn't answer but said, this drug already exists. It's called marrow cleansing pill. You won't be able to research it because your direction is fundamentally wrong. After saying that, he handed the petri dish to Lin Wei and left. Lin Wei stood still for a while, then quickly placed the dish on the table, took out her phone, found Hong Luan in the contacts, and called. When the call connected, she asked directly, Master, how much do you know about Yi Chen? Hong Luan, who was urinating on the toilet, was startled at the mention of Yi Chen's name, and asked, Yi Chen went to the research department? No, wait, you are Lin Shi's aunt. It's not surprising that you know Yi Chen. Are you asking me for Yi Chen's information? He went to the research department, and he immediately recognized that I was researching the gene elixir, and he revealed the function of the gene elixir. He also said my research direction was wrong and told me to stop immediately. Additionally, he mentioned the marrow cleansing pill. Lin Wei quickly explained. Hong Luan, he understands medicine? Not only does he understand, but his medical skills are very advanced. Just by smelling the half-finished potion in the petri dish, he deduced everything, Lin Wei said. Hong Luan, this is unbelievable. He is actually a master in medicine. Since he said your research direction is wrong, then it must be true. He wouldn't lie about such matters. Do you know his background? Lin Wei asked. Hong Luan, I do, but I can't tell you. However, considering his relationship with the Lin family, if you encounter any difficulties in martial arts or research, you can seek his advice. With his help, your path as a warrior will go far, and the gene elixir may also be successfully researched. After Lin Wei finished listening, she was greatly surprised. She knew that Hong Luan was one of the 8 guardian war gods, and she had never heard Hong Luan speak so highly of someone before. It seemed that Yi Chen's background was very complicated, but he asked me to stop researching, saying that if it leaked out, it would harm the Lin family, Lin Wei said. There was silence on the other end of the phone, and after a while, Hong Luan's voice came through. Absolutely cannot stop researching. I used to worry that your research on genetic elixirs would harm the Lin family, but now I'm not worried. Yi Chen can ensure the safety of the Lin family. Is he that powerful? Lin Wei was amazed. Hong Luan, his power exceeds your imagination. I understand, no matter how difficult it is, I will persevere. Lin Wei hung up the phone, her eyes filled with determination. In fact, Yi Chen did not know that Lin Wei was a soldier, a disciple of Hong Luan, and that Lin Wei's research on genetic elixirs was not for herself but for the country. And those black-clad masked men in the research department were not Lin Wei's fellow brothers but military warriors sent by Hong Luan to protect Lin Wei and the research department. Shen Mingxian paced anxiously at the entrance of the Lin family building. On the right side of the building's entrance, there was a high-end recliner with a small round table next to it, where tea, fruits, melon seeds, and cigarettes were placed. These were prepared by the security for Yi Chen. Mr. Yi. Shen Mingxian saw Yi Chen approaching from a distance, hurriedly ran over, and reached out his hand proactively, saying, Mr. Yi, we meet again. I am glad to see you again. Yi Chen did not shake hands with Shen Mingxian, his face expressionless as he said, the Shen family is in such a state, and you can still be happy. You are truly hypocritical. With that, he bypassed Shen Mingxian and walked towards his post. Shen Mingxian maintained the handshake posture, feeling extremely awkward, a cold light of malice flashing in his eyes as he mentally cursed Yi Chen's ancestors. Then he turned around and trotted after Yi Chen. Yi Chen arrived at his post, lying on the recliner, and said, cigarette. Shen Mingxian quickly picked up a cigarette from the table, handed it to Yi Chen in a flattering manner, and then lit it for him. The shocking effect of this scene was like a critical hit. The receptionist and the lobby manager of the Lin building knew Shen Mingxian but did not understand Yi Chen's background. In their eyes, the young master of the Shen family actually stooped to light a cigarette for a security guard like Yi Chen, which was unbelievable. As people passed by the Lin building from other companies, some knew Shen Mingxian, while others did not. However, seeing Yi Chen in a security uniform, lying at the entrance of the Lin building like a boss, with someone serving him cigarettes, attracted a crowd of onlookers, pointing and discussing animatedly. Mr. Yi, can we talk inside? Shen Mingxian saw more and more onlookers gathering, feeling intense shame, wishing he could find a hole to hide in. Leg massage. Yi Chen took off his security cap and covered his face with it. Shen Mingxian was almost furious. In front of so many people, this butcher actually treated him, the young master of the Shen family, like a servant. If someone took a picture and posted it online, both he and the Shen family would lose face. What? You're not willing? Yi Chen asked coldly. I'm willing. Shen Mingxian endured the humiliation, obediently squatting down to massage Yi Chen's legs. Wow! This scene stunned the onlookers. What's going on with the Lin group? Allowing a security guard to sunbathe at the company's entrance, with good cigarettes, tea, fruits, and personal service, this is tarnishing the image of the Lin group. The handsome guy giving the security guard a leg massage seems to be Shen Mingxian, the CEO of the Shen group. The young master of the Shen family is lighting a cigarette and massaging the legs of a security guard at the Lin group. What kind of international joke is this? It seems to be really Shen Mingxian. I've seen him in a financial magazine. As more and more onlookers recognized Shen Mingxian, the scene became uncontrollable for a moment. Oh my, who is that security guard to deserve Shen family's young master lighting his cigarette and massaging his legs? The Lin group is going too far. This is clearly humiliating the president of the Shen family by making the security guard do it. Shen Mingxian must have some business with the Lin group if he's willing to let a security guard light his cigarette and massage his legs. Nonsense. If Shen Mingxian had business with the Lin group, he could just go directly to Lin Tai or Lin Shi. What's the point of flattering a security guard? Could it be that the Lin group is deliberately making things difficult and humiliating Shen Mingxian? Then the Lin group is going too far. At that moment, the onlookers began to accuse the Lin group, Lin Tai, and Lin Shi. Just then, as Shen Mingxian, who was massaging Yi Chen's legs, couldn't hold back anymore, he said, Mr. Yi, my sister was out of line and offended you. When we went back last night, my parents and I scolded her severely, and she knows she was wrong. I beg you to overlook her mistake. Considering my sister and Lin Shi have been good friends for many years, please forgive her this time. We'll talk about it later, Yi Chen said coldly. With these words, the onlookers were collectively dumbfounded. It turned out that it wasn't the Lin group making things difficult for Shen Mingxian, but Shen Mingxuan's sister had offended the security guard, and Shen Mingxian came to apologize on her behalf. Understanding this, all the onlookers were shocked and began to discuss Yi Chen's identity. Who is this security guard to make the Shen family's young master apologize regardless of his image? Even if the Shen family's young lady offends a mere security guard, even if he were to be beaten and humiliated, theoretically the security guard shouldn't say anything. Why did Shen Mingxian come to lower himself and apologize? This security guard's identity must be quite extraordinary. As the onlookers were discussing animatedly, some couldn't help but take out their phones to take photos and videos. This was a huge piece of gossip. Seeing this, Shin Mingxian knew that both his and the Shin family's image were completely ruined. Mingxian, have you gone mad? What are you doing? Just then, with a surprised voice, Lin Qingyun walked through the crowd of onlookers with bodyguards. He pulled Shin Mingxian up from beside the recliner and reprimanded, "You, the dignified president of the Shin group, the young master of the Shin family, how can you lower yourself to serve a butcher?" Shin Mingxian felt like he had seen a savior and said, "Uncle Lin, Hua Mei offended Mr. Yi last night, and I came here specifically to apologize to Mr. Yi. Please speak up for me and let Mr. Yi forgive Hua Mei." It turned out that the security guard lying on the recliner with a hat covering his face was Yi Chen. Lin Qingyun suddenly realized. He then kicked the recliner and scolded, "Butcher, what are you doing? This is a company, not a nursing home. How can you lie here so disgracefully? Get up and apologize to Mingxian." Lin Qingyun wasn't afraid of Yi Chen at all today because before leaving work yesterday, Lin Tai had provided him and all the Lin family members with new bodyguards. He had tested the strength of the bodyguards, who were undoubtedly skilled warriors. Dealing with Yi Chen would be a piece of cake. Seeing Lin Qingyun so firm, Shin Mingxian gained confidence and said, "There's no need to apologize. Uncle, just make sure Mr. Yi forgives Hua Mei." "No, he must apologize to you." Lin Qingyun kicked the recliner again and scolded, "Get up and apologize to Mingxian. If you don't get up now, I'll kick you to death." Yi Chen moved the hat covering his face slightly, revealing one eye, and looked at Lin Qingyun in surprise. "Lin Qingyun, are you unable to go a day without getting beaten up?" With this statement, the onlookers were in an uproar. The two useless Lin Qingyun and Lin Kanglin from the Lin family were quite famous in Pengcheng, and people around the Lin group knew them. At this moment, the onlookers present also recognized Lin Qingyun. What shocked them was that a mere security guard dared to speak to Lin Qingyun in such a manner. Had he had enough of living? Rubbish! You, a mere security guard, dare to speak to me, the captain of the security team, like this? I think you're asking for a beating. Lin Qingyun scolded angrily, but he was secretly pleased. He was hoping Yi Chen would argue with him in public so he could publicly have his bodyguard teach Yi Chen a lesson. So he kicked the lounge chair again and reprimanded, "Get up. If you don't get up now, don't blame me for being rude to you. Try being rude to me." Yi Chen looked at Lin Qingyun with one eye and said, "Good, very good, extremely good. Today, I will make you, this insignificant security guard, clearly understand the consequences of disrespecting your superiors." Lin Qingyun pretended to be furious and said to the bodyguard behind him, "Give this disrespectful little security guard a good beating, be tough, if you go easy on him, he won't learn his lesson." The bodyguard remained unmoved, as if he hadn't heard Lin Qingyun's words. "I told you to act, didn't you hear me?" Lin Qingyun scolded. "I, as a member of the Hellgate, the gatekeeper, am disrespecting my superior, it's a capital offense." The bodyguard said expressionlessly, "I can't beat him. Duong." Lin Qingyun's head felt like it had been kicked by a donkey. His smug expression of revenge turned into a constipated one in an instant. "Surprised? Unexpected?" Yi Chen asked teasingly. Lin Qingyun suddenly panicked, his heart racing, his mouth twitching, his facial muscles trembling, his legs and whole body shaking. He wanted to escape. Yes, escape. He knew very well that with Yi Chen's personality, if he didn't run, Yi Chen would definitely slap him, and it would be in public. If he was slapped by Yi Chen in front of so many outsiders, he would lose face. "If you dare to run, I dare to break your legs." Yi Chen saw through Lin Qingyun's thoughts and said coldly. Lin Qingyun, who had just turned to run, suddenly dared not move. "Kneel down," Yi Chen commanded. Lin Qingyun was anxious. He couldn't kneel down in front of so many outsiders, it would be more embarrassing than being slapped in public. He leaned in next to the lounge chair and whispered, "Yi Chen, I was wrong, let's settle our family matters behind closed doors, give me some face, okay? Kneel down, or I'll break your legs." Yi Chen said coldly. Lin Qingyun trembled in fear and knelt down with a thud. "Hua!" The crowd watching the excitement stirred up. The faces of all the onlookers were filled with shock and disbelief. Lin Qingyun, who had just been threatening to deal with the security guard, suddenly found himself at a disadvantage and was forced to kneel down. What a shocking revelation! A super gossip. The eldest son of the Lin Group's chairman, the former vice president of the Lin Group, a member of the Lin Group's board of directors, and the uncle of the Lin Group's president. He actually knelt down to a mere security guard. For a moment, all the onlookers looked curiously at Yi Chen, who was lying on the lounge chair with his face covered by a hat. Who is this guy? What background does he have? How can he, as a security guard, force Lin Qingyun to kneel down? The ceiling of the security industry? The most badass security guard? Leg beater, can you stop now? Yi Chen asked. Oh. Shen Mingxian quickly knelt down and continued to beat Yi Chen's legs, but a huge wave was raging in his heart. So this guy who slaughters pigs is not only ruthless to outsiders, he's just as ruthless to the Lin family. Everyone disperse, gathering so many people together, are you planning to dance for me? Yi Chen said coldly. With these words, the onlookers quickly dispersed. Even Lin Qingyun and Shen Mingxian, who couldn't afford to offend, dared not offend him. Mr. Yi, name your conditions. As long as you forgive Huamei and the Shen family, I will agree to any conditions. Shen Mingxian couldn't bear the humiliation of beating Yi Chen's legs and directly negotiated conditions with Yi Chen. You should have said so earlier. Yi Chen took off the hat covering his face, took out a piece of paper with a bank account written on it, and handed it to Shen Mingxian, saying, First, give me 1 billion in mental damages. Second, everyone in the Shen family must write a 10,000-word self-criticism. Once the money is in place and the self-criticism moves me, I will forgive Shen Huamei and the Shen family. Lin Qingyun, who was kneeling beside them, was shocked. This butcher was really bold to ask for 1 billion just like that. How could the Shen family possibly agree to this? I agree to give you 1 billion, but why does everyone in the Shen family have to write a self-criticism when it was Huamei who offended you? Shen Mingxian asked. Lin Qingyun was dumbfounded. How had Huamei offended Yi Chen for Shen Mingxian to agree so readily to give Yi Chen 1 billion? Go back and write it. This is the Shen family's only chance. If it's not done well, humph. Yi Chen coldly snorted. All right. Shen Mingxian nodded and left. How did Huamei offend you? Lin Qingyun couldn't help but ask. She slapped herself 10 times, then get lost. Yi Chen said coldly. 20 times. Yi Chen added coldly. Lin Qingyun quickly slapped, afraid that if she was too slow, it would become 30. After finishing, she ran into the Lin's building as if escaping. After Shen Mingxian left, instead of going home, he called Shen Lin and went directly to the Shen group. He found 4 senior copywriters and asked them to help write the self-criticism. After finishing, Shen Mingxian printed out the self-criticisms and, along with his father, mother, and Huamei who had already arrived at the company, went to the Lin group. It was still morning and not yet time to leave work. Mr. Yi, let me introduce you. This is my father, Shen Lin, my mother, Shui Fengmei, and my sister, Shen Huamei, whom you already know. Shen Mingxian respectfully introduced his parents to Yi Chen, then handed the 4 self-criticisms to Yi Chen, saying, Mr. Yi, this is the self-criticism written by our family of 4. Please have a look. So fast? Yi Chen took the self-criticisms in surprise, glanced at them, and frowned. Printed? Is this your sincerity? Shen Lin, Shui Fengmei, Shen Mingxian, and Shen Huamei's hearts skipped a beat. They suddenly realized they had made a fatal mistake. A self-criticism must be sincerely apologetic. Handwritten is considered sincere, but what about printed ones? Shen Mingxian quickly said, Mr. Yi, we were not thoughtful enough. Please allow us to go back and rewrite the self-criticism by hand. Let me see the content first. Yi Chen calmly looked at the content of the self-criticisms. He couldn't even finish reading one before he couldn't continue. He casually threw the self-criticisms on the ground and said coldly, copying and pasting from the internet and then printing it out to fool me? Impossible. Shen Mingxian quickly picked up the self-criticisms and explained, Mr. Yi, you misunderstood. These 4 self-criticisms were typed out by our family of 4, 1 letter at a time on the keyboard, not copied and pasted from the internet. Yi Chen covered his face with the hat and said, You read the self-criticisms first, then defend yourselves. Shen Mingxian's family was infuriated by Yi Chen's attitude, but they couldn't beat him, and they begged Yi Chen. However, despite their anger, they started reading their respective self-criticisms. They hadn't even read them themselves. When they did, all 4 of them were dumbfounded. All 4 self-criticisms were pieced together from self-criticisms students write in school for misbehaving, dating, poor grades, or unfinished homework. This was embarrassing. Yi Chen asked them to write self-criticisms, and they found someone else to write them, printed them out, and the content had absolutely nothing to do with self-criticism. It was like burning paper money at a grave, trying to deceive a ghost. Mr. Yi, I'm really sorry, we took the wrong one. This isn't the self-criticism we wrote. We actually wrote it, just took the wrong one. Shen Mingxian explained incoherently. Yes, we all took the wrong ones. This is definitely not what we wrote. It must have been a mistake during printing. We'll go back now and reprint it. No, handwrite it. Mr. Yi, please give us another chance. This time we will sincerely handwrite the self-criticism. This situation will never happen again. Shen Lin, Shui Fengmei, and Shen Huamei also hurriedly explained and apologized. I've given you a chance, it's you who didn't seize it. Yi Chen said coldly, then ignored Shin Mingxian and his family of 4. In fact, he had asked the Shin family to write the self-criticism sincerely, genuinely wanting to give them a chance. Because once the news of the collaboration between Tianxia Building and the Lin Group spread, the Butcher Lin Chamber would surely fall apart on its own. If, before that happened, the Shin family realized their mistake, wrote about their involvement in the Butcher Lin Chamber in the self-criticism, and sincerely admitted their fault, Yi Chen would forgive the Shin family and the Shin Group. After all, the Lin Group's special medicine posed a threat to the Shin Group, and it was understandable that the Shin family participated in the plan to destroy the Lin Group. But the Shin family actually tried to deceive him like this. In that case, the Shin family had no reason to exist anymore. Mr. Yi, please give the Shin family another chance. Shen Mingxian pleaded. Get lost. Yi Chen said coldly. If you don't leave, I'll break your lackey's legs. Shen Mingxuan's family of 4 dared not say anything more, gritted their teeth in anger, and left. As they walked away, Shen Lin slapped Shen Mingxian in the face. You incompetent fool, you've brought disaster upon us. They've ruined the Shin family and the Shin Group. Immediately fire them. At this point, Shen Mingxian was also furious. He immediately made a call and fired the 4 senior copywriters. Meanwhile, Shen Lin took out his phone and sent an email to his subordinate. First, urge the Su, Jin, and Shang families to attack the Lin Group today. Second, kill Yi Chen before evening. As soon as Shin Mingxian hung up the phone, he saw an unread email. After reading it, he directly copied and pasted the content to Tian Non. Tian Non, in turn, forwarded the email to Yi Chen without delay. Seeking death. Yi Chen was furious after reading the email, and replied, test whether the Su family still dares to be enemies with me and the Lin Group. Tian Non, understood. A few minutes later, Tian Non sent another message, Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Rui still harbor hatred towards you and the Lin Group, but due to your strength, they dare not be enemies with you and the Lin Group again. However, after I told them that there are stronger warriors in the Butcher Lin Chamber than you, they promptly agreed to initiate the plan to destroy the Lin Group and promised to cooperate in the mission to kill you. After reading Tian Non's message, Yi Chen received the same information from Jin Jiao and Yao Ji. Yao Ji's message was a direct forward from Su Baichuan, who was now Yao Ji's underling, reporting directly to her. The Su family just won't give up. Yi Chen stood up to go after Shin Mingxian and his family of 4. Just as Shin Mingxian and his family of 4 arrived at the parking lot, they heard Yi Chen's voice calling out, wait a moment, all 4 of you. Shin Mingxian and his family turned around in confusion to see Yi Chen running towards them. Their spirits lifted, wondering if Yi Chen, the butcher, had changed his mind and decided to forgive the Shin family and the Shin Group. Mr. Yi, is there something you need? Shen Mingxian asked politely, suppressing his excitement. Since it's almost noon, I'd like to invite the 4 of you for a meal, would you do me the honor? Yi Chen asked with a smile. The Shin family of 4 was immediately excited when they heard the news. How can Mr. Yi be the one treating us? I'll treat. Shen Mingxian exclaimed. Shen Lin continued, yes, it was Huamei who offended Mr. Yi, so this meal should be on us. Yi Chen didn't argue. Alright. With that, he opened the car door and sat in the passenger seat. The Shin family quickly got into the car as well, with Shin Mingxian driving and asking, Mr. Yi, what would you like to eat? I have a few friends who are injured and hospitalized. First, accompany me to visit them, and then we can go eat. Yi Chen said. Mr. Yes, friends are Shin family's friends, so it's only right to pay them a visit. Shin Mingxian immediately agreed, starting the car and heading straight to the hospital, in a very good mood. Shin Lin, Xue Fengmei, and Shin Huamei were also in high spirits. Although they didn't know why Yi Chen suddenly changed his attitude, the outcome was positive. However, Shin Mingxian and Shin Lin couldn't help but sneer in their hearts. Yi Chen was really lucky. They had just given the order to kill Yi Chen, but he changed his attitude towards the Shin family. The father and son tacitly agreed not to stop the mission to kill Yi Chen and destroy the Lin Group. In their view, even if Yi Chen forgave Shin Huamei, once he found out that the Shin family were members of the Butcher Lin Society, he would surely have the first floor of the world sanction the Shin family and the Shin Group. It would be better to wait until Yi Chen had informed the first floor of the world, and after they stopped sanctioning the Shin family and the Shin Group, they would directly kill Yi Chen to prevent any future troubles. Arriving at the hospital. After getting out of the car, Shin Mingxian asked, Mr. Yi, since we are visiting patients, wouldn't it be inappropriate to go empty-handed? Shin Lin strongly agreed, it is indeed inappropriate. Mr. Yi, how about this, you wait here for a moment, and we'll go buy a fruit basket and some nutritional supplements. The father and son appeared to be considerate of Yi Chen in every way, but in reality, they were trying to flatter him, please him, and hope that Yi Chen would soon stop the first floor of the world from sanctioning the Shin family and the Shin Group. No need, my friends who are patients are quite special, they don't need gifts. Yi Chen smiled faintly and headed towards the hospital building. Shin Mingxuan's family quickly followed, while at the same time, they were extremely curious about how special Yi Chen's patient friends were, to the extent that visitors didn't need to bring gifts. In the hospital room, Mr. Tian, why hasn't the powerful martial artist from the Butcher Lin Society arrived yet? Su Yunting, lying on the hospital bed, asked anxiously. He's on his way, he should be here in a few minutes. Tian Nong smiled. With these words, Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Rui finally relaxed, their moods instantly brightening. Su Rui, you can call Yi Chen now and ask him to come to the hospital. I want that powerful martial artist from the Butcher Lin Society to cripple him right here in the hospital. Su Yunting said fiercely, his expression filled with intense hatred and the pain of his broken leg, making him look extremely ferocious. Yes, lure him to the hospital and take action to prevent any unexpected situations. Su Danshan said. Tell the doctor to add another bed in this room. I want to torture that pig killer by living in the same room with him and torment him every day. Su Lei gritted his teeth. Alright. Su Rui smiled and said, I'll call that pig killer first, then go find the doctor. With that, she took out her phone and dialed Yi Chen's number. Soon, the phone rang at the door of the hospital room. Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Rui looked puzzled as they turned to the door. They saw Yi Chen entering with his phone in hand, followed by the Shin Mingxian family of 4. Is there something you need to tell me, second young master? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Accompanied by Yi Chen, Shin Mingxuan's family of 4 entered the ward. As they looked at the familiar faces in the room, they finally understood the peculiar meaning of Yi Chen's so-called patient friends. The people in this ward were not Yi Chen's friends, they were all enemies. No wonder Yi Chen didn't bring any gifts. Seeing Yi Chen, Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Rui were immediately flustered. Although they had wanted to deceive Yi Chen into coming to the hospital, the problem was that Yi Chen had arrived too early. The powerful warrior from the Butcher Lin Guild had not yet arrived. I'm talking to you. Yi Chen walked up to Su Rui, his voice cold. Well. Su Rui forced a smile, his mind racing as he quickly made the decision to stall for time, humbly saying, My grandfather asked me to call you, wanting you to come over to discuss selling the shares of other members of the Su family to you. Su Yunting instantly grasped Su Rui's meaning and said, Yes, now the 4 of us in the Su group no longer have any shares. There's no need to keep the shares of the other Su family members, we might as well sell them all to you. This way, the entire Su group will be yours. This statement made Shin Mingxian and Shen Lin suddenly realize that something unknown had happened. Especially Shin Mingxian. As the superior of the Tian known, he actually didn't know that Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Rui's shares had been sold to Yi Chen. So that's how it is. Second young master, quickly call the other Su family members who hold shares and have them all come here. Yi Chen said. Yes. Su Rui quickly called each Su family member who held shares. Mr. Yi, please don't stand, have a seat. The Su family members will be here soon, Su Yunting said warmly, suppressing the hatred he felt towards Yi Chen. Is that warrior who can defeat me coming soon? Yi Chen sat on Su Yunting's hospital bed, asking with a cold smile. Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Rui's hearts skipped a beat, then raced. Su Yunting suppressed his fear and pretended to be puzzled, saying, Mr. Yi, what do you mean by that? You had Su Rui call me here to deceive me, to have that so-called expert disable me. Unexpectedly, I arrived first, so Su Rui fabricated the lie about selling shares to stabilize me and buy time for that expert to arrive here. Yi Chen bluntly exposed Su Yunting and Su Rui's schemes. In that moment, in Su Yunting and Su Rui's minds, Yi Chen was like a monster, knowing everything. I don't understand what Mr. Yi is saying. Su Yunting, still suppressing his fear, planned to continue pretending to be confused and delay until the expert arrived, so he wouldn't have to fear Yi Chen anymore. Don't understand? Very well, then let Mr. Tian say something Su Lao can understand. Yi Chen coldly smiled, addressing Tian Nong. Tian Nong shrugged, sorry, Su Lao, there is no warrior stronger than Mr. Yi at all. I lied to you all. Boom! Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Rui felt as if thunder had struck their heads, their minds buzzing. In that moment, they felt as if they were in hell. The warrior that Tian Nong had mentioned, stronger than Yi Chen, was their last straw, their only hope. But it turned out that this expert didn't exist at all. It was like they had been plunged into an abyss of eternal damnation. Why? Su Yunting's expression was ferocious as he snarled at Tian Nong. Why did you deceive us? Why? Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Rui also glared at Tian Nong, wanting to know why. Shin Lin and Shin Mingxian wanted to know too. Mr. Yi asked me to deceive you all. Tian Nong shrugged, smiling. Now they understood. Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, Su Rui, Shinlin, and Shin Mingxian understood now. Tian Nong has been turned by Yi Chen. Shinlin and Shin Mingxian were greatly shocked, caught off guard by Tian Nong's betrayal. Their supposedly perfect plan had been under Yi Chen's watchful eye all along. However, they remained calm, because they firmly believed that Yi Chen was unaware of their membership in the Tu Lin Chamber of Commerce. Shen Huamei and Xue Fengmei looked puzzled from start to finish, not understanding a thing. No wonder every time we make a decision, Yi Chen always shows up first. So, you are the undercover agent Yi Chen planted among us, Su Yunting realized, glaring at Tian Nong, wishing he could devour him alive. I am not the only undercover agent planted among you. Yi Chen chuckled. I am one too. Jin Jiu grinned. Me too. Su Baichuan shrugged. Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Rui were utterly shocked at that moment. The Su family, the Jin family, the Holy Dragon Fighting Arena, Tian Nong, the Four-Party Alliance, 3 of them were undercover agents? Shin Lin and Shin Mingxian were deeply shocked but suddenly panicked, realizing Yi Chen's cunning far exceeded their imagination. Now they were unsure if Yi Chen knew they were members of the Tu Lin Chamber of Commerce. Surprised? Unexpected? Yi Chen smirked. Surprised my ass, unexpected my foot. Su Yunting and the others cursed inwardly but dared not say a word. At this moment, Yi Chen's butcher knife was hanging over their heads, and they dared not provoke him. Wonderful, truly wonderful. Shin Mingxian applauded, admiringly looking at Yi Chen and said, Mr. Yi is truly a reincarnation of Zhuge Kongming, managing to outwit the old fox Su Yunting. Admirable, admirable. Shin Lin quickly added, heroes emerge in their youth. In all my life of observing people, I have never seen anyone as outstanding as Mr. Yi, truly cunning at a young age. Yi Chen looked at Shin Lin and Shin Mingxian with a caring gaze, asking, I really admire your mental composure. At this moment, you still have the mind to flatter me. Have you never doubted why I brought you here to watch this play? Oh, Shin Mingxian, curious, asked calmly, Mr. Yi, is there another reason you invited us to watch this play? Yi Chen did not answer but signaled to Tian Nong. Tian Nong immediately took out his phone and sent an email to Shin Mingxian. The next moment, Shin Mingxuan's phone rang with an email notification. Young Master Shin, your subordinate Tian Nong has sent you an email. Don't you want to take a look? Yi Chen sneered. Shin Mingxuan's smile froze, looking at Yi Chen in disbelief, and asked, how did you know? With these words, Shin Lin suddenly turned to look at Shin Mingxian, his face filled with disbelief. It was only now that he realized his subordinate was actually his son. Not only do I know that Tian Nong reports to you, but I also know that you report to Shin Lin, Yi Chen said. What? Shin Mingxian turned abruptly to Shin Lin, who was equally shocked at that moment. And so, the father and son's eyes met. Dad, you, really? Shen Mingxian asked incredulously. Shin Lin did not answer but glared at Yi Chen, asking, how did you know? This question was equivalent to answering Shin Mingxian. Is the answer to this question still important? Yi Chen asked coldly. Not important. Shin Lin and Shin Mingxian looked crestfallen, realizing they were likely to follow in the footsteps of Su Yunting, Su Danshan, and Su Lei, and the Shin group was about to follow in the footsteps of the Su group. Mr. Yi, Dad, brother, what are you talking about? At this moment, Shin Huamei couldn't help but ask. She didn't understand what Yi Chen and the others were talking about at all. Xue Fengmei didn't understand either. The Tu Lin Chamber of Commerce is an organization with the ultimate goal of destroying the Lin group, and your father and brother are members of the Tu Lin Chamber of Commerce. They do not know each other's identities but communicate through emails. Yi Chen explained calmly, your father, Shin Lin, is the superior of your brother, Shin Mingxian, and Shin Mingxian is the superior of Tian Nong. Shin Lin instructed Shin Mingxian to command Tian Nong via email, along with the Su family, Jin family, and the Saint Dragon Martial Arts Hall, to destroy the Lin group and kill me. Duong. Shin Huamei and Xue Fengmei's expressions were as if struck by lightning. In that instant, Shin Huamei finally understood that it wasn't because she had humiliated Yi Chen that the Tianxia First Floor sanctioned the Shin family and the Shin group. It was because her father and brother intended to kill Yi Chen and destroy the Lin group, prompting Yi Chen to order the Tianxia First Floor to sanction the Shin family and the Shin group in anger. Why? Shin Huamei looked angrily at Shin Lin and Shin Mingxian. Cici and I grew up together since childhood, as close as sisters. The Lin family and the Lin group have never done anything to harm the Shin family and the Shin group. Why do you want to destroy the Lin group? Shin Lin and Shin Mingxian did not answer. It was only then that they realized why Yi Chen had asked their family of 4 to write a self-criticism. It turned out to be Yi Chen's final warning to the Shin family. Not only did they have the employees of the Shin group write the self-criticism on their behalf to deceive Yi Chen, but after the deception failed, they angrily ordered to get rid of Yi Chen. Repaying kindness with enmity. Who is your superior? Yi Chen asked Shun Lin coldly. I don't have a superior. I am a core member of the Tu Lin Chamber of Commerce, Shun Lin quickly replied. Oh? Yi Chen was somewhat surprised. Shun Lin, such a fool, was actually a core member of the Tu Lin Chamber of Commerce. Then the other core members of the Tu Lin Chamber of Commerce must not be very bright. Who are the core members of the Tu Lin Chamber of Commerce? All our core members are in a WeChat group called Tu Lin Chamber of Commerce. Take a look. Shun Lin quickly took out his phone and opened the Tu Lin Chamber of Commerce group. Can you add me to the group? Yi Chen asked. There are 3 conditions to join the group. First, you must be in the same industry, with verifiable identity and company. Second, you must have a grudge against the Lin group. Third, you must pay a 10 million deposit, Shun Lin said. Yi Chen thought for a moment. Just say I am Su Yunting, and as for the deposit, you can pay on my behalf. Shun Lin hesitated. Yi Chen blared. You don't want to? I do. Shun Lin was so frightened that he quickly said, Mr. Yi, what is your WeChat ID? Let me add you. Yi Chen immediately provided his WeChat ID. Shun Lin added him quickly. After Yi Chen agreed, he suddenly struck, breaking the legs of Shun Lin and Shin Mingxian. Ah! Shun Lin and Shin Mingxian fell to the ground, screaming like slaughtered pigs. The pain of broken legs, especially both legs broken at once, was indescribably excruciating. I'm giving Lin Shi face by only breaking both your legs. If you dare to be enemies with me and the Lin group again, I won't be so gentle. Yi Chen snorted coldly and said to Su Baichuan, take them for treatment. Yes. Su Baichuan immediately called his disciples to carry Shun Lin and Shin Mingxian out. Thank you. Shun Lin and Shin Mingxian gritted their teeth, blood flowing from their mouths, enduring the pain of their broken legs as they expressed their gratitude. Shen Huamei and Xue Fengmei looked at Yi Chen with complex eyes and hurriedly followed them out. Seeing this, Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Rui were in a panic. Su Rui was so scared that her legs gave out, and she sat down on the ground. The Shin family left, and Yi Chen's butcher knife was about to fall on their necks. It's your turn. Yi Chen looked at Su Yunting, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Rui, and said coldly, I refuse. Su Lei shouted in fear. What do you refuse? Yi Chen sat on Su Lei's sickbed, grabbed Su Lei's neck, and asked. Su Lei was suddenly scared and struggled violently, saying, the Shin family is your enemy, and you broke Shin Lin and Shin Mingxuan's legs. Why are we, the Su family, your enemy, and you are so ruthless towards us? This is unfair. Crack. Yi Chen twisted Su Lei's neck. Silence. The sound of the neck being twisted seemed to suck the ward into a vacuum, making the room suddenly devoid of even the sound of breathing. Jin Jiu was somewhat better. He knew Yi Chen was the king of the underworld and had witnessed Yi Chen killing his steward, so his shock was not too high. Su Baichuan was completely stunned. Although he was a martial artist, he lived in a country with sound laws, had a low level of exposure, had never killed anyone, and had never seen a killing. He could hardly believe that Yi Chen dared to blatantly kill in the hospital. Moreover, he killed so skillfully, so effortlessly, as if he killed people regularly. Su Yunting, Su Danshan, and Su Rui had the most exaggerated reactions. When they saw Yi Chen twist Su Lei's neck, their minds went blank in an instant, in their world, in their line of sight. All that remained was wide-eyed, terrified faces in Su Lei, who died with his eyes open. Little Lei, grandson, big brother. After coming to their senses, the 3 simultaneously let out mournful and tragic cries. You butcher, why did you kill Xiao Lei? Why did you kill my son? The pain of losing a child temporarily made Su Danshan forget his fear, crying and cursing Yi Chen angrily. Unfair? Humph, can you be the same as the Shin family? Yi Chen released Su Lei's neck, stood up, and said coldly, I have given you many chances, but it is you who repeatedly want my life, want to destroy the Lin group, but rest assured, I never show favoritism. This time I give face to Lin Shi, spare the Shin family. If the Shin family is as ungrateful as you, I will send them to hell. By this point, Yi Chen had already walked to Su Danshan's bedside, grabbed Su Danshan's neck. No, please, don't kill me, don't kill me. Su Danshan screamed in fear. At this moment, he had no time to think about the pain of losing a child, he just wanted to survive. Su Yunting, Su Rui, Jin Jiu, Tian Non, and Su Baichuan nervously watched Yi Chen. More precisely, they were watching Yi Chen's hand gripping Su Danshan's neck, so tense that their hearts shrank several times, and they momentarily forgot to breathe. In the next life, be born as a pig, you are not fit to be human. Yi Chen coldly twisted Su Danshan's neck. Ah! Su Yunting and Su Rui screamed in fear, their bodies struggling violently due to extreme terror. Su Rui, sitting paralyzed on the ground, even wet himself in fear. Su Baichuan and Tian Non's faces turned as white as paper, scared stiff by Yi Chen's ruthlessness, their legs trembling, continuously retreating. If they hadn't backed up against the wall, leaning on it, they might have been scared to collapse on the ground. Jinjiu, despite knowing Yi Chen was the king of the underworld, was still trembling all over from Yi Chen's ruthless methods. "It's your turn." Yi Chen walked to Su Yunting's bedside, saying coldly, "You are the one who deserves to die the most. If it weren't for you, Su Danshan, Su Lei, and Su Rui wouldn't have courted death." I. Su Yunting was so scared that he lost his voice. He wanted to beg for mercy, to apologize, but he couldn't even utter a complete sentence. Crack! Yi Chen twisted Su Yunting's neck, ending his life of sin. In the conversation, killing 3 people in a row, at this moment in the eyes of Su Rui, Jinjiu, Tian Nong, and Su Baichuan, Yi Chen was no longer a human, but a devil. The only one who knew Yi Chen's identity, Jinjiu, finally understood the true meaning of the 2 words Dark King. Dark King, the god of death. Why does it smell so bad? Yi Chen frowned and asked. It seems like Su Rui scared himself. Jinjiu said. Yi Chen looked at Su Rui, only to see him sitting on the ground, his bottom covered in yellow liquid, no feces in sight, probably in his pants. "You're this old, why don't you wear diapers when you go out?" Yi Chen struck out with his palm, and Su Rui immediately flew backward, crashing into the wall, spitting out a mouthful of blood, a deep palm print caved in his chest, his head tilted, dead. This scene shocked Jinjiu, an ordinary person, to the core. Remote killing, he had only seen it in movies and TV shows, never in real life. It was too shocking. Although Tian Nong and Su Baichuan were fearful of Yi Chen for killing 4 people in a row, they still envied his ability to kill from a distance. They were martial artists too, but couldn't do it. Dispose of their bodies, don't make it public for now. I still need Su Yunting's identity to infiltrate the Tulan Chamber of Commerce Group, Yi Chen instructed Jinjiu and the others. In addition, divide the shares of the other members of the Su family in the Su group among yourselves. Tian Nong and Su Baichuan were stunned, not even realizing when Yi Chen had left. Old Jin, how much of the Su family's shares in the Su group do the others have? Tian Nong asked when he came to his senses. Su Baichuan also looked at Jinjiu expectantly. It seems to be a total of 18%, so each of us can get 6%. Jinjiu casually replied. Tian Nong and Su Baichuan gasped in shock. Then, almost simultaneously, they took out their phones and calculated with the calculator. After calculating, Tian Nong stuttered, "The Su group is valued at 150 billion, so 6% is 9 billion? Su Baichuan was moved to tears. "The net profit of my Saint Dragon fighting gym is only about 2 million a year. How many years would it take to earn 9 billion? It's better to follow Mr. Yi for a future. I joined the Tulan Chamber of Commerce, damn it, they only give me 20,000 a month." Tian Nong cursed. Jinjiu looked disdainfully at Su Baichuan and Tian Nong, saying, "Look at you two, getting so excited over a mere 9 billion, if I tell you Mr. Yes true identity, you'd be ecstatic and drop dead on the spot. Do you know Mr. Yes true identity?" Tian Nong asked. "Who is Mr. Yi?" Su Baichuan inquired. Jinjiu suddenly realized that perhaps only he and Hong Wan knew that Yi Chen was the Dark King in the entire Peng City. Thinking about this, Jinjiu felt a surge of superiority and said mysteriously, "I can't tell you anything without Mr. Yes permission, but as long as you follow Mr. Yi wholeheartedly, 9 billion is just pocket change." These words immediately shrouded Yi Chen in a mysterious veil in the minds of Tian Nong and Su Baichuan. At the same time, they were determined to follow Yi Chen for the rest of their lives. After leaving the hospital, Yi Chen didn't rush back to the Lin group. It was already past noon, time to get off work. He decided to have lunch outside before returning. "Hello, big brother." Yi Chen was aimlessly looking for food on the street when he was suddenly stopped by a girl. The girl pitifully said, "Big brother, I'm traveling to Peng City, my bag was stolen, I haven't eaten for 3 days. Can you lend me some money to buy food and a train ticket home?" Scammer. That was Yi Chen's first impression. But upon closer inspection, he felt that the girl was not a scammer. She was just too beautiful, and uniquely beautiful at that. A tall girl of 1.8 meters, exuding a captivating wild beauty all over her body. The girl had a neat and chic short haircut, no makeup, delicate facial features. She wore a slightly tight, old, and somewhat yellowed white t-shirt on top, with wild proportions. Below, she had on a pair of washed-out denim shorts, frayed at the edges, clearly worn for many years. Her 2 straight long legs were simply. Yi Chen had never seen such amazing long legs in his life. However, she was wearing a pair of worn-out canvas shoes, which were surprisingly clean. "You haven't eaten in 3 days?" Yi Chen forcefully shifted his gaze from the girl's legs to her face and asked. "To be precise, it's been 7 meals. The girl counted on her fingers and said, "Big brother, I can tell you're a good person. I'm not a scammer, not after money. How about this, you buy me some food, I'm really starving. Yi Chen now firmly believed that the girl was not a scammer. With her looks and figure, she could easily get money without stopping people on the street. Her beauty made it effortless. Besides, she only asked for food, not money. I haven't had lunch either. Come with me. Yi Chen shrugged indifferently and asked, do you know where there's good food nearby? Preferably something with a unique touch. I know, big brother, I'm familiar with this area. The girl was delighted, speaking in a northeastern accent. Big brother, follow me, I know a restaurant nearby that serves authentic dishes, I'll take you there. With that, she briskly led the way. Yi Chen chuckled. With her energy, she didn't seem like she had missed 7 meals. But looking at the girl's exposed arms and legs, she seemed tough, like a martial artist. Soon, the girl stopped in front of a restaurant called Charcoal God Barbecue, saying, Big brother, this is the place. Yi Chen frowned. What's so special about barbecue? Big brother, you don't know. The owner of this restaurant is from our northeast. His skewers are exceptional. Last month, I came here with a buddy. It was so delicious. The girl led Yi Chen into the barbecue restaurant as she spoke. Yi Chen's face darkened. This girl was indeed a scammer. She had let it slip. Damn, after all these years of roaming the world, he had misjudged for the first time. But the girl would rather scam than use her beauty to make money. She was a principled scammer. Alright, let's try it. It's been a while since I had skewers. Yi Chen didn't expose the girl, smiling as he spoke. Big brother, don't worry, I usually don't deceive people. The skewers at this restaurant are really delicious. The girl pulled Yi Chen to a vacant seat, speaking animatedly. Yi Chen smiled and said nothing. At that moment, the waiter brought the menu. The girl took it, glanced at it, and said, 50 lamb skewers, 50 pork skewers, 50 beef skewers, 50 fish tofu skewers, 50 ham sausage skewers, 50 chicken wing skewers, 50 catfish skewers, 2 roasted lamb legs, and grill 10 lamb kidneys for my big brother. That's it for now. She handed the menu back to the waiter and added, oh, bring 3 crates of beer, including the deadly wusu. The waiter was stunned. Can you two eat all of this? Yi Chen was also surprised. What the girl ordered was enough for 20 people, but he didn't say anything. Who are you underestimating? If we can't finish it, can't we take it to go? The girl glared and said, Okay, please wait. The waiter awkwardly left. The girl looked guilty and asked Yi Chen, Big brother, did I order too much? Based on her guilt, Yi Chen judged that the girl had a good heart and smiled. It's okay, eat as much as you want, we can order more if it's not enough. Big brother, you're quite generous. The girl didn't expect Yi Chen to blame him. She looked surprised at the security uniform on Yi Chen and asked, From the way you speak, you don't seem like an ordinary security guard in a small factory. How much is your monthly salary? 5,000. Yi Chen casually replied. That's quite a lot. The girl was amazed and asked, Big brother, is your factory still hiring? Yi Chen realized that she was a girl who had just entered the big city from the village and didn't have much experience, so he said, I am a security guard at Lin Group. We are currently fully staffed and not hiring at the moment. Which factory is Lin Group? The girl muttered. Yi Chen. Barbecue restaurants are usually bustling in the evening, not many customers at noon, so the skewers ordered by the girl quickly arrived. Big brother, come, have one. The girl swiftly devoured 3 skewers of lamb, then opened 2 bottles of beer and directly toasted Yi Chen with the bottles. Don't you need a glass? Yi Chen asked with a smile. You can use it, I don't need it. The girl tilted her head back and finished a bottle of beer in one go. So fierce? Yi Chen was amazed by the girl's boldness and drinking capacity, so he followed the girl's lead, gulping down skewers and beer. Gradually, Yi Chen was shocked by the girl's drinking capacity. Whenever the girl picked up a bottle, she finished it in one go. In less than half an hour, 3 boxes of beer were gone, and the girl acted as if nothing happened. And the girl was not lying, she was really hungry. The way she wolfed down the food astonished the waiters and the surrounding diners. Boss, bring another 2 boxes of beer. No, make it 4 boxes. The girl shouted. The waiters and diners were stunned. They had never seen a woman who could drink so much, and she was a beauty. The waiters were about to bring the beer when suddenly their faces changed, and they hurried to the kitchen. Perplexed, Yi Chen followed the waiter's gaze towards the entrance. A bald fat man, accompanied by a dozen thugs holding sticks, swaggered in. Boss, have you made up your mind? The bald fat man shouted. The boss hurried out of the kitchen, smiling apologetically. Oh, it's Brother Fei Long. I've considered it, but the small shop is not for sale at the moment. Clang! The bald fat man called Fei Long smashed a table nearby with a stick, then pointed at the boss and said, You better not disrespect my brother. My brother has taken a liking to your shop, that's giving you face. My brother said yesterday that today is your last chance. If you still refuse, I will smash your shop. The boss panicked. Fei Long, I rely on the meager income of this small shop to support my family. If I sell the shop, what will my family eat? I don't care what you eat. Fei Long smashed the table again and said to his thugs behind him, brothers, smash it until he agrees to sell. Hearing this, except for Yi Chen and the girl, the other diners hurriedly got up and ran out, afraid of being involved. You bunch of cowards. The girl slammed the table, stood up, and scolded angrily. Yi Chen was bewildered. Hey, what are you going to do? Big brother, I can't stand bullies like this. You eat first, I'll kick them out and then come back to drink with you. The girl picked up a bottle of wine and walked towards Fei Long. Yi Chen suddenly became interested. He was a doctor and could tell that the girl was not drunk. That meant the girl's actions at the moment were driven by a sense of justice. Interesting. Fei Long, a beauty. A young man with dyed hair said. The fat dragon, thugs, and the boss all heard the girl's words and looked towards the approaching beauty. The fat dragon's eyes lit up. This beauty is spirited. It's not just about height, some postures can't be used. Click. The girl walked up to the fat dragon and swung a bottle, smashing it on his bald head. The bottle shattered. The fat dragon's head was broken. Is this posture okay? The girl asked. In that moment, Yi Chen felt the girl was even more formidable than the fat dragon and his gang. The boss was dumbfounded. The thugs were dumbfounded. The fat dragon was also dumbfounded. No one expected the girl to be so fierce. Without a word, she swung the bottle directly. How dare you hit me? The fat dragon, now furious, reacted. Brothers, catch her. This afternoon I'm hosting a barbecue at the shop. I'll deal with her. The thugs smirked slyly, surrounding the girl, brandishing their sticks. Yi Chen narrowed his eyes, ready to support the girl at any moment. A bunch of good-for-nothing scoundrels. Before the thugs could make a move, the girl had already struck first. She kicked out. Her mesmerizing long legs contained astonishing power, kicking the fat dragon off his feet and sending two lackeys flying. Then, the girl kicked out with both legs, one kick each. Oh, Yi Chen was surprised. He hadn't expected the girl to be a martial artist, and quite a skilled one at that. He had seen many leg masters, being one himself. But the girl's leg techniques were the most perfect, beautiful, handsome, and adrenaline-inducing he had ever seen. With just this skill, you dare to act like a thug, get lost. The girl knocked down all the thugs, then walked over to the fat dragon lying on the ground clutching his chest, and kicked him out of the barbecue shop. Seeing this, the thugs on the ground, enduring the pain, scrambled to flee the shop. What are you waiting for? Bring the drinks, 4 crates. The girl, seeing the boss staring at her in shock, said with a smile. Oh, okay, right away. The boss snapped out of it and personally brought the drinks to Yi Chen's table. The girl returned to her seat and said, Big brother, as a security guard, you must be able to fight. If you want, you can be my student. I'll teach you kung fu. As for tuition, 1,000 a month is fine. Ha, I could slap you to death with one hand. Yi Chen smiled. No need. Big brother, you lack ambition. The girl teased, then changed the subject, opening 2 bottles of beer. Come, let's continue drinking. Yi Chen didn't drink. Instead he asked, have you thought that by hitting the fat dragon's men, his boss will surely seek revenge? When you're not around, they will vent their anger on the barbecue shop and the boss. You're right, big brother. The girl realized hitting the fat dragon's men didn't help the shop, it harmed it. After some thought, she turned to the worried boss and asked, Boss, are you hiring security guards at the barbecue shop? If you are, I can stay and protect you. The boss forced a smile. A small shop like ours can't afford security guards. Now the girl was worried. If the boss refused to hire her, she couldn't stay at the barbecue shop every day. If the fat dragon's boss came for revenge, who would protect the shop? After some consideration, the girl came up with a less than ideal solution. Big brother, let's keep drinking until the fat dragon's boss shows up. I'll beat him up, and he won't dare to cause trouble at the barbecue shop again. Yi Chen chuckled. If only things were as simple as the girl imagined. Thugs are called thugs for a reason. They are tough and relentless. Even if the girl beat Fei Long's big brother, it was useless. Because Fei Long's big brother could wait until the girl left and then come back to retaliate against the barbecue shop. Helpless, Yi Chen sent a text message to Jinzhou, then picked up a bottle of wine and said, Come, drink. He wanted to see how much the girl could actually drink. And so, the two of them drank bottle after bottle. After finishing 4 cases, they ordered another 4. The boss and the waiters were dumbfounded, witnessing the birth of 2 great wine gods. While Yi Chen and the girl were drinking, the top martial arts sect sent people to negotiate cooperation details with Lin Shi, and then both sides immediately held a press conference. In no time, the news of the collaboration between the top martial arts sect and the Lin Group to establish a new company for producing and selling special medicine spread to all colleagues worldwide. Upon hearing the news, all members of the Butcher Lin Merchant Association were shocked. Despite their anger, they knew they couldn't afford to offend the top martial arts sect. Many members left the association. However, some members remained in the Butcher Lin Merchant Association group. The top martial arts sect and the Lin group are collaborating to establish a new company? Shin Lin and Shin Mingxian, who had just come out of the operating room, were astonished by the news. Yes, they held a joint press conference, and now the news has spread. Shin Huamei said. Shin Lin and Shin Mingxian exchanged a glance, both seeing the shock in each other's eyes. They could easily guess that Yi Chen must have facilitated the collaboration between the top martial arts sect and the Lin group. They never expected Yi Chen's relationship with the top martial arts sect to be so strong. No one can stop the Lin group now. Shen Mingxian said bitterly. If only we had chosen to cooperate with the Lin group instead of becoming enemies. Shen Lin regretted. We all underestimated Yi Chen. He single-handedly changed the fate of the Lin group. Shin Huamei felt like she had been slapped in the face. She had always looked down on the man she despised, only to realize he was an unattainable figure. Yi Chen's phone was blowing up. Big brother, you're just a little security guard. Why are so many people calling you? The girl teased. It had been almost 2 hours, and Yi Chen's phone hadn't stopped ringing. He answered calls while drinking with the girl. So many troubles with love. Yi Chen sighed. The news of the top martial arts sect sanctioning the Shin family and the Shin group had long been circulating in the circle. Those who were well informed knew that the top martial arts sect was punishing the Shin family and the Shin group to vent their anger on Yi Chen. Now, with the news of the collaboration between the top martial arts sect and the Lin group spreading, the girls who attended Shin Huamei's birthday party began calling Yi Chen, one after another, to make plans. Big brother, your phone is ringing again. The girl reminded. Yi Chen glanced at the caller ID, intending to hang up, but found it was Lin Shi calling, so he quickly answered. Lin Shi, where have you been all afternoon? It's already after work, why haven't you come back yet? After work? Yi Chen checked the time. Damn! It was already 6 in the afternoon. He had been drinking with the girl all afternoon. I'm heading back now. Yi Chen hung up the phone and said to the girl, the boss is urging me to return to the company. The girl suddenly felt embarrassed and said, Big brother, can you lend me some money? Don't worry, I'll definitely pay you back. How much do you need? Yi Chen asked. After some thought, the girl boldly asked for a large sum, $500. Yi Chen almost burst out laughing. After drinking all afternoon, he could tell the girl was not very knowledgeable and indeed very poor. But he didn't expect her to be this clueless and this poor. She was only trying to scam $500. And judging by her expression and tone, $500 was already a huge amount for her. How about 400? The girl looked at herself in surprise when she saw Yi Chen, thinking she had borrowed too much. She quickly said, 300 is fine. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile, took out his phone and said, I'll lend you 500, here, let me scan your payment code. The girl's eyes lit up, thinking she had hit the jackpot today, meeting a super kind and compassionate security guard. Not only did he treat her to a luxurious meal, but he also generously lent her 500 yuan. She quickly took out an antique Nokia black and white screen phone from her pocket and said, Brother, just lend me cash, my phone doesn't have a payment code. As she spoke, the girl looked enviously at Yi Chen's smartphone. Yi Chen twitched his mouth. He had seriously underestimated the girl's poverty and said, Pack up the leftovers, I'll pay the bill and exchange 500 yuan in cash with the boss. Okay. The girl happily ran to find a waiter for a takeout bag. Meanwhile, Yi Chen paid the bill and exchanged 500 yuan in cash. Brother, this 500 yuan is what I borrowed from you. I will definitely pay you back when I have money. The girl took the money, looking serious. No need to pay back. Yi Chen shook his head, it was just 500 yuan, consider it poverty alleviation. No, I said I would definitely pay you back. Give me your phone number, and I'll call you when I have the money. The girl insisted. Okay. Yi Chen couldn't resist the girl's persistence, so he gave her his phone number and then left. The girl watched Yi Chen walk away, then turned to the boss and said, Boss, I helped you drive away those hooligans, don't you want to thank me? The boss tensed up. How do you want me to thank you? The girl thought for a moment. Thank me with 2 bottles of beer. The boss and the waiter were shocked. You two have already drunk 84 bottles of De Wusu, and you're not satisfied? But the boss still generously gave the girl a case of De Wusu. On his way back to the Lin group, Yi Chen finally received a message from Shin Lin inviting him to join the Tulin Chamber of Commerce group. Shin Lin, there were originally 7,794 people in the group. After most of them left due to fear of the Tianxia first floor when they learned that the Lin group and the Tianxia first floor were joining forces, now there are only 38 people left in the group, including you and me. After reading Shinlin's message, Yi-Chen opened the Tulin Chamber of Commerce group and changed his group nickname to Su Yunting. Welcome, Mr. Su, to join our big family. Mr. Su is indeed a business giant. Those cowardly guys were scared off by the Tianxia first floor, but Mr. Su joined the group at this time. Such courage, such spirit, admirable. Mr. Su is late. If you had come earlier, there might have been fewer people leaving the group. The group was originally quiet. When Su Yunting joined the group chat, the group suddenly became lively. Yi-Chen didn't rush to speak but quietly watched the group members venting and complaining. At this moment, a group member named Mo Song asked, Mr. Su, why did you join the Tulin Chamber of Commerce? I heard that Mr. Su has a good relationship with Lin Tai, the CEO of the Lin Group. This statement instantly silenced the group. The private relationship between Su Yunting and Lin Tai was known only to a few people in the business community of Pengcheng, and the members of the group, except for Yi-Chen and Shinlin, were from other provinces and were unaware of the relationship between Su Yunting and Lin Tai. Mo Song's words made the group members feel a sense of crisis as if there was an undercover agent among them. Mo Song? Are you the renowned Chinese medical king, Mr. Mo? Yi-Chen typed and asked. Mo Song, yes, it's me. Please answer my question, Mr. Su. Yi-Chen frowned. Previously, he had been wondering, even if the Lin Group's special medicine threatened the interests of the entire industry, causing public outrage. But how did all the pharmaceutical companies, factories, hospitals, chain drugstores, and suppliers of medicinal materials from various provinces across the country, most of whom did not know each other and had no contact information, gather in the Tulin Chamber of Commerce group? Now I finally understand. It turns out that the medical king Mo Song, with a wave of his arm, pulled in all the influential figures in the industry into the Tulin Chamber of Commerce group. Old Mo, you are unaware of this. Lin Tai disregarded friendship and instructed his grandson-in-law Yi-Chen to break the legs of my grandson Su Lei, and the arms and legs of my son Su Danshan. If this vengeance is not avenged, I vow not to be human. Yi-Chen blurted out. The sidekick Shinlin quickly chimed in the group. I can testify to this because I spoke out against Su Lao, and Yi-Chen broke the legs of my son Shinming Xian and me. After speaking, he even posted a few photos of himself and Shinlin lying in bed. Now Mo Song and everyone in the group had no more doubts about Yi-Chen. Mo Song, what's the deal with this Yi-Chen? Yi-Chen's background is very mysterious. It is said that he worked as a butcher abroad. Lin Tai used Lin Shi's photo to lure him to Peng City and against all odds, forced Lin Shi and him to get married. Mo Song, a butcher dares to harm Su Danshan, Su Lei, General Shin, and Shen Mingxian? Yi-Chen's background is not simple. Last night, because General Shin's daughter Shin Huamei publicly embarrassed him, Tianxia First Floor immediately announced sanctions against the Shin family and the Shin Group. In addition, the Lin Group and Tianxia First Floor's cooperation was also facilitated by Yi-Chen. Shenlin was suspicious. Yi-Chen was boasting about himself in the group. What was he up to? Mo Song, it seems that in order to destroy the Lin Group, we must first divide the relationship between Yi-Chen and the Lin family. Yi-Chen, I also think so. Mo Song, do you have a plan? Yi-Chen is very lustful. I suggest that everyone find some beautiful women in their own territories to come to Peng City and seduce Yi-Chen. Shenlin was stunned. This Yi-Chen was boasting about himself in the group to make Mo Song and the others pay attention to him, so that he could deceive them into sending beautiful women for him to play with. Damn! This guy is despicable. On the surface, he was helping the Lin Group and Lin Shi, but secretly he was seeking benefits for himself. Poor Lin Shi, she could switch to wholesale green hats. Mo Song, this plan is clever. If we can lure Yi-Chen to our side through beautiful women, Tianxia First Floor will definitely terminate its cooperation with the Lin Group. By then, it will be much easier for us to destroy the Lin Group. Yi-Chen, then you better act quickly, and General Shin and I will also find beautiful women as soon as possible. Mo Song, good. At this moment, Shinlin suddenly thought, should he let Shin Huamei try to seduce Yi-Chen? Disgusting. What was he thinking? How could he push his daughter into a bad situation? Yi-Chen returned to the Lin Group in a very good mood, and went to Lin Shi's office, where he coincidentally met the president's secretary, Chen Yusen, about to enter the president's office. Mr. Yi, please go ahead. Seeing Yi-Chen, Chen Yusen immediately stopped and invited Yi-Chen to enter first. No need to be polite, let's go in together. Yi-Chen grabbed Chen Yusen's buttocks and smiled. You. Disgust flashed in Chen Yusen's eyes. Mr. Yi, please behave yourself. If it were someone else touching her, Chen Yusen would have slapped them long ago. But it was Yi-Chen. She dared not. Firstly, Yi Chen's identity was special. Secondly, she had seen Yi Chen break Su Danchen's arms and legs, and she deeply feared Yi Chen. "You pervert!" Yi Chen grabbed Chen Yusin's buttocks again, then opened the door and entered the president's office. Chen Yusin took a deep breath, suppressed her anger, and followed in, asking, "President Lin, did you call for me?" Lin Shi, who was busy writing at the desk, didn't even look up. "Secretary Chen, please go to the restaurant and order some food for me." "Okay." Chen Yusin nodded and gave Yi Chen a fierce look as she turned to leave. Yi Chen didn't mind and walked to the desk, puzzled. "It's already off work now. What do you mean by asking Secretary Chen to prepare dinner?" Lin Shi glanced at Yi Chen, continued to write quickly, and said, "The company and Tianxia building have already discussed the details of cooperation, but I need to finalize the establishment of the company, arrange manpower for each department, and deal with matters related to special drugs as soon as possible. So, I have a bunch of meetings and a lot of work to do next." Here, Lin Shi put down the pen, stretched lazily, and continued, "In other words, for the next few days, I have to eat and stay at the company." Yi Chen's face darkened after hearing this. "You're not going home. Why did you call me back?" As she spoke, she admired Lin Shi's sexy posture caused by stretching lazily, wishing to go over and grab a hold, take a bite or two. "I called you back." Lin Shi was about to say, "I called you back to tell you that you don't need to pick me up for the next few days," but before she could finish her sentence, she saw Yi Chen leering at her with a lecherous look. This immediately reminded her of Yi Chen sneaking into bed last night, unbuttoning her nightgown, and touching her all night. This made her furious and she said coldly, "I called you back to tell you that you have to eat and stay at the company for the next few days, just like me." Yi Chen was not pleased. "Why should I? I'm in a hurry to go home and sleep with the enchantress." "Damn, why is it so difficult to sleep with the enchantress? Every time I can sleep, it gets interrupted. Why should I?" Lin Shi took out the marriage agreement and slapped it on the desk, asking, "Do you need me to read the contents of the agreement?" Yi Chen was speechless, suddenly feeling like he was Sun Wukong, and the marriage agreement was his tight-fitting curse, while Lin Shi was like the bald Tang monk. Seeing Lin Shi looking like she had him in her grasp, Yi Chen complained, "I'm your husband, your driver and bodyguard, the security guard of the Lin Group, and I have to help the Lin Group fight against external enemies." Lin Shi interrupted Yi Chen, "Wow, wearing so many hats, you look so impressive." Yi Chen. Seeing Yi Chen at a loss for words, Lin Shi's expression suddenly turned lecherous, asking, "You didn't come home last night, is your little lover with the duck cap angry?" Yi Chen was stunned, only then realizing that Lin Shi had seen Hong Luan from a distance at some point and misunderstood his relationship with her. If Lin Shi found out that Hong Luan was one of the 8 great guardian war gods, she might be scared to death. "It seems I guessed right, your little lover is indeed angry." Seeing Yi Chen silent, Lin Shi thought she was right, suddenly feeling a sense of revenge, teasing, "If you don't come home every night for the next few days, your little lover might suspect you're cheating outside." Seeing Lin Shi's smug look, Yi Chen turned and left. "Where are you going?" Lin Shi asked. "I'm going to the restaurant to borrow a big white radish. After you fall asleep tonight, I'll stuff it in for you." Yi Chen didn't look back. Lin Shi. After leaving the CEO's office, Yi Chen really went to the restaurant, asked the chef for the biggest white radish, then returned to his position, ready to take a nap first, as it was still early before Lin Shi went to sleep. "It's already 6:30, Mr. Yi, don't you plan to leave work?" Yi Chen had just sat down on the recliner when a familiar voice, seductive to the bone, came. No need to look. Just by the voice, Yi Chen knew it was Xiang Yinxin, the flirtatious woman. "With your relationship with Lin Shi, coming here at this time, it's not specifically for me, is it?" Yi Chen turned to look at Xiang Yinxin. This girl seemed to particularly like strapless body-hugging dresses, and tonight she was wearing one, different from the night of Shen Huamei's birthday party. Tonight, she was wearing pink, tighter and shorter. The thrilling mountains, the slender waist that fits in a hand, the full peach-shaped buttocks, and the meaty straight long legs were outlined vividly, paired with wine-red wavy long hair, milk-like fair skin, and a charming demeanor. Yi Chen really wanted to experience a nap. "Yes," Xiang Yingxin admitted frankly, seeing Yi Chen unabashedly sizing her up. She boldly turned around, struck a pose, and said, "If it weren't for you, I would never have come to the Lin Group." "Do you need me for something?" Yi Chen asked, asking the obvious. Xiang Yingxin, in high heels, swayed her hips over, sat on Yi Chen's lap, her jade arm around his neck, seductively said, "After the news of the collaboration between the Lin Group and the top floor spreads, you will soon become a rising star in Peng Cheng's business world. By then, there will be countless beauties wanting to sleep with you, I must get you before them." Her words were sincere, straightforward, a complete departure from her previous attitude towards Yi Chen. She used to think Yi Chen was a nobody, looked down on him from the bottom of her heart, so she avoided any physical contact with him. That's why that night at the bar, she preferred singing and dancing for over half an hour, exhausted herself leaning against the wall, rather than getting involved with Yi Chen. But things were different now. Just Yi Chen's identity as a martial artist and his relationship with the top floor were enough for her to make a move. This afternoon, except for you and Shinhua, all the girls attending Shinhua's birthday party have called me or sent me messages. I don't lack women now. Yi Chen placed his left hand unceremoniously on Xiang Yingsen's hip, his right hand caressing her thigh, saying, "I'm not like them." Xiang Yingsen lightly drew circles on Yi Chen's chest with her left hand. "How are you different?" Yi Chen asked. "My looks, figure, demeanor, family background are all better than theirs, and I'm not just a pretty face." Xiang Yingsen's pretty face leaned close to Yi Chen, very close, softly said, "Most importantly, they don't have my seductiveness." Yi Chen was getting annoyed. Xiang Yingsen felt the change in Yi Chen's body. After all, she was sitting on his lap, feeling very clear. She felt pleased. Yi Chen indeed couldn't resist her charm. So her fragrant lips kissed Yi Chen's, panting, asking, "Do you want to go to my car, or should I follow you to the Lin Group's restroom?" This seductress. Yi Chen took a deep breath, asking, "You're so eager to throw yourself at me, what do you want from me?" The Dark King never lacked women. The Dark King wasn't a beast who only thought with his lower body. If every beauty threw themselves at the Dark King, his kidneys would have long been exhausted. "I want you to divorce Lin Shi and marry me. I want you to inform the top floor and the Xiang family to cooperate." Xiang Yingsen didn't hide her purpose in actively throwing herself at him, believing her charm and body could make Yi Chen make a decision. "You're too greedy." Yi Chen didn't hide his words either. "I can introduce resources to the Xiang family, make them soar in the business world, but you wanting me to divorce Lin Shi is absolutely impossible." Xiang Yingsen seemed to have anticipated Yi Chen's response, so she stood up, kept her distance from Yi Chen, saying, "I understand why you don't want to divorce Lin Shi. After all, she's so beautiful, with a great figure. In that case, play enough with Lin Shi and then come find me." With that, she turned and left. In Xiang Yingsen's view, she had ignited Yi Chen's desire, causing his intelligence and rationality to sink into his pants. In order to get her into bed, Yi Chen would definitely agree to her conditions. She also believed that after having a relationship with Yi Chen, he would definitely keep his promise. This move is called lure the tiger off its mountain. It's a common trick for women to seduce men. Xiang Yingsen believed that Yi Chen would definitely come after her or call out to her. As long as Yi Chen chased after her or called out to her, then the initiative in her relationship with Yi Chen would be in her hands. Why hasn't he called out to me yet? Why hasn't he chased after me? Xiang Yingsen took a dozen steps, deliberately swaying her hips, walking in the most coquettish and sexy posture of her life. However, Yi Chen still didn't call out to her or chase after her. "Are you trying to outlast me?" Xiang Yingsen thought Yi Chen was trying to outlast her, to see who couldn't hold back first, so she took a few more steps swaying her hips. But Yi Chen still didn't call out to her, still didn't chase after her. Xiang Yingsen couldn't hold back anymore. She took out her phone, pretended to take a selfie, wanting to observe Yi Chen through the selfie. The result of this observation made her heart instantly cold. She saw Yi Chen lying on a lounge chair with a large and thick white radish in his arms at some point. He didn't have any intention of calling out to her or chasing her. "What do you mean?" Xiang Yingsen turned back, asking angrily. "You have no right to negotiate conditions with me." Yi Chen closed his eyes, not even looking at Xiang Yingsen, expressionless. Xiang Yingsen's heart trembled violently, her pretty face instantly pale as paper. She suddenly realized she had done a very foolish thing. Yi Chen was not like other men. Yi Chen could control his desires and wouldn't lose his rationality because of a woman. Moreover, Yi Chen didn't lack women. "Oh, I was just joking with you, why did you take it seriously?" Xiang Yingsen quickly changed tactics, sitting on Yi Chen's lap again, trying to arouse his desire once more, to have a relationship with him first and then fight for some resources for the Xiang family. "Don't play your childish tricks in front of me. When I play with people's hearts, you were still wearing split pants picking up chicken poop." Yi Chen opened his eyes, looking helplessly at Xiang Yingsen sitting on his lap, playing with her hair, kindly reminding her. Xiang Yingsen felt her intelligence was insulted and couldn't bear to continue seducing Yi Chen. She was about to get up and leave. Just then, an angry shout came, "Yi Chen, what are you doing?" Yi Chen turned his head to see Lin Weihuan walking towards them with an angry face. And just as Xiang Yingsen was about to get up and leave, she suddenly had a clever idea, fiercely kissed Yi Chen on the mouth, then got up and ran away. Thinking that if Lin Wei saw her and Yi Chen up to no good, even if Lin Shi didn't mind, Lin Wei and the Lin family wouldn't tolerate Yi Chen, and might even force Lin Shi to divorce him. Then her chance would come. "Yi Chen, are you treating Shi well like this?" Lin Wei walked over quickly, glaring at Yi Chen lying on the lounge chair hugging a white radish, questioning. "It was Xiang Yingsen who seduced me, I didn't do anything." Yi Chen calmly looked at Lin Wei and sighed inwardly, admiring Lin Wei's beautiful face from an upward angle, still breathtakingly beautiful. Unfortunately, 2 pieces of bread couldn't match Lin Wei's unparalleled beauty. Flies don't bite seamless eggs. I don't care how decadent your private life was before, but since you and Shishi got married, you absolutely cannot do anything to betray her. Lin Wei was aware of the relationship between Lin Shi and Xiang Yingxin, and she had only seen Xiang Yingxin sitting on Yi Chen's lap and kissing him actively, while Yi Chen had remained lying on the lounge chair without making any moves. So she believed Yi Chen's words that it was Xiang Yingxin who actively seduced him. With a warning, she entered the Lin's building. If Lin Wei had Lin Shi's figure, she would definitely be invincible in the world. Yi Chen watched Lin Wei's back and suddenly had the idea to help Lin Wei enhance her bust, so he got up and ran to the Lin Group's laboratory. After selecting the herbs needed for the bust enhancement formula, he directly made the ointment in the laboratory, thinking to himself, with Lin Wei's temper, if I give her the ointment directly, I might anger her. How about sneaking in to apply it to her after she falls asleep tonight? That's a happy decision. Yi Chen took the ointment and white radish back to his post to sleep. When he woke up, it was already 3 in the morning, so he went to the president's office to see if Lin Shi was asleep. The office door was locked. Indeed, she was asleep. Yi Chen cautiously unlocked the door and sneaked in, arriving at the lounge inside the office, listening carefully for a while. Why are there 2 breathing sounds? Yi Chen was stunned for a moment, then instantly understood. No wonder Lin Wei came to Building A of the Lin Group. It turned out that Lin Shi was worried about being stabbed down the drain by the white radish while asleep, deliberately calling Lin Wei to accompany her. That really saved him the trouble. He didn't have to go to Building B again to apply the ointment to Lin Wei. So, Yi Chen cautiously opened the door to the lounge. Sure enough, there were 2 people lying on the bed. It was Lin Shi and Lin Wei. Yi Chen quickly targeted Lin Wei's acupoint. After all, Lin Wei was a martial artist with a high alertness. If she woke up suddenly, how could he apply the ointment? If he woke up Lin Shi, he would have gone to the kitchen for nothing but white radish. At 5 in the morning, Lin Wei woke up on time. She had been maintaining the habit of getting up at 5 to practice and run for years. Shishi, wake up. Didn't you ask me to wake you up for work at 5 o'clock? Lin Wei turned to look at the sleeping Lin Shi, and almost got blinded by what she saw. Lin Shi was clearly wearing a nightgown before going to sleep, but it was nowhere to be seen now. Instead, she was holding a huge white radish in her arms. Isn't this the white radish that Yi Chen was holding? How did it end up in Shishi's arms? Lin Wei immediately recognized the white radish in Lin Shi's arms, identical to the one Yi Chen was holding, which made her suspicious. At the same time, Lin Shi's 2 towering peaks made her envious. Looking at her own modest chest and then at Lin Shi's assets. Sigh. Yawn. Is it already 5 o'clock? Lin Shi yawned, woke up groggily, suddenly feeling something was wrong, sat up abruptly, looked at the white radish in her arms, and her body without the nightgown. Yi Chen, you scoundrel, I'll kill you. Lin Shi instantly realized what had happened, got angry, quickly put on her clothes, grabbed the white radish, and ran out. Lin Wei was stunned for a moment, then instantly understood what was going on. Yi Chen must have sneaked in last night, removed Lin Shi's nightgown, left the white radish for her. This made Lin Wei break out in a cold sweat. Yi Chen sneaking in like that, as a martial artist, she didn't notice at all. If Yi Chen were an assassin, she and Lin Shi wouldn't have known how they died. Ha! Lin Wei suddenly remembered something, looked down at her nightgown. Luckily, it was intact. Her nightgown was unharmed. It seemed that Yi Chen didn't take advantage of her. On the other side, Lin Shi, holding the white radish, full of killing intent, searched everywhere in the Lin Group's building for Yi Chen, finally finding him on the sofa in the network security department's rest area. I'll kill you, you filthy scoundrel. Lin Shi raised the white radish and fiercely smashed it on Yi Chen's face while he was asleep, then kicked him wildly with her long legs. Hey hey hey! Yi Chen was awakened by the white radish hitting him, his nose crooked, blood gushing out. When he woke up, he was subjected to a series of leg strikes from Lin Shi. He hurriedly jumped up from the sofa and ran away. Hey hey hey! You're trying to murder your husband. I killed you. Lin Shi, furious as if she had gone mad, chased Yi Chen relentlessly. Stop for me. Yi Chen dared not stop, darting around in the cybersecurity department, soon leaving Lin Shi panting and unable to chase anymore. You! Lin Shi, panting heavily, pointed at Yi Chen, her face turning pale with anger, and said, Have you forgotten about the marriage agreement? I command you to stop. Oh! Yi Chen stopped. Lin Shi rushed over and grabbed Yi Chen, hitting and scratching him, but she was too exhausted at this moment. Her attacks were merely for show, much to Yi Chen's delight. Harder, a bit harder. Oh, that feels good. Yi Chen said contentedly. You! Lin Shi realized her attacks were ineffective against Yi Chen, so she pounced on him, hugged him tightly, and then bit his shoulder. Ouch! Yi Chen winced in pain. You're a dog. I'll bite you to death. Lin Shi didn't speak, she continued to bite, with all her strength, wanting to tear into Yi Chen's flesh. At this moment, Lin Shi truly felt like she had eaten Yi Chen's heart. She had agreed to marry Yi Chen with the intention of using the marriage agreement to control and retaliate against him. But instead of getting revenge, she found herself repeatedly taken advantage of by Yi Chen. Woo woo. Thinking of this, Lin Shi burst into tears. Yi Chen realized he had gone too far and quickly tried to comfort her. I was just joking, don't cry, please don't cry. Bang! Holding Yi Chen tightly, Lin Shi, who was crying and biting him, suddenly lifted her right knee, pressing it against Yi Chen's crotch. Ah! Yi Chen cried out in pain. Ah, you fell for it. Lin Shi stepped back several steps, watching Yi Chen clutching his crotch in agony, and laughed triumphantly. Her laughter was filled with the satisfaction of revenge. She hadn't actually cried. It was all an act to deceive Yi Chen, to make him lower his guard so she could ambush him. And it worked. I've roamed the world for so many years, only to fall into your little trap. Yi Chen, still in pain, gritted his teeth. I'm your nemesis. Lin Shi, watching Yi Chen's painful expression, felt a sense of accomplishment, but she was still not satisfied. She pointed at the white radish on the sofa and ordered, I command you to eat that big radish, not leaving a single bit. Oh! Yi Chen, still holding his crotch, moved to the sofa in the rest area, took a bite of the white radish, and then blissfully said, it's so milky and delicious. You! Lin Shi could clearly sense the meaning behind Yi Chen's words. Feeling dizzy with anger, she walked up to Yi Chen, gritting her teeth, eat it all, I'll watch you eat. Yi Chen looked at the huge white radish in his hand, suddenly feeling like it was a case of hurting oneself to hurt the enemy. How was he supposed to eat this heavy radish? Eat quickly! Seeing Yi Chen hesitate, Lin Shi picked up a chair beside her, as if she would smash it on Yi Chen's head if he didn't eat. Eat, I'm eating, okay? Yi Chen ate with a dark expression. Seeing this, Lin Shi put down the chair she was holding, sat aside, planning to wait for Yi Chen to finish the radish before leaving. She. At this moment, Lin Wei hurried over and said, you didn't bring your phone, your grandfather called just now. I answered, he said there's trouble at the Nkong sanatorium. She handed a phone to Lin Shi. What happened? Lin Shi's face changed abruptly. It was only a little past 5 in the morning, and if it wasn't something serious, her grandfather wouldn't call at this hour. All the patients at Nkong sanatorium had collective diarrhea and bloody stools with fainting last night, and some of the weaker ones even went into shock multiple times. Lin Wei spoke quickly. Collective? Yi Chen, who was nibbling on a white radish, squinted his eyes. It seemed like a deliberate incident for all the patients to be affected at once. The Lin Group is collaborating with the top tower to launch a special drug. If something happens at Nkong sanatorium and it escalates, it will seriously affect the market's confidence in the special drug, Lin Shi said with a grim expression. Moreover, there are several heavyweight patients at Nkong sanatorium. If something happens to them, the consequences would be unimaginable. Your grandfather also thinks the same way, that's why he sent you and Yi Chen there. Lin Wei was well aware of the seriousness of the situation and continued, but since you don't understand medicine and won't be of much help there, plus you have a pile of work to do, you don't need to go. I'll go in your place. Lin Shi nodded, then looked at Yi Chen and said, accompany your aunt on this trip and make sure to protect her safety. No problem. Yi Chen was deeply moved and finally finished eating the large white radish. He immediately tossed the radish aside and, together with Lin Wei, took the elevator to the underground parking lot. However, just as the elevator reached the underground parking lot and was about to open, Yi Chen suddenly pressed down on Lin Wei and they both crouched down. At that moment, the elevator doors opened, revealing two mysterious figures outside wearing duckbill caps and masks, holding AK rifles, and pulling the triggers. Bang! 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 What are you doing? Lin Wei exclaimed as Yi Chen suddenly pressed her down, and the sound of bullets roared inside the elevator. Bullets crazily shot into the elevator. If Yi Chen and Lin Wei hadn't crouched down, they would have been riddled with bullets. Looking for death. At the moment the gunshots rang out, Yi Chen shot out of the elevator like a cannonball. His fists accurately hit the faces of the two gunmen, directly blowing up their heads like smashed watermelons. It was only at that moment that Lin Wei reacted, breaking out in a cold sweat. If Yi Chen hadn't pressed her down, she would have been dead by now. How did you know there were assassins outside the elevator? Lin Wei stepped out, looking at Yi Chen in astonishment. The sight of the two assassins' deaths did not affect her emotionally. As a doctor, she had seen too many bodies, performed surgery on many people, and dissected many bodies, which had strengthened her strong mental resilience. She was just increasingly curious about Yi Chen's identity. Killing without hesitation was not something an ordinary person could do in this rule of law society. Come out, since you're here, why hide? Yi Chen didn't answer Lin Wei's question but spoke loudly. Lin Wei's expression tightened, and she quickly scanned the surroundings, assuming a combat stance. She couldn't understand how Yi Chen knew there were assassins lying in wait outside the elevator, nor could she fathom how he knew there were assassins in the underground parking lot. She hadn't noticed anything at all. Such a perfect plan, all ruined because of you. With a hoarse and eerie voice, a bald old man with a pointed mouth and monkey-like cheeks appeared in Yi Chen and Lin Wei's sight. What plan? Lin Wei asked. Without waiting for the bald old man to respond, Yi Chen said, since you developed the special medicine, you have been living and eating in the research department. The enemy couldn't find an opportunity to kill you, nor the ability to do so. But last night, you chose to accompany Lin Shi in Building A of the Linshire Tower, giving the enemy a chance to kill you. So the enemy poisoned all the patients at the Oncon sanatorium because he knew very well that if there was a medical accident at the sanatorium, Mr. Lin would definitely send you, a medical expert, to solve it. And in order to save time, you wouldn't drive your own car to the research department but would use Lin Shi's car nearby. So the assassin waited outside the elevator in the underground parking lot, planning to catch you off guard. To be on the safe side, besides the two gunmen, this ugly guy with a sharp tongue was also arranged as a backup. After listening, the bald old man's ugly face showed a look of shock and asked, how did you know? Lin Wei was even more shocked. From the bald old man's expression and words, it was easy to tell that Yi Chen had guessed everything. This was what shocked her the most. How did Yi Chen figure it out? Anyone with a kindergarten diploma behind them wouldn't come up with such a foolish plan. As a high-achieving student who received 9 years of compulsory education, I can see through your plans with my eyes closed, Yi Chen said disdainfully. Lin Wei stared in amazement at Yi Chen, impressed by his skill in insulting people. You're asking for death. Feeling insulted, the bald old man flew into a rage, swiftly approaching Yi Chen and drawing a sharp steel sword from his waist, aiming for Yi Chen's neck. So fast. Lin Wei was startled by the bald old man's speed. With her beginner's level of martial arts, she couldn't even see the bald old man's movements. It was evident that the bald old man was much stronger than her. Impressive sword. Yi Chen immediately noticed that the bald old man's steel sword was extraordinary. He dodged the fatal strike with a bridge stance and kicked towards the bald old man's groin. The bald old man was shocked. Yi Chen's bridge stance almost touched the ground, yet he could still kick. Balancing on just his left foot in a bridge stance defied the laws of physics. He quickly retreated several meters, realizing, he's a master. I underestimated him. Lin Wei watched in astonishment as Yi Chen maintained the bridge stance with just his left foot and then stood up with the same foot. She thought to herself that if Newton had seen this, he would have had to revise the laws of physics. The renowned poison master, when did you switch from poison to using a sword? Yi Chen stared playfully at the bald old man and asked, Poison master? Lin Wei exclaimed in shock, he's the infamous poison master Han Buotao, who has dominated the underground world for decades with his cruelty? Yes, Yi Chen nodded. Lin Wei's scalp tingled, and she even took several steps back in fear. Poison Master Han Buotao had been famous for decades, known for his brutality and killings, ranking high on the global wanted list. It was said that he had earned the title of War Immortal over a decade ago and was considered a god of war that no one could defeat. Due to his mastery of poisons, even the god of war dared not easily provoke the Poison Master, as not even the god of war was immune to all poisons. You know me? Han Buotao was deeply shocked. This young man in his 20s not only exposed his plan, evaded his fatal strike, but also recognized his identity. It was unbelievable. Of course, I've wanted to kill you for a long time. Yi Chen attacked Han Buotao, unleashing 36 kicks in an instant. Han Buotao frantically wielded his steel sword to defend against Yi Chen's attacks but found Yi Chen's leg techniques too cunning and his speed too fast to defend against. Finally, Han Buotao was kicked in the chest by Yi Chen, flew backward, and hit a stone pillar, spitting out a mouthful of blood. What kind of leg technique is this? Han Buotao was so scared that he felt like his soul was about to leave his body. He had lived for decades and had never seen such a mysterious, cunning, and powerful leg technique. National Footwork 1573. Yi Chen casually remarked. Han Buotao. Lin Wei. You're messing with me. Han Buotao was furious, waving his left hand and sprinkling a sky full of red powder. The deadly poison master finally used poison. However, a mere trick, daring to show off in front of me. Yi Chen completely ignored the red powder, rushed over, grabbed Han Buotao by the neck, and lifted him up. You! Han Buotao screamed in fear, aren't you afraid of my poison? Crack! Yi Chen snapped Han Buotao's neck, tossed him aside, and picked up the stainless steel soft sword that had fallen to the ground. With a shake of his body, he shook off the red powder scattered on him and returned to Lin Wei's side. Is he dead? Lin Wei stared in disbelief at Han Buotao's body. Dead. Yi Chen nodded. Lin Wei, like a robot, turned to Yi Chen, shocked. Han Buotao is a warrior who has earned the title of War Immortal, and he is a master of poison. Only a war god could be sure to kill him. Are you a war god? Yes. Yi Chen did not hide it, nor could he. Lin Wei was greatly shaken. In that instant, she finally understood why Yi Chen knew there were assassins outside the elevator. Because he had the ability to sense killing intent and foresee danger, she finally understood why Master Han Luan would know Yi Chen and keep his identity a secret. It turned out that Yi Chen was a lofty war god. As a war god, why did you agree to marry into the Lin family? Lin Wei asked. Yi Chen shrugged. Old Lin saved my life. I promised to do something for him, anything. He asked me to marry Lin Shi and marry into the Lin family. I couldn't refuse. I see. Lin Wei's impression of Yi Chen changed significantly. In this society where self-interest reigns supreme, there are not many people who repay kindness. Shi is so lucky. Alright, let's hurry to the Nkong Recuperation Center. Yi Chen headed straight for Lin Shi's car. Lin Wei hurried to catch up. Aren't we going to dispose of Han Buotao and the two assassins' bodies? Someone will take care of it. After getting into the car, Yi Chen handed the stainless steel soft sword of Han Buotao to Lin Wei, saying, "This sword is good, it's yours now." Lin Wei quickly took it. This was the weapon of the deadly poison master, and the quality was absolutely top-notch, especially since the war god Yi Chen had praised it. She couldn't bear to let go of it, saying, "You shouldn't have killed Han Buotao. Even if you did, you should have found out what poison he gave to the patients at the recuperation center, how to detoxify it, and then killed him. Now that he's dead, how are we going to detoxify the patients?" As a doctor, and a fairly skilled one at that, Lin Wei had no confidence in deciphering the poison left by the deadly poison master. It was said that no one could unravel the poison of the deadly poison master. The poison Han Buotao gave to the patients is called blood chrysanthemum, and I can detoxify it, Yi Chen said as he drove. But now you should be considering two other things. What things? Lin Wei asked. Yi Chen thought for a moment and said, "First, how did Han Buotao know that you were staying in Building A of the Lin Group's building last night?" Lin Wei was a smart person and instantly understood Yi Chen's meaning, asking, "Do you suspect that there is a mole in the R&D department or the Lin Group?" "The mole is in the Lin Group, not in the R&D department," Yi Chen said with absolute certainty. "How do you know?" Lin Wei asked. "First, if there was a mole in the R&D department, you would have died long ago. Second, the R&D department is full of military warriors, and moles can't infiltrate there at all," Yi Chen explained. Lin Wei's pretty face changed suddenly. "How did you know there are military warriors in the R&D department?" "Hee, the leader listened in on your phone." "I know all about your conversations with Han Luan," Yi Chen thought to himself, but said, "I know more than you think. I also know you are Han Luan's disciple." Lin Wei was shocked. "How did you know?" "I have my ways," Yi Chen said mysteriously. Lin Wei didn't believe Yi Chen's nonsense but didn't dwell on it. She returned to the main topic. "Since the mole isn't in the R&D department, it must be in Building A of the Lin Corporation. Do you have any suspects?" "I do, but I'm not certain," Yi Chen replied. "Aren't you good at figuring things out?" Lin Wei made a rare joke. Yi Chen. Seeing Yi Chen at a loss, Lin Wei quickly changed the subject. "You said I should consider two things now. What's the other one?" "Han Buotao's purpose in poisoning the Nkong sanatorium," Yi Chen said. Lin Wei was taken aback. "His goal is to lure me to the sanatorium and ambush me in the underground parking lot. The enemy's goal is to destroy the Lin Group. If you die, it will only make the R&D department stop researching the special medicine, but it won't destroy the Lin Group," Yi Chen explained. "Is the Butcher Lin chamber behind Han Buotao?" Lin Wei asked. "Yes," Yi Chen nodded. "More precisely, it's the Huaxiao medical king Mo Song. There's something you don't know. Mo Song is also a member of the Butcher Lin chamber, and he's even one of the founders. In fact, since last night, there had been no activity in the Butcher Lin chamber group chat, so upon learning about the incident at the Nkong sanatorium, Yi Chen did not suspect the Butcher Lin chamber. But after meeting the master poisoner Han Buotao, everything became clear to Yi Chen. "How did Mo Song get Han Buotao to act?" Lin Wei asked. "They are from the same school. Mo Song is Han Buotao's senior brother," Yi Chen explained. Lin Wei suddenly understood. Mo Song instructed Han Buotao to poison the Nkong sanatorium. "What is the real purpose? You need to use your brain and figure it out yourself. Don't ask me everything," Yi Chen said. Lin Wei finally understood that Yi Chen was testing her and began to contemplate. Yi Chen didn't interrupt. focusing on driving until they arrived at the Ankang sanatorium, and Lin Wei still couldn't figure it out. I can't figure it out, so you tell me, Lin Wei said awkwardly after getting out of the car. Who besides me can cure Han Buotao's poison? Yi Chen reminded her. With that said, Lin Wei suddenly had an epiphany. You mean, Mo Song thinks that as long as he and Han Buotao don't act, all the patients at the Ankang sanatorium will undoubtedly die. And once those patients die, the sanatorium and hospital will be finished, and the Lin group will suffer a heavy blow. Yi Chen shook his head. Mo Song is very protective of himself. If the Ankang sanatorium pleads for his help, he won't stand idly by and will definitely take action. What is Mo Song's purpose then? Lin Wei asked. To provoke. Yi Chen replied. Lin Wei pondered for a moment, then suddenly had a realization. Mo Song's goal is to have the Lin family ask him to come to the Ankang sanatorium to cure the patients. This way, he will have a reason to come to Pang City and personally oversee the plan to destroy the Lin group. Not bad with the thinking. Yi Chen nodded. Go on. Continue? There's more? Lin Wei's brain cells quickly activated, and after a while, she said, Mo Song thinks we don't know he's a member of the Butcher Lin Chamber. After helping the Lin group so much, they will be grateful to him and won't suspect him as an enemy. So, he will deal with the Lin group openly as a benefactor of the Lin group. Continue. Yi Chen said. Lin Wei was surprised. There's more? Yes, Yi Chen nodded. Lin Wei fell into contemplation once again, but couldn't come up with anything. She asked, what else? All your energy is focused on martial arts practice, studying medical skills, and researching special medicines, severely lacking in combat experience. Yi Chen first pointed out Lin Wei's shortcomings bluntly, but didn't rush to answer her question. Instead, he asked, among the patients at Ankang Sanatorium, are there any important figures? Important figures? Qin Zhang? Lin Wei suddenly realized, once Mo Song helps Qin Zhang detoxify, Qin Zhang and his family will surely be grateful for Mo Song's life-saving grace. If Mo Song asks the Qin family to deal with the Lin group, the Qin family will definitely not refuse. No. Yi Chen shook his head. Lin Wei was taken aback. No? Yi Chen nodded. Mo Song will rush to Ankang Sanatorium in a hurry, but he will claim that Qin Zhang and all the poison patients are beyond help. As a result, Qin Zhang and all the patients will die, and their families will resent, even retaliate against the Lin family. Lin Wei suddenly felt like her intelligence was being overshadowed by Yi Chen. Her way of thinking, perspective, overall view, logic, and judgment seemed like that of a baby in front of Yi Chen. Lin Wei summed it up. Mo Song's instructions to Han Buotao to poison Ankang Sanatorium serve three purposes. First, to kill her as the head of the research department. Second, Mo Song would come to Pang City openly under the pretext of detoxification. Third, to draw hatred for the Lin family and Lin group. As long as you detoxify the patients, Mo Song's plan will be ruined. Lin Wei said. You think too simply. Yi Chen said, those poisoned patients will not easily allow me to detoxify them. Let's go, take me to see Qin Zhang first. Lin Wei found Yi Chen's words amusing. Who wouldn't want their illness to be cured? But she didn't argue with Yi Chen. Instead, she quickly led him to the special ward where Qin Zhang was. By now, many people had gathered outside the ward. Most of them were from the Qin family, including Tang Jinping, the director of Ankang Sanatorium and Ankang Hospital. Sister-in-law, what's the situation? Lin Wei hurried to Tang Jinping and asked. Sister-in-law? Yi Chen looked at Tang Jinping with interest. Was this Lin Qingyun's wife? She looked good. In her 50s, still charming, taking good care of her skin and figure. It's easy to imagine she must have been a beauty when she was young. But Lin Qingyun had infertility issues, yet this woman had 2 sons. Seems like she had quite a wild private life. Xiao Wei, why are you here? Where's CC? With such a big incident here, as the CEO, shouldn't she come over? Tang Jinping was surprised to see Lin Wei and then started complaining. I told CC not to come. She doesn't understand medicine, so she wouldn't be of much help. It's better for me to come. Lin Wei explained casually and continued. How are the patients doing? Very grim. Tang Jinping said solemnly, all night, the patients either had bloody diarrhea or fainted. Qin Zhang and old Master Qin are in the most critical condition, already in shock. Lin Wei panicked upon hearing this. Sister-in-law, Yi Chen has a way to treat the patients. Let him go in first to treat old Master Qin. Yi Chen? Tang Jinping looked at Yi Chen, frowning. Xiao Wei, are you kidding? None of the doctors from Ankang Sanatorium and Ankang Hospital can handle the sudden illnesses of the patients. Yi Chen is just a butcher. What does he know? Oh, this adulterous woman is asking for a beating. Yi Chen stepped forward, ready to slap her. Sister-in-law, you've misunderstood. Yi Chen is actually a doctor, and a very skilled one at that. Since the doctors can't handle the sudden illnesses, let me and Yi Chen go in and give it a try. Lin Wei knew that the Lin family had misunderstandings about Yi Chen, so she quickly cleared Yi Chen's name. No need. At this moment, a handsome young man walked over and said, "Grandfather's condition can't withstand any more disturbances. I represent the Qin family and cannot allow anyone else to disturb grandfather." Lin Wei frowned. "Qin Zonghong, you are being irresponsible to Madame Qin. Do you want her to die because of your actions?" "Lin Wei, hold on and listen to me." The young man known as Qin Zonghong explained, "An hour ago, I called the medical king of Huaxia. He is on his way here now, and once he arrives, he will definitely be able to cure grandfather." Now Lin Wei finally understood the meaning behind Yi Chen's words. "Those poison patients won't easily allow me to detoxify them," she said. "Medical King Mo Song is in the capital. Even if he rushes over at full speed, it will still take 4 to 5 hours. Aren't you worried that by the time he arrives, it will be too late? The best doctors in Pengcheng are at the Ankang Sanatorium and Ankang Hospital. They couldn't do anything about grandfather's illness. Right now, I can only place my hopes on the medical king," Qin Zonghong said. "Yi Chen can cure grandfather Qin. You don't have to risk waiting for Mo Song," Lin Wei reminded. Qin Zonghong looked at Yi Chen and said, "I heard that you fear nothing and are ruthless in fights, but I have never heard that you understand medicine." "Just because you haven't heard, doesn't mean I don't," Yi Chen said. "Quite arrogant." Qin Zonghong sneered. "Fine, I'll temporarily believe that you understand medicine. So, may I ask, where did you work before? Do you have a medical license?" Yi Chen was speechless. He had worked in many hospitals abroad before, but under a special identity that he couldn't reveal. As for a medical license, well, he didn't have one. Young and inexperienced in hospital work, without a medical license, how can I believe that you can cure grandfather? Qin Zonghong asked coldly. Yi Chen retorted without hesitation, "You would rather believe in your own logic and judgment than let me try to save grandfather? I believe in my judgment, you definitely can't cure grandfather," Qin Zonghong said confidently. "You will regret saying that," Yi Chen said. "I never regret." Qin Zonghong coldly smiled. "I'll wait for you to come begging me." Yi Chen turned and left. Qin Zonghong chuckled and looked at Lin Wei. "Is he still dreaming while not fully awake, and you brought him here? I always thought you were a smart person, but now it seems my judgment was wrong." Lin Wei looked at Qin Zonghong with a caring gaze for the mentally challenged, then turned and ran to catch up with Yi Chen. Qin Zonghong shrugged, paying no attention to Lin Wei's words. As Lin Wei caught up with Yi Chen, she asked, "Are you just going to leave like this? Isn't this exactly what Mo Song wants? With your abilities, you could easily break into the ward and detoxify Qin Zhang. My medical skills are not that cheap," Yi Chen said coldly. "Are you going to abandon Qin Zhang? What if Mo Song arrives and declares that Qin Zhang is beyond saving? The Qin family will definitely retaliate against the Lin family and the Lin group," Lin Wei said anxiously. "Don't worry, Qin Zonghong will come begging to me," Yi Chen said confidently. "Well, while Mo Song hasn't arrived yet, I'll go detoxify the other patients." It was past 10 in the morning. The medical king of Huaxia, Mo Song, finally hurriedly arrived at the hospital. "Dr. Mo, you're finally here." Seeing Mo Song, Tang Jinping and the Qin family crowded around him, with Qin Zonghong excitedly saying, "No need for pleasantries, please take me to see grandfather Qin." Mo Song, looking very concerned about the patient's condition, urged them. Hearing Mo Song's words and seeing his eager expression, the Qin family's eyes welled up with emotion. Before 5 in the morning, Mo Song rushed from his home to the airport, took a plane to Peng City, and hurried from Peng City Airport to the Ankang Sanatorium without catching his breath, ready to diagnose Qin Zhang's illness. The Qin family was deeply moved. Mo Divine Doctor truly lives up to the title of the medical king of Huaxia. In terms of medical ethics, no other doctor in Huaxia can compare. We woke you up from your sleep and made you travel thousands of miles to Peng City. We are truly sorry for inconveniencing you. Mo Divine Doctor, although grandfather's condition is not optimistic, you have traveled for hours. Why don't you take a rest before diagnosing grandfather? Mo Divine Doctor, whether you can cure grandfather or not, you are a benefactor to our Qin family. Mo Song watched as the Qin family members expressed their gratitude to him, feeling secretly pleased. His plan was going too smoothly. Even if he said Qin Zhang was beyond saving, the Qin family would still be grateful for his long journey and the kindness he showed. "Alright, enough talking." Mo Song pretended to be angry and reprimanded, "Is this the time to chat? The patient's life is at stake. Hurry up and take me to see the patient." Instead of getting angry at his scolding, the Qin family members were even more touched. "Mo Divine Doctor, follow me." Qin Zonghong quickly led the way. The Qin family members made way, their eyes filled with tears of gratitude. as they watched Mo Song follow Chin Zonghung into the intensive care unit. Now that Mo Divine Doctor is here, grandfather's life is saved. Mo Divine Doctor is the medical king of Huaxia, he will definitely cure grandfather. We owe Mo Divine Doctor a debt of gratitude. Based on Mo Divine Doctor's medical ethics, once he cures grandfather, no matter how much the consultation fee is, we cannot haggle. The Qin family members excitedly discussed, painting a picture of Mo Song having already cured Qin Zhang. Tang Jinping beside them also smiled, showing her confidence in Mo Song's medical skills. 10 minutes later, the door of the intensive care unit opened. Mo Song and Qin Zonghong walked out. How is it? Tang Jinping and the Qin family members looked at Mo Song and Qin Zonghong expectantly. Mo Divine Doctor said grandfather is poisoned, and the toxicity has already spread. Even a great Luo golden immortal descending to earth cannot save grandfather now. Qin Zonghong said with a grim expression. The excited and hopeful expressions on Tang Jinping and the Qin family members' faces instantly froze. Poisoned? A poison even medical king Mo Song cannot cure? Even a great Luo golden immortal cannot save him? In that moment, the mood of Tang Jinping and the Qin family members plummeted. Alas, if I hadn't delayed by not washing my face after waking up, if I had been faster on the way to the Beijing airport from Peng City, if I had been quicker on the way from Peng City airport to here, I could have saved Qin Lao. Mo Song's face was filled with regret, as he spoke words of self-blame. Once again, the Qin family members were deeply moved. Mo Divine Doctor, it's not your fault. We are already grateful that you rushed here overnight. No one in the Qin family will blame you. Mo Divine Doctor, you can't cure grandfather's poison not because your medical skills are lacking, but because the poison spread too quickly. Mo Divine Doctor, whether you save grandfather or not, you are a benefactor to our Qin family. You don't need to blame yourself, this is not your fault. The Qin family members held back their grief for the imminent loss of Qin Zhang, and tried to comfort Mo Song. This made Mo Song extremely happy, as everything was unfolding exactly as he had anticipated. The plan was going too smoothly. Tang Jinping. At that moment, Qin Zonghong looked angrily at Tang Jinping, his eyes full of killing intent as he questioned, how did grandfather get poisoned? The Qin family members, who were consoling Mo Song, suddenly remembered that the culprit who killed Qin Zhang was the Ankang sanatorium. Everyone turned angrily towards Tang Jinping, ready to confront her. Tang Jinping, what did you give grandfather at the Ankang sanatorium? Why did grandfather get poisoned? For the past half-month, grandpa has been staying at the Ankang Recuperation Center for both food and lodging. Since he's poisoned, it must be because of you all. If the old man dies, I will make all of you at the Ankang Recuperation Center bury him. Make all of the Lin family members bury him. Mo Song watched Tang Jinping being scolded so harshly that he almost couldn't help but laugh. This scene was also part of his plan. Once Qin Zheng dies from poisoning, the Qin family will surely seek revenge on the Ankang Recuperation Center, retaliate against the Lin group, retaliate against the Lin family, and the poisoned patients at the Ankang Recuperation Center are not just Qin Zhang, but all the patients. When all these people die from poisoning, the Ankang Recuperation Center will be completely finished, and the Lin family and the Lin group will also be implicated. As long as he slightly controls the direction of public opinion, he might even make people worldwide lose confidence in the Lin group's special medicine, too afraid to buy or consume it. Director. At this moment, a nurse ran over, excitedly shouting, Director, there's a Mr. Yi, a divine doctor, who has cured all the sudden illnesses of the patients. Ha! The voices condemning Tang Jinping abruptly stopped. Tang Jinping, the Qin family, and Mo Song all looked towards the nurse. What did you say? Tang Jinping thought she misheard and asked. The nurse quickly said, Mr. You went to the pharmacy, grabbed some Chinese herbs, brewed a pot of herbal soup, and after the patients with sudden illnesses drank the herbal soup, they were all fine. Mo Song's face changed drastically, almost shouting out, this is impossible, but seeing the nurse's excited expression, it was evidently true. This made him wonder, besides him and the deadly poisoner Han Buotao, could there be a third person who could cure the blood chrysanthemum poison? No! Absolutely impossible. This is impossible. Qin Zonghong questioned on behalf of Mo Song, saying, according to Director Tang Jinping, the symptoms of all the patients at the Ankang Recuperation Center and Ankang Hospital are the same as my grandfather's, which means they are all poisoned just like my grandfather, and it's a poison that even the divine Dr. Mo can't cure. How could a butcher like him possibly cure it? Yi, a butcher. Mo Song finally understood who the nurse was referring to as Mr. Yi Chen, the man who single-handedly facilitated the cooperation between the Lin group and the top floor of the world, a man of mysterious identity. Confirming this, Mo Song suddenly believed that Yi Chen had already detoxified the other poison individuals. Yi-Chen was indeed too mysterious, and the top floor of the world was the global #1 intelligence center. Perhaps they had long known the antidote for blood chrysanthemum and had informed Yi-Chen. No! Qin Zhang must not drink the detoxifying herbal soup prepared by Yi-Chen, otherwise the plan would fail. What kind of international joke is this? Not to mention that the highly toxic substance has already invaded the patient's internal organs, even if they were just poisoned, and with a common poison at that, how could drinking a bowl of herbal soup detoxify them and remove all the toxins completely? Emosong looked very professional, misleading Tang Jinping and the Qin family. Indeed, as soon as the medical king spoke, Tang Jinping and the Qin family completely disbelieved the fact that Yi-Chen had detoxified all the patients. I remember. At this moment, a middle-aged man from the Qin family solemnly declared. Before, Yi-Chen insisted on treating the old man, but was blocked by Zongheng. In a fit of anger, he threatened to make Zongheng regret it and even said Zongheng would have to beg him. I see he clearly bribed the nurse to deceive Zongheng into begging him. These words resonated with everyone and also angered them. Tang Jinping, my grandfather is poisoned and won't last long. Yi-Chen, in order to retaliate against me, actually did such a thing. You and the Lin family must give my grandfather, give our Qin family an explanation. The old man was poisoned in the Ankang Recuperation Center. If he dies from poisoning, you as the director and the Ankang Recuperation Center will be the culprits. The Lin family doesn't take the patients' lives seriously at all. So many people got poisoned, yet Lin Tai and Lin Shi didn't even show up. They just sent Lin Wei and a butcher to fool us. Yi-Chen bribed the nurse to lure Qin Zongheng to beg him. This is humiliating the old master, humiliating our Qin family. Emosong's words ignited the anger of the Qin family once again, finally putting his heart at ease. He believed that even if Yi-Chen came with the antidote now, the Qin family would not allow Yi-Chen to give it to Qin Zheng to drink. You scoundrel, how much did that Yi-Chen give you to help him deceive us? Tang Jinping was scolded so badly that she was about to explode. She rushed to the nurse, raised her hand, ready to slap the nurse's face. Wait! The nurse hurriedly shouted to stop, saying loudly, Mr. Yi anticipated that you wouldn't believe him, so he asked me to bring all the patients here. As soon as she finished speaking, a group of patients in hospital gowns walked around the corner of the corridor. Tang Jinping was instantly overjoyed. Since all the patients had come, it was obvious that the detoxification had indeed worked. The nurse did not lie, did not deceive. Yi-Chen could really detoxify. Emosong's heart sank. He didn't expect Yi-Chen to be so decisive, actually having the nurse bring all the patients as evidence. This was trouble. And the Qin family members who were making angry declarations suddenly fell silent. Actions speak louder than words. With the patients right in front of them, how could they still question Yi-Chen? Director Hu. Qin Zongheng saw a familiar face among the patients and quickly walked over, asking, Director Hu, is it true that you and these people were cured by drinking the medicine? Emosong, Tang Jinping, and all the Qin family members nervously looked at Director Hu. Emosong was nervous because he was worried about hearing something unfavorable to his plans from Director Hu. The Qin family members were nervous because they were afraid of hearing denial from Director Hu. They hoped that all of this was true. After all, Qin Zheng's life was at stake. That's right. The middle-aged patient known as Director Hu smiled and said, that bowl of medicine is simply miraculous. I was half dead from diarrhea and fainting, but after drinking that bowl of medicine for less than 5 minutes, not only did I not have diarrhea and faint again, but my spirits were high. Look at me now, I'm full of life. Emosong was dumbfounded. Even if he prepared the antidote himself, it would take at least 3 days to completely detoxify and recover, at least a month to regain strength. Yi-Chen's medicine not only detoxified in 5 minutes but also quickly restored strength? This was unbelievable. Quick, go get a bowl of medicine for Grandpa Qin to drink. Tang Jinping urged the nurse excitedly. At this moment, she deeply regretted not believing Yi-Chen before and questioning his medical skills. Yes, go get a bowl of medicine quickly. Qin Zongheng also hurriedly urged. He felt like he was being slapped in the face for mocking Yi-Chen before, saying he would never regret stopping Yi-Chen from treating his grandfather, and claiming Yi-Chen was dreaming. What are you standing there for? Hurry up and get the medicine. Grandpa is saved now, hurry and get the medicine. Other Qin family members also urged. The nurse remained unmoved and said, Mr. He said if you want the medicine, one person must go beg him, kneel down and kowtow 3 times. Emosong was puzzled, not understanding what the nurse was saying, but he was anxious at the moment. If Qin Zheng really drank the medicine prepared by Yi-Chen, his plan would be ruined. Tang Jinping and the Qin family members all looked at Qin Zongheng, knowing very well that the one person the nurse mentioned referred to Qin Zongheng. No way! Qin Zongheng angrily said, to make me kowtow to him. He is humiliating me, humiliating the Qin family. Emo-sung finally understood that before he arrived, Qin Zongheng had offended Yi Chen. Realizing this, Emo-sung chuckled. Qin Zongheng refused to seek medicine from Yi Chen. Qin Zhang is doomed. Mr. Yi said, if you refuse to seek his advice, he asked me to ask you 2 questions. The nurse calmly said, the first question, is Qin Zhang's life more important, or is your face more important? The second question, by refusing to seek medicine, are you hoping for Qin Zhang's death? 2 questions, like 2 sharp swords, leaving Qin Zongheng speechless. This is a typical moral dilemma. If Qin Zongheng continues to refuse to seek Yi Chen's help for medicine, it means he values his own face more than Qin Zhang's life and even wishes for Qin Zhang's death. Qin Zongheng cannot bear such a heavy accusation. But to go and kowtow to Yi Chen for medicine, he is absolutely unwilling. He cannot afford to lose face like that. Tang Jinping. Qin Zongheng suddenly had an idea and coldly stared at Tang Jinping, saying, my grandfather is poisoned in the Ankang Recuperation Center. You should know very well what the consequences will be if Yi Chen does not detoxify him, right? He wanted to pressure Tang Jinping to go to Yi Chen and demand the antidote. After all, if Yi Chen refuses to provide the antidote, leading to Qin Zhang's death from poisoning, the Ankang Recuperation Center would be finished, and the Lin family and Lin group would face retaliation from the Qin family. Qin Zongheng believed that Yi Chen knew his boundaries. I'll go right away. Tang Jinping hurried to find Yi Chen for the antidote but was stopped by the nurse. The nurse calmly said, Mr. Yi said, if you go to him for the medicine, he will break your legs. Tang Jinping was immediately scared to go to Yi Chen. As Lin Qingyun's wife, she knew how much Lin Qingyun had suffered at Yi Chen's hands. As a member of the Lin family, she also knew how many people's legs Yi Chen had broken. Young Master Qin, maybe you should go to Yi Chen yourself. I dare not. Tang Jinping looked at Qin Zongheng, speaking softly. You. Qin Zongheng was furious. I'll call Lin Tai. Taking out his phone, he dialed Lin Tai's number. When the call connected, he said coldly, Lin Lao, my grandfather is poisoned in the Ankang Recuperation Center. His life is in danger. Yi Chen clearly has the antidote but refuses to give it to my grandfather. He even asked me to kowtow to him for the medicine. Don't you intend to give me and the Qin family an explanation? Lin Tai, then go and beg. What's the big deal? He then hung up. Qin Zongheng stared at his phone in disbelief, unable to believe his ears. Was that something a human would say? Could it be a fake Lin Tai who answered the call? What did Lin Tai say? Qin Zongheng's father asked. Qin Zongheng angrily repeated Lin Tai's words. The Qin family members, Tang Jinping, Emo-sung, and the other patients had the same stunned reaction as Qin Zongheng to Lin Tai's response. They could hardly believe such words came from Lin Tai's mouth. As an experienced figure in the business world, Lin Tai knew well the ways of human relationships. He should have known that such a response would anger Qin Zongheng and the Qin family. This was making enemies. According to common sense, since Qin Zhang was poisoned in the Ankang Recuperation Center, whether to save him, avoid offending the Qin family, or restore the reputation of the Recuperation Center, Lin Tai should have given an explanation to the Qin family and all the poisoned patients immediately. Upon learning that Yi Chen, the son-in-law of the Lin family, had a way to detoxify but demanded that the patient's families kowtow for the medicine, he should have apologized immediately and let Yi Chen detoxify the patients. But Lin Tai, is Mr. Lin protecting his son-in-law, or does he simply not care about Qin Lao's life, not care about offending the Qin family? Emo-sung provocatively incited the Qin family members to resent the Lin family, hoping to provoke the Qin family to seek Yi Chen and forcefully take the antidote. No, it's not like that. Tang Jinping became anxious, cursing Emo-sung for causing trouble while explaining, Xin Xiao, everyone, please don't misunderstand. My father-in-law must have had too much to drink and hasn't sobered up yet, that's why he said such things. Qin Zongheng waved his hand to interrupt Tang Jinping and said, I'll call Lin Shi. In fact, he also suspected that Lin Tai had a problem with his mind, otherwise how could he say such things? After speaking, he dialed Lin Shi's number, this time putting it on speakerphone. When the call connected, he repeated the conversation he had with Lin Tai to Lin Shi. Lin Shi, Xin Xiao, I know you called me hoping I would call Yi Chen and ask him to voluntarily send the antidote to Qin Lao. But have you thought about it? If Yi Chen cared about me, about the Qin family, about the Lin group, he wouldn't have offended the Jin family and the Su family. After hearing this, the Qin family members, Tang Jinping, Emo-sung, and the other patients finally understood why Lin Tai's words were so harsh. It was because Lin Tai and Lin Shi couldn't control Yi Chen at all. If Qin Zongheng wanted the medicine prepared by Yi Chen, he would have to go and beg Yi Chen for it. Zongheng, for the sake of your grandfather's life, endure a bit of humiliation. Qin Zongheng's father sighed. The other Qin family members also looked at Qin Zongheng with eyes that said, you have to endure this. They were at their wits' end with Yi Chen and could only send Qin Zongheng to beg for the medicine. Qin Zongheng's face turned as dark as blood. He didn't want to beg Yi Chen. He definitely didn't want to kneel down and beg. Yi Chen wasn't worthy, but now he had no choice, unless he was willing to bear the blame for his grandfather's death. Even if you manage to get the antidote, it's useless. Mo Song made a final effort to stop Qin Zongheng from begging for the medicine. What do you mean by that, Mo doctor? Qin Zongheng asked. Perhaps the antidote prepared by Yi Chen can really cure the poison in Qin Lao and all the patients, but Qin Lao is old, sick, and the poison has already invaded his organs, causing extreme weakness in his body. Mo Song rambled a bit before getting to the point. What I mean is, even if it's just a normal medicine, once Qin Lao drinks the antidote, he might die instantly. These words made Tang Jinping and the Qin family members anxious once again. Are you saying that the antidote prepared by Yi Chen can cure the poison in other patients but not in my grandfather? Qin Zongheng asked. Mo Song nodded. Although Qin Lao is beyond saving now, he could live a few more days, but once he drinks the antidote, he might die within minutes. After hearing Mo Song's words, Qin Zongheng immediately gave up on seeking the medicine from Yi Chen. The Qin family members didn't urge him anymore. They believed Mo Song's words, so they would rather let Qin Zhang live a few more days than have him die immediately after drinking Yi Chen's medicine. Seeing this, Mo Song secretly breathed a sigh of relief, finally managing to persuade Qin Zongheng, and now Qin Zhang's fate was sealed. If Qin Lao dies after drinking my medicine, or if it doesn't cure him, I will publicly commit suicide and accompany Qin Lao in death. Yi Chen and Lin Wei walked over at this moment, and Yi Chen spoke loudly. Mo Song was furious, having finally convinced Qin Zongheng to give up begging for the medicine, only for Yi Chen to come and do this. It was like he deliberately came to slap him in the face and ruin his plan. He said, "So this is Mr. Yi that the nurse mentioned? People have two faces, say whatever they want, even if Qin Lao dies after drinking your medicine, and you refuse to accompany him in death, what can the Qin family do to you?" Qin Zongheng and the Qin family members truly believed that Yi Chen's medicine could cure Qin Zhang when they heard that Yi Chen and Lin Wei were willing to accompany Qin Zhang in death. But after hearing Mo Song's words, they suddenly realized that Yi Chen was just trying to deceive Qin Zongheng into begging for the medicine, full of empty promises. "No, this is a life and death agreement, I have already signed and stamped it." Yi Chen handed a life and death agreement to Qin Zongheng, saying, "It's clearly stated in the agreement. If Qin Lao dies after drinking my medicine, and I refuse to bury him, Qin's family can kill me directly without facing any charges of murder." The Qin family members gathered around and read the agreement once again, gaining confidence in the medicine prepared by Yi Chen. "Alright, I'll trust you this time. Hurry up and give me the antidote," Qin Zongheng urged. Yi Chen pointed to the ground. "Kneel. You." Qin Zongheng took a deep breath in anger, but eventually gritted his teeth and knelt in front of Yi Chen after 3 loud thumps. Rising to his feet, he said, "Now, can you give me the antidote?" "Of course." Yi Chen shrugged and signaled to Lin Wei. Lin Wei immediately handed the bowl filled with antidote to Qin Zongheng, who eagerly rushed into the intensive care unit to administer the antidote to Qin Zhang. At that moment, Mo Song said, "I'll accompany you to administer the antidote to Qin Lao. Then, I'll trouble Dr. Mo." Qin Zongheng readily agreed, carrying the antidote and hurriedly entering the intensive care unit. "No trouble at all, it's my duty." Mo Song quickly followed, feeling delighted, thinking to himself, "Yi Chen, oh Yi Chen, you are still too young and naive. Even if you have prepared the antidote and forced Qin Zongheng to kneel and beg for it, what does it matter? Now that I'm in the intensive care unit, all I need to do is make a subtle move to ensure that even if Qin Zheng drinks the antidote, he will undoubtedly die. Once Qin Zheng is dead, Yi Chen, your luck will run out." Inside the intensive care unit, Qin Zheng lay half dead on the hospital bed, receiving oxygen. "Zongheng, Qin Lao is currently in a coma. If we feed him lying down and he chokes on it, the consequences would be disastrous." Mo Song concluded his inner monologue and said, "Here's the plan, I'll support Qin Lao to sit up, open his mouth, and you'll feed him the medicine." Qin Zongheng nodded repeatedly. Good, Dr. Mo, you've thought this through." Mo Song carefully helped Qin Zheng sit up, positioning himself at the head of the bed, embracing Qin Zheng's back against his chest. This way, his left hand naturally rested on Qin Zheng's right rib. He then secretly activated his energy, slowly infiltrating Qin Zheng's body and tampering with his heart. In that moment, Mo Song could hardly contain his joy of imminent victory. However, before he could revel in it for 3 seconds, he suddenly realized that his energy couldn't penetrate Qin Zheng's body. It was as if Qin Zheng's body was covered with an invisible protective shield. "Mo Song, you are truly a wolf in sheep's clothing." Qin Zhang, who had been in a coma and half dead, suddenly opened his eyes, dispelling his feeble appearance, and spoke coldly. Ah! Emo-san, as if seeing a ghost, jumped up in disbelief, screaming and retreating repeatedly, staring at Qin Zhang in astonishment. Qin Lao, you, Grandpa, what's going on? Qin Zongheng had just sat on the bed, preparing for Emo-san to open Qin Zhang's mouth so he could feed him the medicine. Seeing Qin Zhang suddenly wake up as if nothing had happened, he was dumbfounded. Emo-san, you've hidden it well. The world only knows you as the medical king of Huaxia, but no one knows you're also a martial artist. Qin Zhang ignored Qin Zongheng, calmly got off the bed, and stared coldly at Emo-san. So, the poison on your body was already neutralized. Emo-san steadied his startled heart. Just a moment ago, he thought Qin Zhang was playing dead. Squinting at Qin Zhang, he said coldly, you've hidden it well too. We've known each other for decades, yet I had no idea you were also a martial artist. Qin Zhang coldly smiled, if I weren't a martial artist, I would have died by your hands just now. Qin Zongheng glanced at Emo-san beside him, then at Qin Zhang, his mind buzzing, and asked, Grandpa, what are you talking about? Weren't you in toxic shock? How come you suddenly act like nothing happened? I'm also curious about how the poison on your body was cured. Emo-san said in a deep voice. It was Yi Chen who helped me detoxify and healed my internal injuries caused by a cultivation mistake. Qin Zhang felt extremely grateful to Yi Chen. Without Yi Chen, he would either have died from the poison or been killed by Emo-san's treachery. Yi Chen? Emo-san suddenly realized that Yi Chen had quietly detoxified Qin Zhang long ago. The commotion outside the ward earlier was just Yi Chen's way to force Qin Zongheng to kneel and beg for medicine. However, he still had a doubt and asked, before I arrived, your poison was not detoxified. I stayed outside the ward the whole time after I came. How did Yi Chen manage to sneak past so many people's eyes, enter the ward to detoxify you, and leave without anyone noticing? Qin Zongheng was also puzzled. This ward only has one door. If Yi Chen entered, he couldn't have escaped our notice. He climbed in through the window. Qin Zhang said. Emo-san and Qin Zongheng were shocked. Climbing up to the 17th floor barehanded, like Spider-Man? Why didn't he use the door and sneakily climb up to detoxify you? Emo-san asked. Qin Zongheng was equally puzzled. Because only then would I believe that you are a wolf in sheep's clothing. Qin Zhang coldly stared at Emo-san. Emo-san and Qin Zongheng were confused. Qin Zongheng asked, what do you mean? Qin Zhang explained, Emo-san sent people to poison all the patients, intending to kill me and then blame it on Ankon Sanatorium and Ankon Hospital. This way, the Qin family and all the patients' families would resent the Lin family and seek revenge. After hearing this, Emo-san was puzzled. Only he and the deadly poison master Han Botao knew about this plan. How did Yi Chen find out? Did Han Botao fall into Yi Chen's hands and confess? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. With Han Botao's strength and poison skills, even if the war god intervened, as long as Han Botao wanted to escape, the war god couldn't do anything to him. Even if Han Botao was captured by Yi Chen, he would never confess. This was baffling. How did Yi Chen know all this? I see. Qin Zongheng suddenly realized and angrily glared at Emo-san. No wonder you kept obstructing me from asking Yi Chen for medicine and exaggerated your illness. So, you wanted my grandfather dead. Emo-san shrugged. I don't understand what you're talking about. Qin Zongheng and Qin Zhang were furious, but suddenly realized that if they called the police now, they seemed to have no evidence against Emo-san for poisoning. This was so frustrating. Poisoned and betrayed, yet unable to bring the culprit to justice. Since we can't deal with you through legal means, you and the Emo family should be careful when you go out in the future. The Qin family's revenge is not as gentle as the law. Qin Zheng coldly warned Emo-san. Thank you for the reminder. If there's nothing else, Emo will take his leave. Emo-san smiled faintly, turned around, and left the special care ward, completely ignoring Tang Jinping and the Qin family outside the ward. Walking up to Yi Chen, he asked, how did you know? I can predict fortunes, that's how. Yi Chen rolled his eyes and immediately struck a pose as if predicting fortunes, saying, I predicted that Emo-shini would have a bloody disaster today, so be careful when walking, don't fall and hit your head on a trash can. Emo has never believed in such superstitions. Emo-san left with a smile, but his mood was as if he had eaten numbing Sichuan peppercorns, feeling numb next door. What a perfect plan. First, poison Qin Zhang and all the patients. The huge negative impact can not only destroy Ankon Sanatorium and Ankon Hospital but also put the Lin Group in the spotlight of public opinion. Second, instigate the Qin family to retaliate against the Lin Group, instigate all the poisoned patients' families to cause trouble, and make things worse for the Lin Group. And then suddenly, Yi Chen appeared, not only ruining the plan but also making the Qin family hate the Emo family. Yi Chen, you are indeed the biggest stumbling block on my path to destroying the Lin group. Mo Song gritted his teeth in hatred. Just then, the elevator descended to the 13th floor, the doors opened, and two punk-looking young men entered. One with red hair, the other with blue hair. What's your problem? After the elevator doors closed, the red-haired youth glared at Mo Song and asked, "Two idiots." Mo Song sneered. Smack! The red-haired youth slapped Mo Song across the face. Who are you insulting? You. Mo Song looked incredulously at the red-haired youth. Do you dare to hit me? Do you know who I am? Smack! The red-haired youth slapped Mo Song again. I don't give a damn who you are. You're asking for it. Mo Song roared, throwing a punch at the red-haired youth's face. This punch carried the anger of being slapped twice by the red-haired youth, the anger of Yi Chen ruining the plan, and the worry of the Qin family's impending retaliation against the Mo family. Bang! Before Mo Song's fist could hit the red-haired youth's face, the blue-haired youth suddenly kicked Mo Song's right thigh. He knocked Mo Song to the ground, and at that moment, the red-haired youth's big foot landed on Mo Song's face. Then the blue-haired youth's attack followed. In this way, the red-haired and blue-haired youths cooperated seamlessly, relentlessly kicking Mo Song in the narrow elevator. Mo Song was bewildered. He tried to fight back several times but couldn't even stand up against the coordinated attacks of the red-haired and blue-haired youths. Mo Song finally realized. He was a warrior. And not just any warrior, but a grandmaster, a war saint. Faced with the relentless attacks of the two punk-looking youths, he was powerless to resist. Obviously, these two punks were also warriors, and their strength was comparable to his, even stronger. Stop, please stop. I am Mo Song. I am the medical king of Huaxia. Mo Song shouted, thinking that revealing his identity would make the two punks stop beating him and apologize. However, the two punks ignored him and continued their assault. Ding! The elevator reached the first floor. Mo Song breathed a sigh of relief, thinking it was finally over. However, before he could fully relax, the two punks lifted him out of the elevator and ran out of the Onkong sanatorium, dumping him into a roadside trash can not far from the sanatorium. Head first, feet up. Ah! In the moment he was thrown into the trash can, Mo Song let out a scream like a slaughtered pig. In the trash can, someone had thrown a pile of broken glass bottles, and Mo Song's head plunged into it. Disaster strikes. Yi Chen really knows how to predict fortunes. Struggling, Mo Song overturned the trash can and crawled out, his head and face covered in glass scratches, with many glass shards stuck in his head and face. No, this isn't a disaster, and Yi Chen can't predict fortunes. This is all arranged by Yi Chen. Mo Song didn't believe that Yi Chen had just finished predicting his fortune in the elevator and then coincidentally encountered troublemakers, two warriors he couldn't defeat. And those two men not only beat him up but also went out of their way to dump him in a trash can. Was this a coincidence? Was it fate? No. This was clearly orchestrated. Yi Chen, you damn bastard, just wait for me. If I don't avenge this, I'm not Mo Song. Mo Song's expression twisted in anger, his heart filled with determination. On the other side, Qin Zhang and Qin Zonghang emerged from the intensive care unit. Dad, are you okay? Is Yi Chen's detoxifying medicine really that miraculous? It's amazing how quickly you detoxified Grandpa. It's unbelievable. With just a bowl of detoxifying soup, in a few minutes, Dad, your complexion looks even better than before being hospitalized. The Qin family surrounded Qin Zhang, chattering excitedly. This scene made Tang Jinping breathe a sigh of relief. She glanced at Yi Chen with gratitude. If it weren't for Yi Chen, Onkong Sanatorium would have been in trouble, and the Lin group would have been affected. The Qin family and the patients' families didn't know how to retaliate against the Lin family. Mr. Yi. Qin Zheng ignored the Qin family, pushed through the crowd, walked up to Yi Chen, held his hand, and said, "The grace of saving a life is beyond repayment. In the future, Mr. Yi can come to me or anyone in the Qin family for anything. Even if it means going through fire and water, the Qin family will never refuse. I've been waiting for this moment." Yi Chen politely replied, "Mr. Qin, treating illnesses and saving lives is a doctor's duty. Besides, considering my relationship with Lin Shi, if something happens to Onkong Sanatorium, I am obligated to help. Young and humble, I haven't seen such an outstanding young person in many years." Qin Sheng admired Yi Chen. At this moment, Qin Zonghang walked over, extended his hand, and apologized. "Brother Yi, from now on, you are my elder brother Qin Zonghang. I hope you can overlook my previous arrogance and rudeness." Yi Chen shook Qin Zonghang's hand. "We become acquainted without any conflict." "Yes, no conflict, no acquaintance." Qin Zonghang laughed. Later, Yi Chen chatted with Qin Zhang and Qin Zonghang for a while, exchanged contact information, and then left with Lin Wei. Throughout the conversation, Yi Chen never mentioned Im O-song, nor did he inquire about how the Qin family planned to retaliate against Im O-song. There was no need to mention or instigate such matters. Qin Zhang would definitely seek revenge on the Mo family. Since you know that Mo Song is the one who poisoned, why didn't you take him down? With your strength, it would be easy to deal with him. Lin Wei, who was driving back to the Lin group, glanced at Yi Chen playing with his phone in the passenger seat and asked, "Do you have solid evidence that Mo Song instructed Han Buotao to poison? Do you have substantial evidence that Mo Song harmed Qin Zhang?" Yi Chen looked at the chat records in the Butcher Lin Business Association and said, "As the medical king of Huaxia, Mo Song has too much influence. Coupled with the behemoth of the Mo family and the ancient martial arts sect behind Mo Song, if I were to act against Mo Song without solid evidence, your master, Hong Luan, would be the first to stop me." Lin Wei pondered Yi Chen's words and found them reasonable. She asked, "Without eliminating Mo Song, the Lin group will never have peace. Do you have a plan?" Yi Chen thought for a moment. "To get rid of Mo Song, we must first ruin his reputation." "You don't need to worry about that. I will make sure he can't find his way out." Seeing Yi Chen's confidence, Lin Wei was curious about how Yi Chen would deal with Mo Song, but since Yi Chen didn't say, she didn't ask. So she changed the subject. "How do you plan to deal with the undercover agent Chen Yusen?" "I'm not sure yet if Chen Yusen is an undercover agent," Yi Chen said. "As an outsider who stayed at Building A of the Lin Group last night, if it's not Chen Yusen, then who could it be?" Lin Wei retorted. "If Chen Yusen were an undercover agent, it would be easy for her to kill you and Lin Shi by poisoning your water. There would be no need for the deadly poisoner Han Buotao to intervene," Yi Chen said. "Makes sense." Lin Wei nodded and said, "Chen Yusen has been Lin Shi's secretary for over half a year. During that time, I visited Lin Shi's office more than 10 times, and each time, Chen Yusen made me coffee. If she were an undercover agent, I would have been dead long ago." Puzzled, she continued, "If Chen Yusen isn't the undercover agent, then who is?" "I don't know." Yi Chen shook his head and said, "I'll first test whether Chen Yusen is the undercover agent." "How will you test her?" Lin Wei asked. Yi Chen didn't reply but sent a message in the Tulin Chamber group, "Have you all picked out the beauties?" Meanwhile, Shen Lin, lying on the hospital bed, was also browsing the chat records of the Tulin Chamber group. When he saw Yi Chen's message in the group, he burst out laughing. This Yi Chen was simply a pervert reincarnated. Mo Song said, "We only finalized the plan for the beauty trap yesterday afternoon. It's not that easy to find suitable beauties so quickly." Shen Lin added jokingly, "Lin Shi is a top beauty. Those inferior to Lin Shi won't catch Yi Chen's eye. We must find a woman even more beautiful than Lin Shi." Mo Song agreed, "Makes sense." "What nonsense," Yi Chen quickly replied in the group. "I think as long as she's beautiful, it doesn't have to be more beautiful than Lin Shi." Shen Lin chuckled, "You really aren't picky, huh? Tired of feasting on delicacies, now want a snack on a cucumber?" Mo Song remarked, "There are plenty of beauties, mostly just pretty faces without substance, unable to execute the beauty trap plan." Yi Chen said, "Our goal is to drive a wedge between Yi Chen and Lin Shi. As long as Lin Shi sees or hears about Yi Chen being involved with other beauties, it will ruin their marriage." Mo Song agreed. "That way, it'll be easier to select beauties to carry out the plan." Yi Chen asked, "Has Mo the divine physician chosen someone?" Mo Song replied, "Not yet." Yi Chen inquired, "Have any of you chosen someone?" Shen Lin and the others all indicated they hadn't selected anyone yet. Yi Chen read the chat records to Lin Wei and said, "Chen Yusen is a beauty, top-notch in looks and figure. As the CEO's secretary, no one is more suitable than her to execute the beauty trap plan because even a little ambiguity between us can make Lin Shi see it." Mo Song and the people in the Tulin Chamber group said there's no suitable candidate. Clearly, Chen Yusen is not the mole. Now Lin Wei believed that Chen Yusen wasn't the mole, but if it wasn't her, then who could it be? Just then, Yi Chen's phone rang. It was an unknown number. "Big brother, it's me. We drank all afternoon yesterday, and I borrowed $500 from you. Do you remember me?" "I do. What's up?" Yi Chen couldn't forget her, a tall, pretty, wild girl with long legs that no one could forget after seeing her once. "I'm returning your money." Yi Chen was surprised. This scammer was quite something, actually returning the money she borrowed. He said, "No need to return it." "No, I said I would return it, so I must." "All right, where are you?" "I'll come to you. I'm waiting for you at the barbecue restaurant we went to yesterday." "Okay." Yi Chen hung up and told Lin Wei, "Drop me off here, you can go back on your own. I have some personal matters to attend to." "Okay." Lin Wei immediately parked the car by the roadside. Yi Chen got out, hailed a taxi, and arrived at the Charcoal God barbecue restaurant. He spotted the girl standing at the restaurant's entrance right away. "Big brother, The girl waved at Yi Chen. Yi Chen hurried over to her, expecting her to return the money. "Big brother, can you lend me another 500 bucks? The girl asked hesitantly. "Yi Chen?" Yi Chen was dumbfounded. "You called me here to return the money, not to borrow more, right? If I said I needed to borrow money, you definitely wouldn't come," the girl said playfully. Yi Chen's expression turned cold, and he said sternly, "I knew you were a scammer yesterday. I took you out to eat and lent you money out of pity. If you don't know gratitude, that's one thing, but trying to scam me a second time, do you think I'm easy to bully because of my temper?" The girl saw Yi Chen getting angry, and she became anxious, quickly explaining, "Big brother, don't be angry. Let me explain. I realized yesterday that you are a good person, and I truly intended to repay you the money. But last night, the money you lent me was taken by a scammer. That's why I wanted to borrow another 500 from you." Yi Chen chuckled. "You, a scammer, got scammed by a scammer? He's more professional than me." The girl explained, "It's like this. Yesterday, I took the money you lent me and bought 500 yuan worth of socks at the supermarket to sell at the square to make some money. But that darn scammer said my socks were of good quality and offered to buy them all for 600 yuan. I thought, I bought socks for 500 yuan, selling them for 600, making a profit of 100. Then I could buy more socks for 600 yuan, sell them again. So I sold them. Who would have thought that the 600 yuan he gave me was fake money?" Saying this, she took out 600 yuan in counterfeit bills from her pocket to show Yi Chen. Yi Chen was dumbfounded. It was the first time he heard of someone buying wholesale at a supermarket and selling at a stall. He took a look at the 600 yuan in counterfeit bills. They were indeed fake. "Big brother, I've thought it over. If you lend me another 500, I'll buy socks wholesale and go to the square. When that darn scammer comes to cheat me again, I'll kick him to death," the girl said angrily. Seeking a sword at the boat? Waiting for rabbits under the tree? Even with a primary school diploma, one wouldn't come up with such a foolish plan. Yi Chen took a deep breath. "What's your education level?" "I've been afraid of the dark since I was young, so I didn't study well. When I was in the 4th grade of primary school, my teacher wouldn't let me continue," the girl said embarrassedly. "How does being afraid of the dark relate to studying poorly?" Yi Chen asked in confusion. "Because I'm afraid of the dark, I dare not look at the blackboard," the girl explained. "I don't believe you." Yi Chen felt insulted by the girl's intelligence. He was certain the girl was talking nonsense. Even kindergarten kids wouldn't believe such a story. But one thing Yi Chen believed was that the girl was truly ignorant, truly naive, truly poor. "All right, I'll lend you another 500. Wait here." Yi Chen went to a nearby barbecue shop, exchanged for 500 yuan, and handed it to the girl. Although he was convinced the girl was talking nonsense and trying to cheat him, he was curious about where the girl got the 600 yuan in counterfeit money. So he decided to lend her money and secretly follow her. Maybe he could uncover a counterfeit money den. "Big brother, thank you. You're really a good person. Don't worry, I'll definitely repay you once I make money." The girl took the money, tears of gratitude in her eyes, and asked, "Big brother, I'm Yi Wenru, what's your name?" "Yi surname?" Yi Chen was somewhat surprised, but Yi Wenru was a down-to-earth name. This girl exuded wildness all over, coupled with her 1.8-meter tall stature and martial arts skills. She didn't seem gentle at all. "I'm Wang Dazhuang," Yi Chen replied casually. "Bro Zhuang, I'll go pick up the goods first. I'll call you once I make money to repay you." After saying this, Yi Wenru turned and ran off. Yi Chen followed her discreetly and watched as Yi Wenru bought 500 yuan worth of socks at a small supermarket. Yi Chen was astonished. This girl borrowed money to actually buy socks wholesale at the supermarket. He continued to follow her to a nearby square, where he saw Yi Wenru place the bag of socks on the ground. Then she started calling out, "Socks, socks, originally 100 yuan, now only 28 yuan. Come and take a look." It was noon, the sun blazing overhead, and there was no one in the square. So, everything she said before was true. She's truly a talent, a one-in-a-million genius. Yi Chen sighed and quietly left. Yi Chen returned to the Lin group and was preparing to have lunch at the restaurant when he saw a familiar face as soon as he entered the Lin building. A familiar face that shouldn't be in the Lin building. Yao Ji? Yi Chen looked at Yao Ji, who was dressed in professional attire and standing next to the front desk, and asked in confusion, "What are you doing here? What's the meaning of dressing like this?" "Wang, you're finally back." Yao Ji saw Yi Chen and instantly transformed from an elegant front desk beauty into a flirtatious woman, running over joyfully and throwing herself into Yi Chen's arms. "Don't call me Wang outside." Yi Chen glanced around and thankfully it was lunchtime, so there was no one in the lobby. Otherwise, Yao Ji's calling him Wang would definitely raise suspicions. "Then what should I call you?" Yao Ji squirmed in Yi Chen's arms, pouting. Yi Chen's hormones surged at the sight of Yao Ji like this, and he was tempted to act on his impulses right there. But he managed to control himself, took a deep breath, and said, "Just call me by my name." Yao Ji was delighted and called out Yi Chen's name, indicating that she was no longer a stranger in Yi Chen's eyes. "Can you tell me why you are here now?" Yi Chen asked. Yao Ji pouted in Yi Chen's arms and said, "You're never home, I miss you a lot. Lin Group happened to be recruiting for a front desk position, so I came for an interview yesterday afternoon and today is my first day at work." Yi Chen was dumbfounded. The 35th ranked god of war on the global war god list, the 8th ranked super assassin on the killer list, actually voluntarily applied to be a company front desk. But then he realized that he, the king of the underworld, was also working as a security guard at the Lin Group. With this in mind, Yi Chen felt relieved and suddenly had a clever idea. "Yao Ji, I suddenly came up with a plan that requires your cooperation." Yi Chen pushed Yao Ji away and said seriously. Yao Ji blushed instantly, looked around, and shyly said, "It's not appropriate to cooperate here. Shall we go to the restroom?" She leaned close to Yi Chen's ear and whispered, "I'm not wearing underwear. Wang, you can just take off my pants from behind." "I will definitely cooperate." Yi Chen's mouth twitched. "That's not what I meant." Yao Ji's excited mood instantly cooled. "Then what do you want me to cooperate with?" "It's like this." Yi Chen quickly explained the situation of Lin Group having undercover agents and said, "Let's pretend we don't know each other. I will inform Mo Song that a new front desk beauty has arrived at Lin Group, so Mo Song will have the undercover agent contact you to carry out the beauty trap mission." "Fishing?" Yao Ji reluctantly said. "After completing the mission, we will find an empty room in the Lin building. You know." Yi Chen winked suggestively. Yao Ji smiled brightly. "No problem, I'll make sure the mission is completed." Yi Chen nodded, grabbed Yao Ji's hip, and headed towards the elevator. "Ah!" Yao Ji exaggeratedly moaned. Yi Chen heard the sound and his legs stiffened immediately. He cursed the seductress silently, took out his phone, and opened the Butcher Lin Chamber group chat. He sent a message in the group. "I found out that Lin Group just recruited a new front desk beauty. If we can bribe her and execute the beauty trap plan, it will definitely work." Xin Lin, lying on the hospital bed, cursed Yi Chen for being shameless, not only targeting the Lin Group's front desk beauty but also instigating Mo Song and others to bribe and seduce her. "Shameless?" Mo Song asked. "How is her appearance?" Yi Chen replied, "She is a beauty in both looks and figure, and she's a foreign girl." Xin Lin said, "If that front desk beauty seduces Yi Chen in the company, this matter will soon spread in Lin Group. By then, Lin Shi will definitely quarrel with Yi Chen over this, and might even divorce him in anger. Mo Song, I sent someone to try to bribe that front desk beauty. In addition, everyone continue to search for and select beauties, in case we can't bribe the front desk beauty, or if the front desk beauty's mission fails." Yi Chen, "Okay." Xin Lin, "Okay." Other members in the group also expressed their intention to continue searching for and selecting beauties. Yi Chen put away his phone. At this moment, Mo Song had already fallen for it. Next, the enchantress just needed to wait for the undercover agent to come to her door. Pass by, don't miss out. Big sale, big clearance, socks for only 28 yuan a pair. Yu Wenru stood in the scorching sun on the square, calling out all afternoon, but didn't sell a single pair of socks. However, many old men and street rascals passing by used the excuse of asking about the prices to chat with her. "This square has bad feng shui, let's go to the square from last night." Yu Wenru glanced at the time. It was already 6:30 in the afternoon, planning to close up and change the battleground. Just then, she saw a familiar figure approaching. It was the young man who cheated her with 600 yuan in fake money yesterday, accompanied by a middle-aged woman. "You swindler!" Anger surged in Yu Wenru's heart as she picked up the plastic bag containing the socks and was about to go settle the score with the young swindler. But as soon as she rushed up to the young swindler, ready to kick him, the young swindler knelt down with a thud. "Yi Wenru, beauty, I finally found you," the young swindler said with a mournful face. The middle-aged woman beside him grabbed the young swindler's ear and asked, "Is this the girl you cheated out of a bunch of socks last night?" The young swindler nodded, "Yes." Smack! The middle-aged woman gave the young swindler a hard slap and scolded, "Hurry up and apologize, return the money to her." I will." The young swindler quickly took out 600 yuan from his pocket and handed it to Yi Wenru, saying, "Beauty, I'm sorry, I was a fool, I was bewitched, I shouldn't have cheated you with fake money. I sold your socks and this is the money from the sales, all for you, please forgive me." Yi Wenru watched the scene before her and imagined a picture. Last night, the young swindler cheated her out of her socks with 600 yuan in fake money, went home and told the middle-aged woman, who then beat him up and forced him to return the money to her. Since she didn't set up her stall at the square from last night today, the middle-aged woman brought the young swindler around to find her, finally locating her here. Miss, I can tell you're a kind child. My son is still young, only 18 years old, he was led astray, made a mistake. I've already scolded him, please forgive him and give him another chance to start anew. The middle-aged woman knelt down with a thud, tears streaming down her face, apologetically pleading. Yi Wenru suddenly became flustered and reached out to help the middle-aged woman. Get up, you get up first, it was your son who cheated me, not you don't need to kneel to me. The middle-aged woman refused to get up, saying, if you don't forgive my son, I won't get up. The young swindler quickly added, Beauty, I really won't do it again, please forgive me. If you don't forgive me, my mother will kill me. Yi Wenru didn't want to forgive the swindler, but she couldn't bear to see the middle-aged woman kneeling on the ground, tears and snot streaming down her face, begging her. Fine. Yi Wenru eventually softened her heart and sighed, I forgive him, please get up quickly. Saying that, she helped the middle-aged woman up this time. Thank you, you're truly a kind and good girl. The middle-aged woman quickly expressed her gratitude, then gave the young swindler a slap and scolded, hurry up and thank this girl. Thank you. The young scammer quickly got up, bowed to Yi Wenru, and expressed his gratitude repeatedly. Yi Wenru took the 600 yuan from the young scammer and said, don't cheat people anymore, or you will suffer sooner or later. Yes, I won't dare anymore. The young scammer quickly promised. At that moment, a middle-aged woman looked at the bag in Yi Wenru's hand and said, Miss, how about this? To show my gratitude for your generosity and to teach my son a lesson, I will buy all your socks and let him sell them at a stall to experience the difficulty of earning money, so he will immediately return to studying. Yi Wenru was overjoyed, feeling lucky today. Not only did she get back the money she was cheated out of last night, but she could also sell all the socks she bought wholesale today at once. Sister, how much are all these socks in your hand? The young scammer asked. The same as last night, 600. Yi Wenru replied. The young man immediately took out a stack of 100 yuan bills from his pocket, counted out 6 and gave them to Yi Wenru. Sister, I bought all your socks. You go home and rest. You are young and beautiful, yet you come out to sell socks for money. You are my role model. I will work hard like you in the future. Yi Wenru took the money, patted the young scammer on the shoulder, and said, listen to your mother, having a mother to guide you is better than anything in this day and age. She said this sincerely, being an orphan herself, she had never experienced the feeling of parental love and had always envied children with parents. Yes, I will do whatever my mother tells me to do from now on, the young scammer said earnestly. Yi Wenru nodded, left happily, thinking that she now had 1,200 yuan in her hand. She decided to wholesale all the socks, make a profit of over 300, leaving her with more than 1,500. Tomorrow she would give Zhuangge 1,000, keep over 500 as capital, and continue selling socks. Yi Wenru suddenly felt like she had earned her first bucket of gold in life, getting closer to becoming a millionaire. I have never seen such a foolish girl before. The middle-aged woman looked at Yi Wenru's back and sneered. Smack! The young scammer slapped the middle-aged woman and scolded, if you dare hit me so hard again, I'll show you what I can do. I'm just trying to make the act more realistic. The middle-aged woman muttered, sounding afraid of the young scammer. In fact, the two were not mother and son but a scammer duo. After cheating Yi Wenru last night and tasting success, the young scammer thought Yi Wenru would set up a stall again tonight. So he found the middle-aged woman and returned to the square where they had cheated Yi Wenru last night, planning to deceive her again. However, Yi Wenru did not go to the square that night. The scammer duo searched for Yi Wenru everywhere, believing she would set up a stall again tonight, perhaps avoiding the square where she was cheated the night before. Sure enough, they found Yi Wenru, and they cheated her again. You two are good at scamming. The scammer duo were discussing where to sell the socks when a cold voice suddenly came from behind them. They turned around abruptly and saw a man and a woman standing behind them. The man was dressed in black with white hair, the woman was dressed in white with black hair. What nonsense are you talking about? The young scammer stared at He Wuchang with a fierce look and asked. I'll kill you. He Wuchang grabbed the young scammer by the neck, lifting him up and coldly asked, where did you get your counterfeit money? The scammer duo were terrified, never having encountered someone so powerful before, able to lift a person with just one hand. I'll talk. The scared young scammer shouted. He Wuchang released the young scammer's neck and said, speak. The young scammer quickly revealed the source of his counterfeit money. He Wuchang recorded his words, sent them to Hong Luan, and then left with by Wuchang and the two scammers. Yi Chen once said that most of the stall owners are people living at the bottom of society, facing immense life pressures, hence they set up stalls to earn meager profits to support their families. The scammers spared no one, even the stall owners, they must die. Yi went happily to the supermarket, picked out socks worth 1,199 yuan, and planned to buy a steamed bun with the remaining 1 yuan. She hadn't eaten anything all day. "Miss, we don't accept this kind of paper currency in our store, please go elsewhere." The cashier easily recognized Ye's counterfeit money but didn't say it outright. "Fake?" Yi asked. Last night, when she used the 600 yuan given by the young scammer to buy socks in bulk, the cashier said the same thing. "Yes." The cashier nodded. "Duong." Yi felt as if struck by lightning, stunned and buzzing in her head. She was deceived last night, deceived again tonight, and by the same person. Boom! Anger exploded in Ye's chest. She abandoned the selected socks and stormed out of the supermarket, heading straight to the square where she was deceived. "Brother, miss." At this moment, 5 street rascals approached, one of them smoking, pointing at Yi who was running towards them. The other 4 rascals looked up. Their breathing quickened when they saw Yi, especially her alluring long legs, a great temptation to them. "Stop her, my brother wants to treat her to skewers and beer," the young man called brother said. "All right." The 4 rascals immediately blocked Yi. "Who are you people? Why are you stopping me?" Yi stopped, asking angrily. "Miss, my brother wants to treat you to skewers and beer, how about it? Give him some face." The smoking young man leered at Yi. Yi was naive but not foolish. She could tell these 5 rascals were up to no good by their eyes and demeanor. Besides, she had no mood for skewers and beer. She needed to find the 2 scammers and retrieve the socks. "I don't have time for you." Yi tried to bypass the rascals. "Oh, looks like you don't want to give my brother face." The rascals stepped forward, surrounding Yi, leaving her no way out. Already furious, Yi coldly said, "I'm not in a good mood right now. If you keep blocking me, I will beat you up." Put! The rascals burst into laughter. "Brother, did you hear that? She said she'll beat us up." The smoking young man chuckled, holding his stomach. "Ha ha ha." The other 4 rascals laughed along. "You scare me, you scare me." The brother exaggeratedly pretended to be scared, leering at Ye's legs and said, "Look at her long legs, if she squeezes my head between them, she might really flatten my head." The smoking young man leered, "If she puts your head between her legs, brother, you might just disappear." "She's young, not that loose." The brother leered. "Ha ha ha." The 5 rascals burst into laughter. "You 5 damn rascals." Yi was furious, suddenly crouched down, executed a 360-degree sweeping leg, knocking all 5 rascals down, then ran towards the square. This scene was fully witnessed by Xiang Yingsen, who was driving a Porsche 911 passing by. She abruptly hit the brakes and stopped by the roadside, shocked to see 5 street kids curled up in pain and screaming on the ground. She then looked towards the fleeing Yi Wenru. She was knowledgeable. Although the sweeping leg sounded powerful, it required great strength and skill. Otherwise, it would be impossible to sweep all 5 street kids off their feet with just one sweep, leaving them in such pain. Moreover, Yi Wenru's speed was too fast. From Xiang Yingsen seeing Yi Wenru sweep down 5 street kids with a sweeping leg to Yi Wenru running away, it was just a blink of an eye. But Yi Wenru had already run 100 meters away. What kind of speed was this? She must be a martial artist. Xiang Yingsen hurriedly drove to chase after her. At this moment, Yi Chen was muttering to himself, wondering why the high-level executive vice president had called the enchantress. Initially, Yi Chen suspected that the high-level executive vice president was a mole, but upon investigation, he found out that the damn high-level executive vice president was his father-in-law, Lin Kanglin. Why is Lin Kanglin looking for the enchantress? Yi Chen couldn't understand. At this time, Lin Shi sent a text message, "There's no toilet paper, hurry up and bring me some." Yi Chen was taken aback. "Why not ask the secretary to bring it to you?" Lin Shi replied, "I'm not in the office, I'm in the public restroom on the 20th floor. Can't you ask the secretary to bring it? Or find someone to borrow some?" Yi Chen responded. Lin Shi said, "Am I, the dignified CEO, not concerned about my reputation?" Oh, Yi Chen understood. Lin Shi cared about her reputation and didn't want others to know that the CEO forgot to bring toilet paper to the restroom. "Alright, I'll go and bring it to you right away." Yi Chen went to the front desk, got a pack of paper, picked a few green leaves of aloe vera, and then went to the public restroom on the 20th floor. Upon entering, he asked, "Which stall are you in?" "I'm here." Lin Shi's voice, pinched at the throat, came from the farthest stall. "Quick, give me some paper." "Oh." Yi Chen walked over and handed a few green aloe vera leaves through the gap under the door. Lin Shi took the aloe vera leaves and immediately became flustered. "I asked for paper, why did you give me aloe vera leaves?" Yi Chen chuckled silently, "Since I couldn't find paper, you can make do with these leaves." "You." Lin Shi was furious. She could tell from his tone that Yi Chen didn't fail to find paper, he deliberately embarrassed her. She pinched her throat, gritted her teeth, and said, "If you don't give me paper, I'll make sure to deal with you harshly when I come out." "Then come out," Yi Chen bloated. "You." Lin Shi was so angry that her teeth itched, but she had to compromise. "What will it take for you to give me paper?" Yi Chen thought for a moment. "Call me a good husband 10 times. "You wish." Lin Shi firmly refused. Yi Chen shrugged, "Then stay inside." Before he could finish his sentence, he suddenly heard rustling sounds from inside. Shortly after, Lin Shi opened the door and came out. "You came out without wiping?" Yi Chen widened his eyes in disbelief, then saw a black pair of underwear in the trash can. "Damn, did you use underwear to wipe?" Lin Shi didn't say a word. She rushed over and hugged Yi Chen, then bit his neck, saying, "I'll bite you to death." This was the only way she could think of to deal with Yi Chen, as she couldn't beat him in a fight and scolding him didn't work, so she resorted to biting. "Ouch." Yi Chen winced in pain, quickly saying, Hey, this is the women's restroom, aren't you afraid someone will come in and see this scene?" Lin Shi then remembered where she was. If someone came in to use the restroom and saw her and Yi Chen in the women's restroom, with her still hugging and biting him, it would be a disaster. She quickly let go of Yi Chen. "This isn't over, you wait for me." With that, she walked out angrily. Yi Chen followed, holding his neck. As soon as the two of them left, they happened to run into two girls heading to the restroom. When the girls saw them coming out of the ladies' room, they were stunned. They knew Yi Chen. After all, he was always lying in front of the Lin building like an old man, and now everyone in the Lin building knew him. However, the two girls didn't know the relationship between Yi Chen and Lin Shi. Oh my god, the CEO and the security guard were up to no good in the women's restroom just now? Lin Shi saw the two girls, her heart skipped a beat, but she didn't panic. Instead, she quickly thought of an excuse to avoid her image collapsing. Calmly, she said, "Let me introduce you, this is my husband Yi Chen. I forgot to bring tissue to the restroom, so I asked him to bring it over. Don't get any funny ideas." After saying that, she hugged Yi Chen's arm and walked away gracefully. Yi Chen was very impressed by Lin Shi's adaptability at this moment. If Lin Shi didn't explain, the scandal of the CEO and the security guard misbehaving in the women's restroom would instantly turn into a huge gossip and spread throughout the entire Lin building. But with Lin Shi's explanation, even if the two girls didn't believe her excuse and spread the news, at most it would be that the CEO couldn't hold back and had a moment with her husband in the restroom, that's all. "I'll bite you." Lin Shi hugged Yi Chen's arm, entered the elevator elegantly, and turned into a tigress, hugging Yi Chen and nibbling on him. This time, Yi Chen didn't scream. Instead, he grabbed the hem of Lin Shi's suit skirt, lifted it up, and grabbed her alluring round buttocks. Lin Shi's underwear had already rubbed against her bottom. "So, oh." Lin Shi screamed, pushed Yi Chen away, and hurriedly pulled down the skirt he had lifted up. "It smells like poop." Yi Chen sniffed his hand, disgusted. Lin Shi. When Yu Wenru ran to the square, there was no sign of the two scammers. She angrily searched the entire square but couldn't find them. City people are so bad. Yu Wenru punched a nearby tree in anger, hugging a tree trunk as thick as a person, and astonishingly punched through it. This shocked Xiang Yingsen, who had chased after her, wondering what kind of strength it took for a fist to punch through such a thick tree trunk like a bullet. She walked over and asked, "Little sister, what happened? Do you need help from your big sister?" She looked like a kind-hearted older sister. Yu Wenru saw Xiang Yingsen's friendly face and realized she wasn't a bad person, so she told her the whole story of how she had been deceived. After listening, Xiang Yingsen took a sharp breath, thinking that there could actually be someone so innocent and foolish in this world. Great! Such people are the easiest to control. So she asked, "Little sister, are you in need of money?" "Yes." Yu Wenru's mood at this moment was very desolate. The passion she had when she secretly came down from the mountain to develop in the bustling metropolis of Pengcheng was now gone. She thought that with her strong power, she could make a name for herself in a big city like Pengcheng. However, she had been deceived twice in a row by a scammer, and she had no way to deal with the scammer, as force was of no use. At this moment, Yu Wenru realized that having strength alone would make it difficult to survive in this complex world. "How about this? I happen to need a bodyguard. Why don't you come and be my bodyguard?" Xiang Yingsen tentatively suggested. "Bodyguard?" Yu Wenru was taken aback, feeling an overwhelming sense of excitement. This seemed like the rhythm of her good luck. She asked, "How much can you pay me in a month? How much do you want?" Xiang Yingsen asked. This question stumped Yu Wenru. Thinking of Brother Zhuang working as a security guard at the Lin Group for 5,000 a month, she was definitely stronger than Brother Zhuang, but she had no experience and didn't know anything. After some thought, she gritted her teeth and boldly said, 5,000. This number almost made Xiang Yingsen's slender waist buckle. She thought that hiring Yu Wenru, such a powerful warrior, would cost a lot, but Yi Wenru only asked for a mere 5,000 yuan. At this moment, Xiang Yingxin suddenly thought that Yi Wenru must have grown up in a mountain village, just arrived in the big city, never seen big money, lacked experience, and was clueless. This was perfect. She only needed to treat Yi Wenru well, satisfy the other party's financial and material needs, and she would surely win Yi Wenru's wholehearted loyalty. Here's the deal, I'll divide your salary into a base salary, commission, and overtime pay. The base salary is 5,000, overtime pay is 100 per hour, and the commission is separate. Xiang Yingxin said. Yi Wenru's heart suddenly raced with excitement. She had planned to ask for 5,000, then let Xiang Yingxin negotiate, give her a couple thousand, and she would agree. She didn't expect Xiang Yingxin to be so domineering, not only not negotiating but also offering overtime pay and commission. What are overtime pay and commission? Yi Wenru asked. Truly clueless. Xiang Yingxin explained, your regular job is to protect me, starting at 9 in the morning and finishing at 6 in the evening. If I need you to protect me after work, you'll be paid overtime, 100 yuan per hour. As for the commission, it's when I ask you to fight someone during overtime, and you'll be paid per instance. 100 yuan per hour. Time was indeed valuable, helping in fights, paid per instance. Martial skills finally had a purpose. Great! Yi Wenru excitedly agreed, suddenly feeling a sense of being able to earn a monthly income of over 10,000. Then come with me, I'll take you to eat first, then buy you some clothes. As my bodyguard, you can't dress too shabbily, Xiang Yingxin said with a smile. Providing meals? Buying clothes too? Yi Wenru suddenly felt like her exceptional talent had been recognized by a discerning eye. Ha! After dealing with the two scammers, Bai Wuchang returned with socks intending to return them to Yi Wenru, only to see Yi Wenru getting into Xiang Yingxin's car. Why are they going together? Bai Wuchang wondered. Report quickly. Wuchang hurriedly took out his phone and reported the situation to Yi Chen. The elevator arrived at the floor where the president's office was located. Lin Shi walked out of the elevator with her head held high, looking confident and triumphant, as if she had won a battle. Inside the elevator, Yi Chen, with a bruised face, sighed, when women go crazy, their combat power is truly astonishing. At that moment, his phone rang. After reading the message sent by Wuchang, Yi Chen narrowed his eyes. Yi Wenru got into Xiang Yingxin's car? The reason Yi Chen had Bai Wuchang secretly follow Yi Wenru, deal with the scammers, and return the socks to her was because he was worried that after being deceived multiple times, Yi Wenru, like a blank sheet of paper, might undergo a personality change and turn to the wrong path of seeking revenge on society. With Yi Wenru's martial skills and lack of experience, if she did something wrong, the consequences would be severe, and if caught by official warriors, she might even be killed. Xiang Yingxin must have seen Yi Wenru's martial skills and wanted to use her. Yi Chen easily guessed why Yi Wenru got into Xiang Yingxin's car. Although Xiang Yingxin is a bit arrogant and scheming, she's not too bad of a person. Let Yi Wenru follow her to gain some experience. The elevator doors began to close. Yi Chen quickly stopped them from closing, wanting to go to Lin Kanglin's office to listen in on why Lin Kanglin was looking for the demoness. Just as he reached the corner, he saw the demoness storming out of Lin Kanglin's office in anger. About to go and ask, he saw the president's secretary, Chen Yusen, coming out of the secretary's office and stopping the demoness. Stop, who are you? Yi Chen quickly hid around the corner. I'm the new company receptionist, my name is Elisa. The demoness' angry expression disappeared, and she turned around, smiling at Chen Yusen who was approaching. Oh, hello, I'm Chen Yusen, the secretary of the president. Chen Yusen nodded, looking at the enchantress from head to toe, admiringly saying, wow, you are really beautiful. I have never seen such a beautiful foreigner before. You are beautiful too. The enchantress smiled, but her heart was on guard. The high and mighty secretary, upon learning that she was just a front desk receptionist at the lowest level of the company, actually introduced herself proactively and even praised her. Too abnormal. Thank you. Chen Yusen smiled and said, you are new to the company and not familiar with it. Let me take you to dinner and introduce you to the company. An initiative to invite her, this woman indeed had a problem. The enchantress readily agreed, it's already after work, I was thinking where to have dinner, so let's go together. I know a place with delicious home-cooked dishes, let me take you there. Chen Yusen said. Great. The enchantress nodded. So the two of them headed towards the elevator. Yi Chen quickly hid in the stairwell, waiting until the enchantress and Chen Yusen entered the elevator before coming out, looking puzzled. He and Lin Wei had ruled out that Chen Yusen was a mole, but Chen Yusen's behavior was too abnormal. Could I have been wrong in my judgment? Yi Chen was uncertain, so he took out his phone and sent a text to the enchantress. Chen Yusen might be a mole, don't reveal yourself. Also, why did Lin Kanglin ask you to go to his office? The enchantress replied, don't worry, I'm not a rookie. I'm a super killer. That old lecher Lin Kanglin wanted to keep me, but I kicked him in the crotch. My father-in-law actually has this taste. Yi Chen was stunned for 3 seconds after reading the enchantress's text. In the world of the wealthy, men hiring prostitutes and women keeping lovers was not uncommon. It's just that Lin Kanglin was too impatient. The enchantress had just started working on the first day, and he dared to call her to his office for a proposal. It was like a cat teasing a mouse for no reason. If the enchantress didn't kill him, the Lin family would have accumulated great virtue. If Lin Kanglin found out about the enchantress's identity, he would be too scared to stand up straight. Lin Kanglin must have done this kind of thing before. I wonder if Li Maya knows. Yi Chen approached Lin Kanglin's office door, cautiously opened a crack and peeked inside. He saw Lin Kanglin kneeling on the ground, holding his crotch, his face on the ground, in pain and convulsing all over, but he dared not make a sound. Mr. Lin, your wife is here. Yi Chen cleared his throat and called out. Swish! Lin Kanglin stood up quickly, sat back in his office chair, pretending to work. But the enchantress had been too ruthless, causing Lin Kanglin intense pain in his crotch, resulting in his whole body convulsing, his face turning purple, sweating profusely, even the flesh on his face was trembling. Ha ha! Yi Chen closed the door, silently laughing as he walked towards the elevator, when suddenly his phone rang. The leader called. Elder, I remotely monitored the phone of the Chinese medical king Mo Song, and I have found something. Yi Chen's eyes lit up. What did you find? The leader said. He just sent a mass text message, saying night raid on the Lin Mansion Tower A president's office, capture Lin Shi and Lin Wei, and throw them off the rooftop. Understood, next focus on monitoring Chen Yusen's phone, Yi Chen said. The leader replied, got it. Yi Chen hung up the phone and sent a text to Meng Pei. Since Mo Song has come to Peng City, how many people has he brought? Meng Pei replied, 18. Yi Chen thought for a moment and replied, immediately bring all the members of the Tulin Business Association Group to Peng City, except for Xin Lin, along with the 18 people Mo Song brought, take them all to Mo Song's residence, I will personally deal with them. Meng Pei replied, understood, the task will be completed before midnight. There were 38 people in the Tulin Business Association Group, apart from Yi Chen, Xin Lin, and Mo Song, the other 35 were in different provinces. It takes time to bring everything to Peng City, but with a plane, it won't take much time. Looks like I have to go have dinner with Mo Song. Yi Chen put away his phone and left the Lin's building, found a barbecue restaurant, grilled a bunch of skewers, ordered 10 boxes of beer, and headed straight to Mo Song's house in Peng City, Tianjin Bay Villa area. Inside a luxurious villa, shaved bald, head and face wrapped in bandages, looking like a mummy, Mo Song just finished a fight with a middle-aged beauty. The two of them, dressed in robes, came to the living room on the first floor. I still think you're too impatient. The middle-aged beauty sat on the sofa, crossed her legs, lit a cigarette, took a puff, and said, so what you mean is, I've already sent undercover agents to bribe the front desk beauties, and all we need to do next is wait for the front desk beauties to sow discord between Yi Chen and Lin Shi. No need to send people to raid the Lin's building, right? Mo Song sat beside the middle-aged beauty, caressing her leg and said, yes. The middle-aged beauty nodded. You, after all, are a woman with short-sightedness. Mo Song smiled and explained, using the beauty scheme to sow discord between Yi Chen and Lin Shi is to make Lin Shi divorce Yi Chen in anger, thus ending the cooperation between Tianxia Building and Lin's group. Even without the support of Tianxia Building, to destroy Lin's group, I still need to get rid of Lin Wei, so, the beauty scheme and the raid on Lin's building can proceed simultaneously without conflict. But if the raid is successful and Lin Shi is killed, the beauty scheme will be even more likely to succeed. The middle-aged beauty realized this and asked, don't forget the two killer martial artists who injured you, they are Yi Chen's men. With them, the raid plan may not succeed. Don't worry, my junior brother, the deadly poison master Han Buotao, will also take action in this raid plan. Mo Song reassured. The middle-aged beauty was relieved. Han Buotao was someone even the god of war dared not easily provoke. Dealing with the two martial artists who beat up Mo Song would be a piece of cake. However, Mo Song and the middle-aged beauty were unaware that the deadly poison master Han Buotao had long been dead. Mo Song was too careless, just sent a text message to Han Buotao. If he had made a phone call, he wouldn't have been so confident. Oh, it's already past 8 o'clock. Why hasn't the takeout arrived yet? Mo Song glanced at the time on his phone, impatiently said, it'll be here soon, I'll give him a bad review. The middle-aged woman was also a bit angry. Takeout is here, takeout is here. Just then, Yi Chen came in carrying a bunch of stuff. Mo Song and the middle-aged beauty were about to scold him, but before they could even see Yi Chen's face clearly, he put the things on the ground and ran out. You rascal! Mo Song was furious. Which takeout company's delivery guy is this, so unprofessional? How can he just leave the stuff and run? The middle-aged beauty snorted coldly, humph, does he think he can escape a bad review by running away? Saying that, she walked to the door to check the takeout, and was stunned. Why is it all barbecue? I didn't order barbecue. At this moment, Yi-chan came running with 5 boxes of beer in one hand, his right pinky finger hooked to a large bag of takeout. Excuse me, he said, pushing past the middle-aged beauty, placing the beer on the coffee table, and putting the takeout on the table, saying, I ran into the delivery guy outside just now, so I helped bring these in for you. No need to thank me, I just like to do good deeds. You. Emo-san looked at Yi-chan in shock. Yi-chan? You. The middle-aged beauty was about to curse. She didn't order barbecue and beer at all, but upon hearing Emo-san's shocked voice, she was suddenly filled with question marks. Yi-chan? Is this person Yi-chan? How did Yi-chan end up here? How did Yi-chan know that Emo-san was here? How did you know I was here? Emo-san stood up, looking at Yi-chan in shock. My family also lives in this villa area. Yi-chan kicked the bag containing barbecue, sat down, started arranging the barbecue on the coffee table, and said, of course, even if you weren't in this villa area, you couldn't escape my sight. Since the moment you entered Peng City, your whereabouts have been under my surveillance. After speaking, he turned to the middle-aged beauty and scolded, what are you standing there for? Go get bowls, chopsticks, and wine glasses, quickly. The middle-aged beauty looked at Emo-san, saw him nod, and then went to get the bowls, chopsticks, and wine glasses. Emo-san, looking at Yi-chan who was acting familiar and not treating himself as a stranger, gradually calmed down from his shock. There was no longer a surprised expression on his face as he calmly said, tracking my whereabouts anytime and anywhere, you sure can talk big. You knowing I'm here is nothing more than having someone follow me after I left the Inkong Recuperation Center. Just consider it me bragging. Yi-chan didn't argue, as he was just chatting to pass the time. After all, it would be quite some time before Mangpa brought the members of the Tu-Lin Chamber of Commerce and the 18 people Emo-san had brought here. He opened a box of beer, took out 2 bottles, popped the cap off one, handed it to Emo-san, and then drank a few sips himself. He then picked up a skewer to eat, saying, eat up, don't be polite, my treat. Emo-san didn't eat. Up to this point, he was still puzzled as to why Yi-chan had brought food and drink here himself. Was it just to show off that he knew where Emo-san lived in Peng City? No need to beat around the bush. State your purpose first, then we can eat and drink, Emo-san said. Yi-chan picked up the wine bottle. I'll tell you after we finish this bottle. Alright. Emo-san picked up the bottle, clinked it with Yi-chan's, and managed to finish the whole bottle. He then said, you can tell me now. I'm here to offer you a chance to buy me. Yi-chan said. Emo-san was taken aback, clearly not expecting Yi-chan's response. But in an instant, he realized. This guy was here to sell himself to Emo-san. This puzzled him. Why would this guy sell himself? What was his motive? Why should I buy you? Emo-san asked. You single-handedly established the Tu-Lin Chamber of Commerce. Did you think I didn't know? Yi-chan smiled and asked. You. Emo-san's expression changed drastically, shocked. How did you know? In that moment, Emo-san suddenly panicked. He had always thought that apart from the members of the Tu-Lin Chamber of Commerce group, no one else knew that he was also a member. But not only did Yi-chan know, he also knew that Emo-san was the one who had brought about the Tu-Lin Chamber of Commerce. There are few things in this world that I don't know. Yi-chan tactfully refused to answer Emo-san's question. Changing the subject, he said, however, just because I know, doesn't mean the Lin family knows. With this statement, Emo-san miraculously calmed down. As long as he could prevent Yi-chan from spreading this secret, there was nothing to fear. He asked, is your purpose in coming to me to make me pay you to keep this secret? As I said, I'm here for you to buy me. Yi-chan reiterated the theme once again. Emo-san didn't understand and asked, what do I get if I buy you? First, I'll help you keep the secret. Second, I'll divorce Lin Shi and never interfere in the affairs of the Lin group again. Third, I can facilitate cooperation between the Emo family and the top floor of the world, Yi-chan said, handing Emo-san a skewer of lamb and continuing. How much money do you want? Emo-san suppressed his excitement, pretending to be calm as he asked, $1 billion. Yi-chan held out one finger. Emo-san widened his eyes. Are you crazy? $2 billion. Yi-chan extended 2 fingers. Impossible. Emo-san firmly refused. I can offer you a maximum of 1 billion Huasha coins. $3 billion. Yi-chan extended 3 fingers. Emo-san. At this moment, a middle-aged beauty brought chopsticks and sat next to Emo-san, saying, Mr. Ye's appetite is too big. Even if we don't bribe you, we can achieve our goal on our own. Yi-chan narrowed his eyes. Men are talking, you have no right to interrupt. Bring the wine. You. The middle-aged beauty was furious, about to explode, but was stopped by a glance from Emo-san, so she had to angrily get up to fetch the wine. What she said is what I wanted to say. Mo Song said. Yi Chen shrugged, then achieve your goal on your own. As heaven is my witness, in his 62 years of life, Mo Song had never seen anyone like Yi Chen. Who negotiates like this? Even when bargaining at the market, you can't haggle like this. However, Mo Song silently calculated that after bribing Yi Chen, it would be easy to destroy the Lin Group. Then, buying the Lin Group at a low price would yield substantial profits. Moreover, the benefits of cooperating with the top building in the world were immeasurable. Fine, I'll give you $1 billion. Mo Song said. Did you learn math from a foot masseuse in the foot-washing city? I said 3 billion, can't you tell the difference between 1 and 3? Yi Chen quipped. Mo Song choked, deeply regretting that he didn't agree when Yi Chen asked for 1 billion earlier. Now, he had to give an extra 2 billion. 3 billion it is, but for now, I can only give you 1 billion as a deposit. After you divorce Lin Shi and introduce the cooperation between the top building in the world and the Mo family, I'll give you the remaining 2 billion, Mo Song said. Agreed. Yi Chen took out a card from his pocket with a bank account number written on it and handed it to Mo Song, saying, "This is my Swiss bank account, make the transfer." Mo Song, also straightforward, took the card, glanced at it, then took out his phone and quickly completed the transfer. As soon as the transfer was done, the phone notified the arrival of the funds. How did such a large sum arrive instantly? Mo Song was puzzled. Transferring money to the king of hell, even if it's $1 trillion, it would arrive instantly. Yi Chen muttered to himself, saying, maybe your status at the Swiss bank is high enough. Mo Song didn't believe it. He had made transfers before, but he didn't dwell on it, put away his phone, and said with a smile, from now on, we are friends. Let's have a big celebration, to a successful cooperation. Yi Chen raised the wine bottle, asking with a smile, a successful cooperation. Mo Song raised his wine bottle and clinked it with Yi Chen's, the two of them smiling at each other and finishing the whole bottle. Next, the two of them indulged in eating and drinking, with the middle-aged beauty joining the fray. When it was almost 10 o'clock, Yao Ji sent a message, Huan, my mission is complete. Chen Yusin is indeed a mole. She offered me 5 million to seduce you, and I agreed. The nickname Huan gave Yi Chen goosebumps. However, the fact that Chen Yusin was a mole surprised Yi Chen. So he put away his phone and asked, Old Mo, did you plant a mole in the Lin Group? Mo Song was shocked, you know about that? I found out a long time ago. Yi Chen said nonchalantly, then asked, I'm just curious, the mole you sent to the Lin Group is a beautiful woman. Why didn't you let her execute the plan when plotting the beauty scheme? Mo Song looked puzzled, the mole is a woman? Yi Chen was dumbfounded by Mo Song's reaction and asked, you sent a mole to the Lin Group without even knowing if it was a man or a woman? I didn't know. At this moment, Mo Song was already quite drunk, and since he regarded Yi Chen as one of his own, he spoke without reservation, saying, Yi, my friend, I won't hide it from you. The undercover agent was not sent by me to the Lin Group. I didn't even know who she was. I only just made contact with her last night, and it was through text messages. This statement contained a wealth of information. This meant that Chen Yusin and Mo Song were not on the same side. In other words, the enemies of the Lin Group were not only the two Lin Chamber but also an unknown organization represented by Chen Yusin. Did she contact you first? Yi Chen asked. Last night, I received a text message from a stranger. It stated that Lin Wei, the head of the Lin Group's research department, would be spending the night in the CEO's office of Building A at the Lin Group headquarters. Mo Song picked up a skewer of grilled meat, took a bite, and continued. I replied to the message asking who she was, and she only said that she was someone with the same goals as me and that she would continue to provide me with information about the Lin Group in the future. Yi Chen lit a cigarette and quickly analyzed the information he had obtained from Mo Song. First, Chen Yusin had been working at the Lin Group for over a year, starting as Lin Shi's secretary when Lin Shi was promoted to CEO. It would have been easy to kill Lin Shi, but she had not made a move yet. This indicated that Chen Yusin's goal was not murder but the destruction of the entire Lin Group. Second, despite serving as the CEO's secretary for so long, Chen Yusin had not caused substantial harm to the Lin Group. It was only after learning about the two Lin Chamber in recent days that she contacted Mo Song, seeking to use him. This suggested that the organization behind Chen Yusin was not very powerful. Quickly find out everything about Chen Yusin, and also bring all of Chen Yusin's family members to Peng City. Yi Chen took out his phone and sent a text message to Meng Pa. After sending it, he raised his glass and said, Come, let's continue drinking. Cheers. We won't leave until we're drunk. Mo Song and the middle-aged woman, both slightly intoxicated, raised their glasses. So the three of them continued eating and drinking until 11:46 p.m. when there was suddenly a commotion outside Mo Song's mansion. Who are you people? Why did you bring me here? What is this place? This is kidnapping. it's illegal, I advise you to let me go, or else. The commotion grew louder and finally alerted the slightly drunk Mo-song and the middle-aged woman. What's all this noise in the middle of the night? Call the property management to come and deal with it, Mo-song said angrily. Okay. The middle-aged woman took out her phone to call the property management. However, at that moment, with a loud bang, the door of the villa was kicked open, and a large group of people rushed in, numbering over 100. Dr. Mo. The 35 members of the Tu Lin chamber being escorted by the Hellgate Intelligence Department immediately spotted Mo-song. You all. Mo-song also recognized these people and was about to ask what was going on when he suddenly saw 18 people dressed in nightclothes, tied up like zongzi on the ground, and his pupils contracted abruptly. In just that moment, Mo-song sobered up halfway. All of you, get out and close the door, Yi-chin calmly said, sipping his beer. Yes, sir. The Hellgate's people saluted Yi-chin collectively and then orderly left the villa, with one person leaving a knife behind very obediently. Mo-song, the middle-aged woman, the 35 Tu Lin chamber members, and the 18 black-clad individuals all looked at Yi-chin in unison. Yi, my friend, what's going on? In that instant, Mo-song sobered up completely. He suddenly realized that Yi-chin coming here tonight was definitely not just about selling himself. These 18 men in black are the 18 warriors you brought from the Mo family, and they are the ones who will carry out the night raid on the Lin mansion tonight. Yi-chin stood up, expressionless, and said, as for these 35 people, they are members of the Tu Lin Chamber of Commerce, all specially invited by me. Mo-song knew all these people and didn't need Yi-chin to introduce them. But when Yi-chin revealed the identities of these people in one sentence, it truly startled Mo-song. At that moment, Mo-song suddenly remembered that when Yi-chin had just arrived, he had said he could track his whereabouts anytime, anywhere, and had mocked Yi-chin for bragging. Now it seemed that Yi-chin was telling the truth. To easily capture 35 members of the Tu Lin Chamber of Commerce from different provinces and cities, to know the hiding places of the 18 men in black and capture them all, Yi-chin must have a huge force behind him to accomplish this. At least the Mo family couldn't do it. You lied to me. You didn't come to me tonight to be bribed, Mo-song, realizing belatedly, glared at Yi-chin in anger and said, you said so many nice things, drank with me, clearly just to delay time, waiting for your people to bring them here. So you do have a brain. Yi-chin teased. You. Mo-song raged, if you dare to deceive me, I'll kill you. As he was about to launch an attack, Yi-chin reminded, my men are still outside and haven't left yet. Mo-song immediately hesitated to act, fearing the two punk rockers who had beaten him up in the elevator at the Nkong Rehabilitation Center were also outside. He couldn't beat those two. What do you want? Mo-song asked angrily. Yi-chin picked up the knife left by the Hell's Gate intelligence personnel and said, Lin Tai saved my life, so the enemies of the Lin family and the Lin group are my enemies, and I have only one way to deal with enemies, kill. As he mentioned the word kill, Yi-chin had already walked up to one of the men in black, and as the word fell, he suddenly drew his sword. With one stroke, he chopped off the man in black's head. Clang! The head fell to the ground, blood spurted out like a fountain from the neck wound. The 35 members of the Tu Lin Chamber of Commerce had never seen such a brutal way of killing, especially beheading. They were momentarily so scared that they screamed and collapsed to the ground. The other 17 men in black were all in a panic, struggling hard to break free from the ropes on them, but their skills had been disabled, and they couldn't break free at all. The middle-aged woman also screamed in terror, sitting on the sofa, her face pale, her graceful body trembling uncontrollably. Mo-song hadn't expected Yi-chin to kill without hesitation, and quickly and angrily said, Yi-chin, if you dare to kill one more person, I will fight you. Don't worry, I won't kill you. Yi-chin waved his knife and killed another person. Hearing Yi-chin's words, Mo-song lost his will to fight desperately. He had originally thought Yi-chin was going to kill everyone, including him, so he had planned to fight to the death. Since Yi-chin said he wouldn't kill him, he no longer had to fight desperately. What if those two punk rockers were brought in and ended up killing him? Ah, don't kill me, don't kill me. Help, help. Ah. Watching Yi-chin kill two people in a row, the 35 members of the Tu Lin Chamber of Commerce screamed in terror, wetting themselves in fear. The other 16 men in black were also terrified, though they didn't shout, they all looked to Mo-song for help. The Lin Group's research and development of special drugs is a great feat for the benefit of the people, saving money for the poor and giving hope to terminally ill patients who cannot afford treatment, Yi-chin said as he killed, just because of the existence of the special drugs, threatening your interests, you have united to destroy the Lin Group. Don't you deserve to die? Members of the 35 Butcher Lin Chamber immediately screamed that they would never dare to be enemies with the Lin Group again. Yi-chin acted as if he hadn't heard, continuing to kill. The middle-aged beauty was scared stiff, wetting the sofa. Emosong, despite being a warrior, even a war emperor-level warrior, had never seen such killing before. Even the butchers in the slaughterhouse, killing pigs and cows, didn't kill one after another like Yi Chen. Fear began to spread in Emosong's heart, his legs trembling uncontrollably. In his eyes, at this moment, Yi Chen was not a human but a devil. Your turn. Yi Chen finally finished killing the 18 black-clothed men and looked at the 35 members of the Butcher Lin chamber. In an instant, the 35 members of the Butcher Lin chamber began to cry and scream, some kowtowing for mercy, others following suit. I can give you a chance to turn over a new leaf, Yi Chen said. What? The crying and kowtowing abruptly stopped. The 35 members of the Butcher Lin chamber looked up at Yi Chen, full of anticipation. Each of you can buy your life for 100 million huaxia coins, not much, right? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Not much, not much, not much. The 35 members of the Butcher Lin chamber clamored one after another, now willing to give up their entire fortune just to stay alive. Take out your phones, I'll give you my bank account number, Yi Chen said cheerfully. The 35 members of the Butcher Lin chamber hurriedly fumbled for their phones, opening their mobile banking apps. Seeing this, Yi Chen recited his bank card number. The 35 members of the Butcher Lin chamber quickly completed the transfers. 35 billion. In hand. Welcome to continue being enemies with the Lin group, now get lost, Yi Chen said coldly. The 35 members of the Butcher Lin chamber, feeling greatly intimidated, scrambled to their feet and rushed out. Dr. Mo, you still owe me $200 million. Yi Chen looked at Emosong, sneering. You've already swindled me out of 100 million, and now you want another 200 million, no way. Emosong retorted coldly. If you don't give it, I'll have someone strip you naked and hang you on a lamppost, Yi Chen threatened. You. Emosong's face turned ashen with anger, but he dared not refuse again. As a renowned Dr. King, he couldn't afford such humiliation. Through gritted teeth, he said, I'll give. Taking out his phone, he transferred $2 billion to Yi Chen, instantly received. Thanks to Dr. Mo and the Butcher Lin chamber, I've earned $3 billion in one night, plus 35 billion huaxia coins. Oh, how to spend all this money, it's giving me a headache. Yi Chen casually tossed the knife to the ground, grabbed a bottle of beer, and left. Emosong walked to the door, watching Yi Chen walk away, then said fiercely, You just wait, when you're alone, I'll kill you. He thought Yi Chen was only bold because of the water and fire judge, but if he knew Yi Chen was even stronger than the water and fire judge, he wouldn't have said that. At that moment, Emosong's phone rang. Seeing the caller ID, Emosong looked puzzled. Hong Luan? Why would the Red Phoenix, one of the 8 great guardian war gods, call him at this hour? Emosong quickly answered. Hong Luan, Dr. Mo, I heard you're in Pang City? Yes, why are you calling me so late at night, is there something wrong? Emosong asked, sounding very respectful. Hong Luan, please hurry to the Ankon Sanatorium. Alright, I'll go right away. Emosong realized something big was happening, otherwise, the Red Phoenix wouldn't call him in the middle of the night. As Yi Chen drove back to the Lin group, the leader called, Elder, Emosong just received a call from Hong Luan, asking him to go to the Ankon Sanatorium urgently. Emosong has already left. Why would Hong Luan ask Emosong to go to the Ankon Sanatorium at this time? Yi Chen asked. The leader replied, Hong Luan didn't say, but from the tone, it seems like something big is happening. Understood. Yi Chen hung up the phone and immediately called Mengpei. Why did Hong Luan call Emosong to go to the Ankon Sanatorium in the middle of the night? What happened? Mengpei, the 7 guardian war gods of Huaxia who were attending the Global Official War God Conference were severely injured by an attack. They were just brought back to Peng City and Hong Luan is now taking them to the Ankon Sanatorium. Yi Chen was furious. Why wasn't such a big matter reported earlier? Mengpei, Master, please calm down. I thought these matters were not related to us, so I didn't report them. Yi Chen wanted to rush to the Tianxia first floor to beat Mengpa, and said coldly, who injured the 7 guardian war gods of Huaxia. Mengpei, during the Global Official War God Conference, a mysterious person calling himself the Ghost King suddenly appeared and single-handedly attacked all the attending war gods. He was particularly ruthless towards the Huaxia guardian war gods, severely injuring all 7 of them, disabling their powers, breaking their tendons and bones. In addition, all the people brought by the 7 guardian war gods were killed. Ghost King? Yi Chen had never heard of this person, and said coldly, quickly find out the identity of the Ghost King. Also, if you don't want to be in charge of the intelligence department anymore, I can kill you and find someone else. Mengpa trembled in fear. Master, I was wrong. I know what to do from now on. Please give me another chance. Humph. Yi Chen snorted and hung up the phone, then headed straight to the Ankon Sanatorium. 8 guardian war gods, 7 disabled. The sky of Huaxia is about to collapse. Emo-song drove himself, ignoring traffic rules, and almost flew to the Ankang sanatorium. Following the guidance of the people arranged by Hong Luan, he ran to the entrance of the emergency room. "Who are you?" When Hong Luan at the entrance of the emergency room saw a person with bandages wrapped around his head running towards her, she asked in confusion. "I am Emo-song." Emo-song replied. Despite being in a hurry to have Emo-song save someone, Hong Luan couldn't help but ask, "What happened to your head, Divine Dr. Emo?" "I was bitten by a dog." Emo-song casually replied and asked, "You called me in the middle of the night? Is something big happening?" "A huge matter." Hong Luan said solemnly, "You will know when you enter the emergency room. Please make sure to heal the people inside." "I'll go take a look." Emo-song pushed the door and entered the emergency room. At that moment, Yi Chen arrived. This startled Hong Luan. You, how did you come here? Do you think such a big matter can be kept from me?" Yi Chen asked. Hong Luan quickly asked, "Do you know who injured the 7 of them?" Yi Chen was stunned. "You don't know?" "When I received the message to pick them up at the airport, they were already unconscious. Until now, I don't know anything," Hong Luan explained. "So that's how it is." Yi Chen realized and repeated Meng Po's words. After hearing it, Hong Luan's eyes went dark, almost fainting, her face instantly pale. As a guardian war god, she understood better than anyone what it meant for 7 out of 8 guardian war gods to be disabled. In the present world, war gods are like nuclear weapons, both being a country's strategic deterrent weapons. The deterrent power of war gods is even higher than that of nuclear weapons, because countries with nuclear weapons are reluctant to use them easily. But war gods are different. Their strong individual abilities allow them to silently accomplish many things. Infiltration, espionage, assassination, decapitation, and more are all easy tasks for war gods. Just imagine, if a war god infiltrates a country without war gods to cause chaos, or assassinate the officials of that country, who can stop them? If war gods from hostile countries infiltrate Huaxia at this time, I alone cannot contain them, Hong Luan said with concern. Huaxia should have more than 8 official war gods, right? Yi Chen asked. Hong Luan did not deny it. Everyone knew this kind of thing. Countries with many war gods like to keep a trump card. It's like many countries clearly have advanced weapons but keep them hidden. When provoked by enemy countries, they reveal a bit of their strength to intimidate them. But those war gods are all protecting the leaders, and their identities must not be exposed, or else the enemy will come up with targeted assassination plans, Hong Luan said. There are many security personnel around the leaders. If they don't know which one is the war god among them and rashly attempt a decapitation operation, they will be caught off guard with very little chance of success. But once exposed, the enemy can send out war gods specifically to engage the security war gods, while others are responsible for decapitation. As far as I know, there are many hidden war gods among the people of Huaxia. You should know that, right? Yi Chen asked. I know a few. Hong Luan nodded. I have personally invited them to come out of seclusion, but they refused. Here, the usually calm Hong Luan looked restless and annoyed. In fact, the higher-ups have long wanted to gather all the martial artists in the country together, for easier management and to utilize national resources to train them. Maybe in the short term, a group of war gods can be trained. For this, we even built a martial arts school in every province, but 95% of the martial artists refused. They simply do not want to serve the country. Yi Chen patted Hong Luan's shoulder reassuringly, saying, Don't you know the nature of the people of Huaxia? During peacetime, the people of Huaxia fight among themselves, but when this country faces external threats or invasions, the unity of the people of Huaxia is unimaginable to others. Hong Luan certainly knew this and said, Are you suggesting that I wait until the enemy breaks into Huaxia, causes chaos in the country, and then invite all the martial artists to serve the country? By then, it will be too late. Yi Chen noticed that Hong Luan was getting agitated and reminded her, the Ghost King disabled the 7 guardian war gods of Huaxia in front of the official war gods of various countries worldwide. If you were an official war god of an enemy country, what would you do? Hong Luan was stunned but quickly realized and said, I would publicly announce that the 7 guardian war gods of Huaxia have been disabled, causing panic throughout Huaxia. Exactly. Yi Chen smiled and said, Once this news reaches Huaxia, those martial artists with the blood of enemies in their veins, without you calling them, they will contact you voluntarily. This conversation calmed Hong Luan's anxious heart a lot, and she asked, What if enemy war gods sneak into Huaxia and cause trouble before I can integrate all the martial artists nationwide? She hoped Yi Chen would lend a hand. The enemy country is not foolish. Without knowing how many war gods are still hidden in Huaxia, their war gods will not rashly enter Huaxia. Initially, they will only send some martial artists to probe into Huaxia, so you have enough time to integrate all the martial artists nationwide, Yichen said. What if the Ghost King comes to Huaxia to cause trouble? With his strength, even if I and all the war gods of Huaxia, overtly or covertly, join forces, we still can't defeat him, Hong Luan said. If the Ghost King dares to come to Huaxia, I'll dig a hole and bury him. Yi Chen finally made a firm statement. Are you sure you can defeat the Ghost King? Hong Luan asked. In her understanding, the Ghost King was like the second Pluto. After all, so far, only Pluto and the Ghost King had the strength to challenge all the official war gods of various countries worldwide. Since the Ghost King dared to show himself in this way, he must not fear Pluto. There is no one stronger than me in this world. Yi Chen patted Hong Luan's shoulder with great confidence and said, I'll teach you a move in the future. When you master it, you can also challenge all the official war gods of various countries worldwide on your own. Hong Luan's spirits lifted. When will that be? That's a long way off, Yi Chen thought to himself. At this moment, the door of the emergency room opened, and Mo Song walked out. When he saw Yi Chen, he immediately got angry. Are you sick, Yi, always following me? He thought Yi Chen was tracking him to the Ankang sanatorium. You're overthinking it. With your status, you're not worth me following personally, Yi Chen sneered. Stop making excuses, you are indeed following me, Mo Song asserted firmly. We parted ways at my house, and as soon as I arrived here, you showed up. If you're not following me, then what are you doing? Seeing Yi Chen and Mo Song about to argue, Hong Luan suddenly realized that Mo Song and the king of the underworld not only knew each other, but it was possible that the injury on Mo Song's head was caused by the king of the underworld. She quickly intervened. You two, stop arguing for now. Mo, how are the conditions of those 7 inside? Humph. Mo Song snorted coldly at Yi Chen before answering Hong Luan's question. Their tendons and ligaments have been severed, suffering severe internal injuries. They are currently in critical condition, barely holding on. Hong Luan became nervous. Can they be saved? Just as Mo Song was about to reply, he suddenly had an idea and said, with my medical skills, of course, I can treat them. But I have one condition. Please, go on, Hong Luan said. As long as he could heal the 7 great guardian war gods, she would agree to 100 conditions. Yi Chen swindled me out of $300 million at my house before. You must make him return it to me, Mo Song said, looking smugly at Yi Chen, implying that if the guardian war god Hong Luan was present, he dared not refuse to repay the money, or he would face consequences. Hong Luan felt embarrassed. She couldn't possibly ask for the king of the underworld's money. Yi Chen then asked, Old Mo, you said you could heal those 7 inside? Of course, I am the medical king of Huaxia. There is no illness I cannot cure, Mo Song said confidently. Can you mend their tendons and ligaments, restoring them to their original state? Yi Chen inquired. Mo Song hesitated. Even if he could heal the severed tendons and ligaments, they could not be fully restored. Their internal injuries are severe. Can you completely heal them without any side effects? Yi Chen continued. Mo Song remained silent. He couldn't guarantee that. Their abilities have been disabled. Can you help them regain their powers? Yi Chen asked again. Mo Song was taken aback. Their powers have been disabled? He had no knowledge of this. With his medical skills, he couldn't diagnose such a thing. Suddenly, Mo Song blared. You didn't enter the emergency room. How do you know all this? Turning to Hong Luan, he asked, did you tell him? Why did you disclose such confidential information? Hong Luan muttered to herself, knowing that revealing the truth would expose Yi Chen's identity. I invited Yi Chen to treat the 7 inside, she said. Hong Luan brightened up. Yes, mister. Yi was invited by me to treat the 7 inside. He knows nothing. Mo Song bluntly disparaged Yi Chen, saying, Yi Chen is not a doctor at all, he doesn't understand medicine. Why did you invite him? Besides, with me here, you don't need to invite any other doctors. He always believed that Yi Chen detoxified Qin Zhang and all the patients at the Ankang sanatorium, and the detoxification potion he brewed was the best antidote given by Yi Chen. How do you know I don't understand medicine? Yi Chen asked coldly. Look at yourself, you weigh less than a couple of taels, how could you possibly understand advanced medicine? Mo Song scoffed. Yi Chen couldn't be bothered to argue further with Mo Song and said to Hong Luan, I'm going in to take a look. With that, he pushed the door and entered the emergency room. Mo Song became anxious and said, Hong Luan, the 7 inside are severely injured. Yi Chen is clueless about medical skills. If he randomly treats them, he might end up killing those 7. He knows medicine, Hong Luan said. She had heard from Lin Wei that Yi Chen not only understood medicine but was highly skilled at it. Understands? Mo Song almost bit his tongue and said, even if he does, it's just superficial knowledge. Can his medical skills surpass mine? Whether they do or not, you'll know once you go in and see, Hong Luan said as she entered the emergency room. Just go and see. Mo Song hurriedly followed her inside. Inside the emergency room, there were 7 sickbeds with the 7 great guardian gods receiving oxygen. The top doctors from Ankang Sanatorium and Ankang Hospital were discussing the condition of the 7 guardian gods. Who brought the silver needles? Yi Chen looked at the doctors and asked. The doctors didn't even recognize Yi Chen, but since Hong Luan was outside and Yi Chen was allowed in, he must not be an ordinary person. I brought them. An old doctor took out a set of silver needles from his pocket and handed them to Yi Chen. Yi Chen went to the sickbed of one of the guardian gods, took the pulse, and started needling. Just then, Hong Luan and Mo Song entered. Yi Chen, what are you doing? Mo Song exclaimed as he saw Yi Chen performing acupuncture on the guardian gods. Their internal injuries are severe, their bodies are extremely weak. They can't undergo acupuncture now. Are you out of your mind? These words struck a chord with all the doctors in the emergency room. Hong Luan also became nervous and asked, Mr. Yi, shouldn't you discuss their condition with Master Mo first, come up with a treatment plan, and then proceed? Shut up, Yi Chen said coldly. Hong Luan, oh my, you dare to speak to Hong Luan in such a manner, you. Mo Song was about to instigate Hong Luan against Yi Chen when he suddenly saw Yi Chen's needling technique and almost exclaimed, This is the Tai Divine Needle? The doctors in the emergency room all turned to look at Yi Chen. An old traditional Chinese doctor exclaimed excitedly, Yes, it's the Tai Divine Needle. My goodness, I've actually witnessed the legendary Tai Divine Needle. The other doctors were equally shocked. It said that the Tai Divine Needle has been lost for hundreds of years. Only some needling techniques are recorded in the classics. Who did this gentleman learn it from? The Tai Divine Needle hasn't been lost. It's said that the ghost-faced physician understands the Tai Divine Needle. Yes, I've heard that too. The ghost-faced physician knows the Tai Divine Needle. Could this gentleman be a disciple of the ghost-faced physician? At that moment, Mo Song once again exclaimed, This is the 13 ghostly needles. Where did you learn the complete set of 13 ghostly needles? The doctors present were shocked once again. After using the Tai Divine Needle, Yi Chen unexpectedly used the 13 ghostly needles. This miraculous needling technique was known only to Mo Song in the whole world, and he only knew one needle. Yet Yi Chen knew the entire set of 13 ghostly needles. What kind of needling technique is this? Mo Song didn't recognize the new needling technique Yi Chen used this time. Neither did the doctors. The Wandering Dragon Moxibustion technique. Yi Chen said. Ha! Mo Song and the doctors widened their eyes, opened their mouths, and their faces and eyes were filled with disbelief. Even Hong Luan was shocked this time. She had also heard of the Wandering Dragon Moxibustion technique because it was not only a needling technique but also a legendary killing move, the pinnacle skill of hidden weapons. Who are you exactly? Why do you know so many lost needling techniques? Mo Song asked in shock. Have you forgotten who taught you the 13 ghostly needles? Yi Chen asked, his voice hoarse and deep, like that of an old man. You. Mo Song's heart skipped a beat as he recognized the voice. You are the ghost-faced physician? He was too familiar with the voice of the ghost-faced divine doctor because it was when he went abroad for inspection 3 years ago that he visited the ghost-faced divine doctor and kowtowed more than 10 times to beg for the Ghost Gate 13 needles he mastered. What? He is the ghost-faced divine doctor? Hong Luan and the doctors questioned one after another. Mo divine doctor, you're saying Yi Chen is the ghost-faced divine doctor? Hong Luan asked incredulously. The doctors also found this fact hard to accept. Who is the ghost-faced divine doctor? He is the globally recognized #1 divine doctor in the medical world, a top figure in medical skills, an all-powerful figure who commands respect from colleagues worldwide. So young? That's right. Despite being unwilling to admit it, Mo Song said, although the ghost-faced divine doctor has always worn a fierce ghost mask since his debut, I remember his voice, and the first of my Ghost Gate 13 needles was taught by him. He is like a half-master to me. As Mo Song spoke these words, he felt both ashamed and embarrassed. The person he looked down upon, the person he despised, the person he tried every means to deal with, turned out to be the global medical leader he looked up to, the figurehead of the medical world that he could never hope to reach in his lifetime. And he was also like a half-master to him. If it weren't for Yi Chen teaching him the Ghost Gate 13 needles, he would never have become the medical king of Huaxia. It can be said without exaggeration. It was the ghost-faced divine doctor who made him what he is today, with his achievements, fame, and wealth. He really is the ghost-faced divine doctor. Heavens, I actually saw the true face of the ghost-faced divine doctor. The ghost-faced divine doctor is an all-powerful divine doctor, yet so young. The emergency room became restless, filled with sounds of shock. It's no wonder Hong Luan and the doctors were shocked. Medicine is divided into many branches, and just one type of disease can keep countless doctors worldwide researching for a lifetime without understanding it. For example, there are tens of thousands of doctors worldwide engaged in kidney disease research. But the ghost-faced divine doctor is an all-powerful divine doctor. He is the strongest doctor in all branches of medicine, and to this day, there has been no disease that the ghost-faced divine doctor couldn't cure. Everyone worldwide agrees that the ghost-faced divine doctor must be an old man, otherwise, how could he have thoroughly researched all branches of medicine? But Yi Chen, he is only 26 years old. Are you really the ghost-faced divine doctor? Hong Luan still couldn't believe it. She was the only one present who knew Yi Chen's identity. Martial arts require time, studying medicine also requires time. How did Yi Chen manage to become the world's #1 in both martial arts and medical skills at the age of just 26? Moreover, the king of the underworld is the world's #1 butcher. He is ruthless, cruel, and loves killing. The ghost-faced divine doctor is the world's #1 divine doctor with a compassionate heart, saving lives. How could these two people be the same person? Killing with one hand, saving with the other, is he schizophrenic? Is it really such a surprising thing that I am the ghost-faced divine doctor? Yi Chen said calmly. Hong Luan, Emosong, and the doctors couldn't help but chuckle at this. Was this the legendary grandiose behavior? At this moment, Hong Luan suddenly remembered something. Yi Chen has been mentally ill since he was a child. Damn, could this guy really be a schizophrenic patient? Can you tell me about the principles of acupuncture for treating internal injuries, restoring strength, and treating hand and foot tendons? Emosong leaned in next to Yi Chen, humbly seeking advice. Are you worthy? Yi Chen gave Emosong a disdainful look and said coldly, if I had known back then that you were such a scumbag, even if you smashed your head, I wouldn't have passed on to you the Ghost Gate 13 needles. Get out. You. Emosong left in anger, feeling humiliated by Yi Chen in front of so many experts, making him lose face as the medical king of Huaxia. Hong Luan, stay, everyone else can leave, and please don't reveal my identity for the time being. Yi Chen said calmly. The doctors were suddenly anxious, as they had planned to learn a few tricks from the ghost-faced divine doctor. Anyone who dares to leak Mr. Ye's identity as the ghost-faced divine doctor is equivalent to treason and will be mercilessly killed, Red Luan said coldly. The doctors trembled in fear and quickly left the emergency room. At that moment, Red Luan asked, is it a bit excessive to publicly humiliate Emosong like this? Yi Chen was taken aback. Didn't Lin Wei tell you? Tell me what? Red Luan asked. Emosong is the founder of the Butcher Lin Chamber of Commerce. Last night, he sent the deadly poison master Han Buotao to poison all the patients at Ankang Sanatorium. He also sent Han Buotao and 2 gunmen to kill me and Lin Wei, but I fought back. Tonight, he sent 18 warriors to attack the Lin mansion, but I defeated them, Yi Chen said. A cold light flashed in Red Luan's beautiful eyes. I didn't expect him to be such a person. Damn it. Don't worry, I will make him suffer before killing him, Yi Chen said. Red Luan was surprised. Since the king of the underworld arrived in Peng City, he seemed to have changed. Before, he would kill anyone he wanted without hesitation, without dragging things out. Now, to kill someone, he had to spend time and effort to ruin their reputation. This made Red Luan embarrassed to stop Yi Chen from killing Emosong. If she did, what would happen if the king of the underworld reverted to his old self? When you kill him, try to make it look like an accident, Red Luan weakly reminded. Then I'll just make it look like an accident directly. No need to ruin him before killing him, Yi Chen said. Red Luan's mouth twitched. Pretend I didn't say anything. 3:45 a.m. The 7 guardian war gods all got off their sickbeds and knelt before Yi Chen. Thank you, king of the underworld, for saving us. Red Luan watched in astonishment as the king of the underworld, using only acupuncture, healed the 7 guardian war gods in a short time, despite their broken tendons, lost powers, and near-fatal internal injuries. It was a miracle. The king of the underworld's medical skills were no longer just skills, they were divine methods. Rise, Yi Chen said calmly. You will stay at Ankang Sanatorium and continue to pretend to be disabled. This statement left Red Luan and the 7 guardian war gods puzzled. Why? Red Luan asked. What? Your bodies are awake, but your minds are asleep. Yi Chen scolded bluntly. If people find out that the 7 of you have recovered, how will it stimulate the patriotic hearts of the martial artists of Huaxia? How will you gather them? Red Luan blushed in embarrassment, realizing that Yi Chen had a better long-term perspective. How long do we have to pretend? Xing Long asked. I will inform you when the time comes. Well, it's getting late, and I should go back now, Yi Chen said, turning to leave. Wait. Red Luan stopped Yi Chen and asked weakly, which day will it be? Damn, why is this kid still thinking about that? Yi Chen casually replied, when I have time. and left. Red Luan became anxious, suddenly feeling that Yi Chen was being very perfunctory. Qinglong then asked, Red Luan, what secret are you and the king of the underworld keeping? The king of the underworld said he would teach me a move another day, and once I master it, I can beat the official war gods of various countries worldwide, Red Luan said. This statement made the breathing of the 7 guardian war gods quicken. Qinglong said, after daybreak, stick to the king of the underworld and make sure you learn that move no matter what. You all pretend to be disabled, but I have so many things to do. I don't have time to stick to him every day, Red Luan complained. The 7 guardian war gods agreed. Then Red Luan had a clever idea. I'll have Lin Wei stick to him. Great idea. The 7 guardian war gods agreed in unison. When Yi Chen returned to the Lin group, he saw the enchantress standing at the entrance of the Lin mansion like a wooden stake, looking exhausted. My king, you're finally back. Upon seeing Yi Chen approaching, the enchantress instantly sobered up, devoid of any drowsiness, and joyfully threw herself into Yi Chen's arms. Why are you not sleeping in the middle of the night? What are you doing here? Yi Chen asked, puzzled, as he held the enchantress. My lord, have you forgotten? You promised me that after I completed the task, we could find a place in the Lin mansion too. You know, the enchantress blushed as she spoke in Yi Chen's embrace. Are you staying up all night until past 4 in the morning just for that? Are you that eager? Yi Chen chuckled and teased. I just can't wait to become the true favored concubine of the underworld king. The enchantress muttered to herself, but said aloud, I don't care, you promised me. Alright, then let's continue until dawn. Faced with a beautiful woman throwing herself at him, Yi Chen wouldn't refuse. Besides, he had long wanted to be with the enchantress. Without hesitation, he kissed the enchantress fiercely, then lifted her like a princess and headed towards the Lin mansion. However, at that moment, both Yi Chen and the enchantress suddenly tensed up. There was a murderous intent. Swish! A cold light pierced through the darkness, heading straight for Yi Chen's back. Dare to ruin my good fortune, seeking death. Enraged by the assassination attempt on Yi Chen, the enchantress caught the incoming cold light effortlessly with her hand, which turned out to be a dagger. She then jumped out of Yi Chen's embrace and swiftly moved towards the direction from which the dagger was thrown. Don't kill him! Yi Chen shouted, already guessing who the assailant was. Understood. The enchantress's voice came from the darkness. Meanwhile, Emoson, lurking in the darkness, after throwing the dagger, smirked maliciously. Upon discovering that Yi Chen was the ghost-faced divine physician and publicly humiliating him, he harbored murderous intentions towards Yi Chen. If Yi Chen didn't die, he would never be able to destroy the Lin group in his lifetime. Once Yi Chen's identity as the ghost-faced divine physician was exposed, coupled with the influence of the top floor of the world, it would scare away all the people in the Tu Lin Chamber of Commerce. Relying solely on him and the Mo family, they wouldn't be able to eliminate the Lin group at all. Therefore, after angrily leaving the Ankang sanatorium, he didn't return home but ran to the Lin mansion, planning to assassinate Yi Chen. He knew that Lin Shi and Lin Wei were staying at the Lin mansion tonight, so he was certain that Yi Chen would come back. He chose the moment when Yi Chen lifted the enchantress to throw the dagger. Moreover, since Yi Chen was an ordinary person, the dagger could accurately hit Yi Chen's back, piercing his heart. How? How is this possible? Emoson watched as the enchantress easily caught the dagger, jumped out of Yi Chen's embrace, and came towards him, realizing that the enchantress was a formidable opponent. He promptly chose to flee. Can you escape? The enchantress burst into full speed, catching up to Emoson before he could run far, jumping up and kicking him in the back. Thud! Emoson was sent sprawling on the ground, sliding several meters before coming to a halt. How can you be so fast? Terrified, Emoson, with his strength as a battle emperor, couldn't run far before being caught up to. The enchantress's speed was definitely above that of a battle emperor. I thought there was a formidable opponent, turns out it's just a weakling. The enchantress looked disdainful as she kicked Emoson. As a result, Emoson flew up high like a football and landed with a thud at Yi Chen's feet. Emoson, have you gone mad to dare to assassinate me? Yi Chen squatted down, looking at Emoson's head wrapped in bandages, and asked coldly. Yi Chen, don't be so arrogant. One day, I will personally kill you. Emoson gritted his teeth. Are you reminding me to kill you right now? Yi Chen asked. This. Emoson suddenly realized that his life was in Yi Chen's hands at this moment. Panicked, he quickly put on a smile and said, Master, you are my master. I was just joking with you. How could I dare to commit such a heinous act as killing my master? You are magnanimous, and adults don't remember the mistakes of small people. You surely wouldn't do something like killing a disciple, right, master? Yi Chen was defeated by Emoson's shamelessness. Suddenly, he had a clever idea, knocked Emoson unconscious, treated the wounds on his face and head, and removed the bandages from Emo-song's head. Then he gestured into the darkness. Soon, the water and fire judge ran over and knelt down, saying, "Master, what are your orders?" Yi-Chen leaned in and whispered his ingenious plan to the water and fire judge. Understood. The water and fire judge immediately carried Emo-song away. The demon princess couldn't wait and said, "It's almost dawn, let's make good use of our time." "What? Are you already soaked?" Yi-Chen teased and then carried the demon princess into the Lin mansion. Without bothering to find a place, the two of them started kissing in the lobby on the first floor. "What are you doing?" a voice suddenly shouted, and the lights in the lobby on the first floor turned on. Yi-Chen and the demon princess, who were undressing each other, were momentarily blinded by the sudden light. When their vision cleared, they saw Lin Shi and Lin Wei approaching. Lin Shi had no expression, while Lin Wei was full of anger. "Do you have no manners? Can't you see we are in the middle of something important?" the demon princess said angrily. Yi-Chen showed no sign of embarrassment on his face and asked in confusion, "Why are you two up so early?" "Up early?" Lin Shi and Lin Wei hadn't slept at all. As senior members of the group, they had no idea that the demon princess was the new receptionist at the Lin group. They had seen the demon princess standing at the entrance of the Lin mansion through the window of the CEO's office lounge and were worried she might be an enemy, so they didn't dare to sleep. As a result, they saw Yi-Chen return and embrace the demon princess, even princess carrying her. They also witnessed Emo-song's sneak attack on Yi-Chen and the demon princess catching him. The demon princess's speed had startled Lin Wei. The two hurried down to watch Yi-Chen interrogate Emo-song, so they didn't see the water and fire judge or Emo-song being taken away by him. Instead, they unexpectedly saw Yi-Chen and the demon princess kissing passionately in the lobby on the first floor. "Yi-Chen, you!" Lin Wei pointed at Yi-Chen in anger. She was so furious that her hand was trembling as she shouted, "You're caught cheating by both Shishi and me, yet you remain so calm, without a hint of shame or remorse. Are you treating Shishi right? You are a beast, no, worse than a beast." Yi-Chen listened quietly to Lin Wei's anger and then turned to Lin Shi and asked, "Should I tell her the truth, or will you?" This made Lin Wei and the demon princess suddenly realize that the relationship between Yi-Chen and Lin Shi was not as simple as they had thought. "I'll do it," Lin Shi said expressionlessly, "Aunt, Yi-Chen and I have a contractual marriage and do not interfere in each other's private lives." "Ah?" Lin Wei's expression was as if she had been struck by lightning. The demon princess chuckled, realizing that the official wife, Xiao Pao Kai, was fake, and she, the favored concubine, was the queen of the underworld. "Shishi, what's going on here?" Lin Wei asked after coming to her senses. "Grandfather saved Yi-Chen's life. Yi-Chen had to marry me to repay the debt, but I refused the arranged marriage forced upon me by grandfather, so we agreed to a contract marriage." Lin Shi explained half-truthfully. Lin Wei suddenly understood, "So that's how it is." She looked at Yi-Chen apologetically and said, "I'm sorry, I didn't know about your true relationship with Shishi. I take back what I said earlier. It's okay." Yi-Chen shrugged, about to ask Lin Shi and Lin Wei to leave and not disturb him and the demon princess any longer. As a result, Lin Shi sat aside and said coldly, "Yi-Chen, sing me a nursery rhyme, do push-ups while singing, and stop at 8 o'clock. The enchantress was unhappy when she heard this. "Why are you like this? Can't you see we are preparing for something? Besides, who are you to order our family's Huan?" Lin Shi ignored the enchantress, her gaze still on Yi-Chen's face, and asked, "Will you sing or not?" "I will sing." Yi-Chen sighed bitterly and started doing push-ups while singing, "Two little bees, flying into the flowers." This scene left the enchantress dumbfounded. She could hardly believe her eyes and ears. The mighty king of the underworld was actually being commanded to do such a thing by his agreed-upon marriage partner. Not good. Could it be that the king of the underworld has fallen for Xiao Pai Kai? With this thought, the enchantress suddenly felt a sense of anxiety that her position as queen was about to be usurped. Lin Wei was even more shocked than the enchantress. Although she didn't know Yi-Chen was the king of the underworld, she knew he was the god of war. The god of war. Such a lofty existence, yet he was being bullied by Lin Shi without regard for his dignity. At that moment, Lin Wei suddenly realized that the relationship between Yi-Chen and Lin Shi was definitely not as simple as an agreed-upon marriage, otherwise Yi-Chen would never tolerate Lin Shi's actions. Emo-song was half asleep when he was awakened by a loud knocking on the door, and he angrily said, "Who's so rude this early in the morning?" As he spoke, he picked up his phone from the bedside and saw that it was already past 8 in the morning. He had never woken up so late before. "Ha? Where am I?" It was then that Emo-song suddenly realized that the place he was in was very unfamiliar, not his bedroom, more like a hotel. And there was a sleeping beauty lying next to him. What's going on? Emo-song's head was buzzing. Clang! Just then, the door was kicked open, and a large group of reporters rushed in, happily taking pictures. "Dr. M.O., we received a report that you were involved in prostitution. Can you explain what's going on? A reporter asked. Report? Prostitution? Mo-song finally remembered. He was captured by Yi Chen after attempting to assassinate him in the middle of the night, and now he was here. Obviously, Yi Chen had knocked him out, brought him to the hotel, placed a sleeping beauty next to him, and then reported him for prostitution, attracting so many reporters. This was a smear campaign against him. Misunderstanding, this is all a misunderstanding. I was set up. Mo-song shouted in a panic. He knew all too well the consequences of this incident being reported. Not only would his reputation as a medical king be tarnished, but the Mo family and the Mo group would also be greatly affected. Especially the Mo group, their stock price would definitely plummet. Ha! Just then, the sleeping beauty woke up beside him, suddenly widened her eyes as if remembering something, sat up, and cried out while hitting Mo-song, "You pervert, give me back my innocence," sobbing. The reporters were in an uproar at this statement. It turned out that Dr. Mo was not involved in prostitution, but in sexual assault. Mo-song was dumbfounded. "Girl, you can eat a meal messily, but you can't speak recklessly." "What do you mean? You dragged me to the hotel, assaulted me, and now you won't admit it," sobbing. The beauty cried loudly. This statement instantly energized the reporters as if they had been injected with chicken blood. Big news. A shocking revelation. Once this news was reported, it would definitely be the biggest scandal of the year. "Miss, what is your relationship with Dr. Mo? Can you explain the specific situation in detail?" A reporter asked. Mo-song was about to speak up, but a group of reporters swarmed over, some even climbing onto the bed, surrounding the beauty. I was at the bar last night, drank too much, drank until late at night. When I came out, I met this old man. He said he would pay me 10,000 yuan for a night. I refused, but he forcibly dragged me into his car and brought me here." The beautiful woman quickly recited the lines while crying. Her performance was so realistic that after she finished, she pointed to the ground. "Look, the 10,000 yuan is still on the ground." The reporters were all stunned. The renowned Huaxia medical king turned out to be such a beast. All cameras were immediately focused on Mo-song. Mo-song was in a panic. He was flustered, angry. "Why are you talking nonsense?" In his desperation, Mo-song angrily slapped the beautiful woman. After hitting her, he regretted it immediately. Just hitting a woman was enough to give the reporters something to write about. "Why did you hit me? Where did I talk nonsense?" The beautiful woman cried as she defended herself. "If you don't believe me, you can ask the hotel receptionist, ask the hotel staff who were on duty last night. They all saw when this old man dragged me here." The reporters immediately decided to go ask the hotel receptionist and the staff who were on duty last night. Just then, a staff member walked in and said, "I can testify, I was the one who reported it." Mo-song was furious. That scoundrel Yi Chen even bribed the hotel staff to be witnesses. "I have already called the police, they will be here soon." The staff member continued. "Called the police?" Mo-song's face changed drastically. All the evidence and witnesses were pointing towards him, forcing the woman. If caught, he would definitely go to jail. No, he absolutely couldn't go to jail. "Get out of my way." Like a mad bull, Mo-song pushed through the crowd of reporters and escaped from the room. He would rather be a wanted criminal, rather be infamous for eternity, but he would never go to jail. "Hurry, hurry, hurry." Mo-song ran to the elevator, frantically pressing the buttons, watching as the reporters chased after him, but the elevator hadn't arrived yet. He had no choice but to give up on the elevator, running into the stairwell, planning to escape by climbing the stairs. However, just as he dashed into the stairwell, black and white impermanents, who were already waiting there, tripped him. Thud! Mo-song fell to the ground. "We've been waiting for you." Black impermanence coldly smiled, lifted Mo-song and ran upstairs, with white impermanence following closely behind. "Where are you taking me?" Mo-song asked anxiously. Black and white impermanence didn't answer. They kept carrying Mo-song until they reached the rooftop. "Why are you bringing me to the rooftop?" Mo-song asked fearfully. Mo, the divine doctor, forced a married woman, got caught by the reporters, didn't want to spend the rest of his life in prison, so he thought of jumping off the building to commit suicide. "Well, it makes sense," Black Impermanence said as he carried Mo-song to the edge of the rooftop. "No, don't, I don't want to jump, don't throw me off, please, no, no." Mo-song screamed in terror. At that moment, he finally regretted. He regretted forming the Tu Lin Chamber of Commerce to deal with the Lin Group for profit, regretted coming to Peng City in person, regretted wanting to kill Yi Chen after finding out he was the ghost-faced divine doctor. But there was no medicine for regret in this world. Don't waste your efforts. From the moment you offended the King of Hell, your life was already over. Being able to live this long, you should thank the King of Hell for his mercy. Black Impermanence said coldly, then he threw Mo-song off the rooftop. King of Hell? As Mo Song fell, a look of resignation appeared on his face. So Yi Chen was not only the ghost-faced divine doctor but also the King of Hell who shook the world. He actually dared to assassinate the King of Hell, truly seeking death. But for the King of Hell to set up a trap just to kill him, that was giving him a lot of face. Thud! Mo Song fell to the ground, dead. In the lobby of the Lin building, Yi Chen was still singing nursery rhymes and doing push-ups, while Lin Shi and Lin Wei sat on the sofa in the rest area, dozing off. And the enchantress had long been in a deep sleep. Mo Song is dead. Yi Chen received a text message from Black Impermanence, his face expressionless. Dead? Lin Shi and Lin Wei instantly sobered up. Lin Shi nervously asked, "It wasn't you who killed him, was it?" She had grown up in a country with a sound legal system, receiving education under the rule of law, finding it hard to accept the act of killing, especially for the sake of them and the Lin group. "I am a law-abiding citizen and would never commit murder," Yi Chen said solemnly. It is said that he passed by a bar, saw a drunk beauty, forcibly took her to a hotel and raped her. The incident was reported by the hotel staff, attracting a large number of reporters. He fled to the rooftop in panic and accidentally fell to his death. Lin Wei chuckled at that moment. "You are a law-abiding citizen, then who killed the drug lord Han Buotao and the two gunmen?" Lin Shi, however, believed it. She knew Yi Chen was ruthless. The broken legs of Jin Pang, Su Yunting, Su Danchen, Su Lei, Shen Lin, and Shen Mingxian were enough to prove this. But she firmly believed that Yi Chen would never dare to kill. With Mo Song dead, the only threat to the Lin group is that undercover agent. "It's just a bit difficult to uncover the mole," Lin Shi said in a deep voice. "The mole is Chen Yusen," Yi Chen said. Lin Wei was stunned. "Didn't we already rule out Chen Yusen as the mole yesterday?" Yi Chen immediately recounted last night's events, including Chen Yusen inviting Mo Song and the relationship between Mo Song and Chen Yusen, as well as Mo Song sending 18 warriors intending to attack the Lin group's building at night. He deliberately didn't mention that he had already killed the 18 warriors brought by Mo Song, only saying that he had broken their legs. After hearing this, Lin Shi and Lin Wei finally understood why Yi Chen didn't return until after 4 in the morning, greatly moved in their hearts. It turned out that Yi Chen had done so much behind their backs, showing a sense of secretly protecting them and the Lin group. You don't need to continue singing nursery rhymes while doing push-ups," Lin Shi said awkwardly with an apologetic tone. Yi Chen had been busy all night protecting her and Lin Wei, eliminating threats to the Lin group, yet she had made Yi Chen sing nursery rhymes while doing push-ups for such a long time. It was too much. It was like repaying kindness with ingratitude. "How do you plan to deal with Chen Yusen?" Lin Wei helped Yi Chen up and asked. "Of course, to eliminate future troubles," Yi Chen said. "You don't need to worry about the specifics of how to deal with her, leave it to me." Lin Shi and Lin Wei nodded. Since Yi Chen said so, they didn't need to worry. Yi Chen would definitely handle it properly. "Lin Shi, you should know why your grandfather wanted me to marry you and join the Lin family, right?" Yi Chen asked. Lin Shi couldn't understand why Yi Chen was asking this question, so she nodded and said, "I think grandfather's intention should be to have you help the Lin group through this crisis." "Yes." Yi Chen nodded and said, "Once I have dealt with Chen Yusen, the Lin group's enemies will also be eliminated. At that time, I will persuade your grandfather to agree to our divorce and give you back your freedom." The words divorce were like a heavy hammer, causing Lin Shi's heart to tremble violently, her face suddenly pale as paper. She glanced at the still sleeping enchantress, a raging fire ignited within her. Breathing heavily, she said angrily, "Give me back my freedom? It's more like giving yourself freedom, isn't it? Helping the Lin group through the crisis is between you and my grandfather. We still have unresolved issues between us. If you want a divorce, there's no way." After speaking, she turned around angrily and walked towards the elevator. "Whether to divorce or not, why are you suddenly so angry?" Yi Chen muttered. Lin Wei looked thoughtfully at Lin Shi's back, then patted Yi Chen's shoulder and said, "As straight as a utility pole, that's how straight you are. Mine is not that thick, nor that long," Yi Chen explained. Lin Wei was defeated by Yi Chen's shamelessness and couldn't be bothered to say anything more. She hurried off to chase after Lin Shi. Meanwhile, Yi Chen was puzzled. How did Lin Wei know about his straightforwardness? Just then, his phone rang. It was Meng Pa calling. "Master, there are mysterious martial artists secretly protecting Chen Yusen's family. My intelligence personnel were ambushed and seriously injured. Luckily, another agent rescued them, allowing them to escape. However, the mysterious martial artist asked some strange questions." "What questions?" Yi Chen inquired. Meng Pa explained. After attacking and injuring the agent, the mysterious martial artist asked whether the agent was sent by the Yi family or the Dong family. Yi and Dong families? Yi Chen suddenly realized that Chen Yusen's background was not simple. Not only were there mysterious martial artists protecting her family, but there also seemed to be enmity involving the Yi and Dong families. Send experts to capture Chen Yusen's family. If they encounter resistance from the mysterious martial artist, do not kill anyone. Inform the martial artist that it was the Lin family who sent people to apprehend Chen Yusen's family. Also, investigate the background of the mysterious martial artist, Yi Chen ordered. Understood, Mangpa replied. Yi Chen put away his phone, sat on the sofa, and fell into deep thought. Meanwhile, Lin Shi and Lin Wei arrived at the CEO's office. Lin Wei, looking at Lin Shi's livid face, said, "Cici, don't you think you're acting strangely?" "How am I acting strange?" Lin Shi asked angrily. "You've fallen in love with Yi Chen," Lin Wei asserted firmly. "Impossible." Lin Shi reacted dramatically, as if her secret had been exposed. She rambled incoherently, "Auntie, you don't understand. Even if I fell in love with a pig, I wouldn't fall for Yi Chen. He's a scumbag. How could I possibly love him? Absolutely not." Lin Wei became even more convinced of her assessment and asked, "What's your grudge with Yi Chen?" Lin Shi remained silent. "If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. I'll analyze it as an outsider. After listening, ask yourself if you've truly fallen for Yi Chen." Lin Wei continued without waiting for Lin Shi's response. "In the early hours of the morning, we saw Elisa capture Mozong. You were very excited and insisted on seeing how Yi Chen would deal with Mozong. But when you saw Yi Chen and Elisa kissing, all your excitement vanished. I could sense the hidden turmoil beneath your expressionless face. You were angry, more precisely, you were jealous. Since you and Yi Chen have an agreement to marry without interfering in each other's private lives, why did you get angry and jealous when you saw him kissing Elisa? You made Yi Chen sing nursery rhymes and do push-ups as a punishment. On the surface, it was to discipline him, but in reality, you were worried that after we left, Yi Chen and Elisa would continue what they hadn't finished. You didn't want Yi Chen to be involved with other women. When Yi Chen mentioned divorce just now, you instantly flew into a rage. This shows that you don't actually want to divorce him. Subconsciously, you already see him as your husband." Lin Shi was a very calm, rational, and analytical person. With Lin Wei's analysis, she calmly reviewed her changing attitude towards Yi Chen. In the end, she concluded that she had indeed developed inappropriate feelings for Yi Chen. Said, "I hated him for 5 years, searched for him for 5 years. Yi Chen's name and face have long been deeply imprinted on my soul. For 5 years, I have wanted to devour his flesh and drink his blood every moment. But after Yi Chen returned to the country, he was extremely obedient to me, repeatedly showing an outstanding side, sincerely helping me and the Lin group time and time again. In addition, we often play around like lovers. He often takes advantage of me, making my hatred towards him gradually fade away in my subconscious mind. He is too outstanding, so outstanding that I have subconsciously accepted and approved of him, even forgetting that we were in a contractual marriage." At this point, Lin Shi bowed to Lin Wei and said, "Aunt, thank you for reminding me. If it weren't for your reminder, I would have completely fallen into despair. From now on, I will completely cut off this affection and not let it continue to grow." Lin Wei was surprised. "You know that Yi Chen is outstanding, and you know that your hatred towards him has almost disappeared. Why don't you strive to become real husband and wife with him?" "Aunt, you don't know what Yi Chen did to me in the past." Lin Shi said expressionlessly, "He is outstanding, but he is lecherous and his private life is decadent. He is simply not suitable for a lifelong commitment." "How do you know he is lecherous and his private life is decadent?" Lin Wei asked. "That Elisa is the best proof, and I also saw him with a girl wearing a duckbill cap before," Lin Shi said. Lin Wei disagreed. "You have a contractual marriage, no interference in private life, which means Yi Chen is actually a single man. It's normal for him to date and have relationships with women, isn't it normal for single men to do so?" Lin Shi did not continue to argue with Lin Wei. Although she agreed with what Lin Wei said, the fact that Yi Chen left after sleeping with her 5 years ago, leaving 500 yuan on the table, was enough to prove that Yi Chen was different from other single men. "Cici, your understanding of Yi Chen is very one-sided," Lin Wei continued to persuade. "I know him very well," Lin Shi affirmed. "Do you know about his past?" Lin Wei asked. "He is an orphan, mentally ill, and was abducted by human traffickers at the age of 8. Lin Shi said. "Do you know about Yi Chen after the age of 8? Lin Wei took out her phone, found a document, and sent it to Lin Shi, saying, "Today I will show you how outstanding Yi Chen really is. Open the file I sent you." Lin Shi, puzzled, took out her phone, opened the file Lin Wei sent her, and saw Yi Chen's resume abroad. Yi Chen's foreign name is Tony. After reading the contents of the file, Lin Shi was stunned. Graduated from Harvard Medical School, he is my senior. Master's degree from Oxford Medical School. PhD from Cambridge Medical School. Postdoctoral from Johns Hopkins Medical School, also a lifelong professor at the medical school. Yi Chen's resume and honors filled about 5 pages. Is this Tony really Yi Chen? Lin Shi widened her eyes, incredulously asking. Yes. Lin Wei nodded. When she first saw this document, she couldn't believe it either, but this document was sent by Hong Luan, it couldn't be fake. Cece, Yi Chen has another identity. Lin Wei hesitated for a moment, and finally said, Yi Chen is a war god. Boom! The 2 words war god exploded in Lin Shi's mind, buzzing her brain. A war god. That is the pinnacle existence in the human pyramid. That guy who is always mischievous, is actually a war god? The guy who is often bitten by himself, scratched into a big face by himself, and often retaliated with a marriage contract, is actually a war god? Yi Chen seeks to repay kindness, marrying into the Lin family to fulfill a promise made years ago. This act alone proves his integrity. He is not the person you imagine him to be. Lin Wei looked at Lin Shi, who was stunned, and continued persuading, such an outstanding man is the lifelong companion many women dream of. If you give up on this opportunity, you will regret it for the rest of your life. After leaving the president's office, Lin Wei saw Yi Chen eating a bun carefreely as he approached. Lin Wei's face darkened immediately. She went up and said, Other war gods are always so impressive, very concerned about their image. Why do you always act so nonchalant? It's because they are too weak. Yi Chen thought to himself, but said, if they were me, they would be as carefree as I am. Invincible martial prowess, wealth to rival a nation, power to rule the world. Besides having fun, Yi Chen really didn't know what else to do. Do as you wish. Lin Wei treated it as Yi Chen being Versailles, then changed the subject. My master texted me, saying you have a very powerful move. Can you teach it to me? Yi Chen, looking at Lin Wei's chest, changed the topic. Oh? I noticed your chest has grown these past few days. You. Lin Wei almost couldn't resist slapping Yi Chen. This guy was indeed as lecherous as Lin Shi had described. She wanted to steer the conversation back, but the issue with her chest had been bothering her for 2 days, and Yi Chen was a divine doctor, so it was a good opportunity to consult him. She said, my chest has been swollen these past 2 days. I checked, and it's not an illness. Could you check my pulse? It's your second development, no need to worry. Before long, your mosquito bites will turn into big buns, Yi Chen said with a smile. If she didn't know Yi Chen had a high level of education, Lin Wei would have suspected he was taught by a physical education teacher with those descriptions. However, his words secretly pleased her. As a woman, especially a beautiful one, who wouldn't want a pair of majestic peaks like Lin Shi's? Then I can rest assured. Suppressing her inner joy, Lin Wei asked coldly, when do you plan to teach me that move? You can't learn that move. Yi Chen said. Why? Lin Wei asked. The meridians on the front of your upper body are weak and narrow, unable to withstand the surging power. If you forcefully use that move, you will explode. Wait until your mosquito bites grow, then I'll teach you. After speaking, Yi Chen entered the office of the president's secretary, Chen Yusen. Lin Wei was puzzled. Small chest affects cultivation? Then she remembered her master Hong Luan's chest muscles and the enchantress's chest muscles, finally believing Yi Chen's words. After Yi Chen entered Chen Yusen's office, he sat on the office chair and waited quietly. Eventually, he fell asleep. Chen Yusen had a habit of wearing casual clothes to the office and changing into work clothes in the office, then changing back into casual clothes after work. Today was no different. After entering the office, she took off her clothes. Just as she was undressing, a voice that sounded like it had just woken up suddenly echoed in the quiet office. Nice figure, quite well endowed. Who? Chen Yusen turned her head abruptly, only to see Yi Chen shamelessly appraising her body. Judging by Yi Chen's eyes and messy hair, he had just woken up. What are you doing in my office? Chen Yusen grabbed her clothes to cover herself, asking angrily. Why cover up? You're not completely naked. You still have your pants and bra. Yi Chen stood up and walked over to Chen Yusen, pulling away the clothes she was using to cover herself. You. Chen Yusen was shocked and retreated repeatedly, asking angrily, what do you want? I do. Yi Chen nodded. Chen Yusen. I have good news for you, the Huaxia medical king Imosong is dead. Yi Chen casually mentioned while caressing Chen Yusen's fragrant shoulder. What? Chen Yusen was shocked, but remained composed on the surface, asking, his death has nothing to do with me? You have good psychological resilience. Yi Chen praised, stop pretending. As the CEO's secretary, you inadvertently contacted Mo Song after hearing about the Tu Lin chamber, leaked the news of Lin Wei spending the night in the CEO's office to him, thinking of using him to kill Lin Wei. Do you think I don't know? Chen Yusen's heart trembled violently, but she remained calm on the outside, saying, I don't understand what you're talking about. Alicia is mine. Using seduction to sow discord between me and Lin Shi was my idea, which I taught Mo Song. Now, do you understand what I'm saying? Yi Chen asked. Chen Yusin remained composed and calmly asked, if you knew I was an undercover agent at Lin's group, why didn't you confront me directly instead of waiting in my office? I want to know who sent you to infiltrate Lin's group and what the purpose was. Yi Chen spoke frankly, shrugging, of course, you don't have to answer, but you've seen me break Sultan Chen's arms and legs. I don't mind breaking yours first and then interrogating you slowly. Chen Yusin smiled contemptuously, do you think I'm as weak as Sultan Chen? With that, she suddenly slapped Yi Chen's chest, lightning fast. Bang! The palm, containing the power to split stones, struck Yi Chen's chest, causing zero harm. Heartbreaking palm? Not bad, not bad. Your heartbreaking palm has reached its peak, with the power of this strike barely reaching the pinnacle of a warrior. Yi Chen smiled and commented. You. Chen Yusin's expression finally changed, taking 3 steps back in shock. You're also a martial artist. Yi Chen smiled, acknowledging it, and asked, can you answer my question now? Just kill me. Chen Yusin said heroically. Aren't you afraid I'll break your arms and legs before interrogating you? Yi Chen asked. Chen Yusin coldly snorted, I'm not even afraid of death. Why would I fear having my arms and legs broken? Do you believe I'll strip you naked and hang you on a lamppost? Yi Chen asked. Fine. Chen Yusin smiled coldly. Yi Chen suddenly realized he had encountered someone unafraid of death. In Chen Yusin's eyes, he truly saw a resolute determination. This was a ruthless person. Even more ruthless than those who bit into the venom sac hidden behind their molars when a mission failed. I've seen many fearless individuals, but I've never seen someone without weaknesses. Yi Chen lit a cigarette, blew the smoke onto Chen Yusin's pretty face, and said, last night, my men went to the northeast to capture your family, but they encountered mysterious martial protectors. My men were seriously injured, so I sent a stronger group. They should be near your home by now. Your trash underlings can't capture my family. Chen Yusin sneered. The number 1 martial artist in the world. Yi Chen said. Chen Yusin's face changed drastically, her psychological defenses finally breached, and she said, I'll answer your question once I see my family safe and sound with my own eyes. Good. Yi Chen nodded, put on your clothes first. To prevent you from causing trouble, I have to detain you until my men deliver your family to Pengcheng. Okay. Chen Yusin nodded. So, after Chen Yusin put on her clothes, Yi Chen took her outside the Lin's building and had the enchantress escort her to his home. At this moment, Meng called, Leader, Chen Yusin's family has been captured and is expected to be delivered to Peng City this afternoon. In addition, someone anonymously uploaded a video of the Ghost King beating up the official war gods of various countries worldwide, disabling the 7 guardian war gods of Huaxia, and posted it online. The video has not been circulated on Huaxia's internet yet. A large number of warriors from various countries have already made their way to Huaxia through different means, some posing as tourists, some as business travelers, with most choosing to infiltrate Huaxia from neighboring countries. Yi Chen pondered for a moment. I need accurate intelligence. Meng Po replied, understood. Yi Chen put away his phone, lay down on a lounge chair outside the Lin mansion, and closed his eyes in contemplation. Meanwhile, the video of the Ghost King beating up the official war gods of various countries worldwide and disabling the 7 guardian war gods of Huaxia finally appeared on the internet in Huaxia. The video went viral and spread across the country within just 2 hours. Who is this Ghost King? I've never heard of such a person. He beat up the official warriors of various countries worldwide. Is this the birth of a second king of the underworld? Goodness, besides the king of the underworld, there actually exists someone who can overpower the war gods. Damn it, why is the Ghost King targeting our Huaxia guardian war gods, and with 7 out of 8 guardians disabled, if a large number of foreign war gods invade, who will stop them? Online, in the streets, restaurants, companies, cars. Wherever people gathered, they discussed the content of the video. At that moment, the people of Huaxia were furious, with voices cursing the Ghost King heard everywhere. At the same time, they were anxious, worrying about their safety and the survival of the nation. The warriors of Huaxia now showed the courage that descendants of the Yellow Emperor should have, contacting their local authorities to join the official martial arts schools to defend their homes and country. Yi Chen's phone kept buzzing with a flurry of text messages. Heart 7 requests battle. Clubs 3 requests battle. Diamonds 10 requests battle. Spades 6 requests battle. All the messages were requests for battle. Mr. Yi. Su Baichuan and Tian Nong ran to find Yi Chen. Mr. Yi, President Su and I intend to join the martial arts school. We hope you won't stop us, Tian Nong said solemnly. Yi Chen, lying on the lounge chair, looked at Su Baichuan and Tian Nong, who seemed ready to head to the battlefield, and asked, with your current strength, what use is joining the martial arts school? In times of national crisis, we warriors must shed blood for our country and fight. Su Baichuan passionately declared, even if we die in battle, we will let the enemy warriors know that Huaxia is not to be trifled with. Yi Chen admired the fiery Su Baichuan and said, if you want to go, then go. I won't stand in the way of your patriotic path. Thank you, Mr. Yi, for your understanding. Su Baichuan and Tian Nong bowed to Yi Chen. Tian Nong asked, Mr. Yi, your strength far surpasses ours. Aren't you planning to enter the martial arts school to serve the country? Yi Chen closed his eyes without replying. Seeing this, Tian Nong and Su Baichuan's eyes flashed with disappointment, sighed quietly, and left together. They had intended to go to the martial arts school with Yi Chen to serve the country, but they did not expect Yi Chen to decline, causing a dent in their image of him. At that moment, Yi Chen received a call from Lin Shi, come to my office immediately, right now. Oh! Yi Chen hurriedly ran to Lin Shi's office. As soon as he entered, Lin Shi asked, I heard from Auntie that you are a war god? Lin Wei was shocked. Yi Chen nodded, yes. With the 7 guardian war gods disabled, those unfriendly countries will definitely send people to cause trouble in Huaxia, and Huaxia will be in chaos then. Lin Shi walked up to Yi Chen, her expression solemn as she said, I hope you will step forward and announce to the world that Huaxia has more than just the Red Phoenix as a war god. Yi Chen couldn't help but chuckle at Lin Shi's serious demeanor and replied, why are you making a fuss about national affairs? Lin Shi frowned, you won't agree? It's not that I won't agree, it's that I can't agree, Yi Chen explained. Refusing and being unable to agree are two different things. As long as you agree, I will go with you to the Civil Affairs Bureau right now to divorce, give you back your freedom, and let go of the grievances between us, Lin Shi said. This girl's patriotism is quite strong, willing to give up her own hatred for the sake of the nation's greater good. Yi Chen looked at Lin Shi with newfound respect and said, I really can't agree. You. Lin Shi was angry, looking at Yi Chen with disappointment. Yi Chen, I never thought you were this kind of person. As a Huaxia person, as a war god, you actually chose to retreat when the country is facing difficulties. You have truly disappointed me. Yi Chen had no words to refute, feeling like the unpatriotic label on his head couldn't be removed in Lin Shi's eyes. At that moment, Lin Tai called, Yi Chen, come to my office. Oh! Yi Chen hurriedly left Lin Shi's office, only to run into Lin Wei rushing over. Seeing Lin Wei about to speak, Yi Chen quickly interrupted, I know what you want to say. Even if I agree to reveal my identity as the war god, your master, Red Phoenix, will not accept me. Without waiting for Lin Wei's response, he headed straight to Lin Tai's office. Lin Wei looked puzzled, not understanding what Yi Chen meant at all. Yi Chen arrived at Lin Tai's office and asked directly, Lin Lao, you don't want to persuade me to join the martial arts school to serve the country, do you? You must not join the martial arts school. Lin Tai was startled and said, if you join the martial arts school, it will lead to the downfall of Huaxia. Yi Chen's eyes narrowed. You know my identity? I guessed it. Lin Tai nodded and continued, you are the Dark King, responsible for the deaths of too many people worldwide. If you openly stand with Huaxia, the world will think you are the hidden war god of Huaxia, and believe that everything you did, all the people you killed, were under the orders of the Huaxia government. Yi Chen smiled, finally, someone who understands. Lin Tai's words were precisely why Yi Chen couldn't agree to Lin Shi, Tian Nong, and Su Baichuan. Although the Dark King's power was unrivaled, shaking the world, once all countries knew that the Dark King was Huaxia, they would unite to sanction Huaxia using various means that the Dark King couldn't comprehend. The consequences would be unimaginable. The Dark King couldn't just kill all the world leaders, that would lead to global chaos. But I believe you will find a way to help Huaxia through this crisis. Lin Tai knelt in front of Yi Chen, saying, Dark King, in return for saving your life, please help Huaxia. Yi Chen was taken aback, quickly helping Lin Tai up and saying, what are you doing? You agreed? Lin Tai asked. Yi Chen. Thank you. Lin Tai knelt down again, on behalf of the 1.4 billion people of Huaxia, I thank you. Yi Chen was dumbfounded, you old rascal, why are you acting like this? Lin Tai stood up, grinning, I don't care, but since you agreed, the Dark King has always been true to his word. I believe that what you say, you will definitely do. Yi Chen. Ha ha ha. Lin Tai laughed triumphantly. At your age, you should have some dignity. Yi Chen quipped, smiling wryly as he left the CEO's office. Ha ha ha. Lin Tai laughed even louder, suddenly feeling a sense of pride and glory for single-handedly saving the nation. However, Lin Tai didn't know that since the moment Yi Chen cured the 7 great guardian war gods, he had already started to help Huaxia without needing Lin Tai's shameless tactics. After leaving the chairman's office, Yi Chen didn't return to his position but went straight home with the enchantress. Master. The butler, chef, maids, gardener, and driver were all cleaning their weapons. Seeing Yi Chen return, they all stood up, looking at him with a strong fighting spirit. Master, please give us tasks. the butler exclaimed excitedly. Give you tasks, my foot. Yi Chen jokingly scolded. The first batch of foreign martial artists coming to Huaxia are just small fry sent by various countries to test the waters. You guys don't need to intervene. The butler, chef, maids, gardener, and driver deflated like balloons. Then why did you come back instead of going to work? The butler complained. To assign tasks. Yi Chen sat on the sofa and said, the butler? Chef? Maids? Gardener? Driver? Enchantress? Wasn't it said to give you tasks? Spread my orders. Yi Chen's expression turned serious as he said, first, activate our own intelligence network. Once Meng Po's detailed information is available, you, the butler, will be responsible for issuing tasks to eliminate all foreign martial artists sneaking into Huaxia from the borders. Second, send people to kill all these martial artists' families, sparing no one, men, women, and children. The butler knelt down, understood. The enchantress listened to Yi Chen's orders dumbfounded, feeling a surge of emotions. Rumor has it that the King of Hell, who usually keeps to himself and dislikes forming factions, actually holds a mysterious and powerful force, even having his own intelligence network. The high-ranking members of the Hell's Gate have been begging you for so many years, and you reluctantly agreed to be the head of the Hell's Gate. Was it all an act? The enchantress asked. The butler coldly replied, the master truly doesn't want to be the head of the Hell's Gate. The Hell's Gate is too weak. Damn! Isn't that too pretentious? The Hell's Gate is the strongest and most mysterious underground force globally. Weak? How powerful must the King of Hell's own force be? The enchantress couldn't understand why the King of Hell was secretly building his power without using it. She wanted to ask for the truth but didn't dare to speak up. At that moment, Yi Chen received a call from Yi Wenru, Brother Zhuang. I have money now, let's meet, I'll return the money to you. Yi Chen had intended to wait at home for the Hell's Gate people to bring Chen Yusen's family, but considering it was still early in the afternoon and nearing lunchtime, he agreed. Where are you? I'll come to you. Yi Wenru, the same barbecue restaurant. Okay. Yi Chen hung up, declined the enchantress's request to go together, and drove alone to the Charcoal God barbecue restaurant. Seeing Yi Wenru again, Yi Chen almost didn't recognize her. The girl had finally changed out of her old white t-shirt, denim shorts, and canvas shoes. She now wore a black tight vest, black work pants, black boots, black sunglasses, exuding a wild aura, coupled with her 1.8-meter height, beautiful face, and curvaceous figure. Yi Wenru had an unparalleled charm. Brother Zhuang, how do I look in this outfit? The boss bought it for me. Yi Wenru showed off proudly upon seeing Yi Chen. Not bad, you look cool, handsome, beautiful, and sexy in this outfit. Yi Chen praised sincerely. I think so too. Yi Wenru was not modest at all, smiling foolishly as she took out the money she had prepared long ago and handed it to Yi Chen. Brother Zhuang, here's your money, count it, it's exactly 1,000 yuan. No need to count. Yi Chen took the money and put it in his pocket, asking, have you had lunch? If not, let me treat you. How can I always let you treat me? Yi spoke gently but with a hint of a nouveau riche attitude. The two of them, like brothers, walked into the barbecue restaurant with Yi Chen's arm around Yi, saying, now that I have money, I'll treat you. Alright. Yi Chen smiled and didn't refuse. As they entered the barbecue restaurant, the waiter greeted them with a smile, thinking to himself, these two heavy drinkers are here again. After sitting down, Yi picked up the menu and said, 1 plate of hot and sour shredded potatoes, 2 bowls of rice. After placing the menu down, the waiter asked, is that all? That's all. Yi nodded. The waiter felt like he was seeing a fake Yi. The last 2 times they came, they ordered dozens of skewers and 4 boxes of beer. What was different this time? You're treating me to a meal, and we're only having shredded potatoes? Yi Chen was more puzzled than the waiter. When he treated others, Yi would order a lot, but now that Yi was treating him, there was only one dish. Brother Zhuang, don't you like shredded potatoes? How about some vinegar cabbage? Yi said. Yi Chen chuckled, shredded potatoes it is then. Aren't you going to have a drink? I'm driving, no alcohol for me. Yi replied. Oh, you bought a car? Yi Chen was surprised, thinking that Xiangying was too generous to have bought a car for Yi. Shared bike. Yi said. Yi Chen. Soon, the waiter brought the hot and sour shredded potatoes and 2 bowls of rice. Yi enjoyed the meal, and Yi Chen also ate with relish. Brother Zhuang, I didn't just come to repay you today, I also have something to ask of you, Yi said after finishing his meal. Asking for help over shredded potatoes and rice? Yi Chen was speechless and asked, what is it? Yi leaned forward, looked around seriously, and whispered, Brother Zhuang, this morning, my master called me and asked me to rescue the Chen family kidnapped by the Lin Group. You work as a security guard at the Lin Group, can you help me rescue them? Yi Chen's expression turned strange. How coincidental. The Chen family was in the northeast, Yi was also from the northeast, and the Chen family had mysterious warriors protecting them. Yi was a warrior too, and now Ye's master asked him to rescue the Chen family. Obviously, the mysterious warriors protecting the Chen family were from the organization behind Yi. Alright, I'll try to help you rescue the Chen family. Regardless of success or failure, don't take any action until you hear from me. Yi Chen was worried that Yi might cause trouble, so he agreed. Brother Zhuang, you're really reliable when it comes to important matters. Yi was deeply moved and suggested, Brother Zhuang, I suddenly have an idea. How about we become sworn brothers? Yi Chen chuckled, I'm a man, you're a woman, how can we be sworn brothers? I have the chest, you have the brother, why can't we be sworn brothers? Yi retorted. Yi Chen, you make a good point. At that moment, Meng Pa sent a text message, Master, the Chen family is about to arrive at Pengcheng Airport, but my people have found warriors from the Gao family, an ancient martial arts family in Pengcheng, at the airport. Send me the information on the Gao family, I'll go pick them up myself. Yi replied. Meng Pa, alright, by the way, I have already investigated the intentions of various foreign warriors entering Huaxia from the border and as tourists or on business, and I sent detailed information to your steward half an hour ago. Yi replied with a got it, put away his phone, and said to Yi, I'll go back to the Lin group now to gather information about the Chen family. Wait for my call. Okay, please be careful. Yi cautioned. Yi Chen nodded and immediately left in a hurry. As Yi Chen headed to the airport, the steward had already begun assigning tasks to the members lurking under Yi Chen's command around the world 20 minutes ago. Beautiful country's capital airport. Due to the time difference, it was afternoon in Peng City, while it was late at night in the capital of beautiful country. Wearing casual clothes, beautiful country's warriors arrived at the capital airport one after another and boarded the special plane bound for Mongolia. Their mission was to arrive in Mongolia, infiltrate Huaxia on foot, disperse across various cities in Huaxia, and sow fear and chaos. Is everyone here? On the plane, a beautiful stewardess with an Asian face smiled and asked. 30 should be here, 30 are here, you can inform the captain to take off. A white young warrior sitting next to her grabbed the stewardess's buttocks, looking lecherous. Alright, I'll get you on your way now. The stewardess smiled and punched the white young warrior next to her, who died instantly with a burst head. At the same time, the stewardess's left hand hidden behind her raised a pistol with a silencer, accurately shooting and hitting the heads of 3 beautiful country warriors. It wasn't until this moment that the other beautiful country warriors on the plane reacted. Shocked but not panicked, they quickly grabbed their concealed cold weapons and ducked to avoid being shot by the pistol. One beautiful country warrior drew his sword and threw it at the stewardess, trying to buy time for his companions to counterattack while the stewardess dodged. Thank you. The stewardess didn't dodge at all, easily catching the thrown long sword. Thus, holding a gun in her left hand and a sword in her right, she began a deadly slaughter. Bullets never missed, sword strikes never repeated. These strongest warriors, only at the fighter level, were completely powerless against the stewardess's slaughter. Those who offend Huaxia shall be exterminated. After killing all 30 beautiful country warriors, the stewardess casually dropped a card with 2 crimson words on it. Eternal Night. Sakura Country. In the restroom of the Jingyi Karate Dojo, a karate student in a karate uniform lay on the ground, having received 18 cuts, blood oozing from his mouth as he stared wide-eyed. A middle-aged ant cleaning the restroom calmly wiped the blood off the short sword, dropped a black card with Eternal Night written on it, and left as if nothing had happened. Kimchi Country's port. On a cargo ship about to sail to Huaxia, a group of people gathered around, discussing the 2 crew members lying on the deck with their throats slit. Beside the 2 crew members lay a black card with Eternal Night written on it. India. A sniper bullet the size of a palm traveled 1,500 meters, accurately hitting the fuel tank of an off-road vehicle heading towards the border. With a loud bang, the off-road vehicle was blown into the sky, flipping several somersaults before coming to a stop. The 4 Indian warriors in the car crawled out with blood streaming from their heads. At that moment, 4 bullets traveled a long distance and the 4 Indian warriors, who hadn't figured out the situation yet, headed to the underworld in a queue. A man with a full beard carried a modified heavy sniper rifle and walked away, dropping a black card with Eternal Night written on it before retracing his steps. At the same time, in different countries and cities, thousands of warriors, either alone or in groups, were being killed. Without exception, each death scene had a black card with the words Eternal Night. When Yi Chen arrived at Peng City Airport, the Chen family had already arrived and boarded the bus prepared by Hell's Gate. Gate Master. As Yi Chen got off the bus, an intelligence officer from Hell's Gate ran over and whispered, "There are about a dozen Gao family warriors around, and they are most likely here for the Chen family." Yi Chen had already confirmed this. On his way here, he had looked through the information provided by Mangpa. The Gao family and the Dong family were in a marital relationship. When the Hellgate intelligence personnel first went to capture the Chun family, they were ambushed by a mysterious warrior. The mysterious warrior asked if the intelligence personnel were sent by the Yi family or the Dong family. Obviously, the Yi family and the Dong family had a grudge against the Chun family. So, it was reasonable for the Dong family to instruct the Gao family to intercept the Chen family at Pengcheng Airport. Yi Chen was quite surprised. The Dong family was a prominent family in Jiangnan, yet they knew that the Chen family had left the northeast and arrived in Pengcheng. Obviously, there had been Dong family members secretly monitoring the Chen family in the northeast. What kind of hatred must it be for the Dong family to send people to monitor the Chen family year-round? Drive my car back, I'll escort the vehicle myself, Yi Chen said. Yes, sir, the intelligence personnel respectfully replied. Yi Chen immediately went to the side of the bus and called down all the Hellgate members except the driver before boarding the bus himself. Since he was personally escorting the vehicle, there was no need for so many Hellgate members to stay on the bus. Drive! Yi Chen gave the order to drive as soon as he got on the bus. Yes, the driver quickly started the vehicle and followed the planned route. Inside the bus at this time were members of the Chen family, including an old lady and 4 men in their 50s and 60s, staring in shock at Yi Chen. Eldest, second, third, fourth, do you see his face, does it look like someone? The old lady asked softly. Yes, very much alike. The nose and eyes are very similar, especially the eyes, they are exactly the same. How could there be someone so alike in this world? Is it a coincidence? Could it be that he is? The 4 men in their 50s and 60s referred to as the eldest, second, third, and fourth by the old lady, said one after another. Yi Chen heard discussions at the back of the bus and turned to see so many members of the Chen family. Men, women, young, and old, totaling 23 people. What surprised Yi Chen was that there was actually a crazy woman among them, singing and dancing in the corridor. What are you discussing? Yi Chen asked. The old lady stood up, leaning on a dragon-headed cane, walked up to Yi Chen, stared at his face for a long time, and asked, What's your name? Yi Chen. Yi Chen replied. Indeed, you are from the Yi family. The old lady's eyes sharpened, and an almost ferocious anger appeared on her face. All the members of the Chen family on the bus, except for the children and the crazy woman, stood up and glared at Yi Chen. You Yi, damn it. Yi Chen understood that the old lady misunderstood him as a member of the Yi family, the enemy of the Chen family, and explained, My surname is Yi, but I am not from the Yi family, you have misunderstood. Ignoring Yi Chen's explanation, the old lady stubbornly believed that her judgment was correct and angrily said, The Yi family dares not come to the northeast to deal with our Chen family. They actually instigated the Lin family to secretly bring us to Pengcheng. It's despicable, so despicable. Crazy. Yi Chen couldn't be bothered to deal with the old lady anymore. At this time, Mengpa sent a message, Master, the Gao family warrior's car is following the bus from a distance, and suddenly there was a car accident behind their car, blocking the road. Yi Chen sneered. The Gao family caused a car accident to block the road, indicating they didn't want any other vehicles on this road. This way, only the bus and the Gao family warrior's car would be left on this road. The Gao family warriors intended to make a move on the bus on this road. Boom! With a sudden explosion, the bus swerved dangerously, almost hitting the guardrail. The tire burst, I'll get down to change to the spare tire. The driver stopped the car by the roadside and said, Stay on the bus for now, we'll change it later. Yi Chen said expressionlessly, Open the door. Yes. The driver quickly opened the door. This scene puzzled the Chen family. They couldn't understand why Yi Chen stopped the driver from getting out to change the flat tire. Suddenly, 5 off-road vehicles sped towards them and stopped behind the bus. 15 people armed with swords and knives got out of the vehicles. It's Gao Jun. The elderly lady furrowed her brows upon seeing the middle-aged man leading the group. The faces of the other Chen family members turned grim. They had thought Yi Chen was alone guarding the bus, giving them a chance to take him out and escape. They never expected the Gao family to send reinforcements. Now, there was no way for them to flee. Oh, how proactive of you to open the door yourselves. Gao Jun, accompanied by 14 Gao family warriors, approached the bus door and said, You all stay outside, I'll go up alone. Ignoring Yi Chen, he went up the bus and fixed his gaze on the elderly lady, teasingly saying, Du Wenwei, have you lost your mind? You fled to the northeast with your family, so why did you suddenly come back? Do you think that after 26 years, the Yi and Dong families have forgotten about your Chen family? These words left Du Wenwei and the other Chen family members puzzled. From Gao Jun's words, they seemed to think that the Chen family had returned to Pengcheng on their own, unaware that they had been kidnapped. It was the Yi, Dong, and Lin families who kidnapped us and brought us to Pengcheng. What do you mean by saying that? Du Wenwei asked. What? Kidnapped? A huge question mark appeared over Gao Jun's head. He continued, the Dong and Yi families didn't send anyone to kidnap you. If they wanted to, why would they let you live peacefully in the northeast for 26 years? Moreover, if they did kidnap you, there would be no need to bring you to Pengcheng. They would have just killed you on the spot. Gao Jun went on, the Dong and Yi families thought that your Chen family returned to Pengcheng out of homesickness, believing that after 26 years, they had forgotten about you, so you decided to return as a family. After hearing Gao Jun's words, Du Wenwei and the Chen family finally realized that the Lin family had not sided with the Yi and Dong families, nor had they kidnapped the Chen family to help them. You're not from the Yi family? Du Wenwei looked at Yi Chen in surprise and asked. Yi Chen shrugged. Who said that everyone with the surname Yi must be from the Yi family? That's impossible. Du Wenwei questioned. Your appearance clearly resembles that of the Yi family. This remark caught Gao Jun's attention. He carefully examined Yi Chen and became increasingly surprised, saying, you look so much like Yi Xiao, Yi Qing, and Yi Yunzhou. Are you Yi Qing's son? Why have I never seen you before? Perplexed, Yi Chen asked, who are Yi Xiao, Yi Qing, and Yi Yunzhou? Du Wenwei, Gao Jun, Chen family. It seems you really aren't from the Yi family. Gao Jun believed that Yi Chen was not from the Yi family and exclaimed, you bear a striking resemblance to Yi Xiao, Yi Qing, and Yi Yunzhou, yet you are not from the Yi family. It's truly a small world. What's your name? Yi Chen, he replied. So, it's you. Gao Jun realized, I've heard about you. You're currently the most famous person in Pengcheng. Did you bring the Chen family here? Yes, Yi Chen nodded. Thank you. Gao Jun grabbed Yi Chen's hand and shook it vigorously, expressing gratitude. Although I don't know why you kidnapped the Chen family, I sincerely thank you on behalf of the Yi and Dong families. Without you, we wouldn't have known when we could eliminate the Chen family. Thank you so much. You're thanking me too soon, Yi Chen said expressionlessly. What do you mean? Gao Jun inquired. I won't allow you to kill the Chen family, Yi Chen declared. Gao Junsan let go of Yi Chen's hand and sneered. I know you are a martial artist. It is said that you severely injured one of Su Baichuan's disciples with a single kick. But do you think your strength alone can stop me? With that, he drew his sword and continued, just a friendly reminder, I am a martial artist who holds the title of War King. My strength is beyond your imagination. Of course, dealing with a small worm like you doesn't require my personal intervention. The 14 Gao family martial artists I brought with me, any one of them can easily crush you and leave you clueless. Yi Chen calmly watched Gao Jun finish his bluff, then suddenly kicked Gao Jun in the crotch. Ah! Gao Jun let out a sharp and eerie howl of pain, dropping his sword to the ground. He knelt down, hands clutching his crotch, head against the floor. Du Wenwei and the Chen family were dumbfounded. They shared Gao Jun's belief that Yi Chen was no match for him. Yi Chen, despite being young and talented in martial arts, could not possibly defeat the War King, especially with the support of 14 martial artists. They thought Gao Jun would beat Yi Chen senseless and then kill them all. They never expected Yi Chen to strike first, let alone with such a sneaky and dishonorable move as attacking Gao Jun's crotch. Yi Chen, have you had enough of living? How dare you go against our Gao family? One of the 14 Gao family martial artists outside the car angrily drew his sword upon seeing Yi Chen's attack on Gao Jun. I'll be waiting for the Gao family to seek revenge on me. Yi Chen kicked Gao Jun out of the bus, saying, send him to Thailand, have that thing cut off and replaced with a woman's, so he won't need to show off anymore, because he has one. This statement enraged the 14 Gao family martial artists, who were about to charge into the car and kill Yi Chen. Stop! Take me to the hospital. Gao Jun, in pain, halted the Gao family martial artists. They reluctantly gave up on killing Yi Chen for the moment, lifted Gao Jun into the car, stepped on the gas, and headed straight to the hospital. Get off and change the spare tire, Yi Chen ordered. Yes. The driver quickly got out of the car. Du Wenwei and the Chen family watched as the 5 Gao family off-road vehicles drove away. Du Wenwei looked at Yi Chen and said, you've shown me that the weak can defeat the strong, as long as the strong underestimate and the weak fight without honor. In Du Wenwei's eyes, Yi Chen was definitely no match for Gao Jun, but Yi Chen was shameless. Before you know enough about a person, don't jump to conclusions so easily, Yi Chen reminded. You've got quite the pride. Du Wenwei thought Yi Chen refused to admit he was weaker than Gao Jun, smiled, and didn't pursue the topic further. Instead, she asked, Yi Chen, how old are you this year? Who are your parents? Where are you from? Yi Chen picked up Gao Jun's sword, sat down, and said, I'm an orphan, 26 years old, without parents. Du Wenwei's pupils trembled. Where are you from? Which orphanage did you grow up in? Yi Chen didn't understand why Du Wenwei was asking these questions, but since he had nothing else to do, he treated it as casual conversation to pass the time, saying, I don't know where my ancestors are from, but I grew up in Pengcheng Orphanage. Specifically, I was at Pengcheng Orphanage until I was 8 years old, then I was sold overseas by human traffickers. Du Wenwei's aged body suddenly trembled slightly, her dry face also trembling, her eyes becoming very eerie. She sat down shakily and continued, "When is your birthday? How would I know when I was born? Children raised in orphanages like us usually celebrate the day they were sent to the orphanage," Yi Chen said. "Then what month and day were you sent to the orphanage?" Du Wenwei asked. Yi Chen looked at Du Wenwei suspiciously. "Are you checking household registrations? Was it April 25th? Du Wenwei asked. Yi Chen was greatly surprised. "How did you know?" After speaking, he suddenly noticed that apart from the crazy woman and the child, Du Wenwei and Chen Jia, everyone else stood up, looking at him with eerie eyes one by one. "What's wrong with all of you?" Yi Chen asked. Du Wenwei didn't answer but muttered to herself like a madwoman, "Misunderstanding, a huge misunderstanding. We misunderstood Wang Huihong, and we caused her death." "Who is Wang Huihong?" Yi Chen was getting confused. Du Wenwei didn't answer Yi Chen's question but took a deep breath, calming her turbulent emotions, and said, "Yi Chen, let me tell you a story." Yi Chen suddenly realized that Du Wenwei was knowledgeable about his origins, and the story she was about to tell was likely related to his own background. He quickly said, "Please go ahead." Du Wenwei seemed very emotional. She trembled as she sat on the nearby seat, took out a pack of cigarettes from her pocket, lit one, and used smoking to calm her turbulent emotions. "Old lady, smoking is bad for your health," Yi Chen reminded her. "The doctor who last advised me to quit smoking has been dead for 5 years, at the age of 61. Du Wenwei said. Yi Chen. Du Wenwei's emotions finally calmed down a bit. She threw away the cigarette but, extinguishing it with her foot, and said, 28 years ago, Yi Xiao met a girl named Chen Xinyu, fell in love at first sight, and began a crazy pursuit. In the end, Chen Xinyu succumbed and started a relationship with Yi Xiao. Later, Chen Xinyu became pregnant. Yi Xiao took her home to meet his family, hoping that his family would propose to the Chen family in Pengcheng. To their surprise, his family strongly opposed Yi Xiao marrying Chen Xinyu and ordered them to break up, forcing Chen Xinyu to have an abortion in various ways. Deeply in love, neither Yi Xiao nor Chen Xinyu were willing to give up on each other, and Yi Xiao refused to allow Chen Xinyu to have an abortion, so they pretended to agree with Ye's family and continued their secret relationship. Hearing this, Yi Chen's breathing quickened. The Yi Xiao and Chen Xinyu mentioned by Du Wenwei were likely his biological parents, as both Du Wenwei and Gao Jun had previously mentioned that he looked a lot like Yi Xiao. Later, Ye's family introduced Yi Xiao to a suitable girl, Miss Dong Xuanji from the Jiangnan Dong family. Yi Xiao was a genius, excelling in all aspects, almost surpassing his peers nationwide. Dong Xuanji had long had a secret crush on Yi Xiao, and after they met, she fell deeply in love with him. Yi Xiao was overwhelmed, and with Chen Xinyu already 8 months pregnant, the two fled from the capital to Pengcheng, planning to have the child before returning to Ye's family, thinking that this way, Ye's family would have to agree to Yi Xiao marrying Chen Xinyu. At this point, Du Wenwei's emotions flared up again. She tremblingly lit another cigarette. But this time, before her emotions could calm down, she continued to speak while smoking. However, on the day Chen Xinyu went into labor, a large group of warriors from the Yi and Dong families suddenly stormed the hospital, intending to kill Chen Xinyu and her newborn child. Yi Xiao fought his way out, protecting Chen Xinyu and the child to escape the hospital, ultimately dying in battle. The Chen family searched everywhere but only found Chen Xinyu's body. The whereabouts of Chen Xinyu's newborn child remained unknown. Yi Chen's eyes trembled. He had always thought he was born with a mental illness, and his biological parents had abandoned him at the orphanage. But if he was truly the son of Yi Xiao and Chen Xinyu, then he was undoubtedly left at the Pengcheng orphanage by Chen Xinyu in a desperate attempt to escape the pursuit of the Yi and Dong families, ultimately leading to her death. The Yi family and the Dong family went to the hospital to find the doctor who delivered Chen Xinyu, Wang Huihong, who is now the wife of Lin Tai, the chairman of the Lin Group. Wang Huihong told the Yi family and the Dong family that Chen Xinyu gave birth to a girl, so on that night, a newborn girl who had just been received by the Pengcheng orphanage had her head chopped off. The next day, after learning about this, Wang Huihong jumped off a building. Yi Chen finally understood that the Chen family thought that the murdered baby girl was the child of Yi Xiao and Chen Xinyu. And the death of the baby girl was entirely because Wang Huihong revealed the gender of Yi Xiao and Chen Xinyu's child to the Yi and Dong families. That's why the Chen family held a grudge against the Lin family, why they sent Chen Yusin to infiltrate the Lin group, and why they tried every means to destroy the Lin group. They wanted revenge for Yi Xiao and Chen Xinyu's child. Chen Xinyu is my daughter. The old lady Du Wenwei looked at Yi Chen with tears streaming down her face and said, the day Chen Xinyu was killed was the same day you were brought to the Pengcheng orphanage, April 25th. Thud. Yi Chen's heart skipped a beat. He was left at the doorstep of the Pengcheng orphanage 26 years ago on April 25th, and Chen Xinyu brought the newborn baby to the Pengcheng orphanage on the same day 26 years ago, and Du Wenwei, the four brothers of the Chen family, and Gao Jun all said he looked very similar to Yi Xiao, Yi Qing, and Yi Yunzhou. With so many coincidences coming together, it was enough to explain some things. I misunderstood Wang Huihong. All of the Chen family misunderstood Wang Huihong. Du Wenwei cried and said, Wang Huihong told the Yi and Dong families that Chen Xinyu gave birth to a girl, but she was actually trying to mislead them to protect Chen Xinyu's child. However, she didn't know that on that night, the Pengcheng orphanage received two newborns, a boy and a girl, and the Yi and Dong families mistook the girl as Chen Xinyu's child. Du Wenwei wiped her tears, stared at Yi Chen's face, and said, Yi Chen, you are that boy, you are the son of Yi Xiao and Chen Xinyu. Without Du Wenwei's words, Yi Chen had already confirmed that he was the son of Yi Xiao and Chen Xinyu. But he didn't immediately respond. Instead he said, please calm down, I'll make a call. Taking out his phone, he called Lin Tai. When the call connected, he asked directly, why did your wife jump off a building 26 years ago? Lin Tai, that's ancient history, why are you asking about that? Please answer me, it's important to me. Yi Chen said. Lin Tai, 26 years ago, a girl surnamed Chen was in labor. I remember it was April 25th. But a group of thugs wanted to kill the girl surnamed Chen and her child. My wife lied to them that the girl surnamed Chen gave birth to a girl, but who would have thought that night a girl was indeed sent to the Pengcheng orphanage and had her head chopped off in the night. My wife felt extremely guilty after knowing this, thinking she caused the death of the girl, so she jumped off a building. It was confirmed. Chen Xinyu gave birth to a boy. And the only boy brought to the Pengcheng orphanage on April 25, 26 years ago was Yi Chen himself. I always thought my biological parents abandoned me and left me at the orphanage, so I never investigated my origins. Yi Chen hung up the phone, his face cold, his eyes sharp, and in a chilling voice he said, I never expected the truth to be like this. My father protected my mother and me, single-handedly stopping the Yi and Dong families until he died in battle, and my mother, to protect me, left me at the doorstep of the Pengcheng orphanage and led the pursuers away, only to be killed in the end. Anger, hatred, self-blame, regret. Countless negative emotions filled Yi Chen's heart, all transforming into a burst of murderous intent. The temperature inside the bus suddenly dropped, as if a hurricane had swept through, the terrifying pressure making Du Wenwei and the Chen family unable to catch their breath, showing expressions of horror. Crack! The bus's windows couldn't withstand the killing intent released by Yi Chen, making cracking sounds before shattering completely. Du Wenwei and the Chen family were horrified, looking at Yi Chen in fear. They could understand Yi Chen's anger at the moment, but they couldn't imagine that his anger would release such a terrifying killing intent, even causing the car windows to shatter. Is the spare tire ready? Yi Chen realized he had lost control, immediately restraining his killing intent and asked expressionlessly, It's ready, it's ready. The driver ran up and said, Go to Gao's house. Yi Chen ordered. Yes, sir. The driver quickly started the car. Du Wenwei and the Chen family were shocked. Yi Chen, why are you having the driver take us to Gao's house? Du Wenwei asked anxiously. I'm going to bloodbath the Gao family. Yi Chen said with a murderous aura. Are you crazy? Du Wenwei exclaimed in fear, saying, Yi Chen, the Gao family is a powerful ancient martial arts family, with many other martial artists attached to them. With our strength, going to the Gao family is just seeking death.